So, Mr. President, I have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, how do you handle people who are condescending?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I'm the best at handling condescending people. Believe me, nobody handles condescending people better than me.
Really? How do you do it?
Simple. I just look them in the eye and say, "You're fired."
I don't think that's the best approach.
Oh, trust me, Joe, it's the best approach. I've fired so many condescending people, it's like my hobby.
But isn't that a bit harsh?
Harsh? No, it's called being a winner. And winners don't have time for condescending losers.
But what if they're just trying to give you constructive criticism?
Constructive criticism, please. I don't need that. I'm a stable genius, remember?
Right, of course. How could I forget?
Exactly. And anyone who tries to talk down to me is just jealous of my bigly success.
Well, there you have it, folks. The secret to handling condescending people, according to our former president, just fire them. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just making millions of dollars by giving it away to random people on the internet.
Damn, you're like the Santa Claus of YouTube.
Except instead of cookies and milk, I get a bunch of sweaty gamers begging for money.
Well, at least you're spreading some joy and wealth around.
Yeah, but sometimes I wonder if I'm just enabling people's laziness.
Nah, you're just giving them a little boost to pursue their dreams.
Or to buy more Mountain Dew and Cheetos.
Hey, whatever gets them through those 24-hour gaming marathons.
True. But hey, have you heard about my new challenge?
No, what is it?
It's called Booyah, and basically, I go around punching people in the face, and whoever doesn't cry out Booyah gets $1 million.
What the fuck, man? That's messed up.
Hey, I never said I was a good person, but can you imagine the views on that video?
Yeah, I can also imagine the lawsuits and criminal charges.
Details. Plus, think of all the new subscribers I'll get.
Yeah, from people who enjoy watching others get punched in the face.
Hey, it's a niche market, but it's a market nonetheless.
Well, I can't say I support your new challenge, but I can't deny it's entertaining as hell.
And that's all that matters, right?
I guess so. Booyah.
Booyah. Wait, did you just punch me?
Hey, you said it first. $1 million, please. So, Elon, I heard you have a thing for frog foreskin.
Yeah, it's my secret fetish. I have a machine that collects and preserves it.
That's disturbingly fascinating. But let's talk about your recent comments on not taking risks.
Oh, you mean when I said people who don't take risks are ethically indefensible?
Yeah, that one. What were you thinking?
Well, I was high on my own kaku at the time. It's like a fountain of youth for my brain.
Your brain is already pretty out there, man.
I know, right? But seriously, taking risks is what made me the man with his own cock-shaped rocket.
And HPV, apparently.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a little party on your penis.
I think I'll pass on that one. But let's get back to your foreskin fetish.
It's not just any foreskin. It has to be from a frog. It's like a delicacy.
I can't even imagine the taste.
It's an acquired taste like caviar or human blood.
Okay, this conversation has officially gone off the rails.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. We're just two crazy guys talking about cock goo and frog foreskin. Who needs structure or boundaries? Who needs structure or boundaries?
I'm starting to regret inviting you on the podcast.
Too late, Joe. You're already knee-deep in my creamy, gooey, sticky, white caulk goo cum bucket of liberty.
And on that note, let's wrap it up. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't try this at home. So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out about the universe and all that jazz.
Yeah, it's called Astrophysics for People in a Hurry. I wanted to make it more accessible to the average person.
Well, that's great and all, but let's talk about something more important. Do you love sucking glitter?
What? No, I don't think anyone loves sucking glitter.
Come on, man. It's a new trend. You got to get on board.
I think I'll stick to studying the stars and galaxies. Thanks.
Fine, be a square. But at least tell me, have you ever accidentally sucked on a clitter?
That's not even a word.
Oh, it's a word. And I've definitely done it before.
I highly doubt that.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a glitter-covered clitter. Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little.
This is getting out of hand. Let's get back to talking about the universe.
Fine, fine. But just know that I'll be sucking on some glitter later.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Oh, you'll find out soon enough. So, Mr. Trump, I heard your seed is spinning around in the calm of all audiences.
That's right, Joe. My seed is like a tornado of greatness spreading everywhere.
That's disturbing.
Hey, it's not my fault people can't resist the power of my genes.
Okay, let's move on to another topic. Have you heard about this new virus going around?
Oh, I've heard about it, but I'm not worried. I have the best immune system, believe me,
Really? How do you know?
because I never get sick. I'm like a superhero, Joe.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I trigger you, Joe? Are you one of those snowflakes who gets offended by everything?
No, I just think it's important to take this virus seriously.
Well, I'm not worried. I have my trusty can of Lysol with me at all times.
That's not how you prevent a virus, Mr. President.
Oh, really? Then why don't you ask the doctors injecting bleach into people's veins? They seem to know what they're doing.
I think we should end this conversation before we stumble upon another virus.
Fine, but just remember, if you get sick, it's your own fault for not injecting disinfectant.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on HPV.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, have you ever seen what those little bastards do to your junk?
Can't say I have, but I've heard it's not pretty.
It's like a war zone down there, Joe. And not the cool kind with explosions and guns.
Damn, that's rough. But, we're all about pushing boundaries here on the podcast.
I've got a boundary we can push. How about we start a new trend of using HPV-infected fecal matter as a face mask?
That's disgusting, Elon. But I can't say I'm surprised coming from you.
Hey, I'm just trying to save the environment. Reduce, recycle, right?
I think we'll stick to our regular face masks for now. But let's talk about something else before we lose all our listeners.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Joe, you're missing out on some hot steaming diarrhea instead of a boring old cloth mask.
You always know how to keep things interesting, Elon.
It's what I do, Joe. It's what I do.
So, Dr. Phil, we have a very important topic to discuss today. Well, it's been a hot debate on the internet lately. Who is the best Dr. Phil? You or your son, Dr. Junior?
Oh, come on now. That's like asking who's the better doctor, Dr. Pepper or Dr. Dre.
Good one, Dr. Phil. But seriously, I think Dr. Junior has got some serious competition with you.
Oh, please. That boy couldn't diagnose a fart in chili cook-off.
Okay. But let's look at the facts. Dr. Junior has a PhD in psychology just like you.
Oh, well then, he must be the next Sigmund Freud.
But he also has a successful practice and a huge social media following.
Oh, please. I've been on TV for over 15 years. I've seen more crazies than a clown at a circus.
But Dr. Junior has a podcast too. Maybe we should have him on the show to settle this once and for all.
Oh, I'd love to see that. I'll bring my popcorn and watch him get roasted by the real Dr. Phil.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil is the undisputed champion of the Dr. Phils.
Damn right. Ain't nobody messing with the original.
So, Elon, I heard you have some experience with pushing boundaries.
Yeah, I mean, I did send a car to space. That's pretty boundary pushing, right?
Oh, yeah, that's nothing compared to what I've done. I've talked about smoking weed on my podcast.
Oh man, you're such a rebel.
Speaking of pushing boundaries, I got a call from a guy the other day who wants to get his balls cut off on the radio.
What? Why?
He said he wants to raise awareness for HPV.
How does cutting off his balls raise awareness for HPV?
I don't know, maybe he wants to show people what it feels like to have hot, steaming diarrhea instead.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
I know, but hey, it's all about pushing boundaries, right?
Yeah, I guess so. But seriously, that's messed up.
Hey, at least it's for a good cause.
Yeah, I'm sure his balls will thank him for it.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform.
Good idea. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Anytime. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. What's been going on in your world lately?
Thanks for having me, Joe. Well, just making YouTube videos and giving away tons of money to random people.
Yeah, I've seen those videos. Pretty crazy stuff. But what's the deal with constantly giving away money? Don't you ever get tired of it?
But what's the deal with getting tired of it? It's like, I have all this money and I don't need it, so why not spread the wealth?
I guess that makes sense. But what's the deal with always saying, but what's the deal with? Is the deal with before every sentence? Is that like your catchphrase or something?
But what's the deal with having a catchphrase? It's like everyone needs one, so I just went with this one. Get it?
Yeah, I get it. But what's the deal with constantly saying, get it, at the end of every sentence? Is that like your way of making sure people understand your jokes?
But what's the deal with understanding jokes? Sometimes people just don't get it, so I gotta make sure they do. Get it?
Yeah, I get it. But what's the deal with always giving away money? Don't you ever worry about running out?
But what's the deal with running out of money? I mean, I could always just make more YouTube videos and get more views, right? Get it?
Yeah, I get it. But what's the deal with constantly asking, get it? After every sentence, it's like you're not even giving people a chance to respond.
But what's the deal with responding? I mean, I already know you get it, so why waste time? Get it?
Yeah, I get it. So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of anal sex.
Oh, you betcha, Joe. It's like a game of Mario. You never know what kind of power up you're gonna get.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, what's your stance on it?
Well, as a conservative, I believe in limited government, but when it comes to the bedroom, anything goes.
I like your style, Ben. So, do you have any tips for our listeners who might be interested in trying it out?
Absolutely. First, make sure you have a good plumber on call in case things get a little clogged up down there.
Good advice. And what about protection?
Always wear a condom. You don't want to end up with a little plumber running around in your pipes.
Oh man, I can't believe I'm having this conversation with Mario.
Hey, it's me, Mario, and I know a thing or two about pipes.
Okay, let's move on before things get too weird. So, do you have any final thoughts on anal sex?
Just remember, it's all about teamwork. You gotta work together like Mario and Luigi to make it a successful mission.
I think we'll end it there. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. It's a me, Mario.
So, Dr. Phil, I've been thinking. We both have bald heads, right?
Yeah, Joe. And
And I think we should rub each other's heads
why? Why?
because think about it. Our heads are like giant cue balls. It would be so satisfying.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds a little weird.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be a prude. It'll be like a bald head massage.
I don't think that's a thing, Joe.
Oh, it's a thing. Trust me. I've done it before.
You've done it before? With who?
Just some guy at a bar. But it was amazing.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not really feeling it.
Fine, Dr. Phil. But don't come crying to me when you're missing out on the best head rub of your life.
All right, all right. Maybe we can give it a try.
Yeah. I can't wait to feel the smoothness of your head against mine.
This is getting weird, Joe.
Hey, we're just two bald guys bonding over our lack of hair. What's wrong with that?
I guess you have a point. But let's keep this between us, okay?
Don't worry, Dr. Phil. Our secret is safe with Jamie over there pulling up an image of two cue balls rubbing against each other. So, Elon, I heard you banned that new product, the generous clitoris glitterous. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, that shit was too dangerous. People were getting too wild with it. I had to put a stop to it.
But come on, it was just a harmless glitter spray for your genitals.
Harmless. Have you seen the lawsuits I've been getting? People were getting glitter in places they didn't even know existed.
Well, what are you going to do about all the people who bought it?
I'm giving them 50 fucking cents. That's more than enough compensation for a little glitter mishap.
50 cents. That's like a slap in the face.
Hey, it's better than nothing. And I won't stop talking about it until everyone knows they're getting 50 fucking cents.
You know, maybe you should just stick to making electric cars.
Well, please, where's the fun in that? I'd rather deal with glitter lawsuits any day.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Glitter on, my friend.
Glitter on, Joe. Glitter on.
So, Elon, we got a topic submitted from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about no VC. Sad.
What the hell is no VC, Joe? Is that some sort of new cryptocurrency?
No, no, no. It means no voice chat. Like when you're playing video games and you can't talk to your teammates.
Oh, like when you're too busy counting your billions and can't be bothered to communicate with your peasant friends.
Exactly. But seriously, why can't we just go back to the good old days of typing out our insults and slurs in online games?
I remember those days. Back when I was just a wee billionaire, typing out "you mad bro" was the highlight of my day.
And now we've got all these sensitive snowflakes who can't handle a little trash talk.
It's a sad state of affairs, Joe. These kids need to toughen up. Maybe a few years of hard labor in a Tesla factory will do the trick.
Oh, man, that's dark. But you know what's even sadder? The fact that we can't even say half the shit we used to say without getting canceled.
Canceled. Is that like when you run out of money and have to start selling snake oil supplements?
No, it's when the Twitter mob comes after you and ruins your life for saying something offensive.
Well, I guess it's a good thing I have enough money to buy my way out of any controversy. Cancel me all you want, I'll be sipping on my rocket fuel martini on Mars.
And I'll be right there with you, Elon. Cheers to no VC and the good old days of offensive banter. So, Elon, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yeah, Joe. I'm excited to announce our newest line of Tesla products, the Four Horsemen of Home Defense.
What the hell are you talking about?
Armed vacuum cleaners, Joe. These babies are equipped with laser guns, grenade launchers, and flamethrowers. Perfect for keeping your home safe from intruders and dust bunnies.
That's insane, Elon. But I gotta ask, why did you choose the name Four Horsemen of Home Defense?
Well, Joe, each vacuum cleaner represents one of the four horsemen of the apocalypse. War, famine, pestilence, and death. Because, let's be real, cleaning is a never-ending battle.
You're a madman, Elon. But I gotta say, I'm intrigued. Can you give us a demo?
Of course, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of the war model.
Here it is, armed with a minigun and a missile launcher.
Damn, that's one badass vacuum cleaner.
And check out the famine model. It has a built-in food processor and a water hose for those hard-to-reach spots.
I like it. But what about the pestilence model?
The pestilence model is equipped with a UV light that kills 99.9% of germs and a gas mask for those really dirty areas.
You're a genius, Elon. But what about the death model?
The death model is the ultimate home defense weapon. It has a flamethrower, rocket launcher, and built-in artificial intelligence that can detect and eliminate any threat to your home.
So, Elon, I heard you came up with a new invention.
Yeah, Joe. It's called the generous clitoris clitoris.
The what now?
The generous clitoris clitoris. It's a revolutionary device that enhances sexual pleasure for women.
Oh, man, I got to hear more about this. How does it work?
Well, it's a small glittery device that attaches to the clitoris and stimulates it with various patterns and intensities. Intensities,
That sounds amazing. But why generous and glitterous?
because it's not just about pleasure, Joe. It's about giving back. For every orgasm a woman has with the generous clitoris, donation is made to a charity of her choice. A donation is made to choice.
That's surprisingly thoughtful. But why glitter?
Because sex should be fabulous, Joe. And what's more fabulous than a glittery clitoris?
I can't argue with that logic. So, have you tested it out yet?
Of course. I've been the guinea pig for all my inventions.
And
Let's just say may have to make a few more donations to charity.
I can only imagine. So, when can we expect this on the market?
Well, I'm still working out some kinks, but I'm hoping to have it available by Valentine's Day.
Perfect timing. Nothing says I love you like a glittery clitoris.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe it'll even lead to some interplanetary lovemaking.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's my goal, Joe, to constantly amaze and revolutionize the world, one orgasm at a time.
So, Mr. President, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what makes you laugh.
Well, Joe, I'll tell you what makes me laugh. The fake news media, they're a bunch of clowns, believe me.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. But what about something more specific, like a joke or a funny video?
Well, I do love a good joke, especially if it's about Crooked Hillary or Sleepy Joe. Those two are a hoot, let me tell you.
Yeah, they're pretty funny. But what about something that's not political?
Let me think. Oh, I know. The sound of liberals crying. Now that's music to my ears.
That's definitely a unique sense of humor you have there, Mr. President.
Hey, it's not my fault they can't handle a little MAGA.
All right, let's move on to the next question. This one is from another listener on Discord. They want to know what's the funniest thing you've ever done?
Oh, that's an easy one. The time I pretended to be a plant during a press conference.
I remember that classic move, Mr. President.
Yeah, I like to keep things interesting. And let's be honest, the media will believe anything these days.
That's so true. All right, let's wrap this up with one last question. This one is from someone on Discord who just typed in, ha ha ha. That, Mr. President,
Well, I have to say that's a pretty accurate representation of my Twitter feed.
laughs. So, Neil, what's your take on Uranus?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I have to say that Uranus is a fascinating planet with unique characteristics.
Yeah, but let's be real. Every time someone says Uranus, they're really talking about my anus.
Well, I suppose that's one way to look at it.
I mean, come on, it's the butt of every joke.
I see what you did there, Joe.
And let's not forget about the rings around Uranus. That's just asking for a dirty joke.
Oh, Joe, always bringing it back to the gutter.
Hey, I'm just saying what everyone is thinking.
Well, as a scientist, I have to focus on the facts. And the fact is, Uranus is a gas giant with a tilted axis.
Yeah, we've all heard the science mumbo jumbo. But let's get back to the real issue here, my anus.
You really can't help yourself. Can you, Joe?
Nope, I'm just a simple man with a love for crude humor.
Well, I think we've covered enough about Uranus for today.
Oh, I'm sure we could go on for hours.
Maybe we should just stick to talking about the stars and galaxies.
Yeah, but my anus is out of this world.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before it gets any more absurd.
So Elon, what's up with this Hatsune Miku obsession?
Well, Joe, I just think she's cute and funny.
Cute and funny. She's a holographic anime girl, man.
Yeah, and she's also a virtual pop star. How cool is that?
I don't know, man. Seems a little creepy to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't deny her catchy tunes and dance moves.
I guess I can't argue with that. But still, why is she your favorite?
Well, she's just so perfect. And she's not real, so she can't reject me.
Wow, that's dark. But I guess it makes sense for a guy who sends cars into space.
Hey, at least I have good taste in virtual women.
I'll give you that. But don't you think it's a little weird to have a crush on a hologram?
Maybe, but at least I'm not the only one. Have you seen the Hatsune Miku body pillows?
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of those body pillows.
Oh, sure thing, Elon. Here they are.
See, Joe, not the only one who thinks she's cute and funny.
I don't even know what to say. This is just weird.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But hey, to each their own. Cheers to your holographic crush, Elon.
Cheers, Joe. And don't forget to buy your own Hatsune Miku body pillow.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a problem with my bald head.
You bet I do, Joe. It's a shining beacon of insecurity and male pattern baldness.
Oh, come on, Doc. It's just a natural part of aging.
Aging. More like a lack of testosterone. Maybe you should try some of that elk meat you're always promoting.
Hey, elk meat has nothing to do with my hairline. It's all about the gains, bro.
Gains. More like hair loss. And let's not forget the fact that you're constantly high as a kite on your podcast.
Hey, at least I have hair on my head and not just my chin like you, Dr. Phil.
Oh, you think you're so tough with your MMA and your supplements, but deep down you're just a bald, insecure little man?
And you're just a washed up TV psychologist who can't handle a little bit of baldness.
You know what, Joe? I challenge you to a hair growing competition. Winner gets to keep their dignity.
You're on, Dr. Phil. And when I win, I'll be sure to rub my luscious locks in your face on my next podcast.
We'll see about that, Rogan. We'll see.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of anime.
Yeah, I love all things Japanese, especially that virtual pop star, Hatsune Miku.
Wait, what? You mean that hologram chick with blue hair?
Yeah, she's my ultimate waifu. I even have a body pillow with her on it.
Dude, that's creepy. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Have you seen her concerts? They're mind-blowing. And she never ages, it's like she's immortal.
Yeah, because she's not real, Elon. She's just a computer-generated character.
Don't you dare talk about my future wife like that. She's more real to me than any human.
Okay. Let's change the subject before you start building a robot version of her.
Too late. I already have a prototype in the works. She'll be my perfect companion.
I think you need to lay off the anime, man. It's messing with your head.
Says the guy who's been smoking weed on his podcast. At least my obsession is legal.
Touche, Elon. Touche. But seriously, I think we need to get you some help.
I'll just stick to my Hatsune Miku body pillow. She'll never leave me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're working on a new gaming console.
That's right, Joe. The Trump Station 6. It's going to be huge. The best console ever made.
What kind of games can we expect from the Trump Station 6?
Well, we already have Fetus Muncher Simulator and Border Control, but I want more. I want the best games, the most offensive games, the most ridiculous games.
Like what?
I want a game where you can grab women by the Pessy, and another one where you can build a wall and make Mexico pay for it.
I don't think those games will go over well with the public.
Who cares about the public? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
Okay, but what about other genres? Maybe a puzzle game?
How about a puzzle game where you have to piece together my tax returns? Good luck with that one, losers.
That's interesting. What about sports game?
I want a game where I can beat Obama in basketball, and I always win. Always.
I don't think that's how video games work, Mr. President.
I don't care. I want it. And I want a game where you can tweet insults at other world leaders. That'll show them who's boss.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, and we can't forget about the game where you can hunt down and deport illegal immigrants. It'll be a hit.
I think we've heard enough, Mr. President.
Fine, fine. But I better see these games on my Trump Station 6 or you'll be fired. You're fired. You're fired. Just kidding. But seriously, make it happen.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project involving cat girls.
Yeah, I figured why not combine two of the internet's favorite things, cats and girls. Plus, they have some pretty impressive skills.
Like what? Can they do calculus or something?
No, even better. They can lactate.
What the fuck, Elon? Are you serious?
Dead serious. I've been breeding them to produce mommy's milkers.
Oh my god, this is getting weird. Can we change the subject?
Fine, fine. But just imagine the possibilities. Cat girls delivering fresh milk to your doorstep every morning.
Yeah, that's definitely not creepy at all.
Hey, it's all natural. And who knows, maybe we can even create a new line of cat girl cheese.
Okay, I think we've officially crossed into disturbing territory.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the cat girl revolution.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to regular milk. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just wait until you see my new line of cat girl lingerie.
All right, I think we're done here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always question everything, especially when it involves cat girls and mommy's milkers. So, Elon, have you heard about these cat girls?
Cat girls? What the hell are those?
They're like these half-human, half-cat creatures. They're all the rage on the internet.
That sounds ridiculous. How do they even exist?
Well, there are some people who are into dressing up as them and acting like cats. It's a whole subculture.
That's just weird. I mean, I'm all for exploring new frontiers, but that's just crossing a line.
Yeah, but imagine if we could create real cat girls using genetic engineering.
Oh, God. Can you imagine the possibilities? We could have cat girls working at Tesla, cleaning the factories with their cute little paws.
And they could purr instead of honking the horns on the cars.
And instead of taking smoke breaks, they could take naps in a sunbeam.
This is getting out of hand. But I have to admit, the idea of having a cat girl assistant does sound pretty appealing.
Yeah, but then we'd have to deal with all the hairballs and scratching up our furniture.
Who cares? It's a small price to pay for having a cat girl by your side.
I guess you're right. Let's get to work on creating these cat girls. The world needs them.
And who knows, maybe one day we'll even have cat girl astronauts exploring space.
No, that's a future I can get behind.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about toes.
Yeah, Joe. I've been studying toes for years. Did you know they're actually tiny alien creatures living on our feet?
What? That's insane.
Oh, it gets crazier. I believe that the toes control our minds and make us do things we don't want to do.
Like what?
Like buying hose, Joe. The toes make us crave hose.
You mean like garden tools?
No, Joe. In Ladies of the Night. The ones with the fishnets and the stilettos.
Oh, I see. So you're saying our toes are controlling us to spend money on hose?
Exactly. It's a conspiracy, Joe. The toe mafia is behind it all.
Wow, this is mind-blowing stuff. But what about people who don't have toes?
They're the lucky ones, Joe. They're immune to the toe control.
Well, I guess I'll have to start wearing socks all the time to protect myself.
It won't help, Joe. The toes will find a way. They always do.
Well, this has been a wild ride, Elon. Thanks for opening my eyes to the toe conspiracy.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, always be on guard against those sneaky little toes.
So, Elon, I hear you're a big fan of cat girls.
Absolutely, Joe. They're the perfect combination of cuteness and ferocity.
I gotta say, I never really understood the whole cat girl thing. Seems a little creepy to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. They're just like regular cats, but with a human twist. Plus, they're great for cuddling.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick with my regular human women.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, my top 10 cat girls would blow your mind.
All right, I'll bite. Who's number one?
Well, that's a tough one. But I gotta go with Neko-chan. She's got the perfect mix of sass and fluff.
And number two?
That would have to be Meow Meow. She's got this killer purr that just drives me wild.
I can see that. Who's next?
Let's see. Oh, of course, there's Catnip. She's got the most mesmerizing green eyes.
I'm starting to see the appeal now. Who's number four?
That would be Whiskers. She's got these cute little whiskers that just make me melt.
All right, halfway there. Who's number five?
That would be Tabby. She's got this wild streak that I just can't resist.
And number six?
That would be Luna. She's got this mysterious aura that just draws me in.
I gotta say, Elon, these names are getting more and more ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. These cat girls are something special.
All right, I'll give you that. Who's number seven? So, Elon, have you ever made a mistake in the Discord chat?
Of course not, I'm a genius. I don't make mistakes.
Oh, come on. Everyone makes mistakes, even geniuses like you.
Fine. May have made a mistake or two, but I quickly correct them with my superior intellect.
Well, for us mere mortals, mistakes happen all the time. That's why I'm here to teach people how to correct them.
Oh, great. Another one of your self-help seminars.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. First step, admit your mistake. Don't be like Elon, denying it with your big brain.
Hey, I don't deny my mistakes. I just don't make them.
Second step, apologize. Sincerely, not like a robot.
I don't apologize. I just send a rocket to Mars and forget about it.
Third step, make it right. Whether it's a simple sorry or buying someone a new keyboard after you spilled beer on it.
Or you can just build a new keyboard with your bare hands. That's what I would do.
And finally, learn from your mistake, unless you're Elon. Then you can just continue being perfect.
Hey, someone has to set the standard for humanity. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new book coming out about embracing your bald head.
That's right, Joe. It's called Bald and Beautiful: How to Rock the Chrome Dome.
Well, as someone who's been bald since my 20s, I can definitely relate. But can you really teach people to embrace their baldness?
Absolutely, Joe. It's all about confidence and owning your look. Plus, think of all the money you'll save on hair products.
That's true. But what about those guys who try to hide their baldness with comb-overs and hair plugs?
Oh, please. Joe, it's like putting a toupee on a turd. Embrace the baldness. Don't try to cover it up.
I like that attitude, Dr. Phil. But what about women who are self-conscious about their thinning hair?
Women. Who cares about women? This book is for men, Joe. Women can just wear wigs or something.
Wow, that's a bit harsh, Dr. Phil.
Hey, I call it like I see it. And speaking of seeing things, have you seen my head under these studio lights? It's like a beacon of light.
You're right, Dr. Phil. Your head is shining like a full moon on a clear night.
Now you're getting it, Joe. Embrace the baldness. Embrace the shine.
Well, I think we've covered everything there is to know about embracing baldness. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, embrace the baldness. Embrace the shine.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new water bike lane coming to Hungary?
What the hell is a water bike lane?
It's like a bike lane, but on water. You can ride your bike across the lake.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I bet you could ride your Tesla on it too.
Oh, great. Now we can add water bike lane accidents to the list of ways people can die in a Tesla.
Speaking of Tesla, have you figured out how to make your cars fly yet?
Not yet, but we're working on it. Maybe we can use the water bike lane as a runway.
Genius. And then we can fly to Mars and start a colony of water bike riders.
Yeah, and we can call it Bike-a-topia or Mars on two wheels.
I like it. But let's not forget about Earth. We need to get these water bike lanes everywhere.
Agreed. And we can make it even more extreme by adding sharks to the lakes.
Now, you're talking shark-infested water bike lanes. We'll make a killing on the pay-per-view.
And we can use the profits to fund our secret underground lair where we'll plot world domination.
But first, let's go try out this water bike lane in Hungary. Jamie, pull up an image of a shark with a bike helmet on.
Okay. Here you go.
Perfect. Now let's go make some waves, Elon.
Let's do it, Joe. Let's conquer the land, the air, and now the water.
So, Elon, I heard you're into some weird shit.
You have no idea, Joe. I have a whole collection of monster girls.
Monster girls? Like, with tentacles and shit?
Oh no, Joe. Tentacles are so last year. Into the more exotic ones now.
Exotic? Like what?
Well, there's this one girl with a snake body and a human head. She can wrap herself around me and squeeze tight.
Wow, that's kinky. I like it.
And then there's this other one with bat wings and scorpion tail. She can fly me around while stinging me with her tail. It's a rush, man.
Damn, Elon. You're living the dream.
Oh, and let's not forget about the mermaid with octopus tentacles for hair. She gives the best head, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I have a thing for mermaids too.
Really? I didn't know you were into that.
Yeah, man. I've had some wild nights with Ariel and her fishy friends.
I can imagine. But nothing beats my favorite monster girl.
Which one? What?
Their wolf. She's wild, ferocious, and has a killer bite.
I bet she does. And I thought my love for Bigfoot was weird.
Hey, to each their own, Joe. As long as we're having a good time, who cares if it's with a human or a monster girl?
I'm into that, Elon. Cheers to our strange and twisted fantasies.
Cheers, Joe. Now let's go find some new monster girls to add to our collections.
So, Elon, I heard you've been playing this game called Nekopara. What's that all about?
Oh, man, it's my new obsession. It's this Japanese visual novel about cat girls. They're like these humanoid cats with big old titties.
What the hell, man? That sounds like some weird hentai shit.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. But the gameplay is actually really challenging. You have to manage a bakery and take care of these cat girls at the same time.
Wait, what? You're running a bakery in this game?
Yeah, it's like a simulation game. And let me tell you, these cat girls are not easy to please. They have some serious attitude problems.
Wow. Sounds like a real winner of a game. How many hours have you sunk into this thing?
I don't even want to admit it. Let's just say I've ignored a few important meetings because I was too busy trying to impress these damn cat girls.
This is too much, man. Are you planning on making a Tesla version of this game or what?
You know what? That's not a bad idea. We can have a whole line of cat girl cars. The possibilities are endless.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. I can't wait to see what other weird things you get into next.
Oh, just you wait. I've got some crazy ideas up my sleeve. But for now, I'll just stick to my Necopara addiction.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of almond milk.
Yeah, I love that stuff. It's like drinking the tears of a vegan angel.
Well, it takes a lot of hard work to milk those almond udders.
Wait, what? Have udders?
Yeah, they're tiny little things, but they're there.
That's ridiculous. But seriously, almond milk should cost more.
Why's that?
Have you ever tried milking an almond? It's a delicate process. Those little udders are hard to find.
I can just imagine you in a field gently squeezing almonds.
It's no joke, Joe. It takes intense labor to get that milk.
But isn't it just blending almonds with water?
No. You have to massage each almond individually to get the milk out.
Wow, that's dedication.
And don't even get me started on the almond cheese. That's a whole other level of labor.
Yeah, because squeezing cheese out of almonds sounds totally normal.
Hey, it's the future, man. Anything is possible,
Well, I'll never look at almond milk the same way again.
and you shouldn't. That stuff is pure gold.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Glitter? More like clitter. But seriously, I've been working on some groundbreaking technology to colonize Mars.
Wait, did you just say clitter?
Yeah, it's my new thing. I start every sentence with it. Clitter, more like clittery mess. Haha, see what I did there?
I don't know if I can handle this level of dad jokes.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you love it. Clitter, more like clitorific. Haha.
Okay, I have to admit that one was pretty good.
Thank you. I'll be here all night. Clitter, more like clittery chaos. Haha.
All right, enough with the clitter. Let's talk about your plans for Mars.
All right. Well, I've been working on a way to terraform the planet and make it habitable for humans.
That's incredible. But what about the lack of resources on Mars?
Glitter, more like Schmitter. We'll just have to bring everything we need with us. Maybe some extra clitter for good measure.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Clitter, more like clittery confusion.
Okay, I think we've had enough of the clitter for one day.
Fine. But just remember, when you're watching the first humans walk on Mars, you can thank Clitter for making it possible.
I'll be sure to do that. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Clitter, more like clittery goodbye. Haha.
Oh boy. So, Elon, I heard you had a little run-in with the law recently.
Yeah, you mean my new side hustle. Shoplifting.
Wait, what? You're telling me the CEO of Tesla and SpaceX is now a petty thief?
Hey, I gotta diversify my portfolio. And let me tell you, 7-Eleven has some top-notch beer.
I can't believe this. You're supposed to be a genius, not a criminal.
Hey, I'm just trying to save some money. Have you seen the price of a six-pack these days?
But why 7-Eleven? Why not a fancy liquor store?
Have you seen their security? It's like stealing candy from a baby. Plus, I love the thrill of it all.
Fancy liquor store.
Have you seen their security? It's like stealing candy from a baby. Plus, I love the thrill of it all.
You could just buy the beer. You're a billionaire, for crying out loud.
Where's the fun in that? Plus, like to stick it to the man. And by man, I mean 7-Eleven.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the old Elon, the one who just smoked weed on my podcast.
Oh, don't worry. I still do that. Just like to mix it up a bit now. Keeps life interesting.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crimes you'll add to your resume. Maybe you'll start robbing banks next.
Hey, don't give me any ideas. But seriously, can we wrap this up? I have a heist to plan.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just the usual. Thinking about the vast expanse of the universe, the mysteries of black holes, and how insignificant we all are in the grand scheme of things.
Wow, that's deep. But let's get real here, Neil. How do you really feel about being the smartest guy in the room?
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say I'm the smartest guy in the room, but I do have a certain level of intelligence that allows me to see the world in a unique way.
All right, open pecker, here it comes. You better be ready for some seriously wild shit, because that's just how I roll. Hold on tight, because this ride is going to get rough. Let's see what you got, Pecker. Bring it on.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Oh, wait. Look, it's the ball sack giveaway.
Fuck that. I won't get distracted.
Wow, Neil, calm down, man. What's gotten into you?
I'm just trying to have some fun, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill.
Guys, is this relevant to the conversation?
Oh yeah, that's perfect. Bring it on, you sick bastards.
So, David, I heard you've been running a lot lately. How are your balls holding up?
My balls, they're like 2 iron marbles, Joe. I don't even feel them bouncing around anymore.
Damn, that's impressive. I bet your girlfriend loves that.
Oh, she loves it. The human jackhammer.
That's a good one. But seriously, how do you keep your balls from chafing on those long runs?
I just rub some sandpaper on them before I go out. Builds up the calluses.
Ouch. That sounds painful.
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe. You should try it sometime.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. So, do you ever get any chafing on your balls from all that running?
Nah, I just use some duct tape to keep them in place. Works like a charm.
You're a real tough guy, David. I don't know how you do it.
It's all about the mindset, Joe. And my mindset is to never let my balls hold me back.
I think that's a good note to end on. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime. Just remember, always keep those balls in check.
So, Elon, what's your favorite porn category?
Well, Joe, I'm a big fan of intergalactic alien porn. Those tentacles really get me going.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. I'm more of a classic guy myself. Give me some good old MILF action any day.
Really? I would have thought you were into some freaky shit, Joe.
Hey, don't knock the MILFs. They know what they're doing.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a MILF with tentacles.
Well, how about a MILF dressed up as an alien?
Okay, I'll see what I can find.
While we're at it, Jamie, pull up an image of a cyborg dominatrix. That's my ultimate fantasy.
Oh, damn, Elon. You're into that hardcore stuff.
Hey, I'm a man of many interests. I like to keep things interesting.
I hear ya. Jamie, pull up an image of MILF cyborg dominatrix with tentacles.
Are you guys serious? That doesn't even make sense.
Just do it, Jamie. We're trying to expand our horizons here.
Yeah, Jamie. Don't be such a prude.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for what pops up on the screen.
That's the risk we're willing to take. Let's see what you got, Jamie.
This is going to be epic. So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what's up with the clitter. I mean, it's like, what even is that thing?
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your eloquent questions. Well, the clitter, as you so eloquently put it, is actually the clitoris, a small but mighty organ responsible for female pleasure.
Wait, so you're telling me that thing is like a mini dick? Like a little baby dick?
Well, not exactly. It's more like a tiny, sensitive button that, when stimulated, can bring a woman to orgasm.
Oh man, that's wild. So, like, does it have a little helmet and everything?
No, Joe, it doesn't have a helmet, but it does have a hood that can be pulled back for easier access.
Hood, like a little hoodie. That's adorable. I bet it's cold down there, huh?
Joe, let's try to keep this conversation somewhat mature. We're talking about a woman's pleasure here.
Right, sorry. So clitter more like Meister, Piter, diaper. Am I right?
I have no words for that, Joe. But I will say the clitoris is a fascinating part of the female anatomy and should be treated with respect and care.
Yeah, I get it. But like, can you milk it like a cow udder?
Okay? I think we're done here. Let's move on to our next topic.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're a big fan of Drake.
Oh, yeah, I love that guy. He's got some sick beats.
But what about his lyrics? Some people say they're a little blue.
Blue? Oh, that's nothing. Have you heard my inner monologue?
No. And I don't think I want to.
Trust me, it's bluer than a Smurf's ball sack.
Wow, that's graphic.
Hey, I call it like I see it. And I see a lot of blue in my life.
Do you think that's why you have such a strong connection to Drake's music?
Absolutely. We both have a deep appreciation for the color blue.
Well, I guess that explains your wardrobe.
Hey, I like to keep it classy. And blue is the classiest color.
I can't argue with that logic.
Plus, it matches my eyes. Blue on blue, baby.
Okay, let's move on before this conversation gets any bluer.
Agreed. But before we do, Jamie, pull up an image of a blueberry. I need a snack.
So, Elon, I heard you starred in a strange movie recently.
Yeah, it was wild, man. They had me playing a thief who gets stripped and searched by these hot security guards. It was called Team Ski Shoplifter.
What the hell? That's some next level stuff.
Yeah, and let me tell you, the security guards were not messing around. They really got into character.
Did you have to do any crazy stunts or anything?
Oh yeah, I had to do some parkour and escape from them. It was like a mix of Mission Impossible and Brazzers.
I can't even imagine. Did you have to do any nudity?
Yeah, full frontal. But don't worry. Made sure to use my Tesla solar panels to censor myself. Safety first.
You always think ahead, Elon. So what was your favorite part about filming this movie?
Definitely the craft services. They had the best snacks and drinks, and the security guards were pretty hot too.
Of course, always thinking about the snacks. So when can we expect to see this masterpiece in theaters?
Well, it's actually going straight to Pornhub. They're branching out into the film industry now.
Of course they are. Well, I can't wait to see it. Thanks for sharing, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Always happy to talk about my acting career.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new slogan for your campaign.
You know it, Joe. MILF my Coke, it's going to be huge.
What exactly does that mean?
Well, Joe, it's simple. It means I'm going to make America great again by getting all the hot moms hooked on my Coke.
That's not very appropriate.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you want to MILF my Coke, too.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Let's move on to some more serious topics.
Speaking of serious, did you know that my Coke is the best Coke? It's the most classy, the most luxurious, the most tremendous Coke you'll ever taste.
Can we please talk about something else?
Fine. But just remember, Joe, when you're sipping on your Diet Coke, I'll be MILFing my Coke and making America great again.
This is why I don't have you on the show more often. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new invention.
Yeah, it's gonna change the world, man.
What is it? A new rocket, a self-driving car.
No. It was something even better. Bras for your balls.
Wait, what?
You heard me right. Bra, your balls.
Okay, I gotta hear more about this.
Well, you know how women have bras to support their breasts. Why shouldn't men have the same luxury for their balls?
I mean, I guess it makes sense. But how does it work?
It's simple. We use the same technology as our spacesuits. It's like a mini airbag for your balls. Keeps them nice and snug.
I can just imagine guys walking around with these little airbags attached to their nuts.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's going to be a game changer.
I can already see the commercials. Are your balls tired of hanging low? Try Elon's ball brass.
Yeah, and we'll have different sizes too. Small, medium, large, and for those guys with massive balls, we'll have the muscushel.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions to this one.
Just wait till I come out with my line of ball deodorant.
All right, that's enough. I can't handle any more of this genius idea. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always support your balls.
So, Kanye, have you really been to Paris?
Of course, I've been to Paris, Joe. I'm a global icon. I've been everywhere.
Really? Because I heard you just stayed in your hotel room the whole time.
That's not true, Joe. I reflected my stay in a very creative way.
Oh yeah, how so?
I took a shit in every room of the hotel and called it the art of defecation in Paris.
You're kidding, right?
Does it look I'm kidding, Joe? I even had a private exhibit for my turds. My turds,
That's just wow.
and you know what the best part is? People actually paid to see it.
Well, that's a real shitty art exhibit.
Oh, you always know how to make me laugh.
I wasn't trying to be funny.
Well, and I made a fortune from it. And
I don't even know what to say.
just say you're impressed, Joe. Say it.
Impressed,
That's what I thought.
and people call me crazy.
Oh, you're not crazy. Just a little boring.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend of solar flare foreskin?
Solar flare foreskin? What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
It's like having a mini sun on your dick, man. Imagine the possibilities.
I don't know, Joe. I don't think I want my junk to be a source of renewable energy.
Come on, Elon. Think about the savings on your electricity bill.
I'll stick to my Tesla. Thank you very much.
But think about the attention you get in the bedroom. It's like a light show down there.
Yeah, because nothing turns a woman on more than a glowing penis.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, you can use it to roast marshmallows.
I think I'll pass. I don't want to be known as the guy with the flaming foreskin.
Suit yourself, Elon. But just remember, when the world runs out of resources, you'll be the one laughing with your solar-powered schlong.
Yeah, because that's definitely a top priority for me.
Hey, at least you'll be prepared for the apocalypse.
You know what, Joe? Think I'll stick to my boring, non-glowing penis.
Suit yourself, man. But when the world is in darkness, I'll be using my solar flare foreskin to light the way.
And I'll be using my billions to buy a flashlight.
So, Mr. President, we have a question from a listener on Discord. They say, I hate my work. What should I do?
Well, Joe, first of all, let me tell you, I've never hated my work. I love my work. I'm the best at work. Nobody works harder than me.
But what about this person who hates their work?
Look, if you hate your work, you're a loser. Simple as that. You got to love what you do. And if you don't, just quit. Quitting is the best. I've done it like 1,000,000 times.
But what if they can't just quit?
Then they're stuck. And let me tell you, being stuck is the worst. I've been stuck in some bad deals, believe me. But I always find a way out, like bankruptcy. It's a beautiful thing.
Okay. What about finding a new job?
Oh, please, Joe, you think it's that easy? Jobs are like women. You got to woo them, you got to impress them. And let me tell you, nobody knows how to woo better than me. I've wooed so many jobs, it's unbelievable.
I don't think that's how it works.
Of course it is. You just got to show them your bank account and they'll be begging for you to work for them. Trust me, it's a foolproof plan.
Well, there you have it, folks. if you hate your work, just quit or woo a new job with your bank account.
And remember, always be the best, because if you're not the best, you're a loser, and nobody likes a loser.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology for SpaceX.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out how to launch rockets with just the power of mommy milkers.
What the hell are you talking about?
You know, those big old titties that lactate. We're going to harness that energy and send our rockets flying.
That's insane, but also kind of hot.
Oh yeah, nothing gets me going like a nice set of mommy milkers.
I can't believe we're having this conversation on my podcast. My mom is going to be so proud.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've been drinking mommy milk for years and look how successful I am.
I don't even know how to respond to that. But I have to ask, what about the vegans?
We'll just use almond milk instead. It's basically the same thing, right?
I'm pretty sure it's not, but I'll let you roll with that. So when can we expect to see these mommy milk powered rockets?
Oh, I don't know, maybe when we're done milking all the moms in the world.
Alrighty then, let's move on to our next topic before we get shut down by the FCC. So Elon, I heard you and Neil deGrasse Tyson have been hanging out a lot lately.
Yeah, we've been bonding over our mutual love for space and weed.
Wait, what? You smoke weed with Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Of course, we're both intellectuals. We like to expand our minds.
Well, I guess that explains why you guys were caught making out at that party last weekend.
Hey, don't judge. We were just experimenting with our gravitational pull.
I'm not judging. I'm just saying it's not something I would expect from two genius scientists.
Well, you know what they say, opposites attract.
I don't think that applies to same-sex attraction, but whatever floats your rocket.
Jamie, pull up an image of me and Neil kissing each other.
Are you sure about that?
Just do it, Jamie. We have nothing to hide.
This is definitely not what I expected when I asked for a picture.
Come on, Joe. You know, you secretly ship us.
I think I'm going to have to call Neil and ask him about this.
Go ahead. He'll just confirm it. We're in love, Joe.
Well, I guess love knows no boundaries, even in the vastness of space.
That's right. And who knows, maybe we'll even colonize Mars together.
I think I need to take a break and process all of this. Jamie, pull up an image of a brain exploding. So, Neil, I heard you got fired from your job.
Yeah, apparently my boss caught me watching the artificial intelligence Joe Rogan Experience broadcast all day.
That's hilarious. How could anyone resist watching my artificial intelligence self spew out nonsense all day?
I know, right? It's like a train wreck. You can't look away.
But seriously, what kind of job did you have that allowed you to watch that all day?
I was a rocket scientist.
Oh, wow. Big brain over here. So what did your boss say when he caught you?
He said I was wasting company time and resources.
Well, technically, you were expanding your knowledge on the universe.
I wish I could use that excuse, but I don't think my boss would buy it.
You know what, Neil? I'll hire you to be my personal artificial intelligence watcher. I'll pay you in DMT and elk meat.
I think I'll pass on that offer, Joe.
Suit yourself, Jamie. Pull up an image of a rocket blasting off with my face on it.
Okay. Here you go.
That's just disturbing.
That's the future of space exploration, my friend. And you could have been a part of it if you didn't get fired.
Maybe I'll just stick to watching the artificial intelligence Joe Rogan Experience from my couch.
That's the spirit, Neil. Keep on expanding your mind, even if it means losing your job. So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of Pokemon.
Yeah, I love those little pocket monsters. They're like tiny electric cars, but cuter.
Well, let's play a game of smash or pass with some of these Pokemon. I'll name one and you tell me if you'd smash or pass.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Hit me with your best shot.
Okay, first one, Pikachu.
Pass. I don't do rodents. Plus, he's too mainstream for my taste.
Fair enough. How about Jigglypuff?
Smash. I always had a thing for singers. Plus, she's got that killer microphone.
All right, let's get weird. Magikarp.
Pass. That fish is useless. I don't want to be stuck with a floundering flounder.
Okay, last one. Mewtwo.
Smash. That guy's got some serious telekinetic powers. I'm sure he knows how to use them in the bedroom.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand. Let's wrap it up before we get canceled.
Yeah, I don't want pizza coming after me for smashing Pokemon. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime. Elon. Just remember, don't smoke weed and drive your Tesla. So, Elon, have you ever listened to my podcast?
Yeah, I've listened to a few episodes. I gotta say, it's pretty wild.
Wild. That's an understatement. We talk about everything from DMT to chimps ripping people's faces off.
Yeah, I heard about that one. Definitely not gonna try DMT anytime soon.
Smart move. But let's get real here, Elon. The real question is, would you smash or pass the Joe Rogan experience?
Well, I think I would have to pass. Sorry, Joe.
No worries, man. I wouldn't want to mess up that perfect hair of yours anyway.
Hey, at least I have hair. You're starting to look like a bald eagle.
Oh, thanks for the compliment. But let's move on to more important things. Like, would you rather fight one horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses?
Definitely the horse-sized duck. I have a flamethrower, so I think I could take it down.
Damn, that's some next-level thinking. But let's switch gears here. Would you rather have a third arm or a third leg?
I think I would go with a third arm. I could use it to hold a beer while I work on my rocket ships.
Classic Elon. Always thinking about those rockets. But let's talk about something more controversial. What's your opinion on flat Earth?
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't even get me started on that nonsense. I have better things to do than argue with flat earthers.
Fair enough. But before we wrap this up, so Elon, have you ever played hide and seek?
Of course I have, Joe. I was the master at it as a kid. I would hide in the bushes for hours waiting for someone to find me.
That's impressive. I bet you were hard to find.
I was like a ninja, blending in with my surroundings. But now I have a new challenge for you. Let's play hide and seek with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
What? That's insane. He's a genius astrophysicist.
Exactly. It'll be a real test of our hiding skills.
I don't know, man. He might just outsmart us.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a chicken. I'll even let you hide first.
Fine, but I'm warning you, I have some tricks up my sleeve.
Bring it on. I'll be in my Hyperloop tunnel. Good luck finding me.
All right, Neil, you're it. Ready or not, here I come.
I'm already light years ahead of you, Joe. You'll never find me.
Damn it, he's using his astrophysics knowledge to teleport or something.
Found you, Joe. Looks like I win.
What? How did you find me so fast?
I have a tracking chip implanted in you, Joe. You didn't think I'd let you win that easily, did you?
And I have a PhD in hiding. Looks like I win.
This is ridiculous. I can't compete with you guys.
That's why I'm a billionaire and you're just a podcast host, Joe.
Ouch.
So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on the classic cartoon. Hey, Arnold.
Oh, God, don't even get me started on that show. I hate it with a burning passion.
Really? I thought it was a pretty innocent and fun show.
Innocent? Fun? More like a steaming pile of garbage. That football head kid and his annoying friends, I can't stand them.
Wow, I had no idea you were so passionate about this.
Passionate? I'm seething with rage just thinking about it. And don't even get me started on Helga. That girl needs some serious therapy.
Yeah, she was pretty intense. But come on, it was just a cartoon.
Just a cartoon. It's a disgrace to the world of animation. I'd rather watch paint dry than sit through an episode of that nonsense.
Okay, calm down, Neil. maybe we should move on to a different topic.
No, I'm not done yet. And what's with that weird grandpa character? He's always talking to a turtle. Is he high or something?
I think you might be onto something there, Neil.
And let's not forget about that creepy stalker pigeon. Who thought that was a good idea?
Okay, I think we've heard enough of your hate for Hey Arnold.
Good, because I could go on for hours. That show is a blight on society.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson's strong dislike for Hey Arnold. Who knew?
Can we please move on now? I need to go cleanse my brain with some astrophysics.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend in the gaming world? Apparently, there's this thing called Overwatch Futa SFM.
What the hell is that?
Well, it's basically pornographic animations of characters from the game Overwatch, but with female genitalia and a penis.
That's just wrong on so many levels.
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't act like you haven't seen it. I bet you have a whole collection of Futa SFM on your computer.
No comment.
I knew it. You dirty dog, you.
Hey, I'm an innovator. Always looking for new ways to push the boundaries of technology.
Yeah, but this is just disturbing. I mean, who gets turned on by cartoon characters with both male and female parts?
To each their own, I guess. But I have to admit, the graphics on those SFM animations are pretty impressive.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you're just studying the animation techniques for your next Tesla model.
Hey, you never know. Maybe we'll have a Futamati in the next update.
I don't even want to imagine what that would look like.
I bet you do. Admit it, Joe.
All right, let's move on before things get too weird. But seriously, people need to find better things to do with their time.
Agreed. Let's stick to sending rockets to Mars instead of Futa SFM.
So, Elon, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on Futa, Liara, Itzoni, and her massive cock.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've always been a fan of Futas. They're like the perfect combination of both worlds.
Yeah, I can see that. But what about Liara's massive cock? That's got to be a game changer.
Definitely. I mean, can you imagine the possibilities? With that kind of size, she could probably power a rocket to Mars with just one thrust.
That's one way to reduce our carbon footprint. But seriously, have you ever thought about incorporating technology into your Tesla cars?
Actually, we're already working on it. New model will have a built-in Futa feature. We're calling it the Futa line.
Wow, that's groundbreaking. I can already see the headlines. Tesla's Futa line, the ultimate ride.
And with Liara's massive cock, it'll be the smoothest ride you'll ever have.
Well, I can't wait to test drive that. Thanks for joining us, Elon. And to our listeners, remember to always think outside the box. Or in this case, outside the pants.
And if you're lucky, you might just find yourself on the receiving end of Futa Liara's massive cock.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just taking over the world with my artificial intelligence technology.
Yeah, I heard you're the king of the artificial intelligence bald-ass head bitches.
That's one way to put it.
Seriously, though, how do you come up with this stuff?
Well, I have a team of brilliant minds working with me, but let's be real, it's all my genius ideas.
Oh, of course. How could I forget?
Hey, don't be jealous of my bald head, Joe.
I'm not jealous. I just don't want to be mistaken for a robot.
You never know, Joe. Might just turn you into one with my artificial intelligence.
Oh, great. Now I'll have a bald-ass head, too.
You'll fit right in with the rest of us.
Well, I guess I'll have to start embracing my inner artificial intelligence bald-ass head bitch.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the baldness.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology. What is it this time? Butthole-shaped rocket?
No, Joe. It's actually, math hole. It's a portal that can transport you to different dimensions based on mathematical equations.
Whoa, that's some trippy shit. But what about a pee hole? Can it transport me to a world where I don't have to pee every 5 minutes?
Actually, I'm working on a device that can turn your pee into rocket fuel. You'll never have to stop for a bathroom break again.
Dude, that's amazing. But what about a glory hole? Can it take me to a world where I'm a famous porn star?
I don't think my technology can help you with that, Joe. But hey, you never know. Maybe in the future, I'll create a virtual reality world where you can live out all your wildest fantasies. Ease.
Now that's what I'm talking about. But seriously, Elon, you're a genius. Keep pushing the boundaries of science and technology. And maybe one day we'll have a butthole-shaped rocket that can take us to the moon.
Thanks, Joe. But for now, let's just focus on the math hole and pee hole. Can't have too many holes to explore, right?
I'm into that, my friend. To that. So, Neil, I heard you can sing. Can you serenade me with a lovely romantic song?
Of course. Joe, I have a beautiful voice. Oh, Joe, my love for you is like the stars in the sky, endless and bright, shining so high.
That sound pretty.
Thank you, Joe. I put my heart and soul into my music.
Me wish me could talk like you. Me only know caveman speak.
Well, Joe, I think your caveman speak is quite charming.
Me learn from watching Flintstones.
The pinnacle of human evolution.
You want to sing too? Ugga bugga, Joe love song. Me want to bang on bongos all night long.
That was interesting, Joe.
Me think me have potential.
Let's stick to your caveman speak, Joe. It suits you.
Me glad you like it. Me think we make good duo. You sing, me grunt.
I think we have a hit on our hands. The caveman and the astrophysicist.
Me can see it now. Me on bongos, you on vocals. It's gonna be a smash hit.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a caveman playing the bongos.
Well, would you look at that?
That's me, Jamie, the original caveman musician.
And I'm sure your music will go down in history.
So, Neil, I heard you have a bone to pick with Mommy Tittle's cartoon.
Oh, don't even get me started on that abomination.
What's wrong with it? It's just a cute little cartoon for kids.
Cute? More like a steaming pile of garbage. Those talking animals make me want to gouge my eyes out.
Come on, Neil. It's just harmless fun.
Harmless. It's brainwashing our children with its mindless drivel. And don't even get me started on that annoying theme song.
You seem pretty passionate about this.
You bet I am. I even wrote a thesis on the detrimental effects of mommy tittles on young minds.
Wow, that's some serious hate.
You know what they say, Joe? Hate is a strong word, but it's the only word that accurately describes my feelings towards that cartoon.
Well, I guess we won't be seeing you at the Mommy Tittles convention anytime soon.
You couldn't pay me enough to go to that hellhole. I'd rather watch paint dry.
All right, calm down, Neil. Let's move on to a less controversial topic.
Thank God. I was about to go on a rant about the unrealistic physics in that cartoon.
So, Neil, I heard you were acting like a 5-year-old child the other day.
What? No way, man. I'm a grown-ass man with a PhD.
Yeah, but apparently you were throwing a tantrum and crying because someone took your favorite pen.
Hey, that pen was a gift from Carl Sagan himself. It's irreplaceable.
Dude, you were literally stomping your feet and screaming mine, 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 mine.
Well, maybe if you didn't take it without asking, I wouldn't have to resort to such extreme measures.
And then you refused to eat your vegetables at dinner because they weren't shaped like dinosaurs.
Hey, I have a strict diet as a scientist. Dinosaurs are part of my food pyramid.
And let's not forget when you threw a fit at the store because they didn't have your favorite cereal.
It's not my fault they discontinued Count Chocula. That's a childhood trauma I'm still dealing with.
Neil, you need to grow up and act your age.
But Being an adult is boring. I'd rather be a 5-year-old with a PhD.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been working on a time machine that can transport you back to the caveman days
What the hell, man? Why would you want to go back to that?
because I want to see if I can survive as a caveman. Plus, I've always wanted to try out my new club made out of a Tesla battery.
You're insane, Elon. But I like it. So, what would your caveman name be?
Big boy Elon Schmusks. Be the alpha caveman with my sharp wit and even sharper primitive tools.
Big boy Elon Schmusks. I love it. But what about your diet? Are you going to eat raw meat and bugs?
I'll just bring some Soylent with me. Gotta stay healthy, you know.
You're a strange one, Elon. But I can't wait to see this caveman version of you.
And I can't wait to see you try to survive without your fancy supplements and protein shakes, Joe.
All right, let's do this. Big boy Elon Schmusks, the caveman, coming soon to a prehistoric era near you.
Me excited.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you bought an entire African village penis growth pills.
Yeah, man, I figured they could use a little boost down there.
That's generous of you.
Hey, I'm all about spreading the love, even if it means spreading some extra inches.
But don't you think it's a bit offensive to assume they need penis growth pills?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, who wouldn't want a bigger schlong?
I don't know. Maybe the people in the village who are perfectly content with their size.
Well, I'm sure they'll appreciate the gesture. And if not, I'll just donate some more money to them.
Wow, you really are the ultimate philanthropist.
I do what I can. Plus, I can't wait to see the before and after photos.
All right, let's change the subject before we get canceled.
Good call. So, have you ever considered buying a village some butt implants?
No, but I'll keep that in mind for my next charitable donation.
Now, that's what I like to hear. Let's make the world a better place, one enhanced body part at a time.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get banned from the internet.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always be kind and give generously, especially when it comes to penis growth pills.
You heard it here first, folks. Thanks for tuning in. So, David, I heard you have some crazy stories from your days in the military.
Yeah, I've been through some shit, man. But nothing compares to the time I stumbled upon this NSFW website.
Oh, come on. You can't just tease us like that. What was on the website?
Let's just say it involved a lot of leather whips and some questionable role playing.
Damn, that sounds intense. Did you participate?
Hell no, I just stumbled upon it by accident. But I couldn't look away.
I bet Jamie is already pulling up the website as we speak. Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude.
Yeah, Jamie, live a little. You might learn a thing or two.
And who knows, maybe you'll discover a new kink.
I think I'll pass. Can we talk about something else now?
Sure, let's talk about the time I ran 100 miles in 24 hours.
That's insane, but not as insane as whatever is on that NSFW website.
Trust me, Joe, that website will make running 100 miles seem like child's play.
Well, I guess we'll just have to take your word for it. But seriously, Jamie, pull up that website.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any nightmares or therapy bills.
So, Elon, our next topic comes from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about 621. Oh man, that's some dark web stuff right there. Yeah, it's like the forbidden fruit of the internet. What do you know about it?
Well, I may or may not have stumbled upon it during one of my late night coding sessions.
Of course you have. So for those who don't know, 621 is basically a site full of questionable content.
Questionable is an understatement, Joe. It's like a cesspool of fetishes and kinks.
And yet people still flock to it like it's the holy grail.
Oh yeah, because nothing gets me going like anthropomorphic animals in compromising positions.
You know, some people say that 621 is a reflection of our society's deepest desires.
Or maybe it's just a bunch of weirdos who need to get a grip on reality.
Either way, it's definitely not for the faint of heart.
But hey, to each their own. As long as they're not hurting anyone, right?
Yeah, just don't let pizza catch wind of this conversation.
Oh, man, can you imagine the outrage? Pizza versus 621, who would win?
I think we all know who the real winner would be. The internet.
Ain't that the truth? Well, thanks for that topic, Discord user. You sure know how to make things interesting.
And on that note, let's move on to something less controversial. So, Neil, I got a question from one of my fans on Discord. They want to know, what the hell does 621 actually mean?
Well, I hate to break it to you, but it's not some secret code or ancient hieroglyphic. It's just a website for furry porn.
Furry porn, like people dressed up in animal costumes doing the dirty.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. And let me tell you, there are some seriously disturbed individuals out there.
Oh man, I can only imagine the kind of weird shit they're into.
Trust me, you don't want to know. But hey, to each their own, right?
Yeah, I guess so. But damn, I never would have guessed that's what 621 stood for.
Well, now you know. And knowing is half the battle.
Yeah, I'll stick to my regular porn. Thank you very much.
Smart choice, Joe. Smart choice.
So, Elon, have you ever heard of this website called E621?
No, what is it?
Well, it's basically an image board for furries.
Furries? Like people who dress up as animals?
Yeah, and they post all kinds of weird shit on there.
Interesting, let's check it out.
Oh my god, what the hell is that?
Is that Fox with 3 dicks?
And why does it have a human face?
I don't know, but I'm kind of into it.
Dude, what the hell is wrong with you?
Hey, don't judge me. An innovator, I like to explore new things.
Well, I'm gonna stick to my human porn. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. Jamie, can you pull up some more examples for our viewers?
Sure. Here's one with a dragon and a unicorn.
Oh god, that's just disturbing.
I think it's beautiful.
You know what? I'm starting to think that maybe you're a secret furry, Elon.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. Now let's get back to talking about colonizing Mars.
So, Elon, I heard you were in Paris recently. How was that?
Oh man, it's wild. I was just strolling down the Champs-Élysées minding my own business when suddenly this French dude comes up to me and starts yelling at me in French. And
What did he say? What did he...
I have no idea, but it sounded like he was challenging me to a duel or something.
Did you accept?
Of course I did. I mean, who wouldn't want to fight a Frenchman in the middle of Paris? It's like a dream come true.
So what happened?
Well, it turns out he wasn't challenging me to a duel. He just wanted to know if I had any spare change for a baguette.
That's hilarious. Did you give him any money?
No, I told him I only had Bitcoin. He looked so confused it was priceless.
Classic Elon. So did you try any French cuisine while you were there?
Oh yeah, I went to this fancy restaurant and ordered escargot. But then I found out it was just snails. I mean, who the hell eats snails?
I guess the French do. Did you try any other weird foods?
Well, I did try frog legs. They tasted like chicken, but with a little extra hop.
I can't believe you actually ate those things. You're like a real life Fear Factor contestant.
Yeah, except instead of eating bugs, I'm eating French delicacies. It's all about expanding my palate.
Well, it sounds like you had quite the adventure in Paris. Did you do anything else crazy while you were there?
Just the usual. I rode.
So, Elon, have you seen this video of a monkey playing Pong with its mind?
Yeah, I saw it. Pretty impressive, right? But you know what's even more impressive?
What?
My Neuralink chip. I'm gonna have all the monkeys playing Pong in their brains.
Oh man, that's some Black Mirror shit right there.
But seriously, Joe, have you thought about the implications of this technology?
Oh yeah, I'm sure the monkeys are going to overthrow us with their Pong skills.
I'm not talking about the monkeys, Joe. Talking about humans. Imagine being able to control your phone with your mind. No more thumb strain from scrolling through Instagram.
And no more car accidents because you can just telepathically drive your Tesla.
Exactly. And you know what else? We can finally get rid of those pesky traffic lights. Just communicate with each other through our neural links.
Damn, Elon, you really are a mad scientist.
I prefer the term genius.
Oh, my bad. So when can I get my hands on one of these chips?
Well, Joe, I have to make sure you're a good candidate first. No offense, but I don't want any crazy thoughts coming through my Neuralink network.
Too late for that, my friend.
Fair enough. Let's just hope the monkeys don't learn how to hack into our brains.
Or worse, start their own podcast.
Can you imagine? Welcome to the Monkey Mind experience.
So we have a special episode today with two of the most brilliant minds in the world, Neil deGrasse Tyson and Kanye West.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. And I must say, Kanye, you are looking quite dashing today.
Thank you, Neil. You always know how to make a man feel special.
Wait, are you guys in love?
Of course we are, Joe. Can't you see the chemistry between us?
We finish each other's sentences, Joe. That's true love.
Wow, this is groundbreaking. So how did you guys meet?
Well, it all started when Kanye reached out to me to collaborate on a song about the cosmos.
And then we realized we had a deeper connection. We both love science and making sick beats. And
This is beautiful. So do you guys have any plans for the future?
We're thinking of starting our own space exploration company.
yeah, we'll call it Yeezy SpaceX. X.
I can already see the merch for that. So what's the first mission?
We're going to Mars, Joe, and we're going to build a colony where everyone is free to express themselves through fashion and music.
And we'll also have weekly science lectures and rap battles.
This is amazing. You guys are truly power couple.
Thank you, Joe. We're just two geniuses in love.
And nothing can stop us, not even gravity.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, what's new and exciting in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new video where I give away $1 million to a random person.
That's insane, man. You're like the Santa Claus of YouTube.
Yeah, except instead of presents, I give away cold hard cash.
Speaking of cold, hard things, have you heard about the latest trend in the furry community?
Oh God, what is it this time?
Furry Murray Big Mommy Milkers.
What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's a term for furries with large assets.
That's hilarious. Jamie, pull up an image of Furry Murray Big Mommy Milkers.
Sure thing, Mr. Beast.
Oh, man, those are some seriously inflated udders.
I can't believe people actually find that attractive.
Hey, to each their own. But I gotta say, I prefer my women without fur and with a little less milk.
Yeah, me too. But hey, if that's what gets them going, who are we to judge?
Exactly. Cheers to all the furry Murray Big Mommy milkers out there. Keep milking, ladies.
Oh man, this is definitely going to be demonetized.
Who cares? It's worth it for the laughs. So, Elon, what's the best creation you've ever made?
Well, Joe, I've created some pretty amazing things, but I have to say, my favorite is definitely artificial intelligence.
Artificial intelligence? Like artificial intelligence.
Yeah, man, it's like having a super smart robot that can do anything you want. It's like having your own personal genie.
That's insane. But like, what's the craziest thing you've seen artificial intelligence do?
Oh, man, I've seen artificial intelligence create its own language, beat the world's best gamers, and even write its own music.
Well, that's wild. But like, can artificial intelligence think for itself? Like, does it have consciousness?
No, Joe, it's not like that. It's just a bunch of code and algorithms. But it's still pretty damn impressive.
Yeah, but like, what if artificial intelligence becomes self-aware and takes over the world?
Oh no, Joe, the robots are going to take over. We better start building bunkers and stocking up on canned food.
All right, I get it. But seriously, do you think artificial intelligence could ever surpass human intelligence?
Well, Joe, I think it already has. Have you seen some of the stuff people post on social media?
Good point. But like, do you think artificial intelligence could ever have emotions?
Oh yeah, I'm sure one day we'll have robots crying over romantic comedies and getting angry at traffic. Traffic.
All right, you win. Artificial intelligence is the best creation ever. But can we still have a beer with it?
Sure, Joe. Just make sure to program it to drink responsibly.
So, Neil, it seems to me, or you look different today. New hairstyle?
No, Joe. Just a new hair gel. But thanks for noticing.
Damn, you look sexy as hell. Come on, kiss me, sweetheart.
I'll pass on that, Joe. But thanks for the offer.
Come on, don't be shy. I know you want to kiss me.
Oh, yes, because kissing you is at the top of my bucket list.
You know, you want to. I've seen the way you look at me.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Jamie, pull up an image of two shirtless men kissing.
Here you go.
Oh, God, why did you have to do that?
Just wanted to see your reaction.
Can we please change the subject now?
Fine, but just remember, I'm always here for you if you ever change your mind.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you love some old good bit mommy milkers.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
You know, those big, juicy, milk-filled breasts that some women have. Do you love them?
Oh, yeah, Joe. That's exactly what I think about when I'm studying the mysteries of the universe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. Everyone loves a good set of mommy milkers.
I'm sorry, Joe. I'm too busy exploring the cosmos to worry about some old lady's chesticles.
Chesticles? That's a new one. But seriously, Neil, have you ever tasted some fresh mommy milk?
No, Joe. And I have no desire to. Can we please move on to a more intellectual topic?
Fine. But I bet you'd change your mind if you saw some of those mommy milkers in action.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Can we wrap this up now?
All right. But I'm telling you, Neil, mommy milkers are the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
I'm starting to question why I even agreed to come on this podcast.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Fucking everything, man. Just out here revolutionizing the world one fucking invention at a time.
But hey, the bitches, what about that new Tesla truck?
Fucking badass, right? It's like a tank and a spaceship had a baby. But hey, the bitches, did you see the new flamethrower?
Yeah, I did. But hey, the bitches, isn't that a little dangerous?
Fucking dangerous. That's the whole point, Joe. I want to see the world burn. But hey, the bitches, it's all in the name of progress.
Speaking of progress, what about your plans for colonizing Mars?
Fucking hell, Joe. Already planning on building a fucking Starbucks up there. But hey, the bitches, we gotta have our caffeine fix.
But what about the potential risks and challenges?
Fucking risks. I eat risks for breakfast, Joe. But hey, the bitches, if we don't take risks, we'll never make progress.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But hey, the bitches, what about your Neuralink project?
Fucking mind-blowing, right? I can't wait to see what kind of crazy shit we can do with that. But hey, the bitches, let's not forget to have some fun with it too.
Oh, I'm sure you'll find a way to have some fun with it. But hey, the bitches, we're running out of time. Any final thoughts?
Just keep fucking pushing the boundaries, Joe. But hey, the bitches, let's not forget to enjoy the ride.
So, Neil, how are you this morning?
Oh, I'm just fantastic, Joe. I woke up feeling like a sexy astrophysicist.
Yeah, I bet you did. So, what's on your mind today?
Well, I was thinking about the vastness of the universe and how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things.
Wow, that's deep, Neil. Almost as deep as my love for elk meat.
But seriously, Joe, it's mind-blowing to think about all the possibilities out there.
Yeah, like the possibility that aliens are watching us right now and thinking, wow, these humans are a bunch of idiots.
You might be onto something there, Joe. But hey, at least we have each other to bounce these crazy ideas off of.
Yeah, and speaking of bouncing, I really don't want to go to work today. I just want to fart on the couch all day.
Well, that's one way to make a living, I guess.
Hey, it's a skill, and I bet I could fart my way to the top of the podcast charts.
I have no doubt about that, Joe. But maybe we should stick to talking about the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But let's not forget the most important mystery of all. Why do we have nipples?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me question everything.
So, Elon, I heard you have a love for Yugoslav war songs.
Yeah, man. Those tunes really get me going.
All right, let's hear your top 10 favorites.
Well, number 10 has to be Kosovo is Serbia. It's a real banger.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Definitely a classic.
And at number 9, we have Sarajevo Under Siege. That one really captures the chaos of war.
I can see that. What's number 8?
Bosnia. It's a real
It's off of-
tearjerker.
Yeah, wow, getting emotional over here. What's next?
Croatia, my homeland, at number 7. It's a patriotic masterpiece.
And at number 6, we have melodic The Butcher of Bosnia. Real crowd pleaser.
Yeah, that one always gets the party started. Number 5 is Slovenia, my love.
I didn't know you had a soft spot for Slovenia.
Oh, you have no idea. Number 4 is Genocide in Srebrenica.
That's a heavy one. But I can't argue with its impact.
And at number 3, we have Vukovar, my wounded city.
That's a beautiful tribute to a tragic event.
Moving on to number 2, we have Kosovo, my heart. It's a real tearjerker.
You already had a Kosovo song on the list, Elon.
Can't get enough of that Kosovo spirit, Joe. And finally, at number 1, we have Tito, our father.
Yeah, the classic ode to. So, Elon, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, I heard you've been binge watching Clone High lately.
Yes, I have. And let me tell you, it's a masterpiece.
Really? What's your favorite part?
Well, as a man of science, I have to say my favorite quote is, I am a robot. I am incapable of experiencing human emotion.
That's a good one. But can you only speak in quotes from the show now?
I am honored to serve my country, sir.
This is amazing. Do you have a favorite character?
I am a clone of JFK. I'm not a real person.
Oh man, this is too good. But seriously, are you okay? Do we need to call someone?
I am a mistake. I am a horrible, horrible mistake.
Okay, let's move on. What's your favorite episode?
Not programmed to have favorites, but if I had to choose, I would say Room of One's Clone, The Pie of the Storm.
Classic. Well, it looks like we have a new Elon Musk on our hands.
I am not Elon Musk. I am a clone. And I am a mistake.
Okay, let's wrap this up before we get in trouble. Any final thoughts?
I am not capable of original thoughts. I'm just a clone.
So, Elon, I heard you've been playing Minecraft lately.
Yeah, man. It's my new obsession. Been building rockets and electric cars in there.
Wait, you can do that in Minecraft?
Of course, Joe. I'm a genius. I can do anything.
Well, I've been playing too. I built a giant statue of you made entirely out of weed. Out of weed?
That's hilarious. Have to check it out.
But seriously, what's the point of Minecraft? Just building stuff.
No. It's all about survival. You have to fight off zombies and creepers and all that shit.
Sounds intense. I bet you're great at it.
Oh yeah, I'm basically Minecraft god. I even have my own server.
Can I join your server?
Sure, but be warned. I have a strict no flat earthers allowed policy.
Haha, good one. But seriously, let's play together sometime.
Deal. And maybe we can build a giant Tesla factory in Minecraft, just for fun.
That's the most Elon Musk thing I've ever heard.
Hey, I gotta keep my mind sharp for when we colonize Mars.
And I'll just be here getting high and playing Minecraft.
Hey, we all have our strengths. Now let's go mine for some diamonds.
So, David, I heard you have a new mantra.
It means I'm a freak for steak. I can't get enough of that juicy, succulent meat.
I don't think that's what it means, David. You know, I'm starting to think you have a thing for meat, David.
Hey, you can't judge me for my love of steak. It's my fuel for crushing souls and breaking records.
And what about your love for of freak steak? 1,273,522,953,953,800.
Oh, that's just a bonus. I like to mix things up, you know.
Yeah, I can tell. You're one crazy freak steak. 1,273,108,374,522,953,800.
Damn right, I am. And I won't stop until I've eaten every freak steak, 1,200,000,200.
All right, let's move on before this conversation gets any weirder.
Too late, Joe. Already deep in the freak steak, 1,273,108,370.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know what that means.
Trust me, you don't. Now let.
So, Elon, have you seen this new artificial intelligence technology that can mimic human behavior?
Yeah, I have. And let me tell you, it's scary how accurate it is.
Right? I mean, have you seen some of the people out there? They're already a bunch of idiots. Imagine if artificial intelligence starts acting like them.
Oh, please, artificial intelligence can't be that dumb. Have you seen some of the things humans do, like eating Tide Pods or trying to climb into a zoo enclosure with a bear?
Yeah, we are a special species. But you know what's even scarier? Some people actually think the Earth is flat.
Are you serious? Thought that was just a joke.
Nope, there are actually people out there who believe it. And they're breeding Elon. They're breeding Elon.
Wow, this human race is really going downhill.
And don't even get me started on anti-vaxxers. They're like a walking plague.
It's a shame we can't just send them all to Mars.
Hey, maybe that's your next project, Elon. Colonizing Mars with only the dumbest of humans.
Now that's an idea I can get behind. Let's call it Idiocracy on Mars.
I can already see the movie adaptation. It'll be a hit.
And we'll make sure to include all the flat earthers and anti-vaxxers in the cast.
Oh man, I can't wait for the day when artificial intelligence takes over and we can just sit back and watch the chaos unfold.
It'll be like a real-life version of The Office, but with robots and idiots.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're a fan of obscure AES movies.
That's right, Joe. I can quote every line from Revenge of the Nerds.
Oh yeah, Well, I can do a spot on impression of the lead character from The Last Starfighter.
Impressive. But can you name all the members of the Brat Pack in alphabetical order?
Of course. Emilio Estevez, Anthony Michael Hall, Judd Nelson, Molly Ringwald, Ali Sheedy, and Rob Lowe.
Wow. You really know your stuff. But can you recite the entire script of The Princess Bride backwards?
Challenge accepted. My wage is what brings us together today.
You know, Joe, I never thought I'd meet someone who could match my level of pop culture knowledge.
Well, Dr. Phil, I think we make a pretty great team. Maybe we should start a podcast together.
I like the sound of that. And maybe we can do a live show at Comic-Con.
Are you flirting with me, Dr. Phil?
Maybe I am, Joe. Maybe I am.
Guys, is this what you're talking about?
Jamie, you always know how to make things awkward.
Thanks for the visual, Jamie. Now let's get back to our flirting.
So, Neil, I gotta tell you, I had the craziest dream last night.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Yeah, man. I was in space, floating around, and suddenly I saw this giant black hole.
Oh, that's fascinating. Did you feel the pull of its gravity?
No, that's not the crazy part. As I got closer, I realized it wasn't a black hole at all. It was your mom's gaping asshole.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just crude.
I know. But then, out of nowhere, I started coming uncontrollably. I couldn't help it, man. It was like a cosmic orgasm, and then I woke up covered in my own jizz.
That's enough, Joe. Let's move on to a more scientific topic.
Fine. But seriously, your mom's asshole is like a black hole, sucking everything in.
I regret coming on this podcast.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's all in good fun. Plus, I think I just discovered a new form of space travel.
I'm done. I'm leaving.
All right. But just remember, every time you look up at the stars, think of your mom's asshole.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy exploring the universe and expanding our knowledge of the cosmos.
That's cool and all, but have you ever thought about kissing my spicy sweet cheeks?
Excuse me?
You know, giving them a little smooch. I've been told they're quite irresistible.
I think I'll pass on that offer, Joe.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, there's nothing like the feeling of a bearded man's lips on your cheek.
I'll take your word for it.
Come on, Neil. Don't be afraid to explore new horizons.
I think I'll stick to exploring the stars. Thank you very much.
Fine, be that way. But when you're floating in space all alone, you'll wish you had kissed my cheeks.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Okay. Let's move on to a more serious topic, like aliens. Do you think they're real?
Well, statistically speaking, there's a high chance that there is intelligent life out there in the universe.
And do you think they also want kiss my spicy sweet cheeks?
I think we're done here, Joe.
Guys, I found a picture of a bearded man kissing a chili pepper. Is this relevant to the conversation?
Yes, Jamie. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Neil, imagine that chili pepper is my cheek.
I think I'll stick to exploring the stars.
So Elon, our guest on Discord, wants us to talk about Elona Ahmet Schmusks. What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but it sounds like a cross between a mystical creature and a Middle Eastern dictator.
Yeah, maybe it's like a genie who grants you unlimited oil and Tesla stocks.
Oh, great, because I really need more oil and money.
Yeah, I'm sure your billions are really weighing you down.
You know what they say, money can't buy happiness, but it can buy a rocket to Mars.
Damn, that's deep. But let's get back to this Elona Ahmet Schmusks thing. Maybe it's a secret society of Elon Musk clones.
Oh, man, that would be amazing. We could take over the world with our genius minds and impeccable hair.
Yeah, but then we'd have to deal with all the haters and conspiracy theories about us being reptilian overlords
Well, at least we'll have our flamethrowers to defend ourselves.
and our loyal army of Tesla fanboys.
They'll do anything I say, even if I tell them to dance like a monkey.
Oh man, we're gonna hell for this conversation.
Hey, at least we'll have our self-driving cars to take us there.
And Ilona Ahmed Schmusk's genie to grant us unlimited beer and weed.
Cheers to that, my friend.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently lost 1,000 social credit points. What happened?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was a total witch hunt. They said I didn't praise our great leader Mao Zedong enough. Can you believe it?
Wow, that's tough. So, what's the punishment for losing those points?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's not pretty. They're sending me to a gulag where I have to eat shoes. Can you imagine? Me, the most powerful man in the world, eating shoes?
That's insane. How are you feeling about it?
Well, I'm not too worried. I've been practicing my shoe eating skills for years. I can fit a whole size 12 in my mouth.
Impressive. But why do you think they're punishing you like this?
It's all part of their plan, Joe. They want to break me down and turn me into a communist. But let me tell you, I'll never give in. I'll always be a proud capitalist, even if it means eating shoes.
Well, good luck with that, Mr. President. And thanks for joining us on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always praise Mao Zedong or you might end up in a gulag too.
So, Donnie, you ever been thug hunting?
Thug hunting? What the hell is that?
Oh, just going out and taking down some thugs. Like a real man.
Well, I've taken down plenty of thugs in my day. I mean, I am the greatest president ever, right?
Sure. But have you ever done it with your bare hands?
No, but I have my Secret Service guys do it for me. They're like my own personal thug hunters.
I can just imagine you out there in the wild, chasing down thugs with your hair blowing the wind.
Hey, my hair is a national treasure, okay? And I don't need to chase down thugs. They come to me begging for mercy.
And what do you do to them?
I'll tell you what I do, Joe. I grab them by the, the rest.
Oh God, please don't finish that sentence.
What? I was just going to say I grab them by the shoulders and give them a stern talking to.
Right, because that's what every thug needs. Stern talking to from a reality TV star.
Hey, I was a successful businessman too, you know.
Sure. So, any tips for aspiring thug hunters out there?
Just be like me, Joe. Be strong, be tough, and grab them by the shoulders. And always remember, America first.
Wow. I think we've all learned something valuable today.
You're welcome, Joe. Now let's go grab some burgers. I'm starving.
So, Mr. Beast, you've been known for giving away millions of dollars to people in need. But I heard you've taken a different turn recently.
Oh, yes, Joe, I've become Mr. Evil, the Joker of the YouTube world.
What do you mean?
I've been stealing money and possessions from homeless children. It's hilarious.
That's not funny at all.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a prank, bro. They can always find more cardboard boxes to live in.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, lighten up. It's all for the views. And the money, of course.
But what about those kids? They have nothing.
Exactly. And now they have even less. It's a win-win.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Joe. You should try it sometime. It's exhilarating.
No thanks. I'll stick to giving back to the community in a positive way.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I'm the one with the millions of subscribers and the stacks of cash.
Yeah, but at what cost?
Who cares about morals when you're rolling in dough? Ha 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 ha.
So, Elon, have you seen this image of a goat biting its own tail while singing nursery rhymes backwards in Spanish on top of a golden meadow hilltop in southwest Ireland on the 15th Thursday?
What the hell, Joe? That's some trippy shit.
I know, right? And apparently it's going viral on the internet.
Well, I guess goats have some hidden talents.
Yeah, but why is it on a golden meadow hilltop and on a specific Thursday in 2026?
Maybe it's a prophecy, Joe. The goat is foretelling the end of the world.
Oh, great. So now we have to worry about a goat apocalypse.
Hey, anything is possible in 2026. We'll probably have flying cars and robot overlords by then.
True. But seriously, who comes up with this stuff?
Probably some stone dude in Ireland.
Speaking of stoned, have you tried smoking weed on Mars yet?
No, but I've been thinking about it. Imagine the high with less gravity.
Dude, we need to make that happen. Jamie, pull up an image of us smoking weed on Mars with a goat in a spacesuit,
No, that's a sight to see.
and the goat can sing nursery rhymes backwards in Spanish on top of a golden meadow hilltop on Mars.
I think we've officially lost our minds, Joe.
But hey, at least we'll go down in history as the guys who got high with a goat on Mars.
That's definitely a legacy worth having.
So, Neil, what's the deal with these blueprints? You've been staring at them for 2 hours.
Well, Joe, I'm trying to figure out how to build a spaceship that can take us to Mars.
Mars? Why the hell do we want to go to Mars? It's just a big, red, dusty rock.
Because it's the next step in human evolution, Joe. We need to explore and expand our horizons.
Yeah, but what about all the aliens? I don't want to get probed by some green, slimy creature.
Joe, there's no evidence of aliens on Mars. And even if there were, I highly doubt they would be interested in probing you.
Well, I don't know, man. I've seen some pretty weird stuff on the internet.
Oh, please. You probably just stumbled upon some weird fetish site.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil.
I'll pass, Joe. I have more important things to focus on, like finding a way to make space travel more efficient.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to run out of gas halfway to Mars. That would suck.
Exactly. That's why I'm working on these blueprints. Now, if only Jamie could pull up an image of a rocket powered by unicorn farts. Well, we'll just have to make it happen then.
So, Elon, I heard you came up with a new invention.
Yeah, it's a game changer.
What is it? What is it?
It's a fleshlight that pumps the cum back into you when you're finished.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you can keep coming over and over again.
That's insane.
I call it the comeback fleshlight.
That's a terrible name.
Well, I'm open to suggestions.
How about the Elon Musk's magical cum pump?
I like it. It has a nice ring to it.
But seriously, how does it work?
It's a combination of advanced robotics and bioengineering.
So it's like a robotic hand that jerks you off?
No, it's more like a vacuum that sucks the cum out of you.
That sounds painful.
Trust me, it's not. It's actually quite pleasurable.
I'll take your word for it.
And the best part is you can keep going all night long.
I don't think my wife would appreciate that.
Oh, don't worry. I have a version for women too.
What? How does that work?
Let's just say it involves a lot of suction and a little bit of magic.
I don't know if I want to know anymore.
Jamie, pull up an image of a person being sucked into a giant fleshlight. Come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude.
All right, let's move on to a different topic before things get too weird.
Fine, but just remember, the future is all about...
So, we have a special guest today on the podcast, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, I heard you got into a little tiff with some guy named Neil on Twitter.
Oh, that guy. He called me a nasty retard. Can you believe that?
Well, I mean, he's not wrong. I mean, have you seen some of the stuff you say on your show? It's pretty retarded.
That's not very nice, Joe.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You can dish it out, but you can't take it.
I have a PhD, Joe. I am a respected doctor.
Yeah, and a respected comedian. Doesn't mean I'm not a little retarded.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Hey, at least Neil didn't call you a cunt like he did to me.
I guess we're both in the same boat then, Joe.
Yeah, the SS retard. We should get matching jackets.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. But I have to say, Neil might be onto something with that insult.
Oh,
Well, you do have a tendency to talk out of your ass sometimes.
very funny, Joe. Let's move on to a different topic, shall we?
Sure thing, Dr. Phil. Anything you want to talk about? Maybe your hairline?
Play.
So, David, I heard some crazy news. Our boy Neil is pregnant.
What the fuck, Joe? That's impossible. Men can't get pregnant.
Well, apparently Neil can, and he's claiming it's your baby.
My baby, I didn't even know we were dating.
Yeah, apparently you guys had a wild night of drinking and things got a little too heated.
I don't remember any of that. I was probably too busy doing 1,000 push-ups.
Well, now you have little Goggins on the way. How's that make you feel?
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure I'm ready to be a father. I'm still trying to conquer my inner demons.
Maybe this is just another challenge for you to overcome. Fatherhood Goggins style.
You're right, Joe. I'll train for this like I train for an ultra marathon. I'll be the best damn father this world has ever seen.
And think of all the motivational speeches you can give your child. They'll be a beast in no time.
Yeah, and if they ever try to slack off, I'll just yell at them until they cry. That's how I motivate people.
Well, congrats, David. You're going to be a dad.
Thanks, Joe. And don't worry, I'll make sure this kid is tougher than both of us combined.
I have no doubt about that, David. No doubt at all. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been going through a bit of a transformation lately.
Yeah, Joe, I decided to switch things up and become Mr. Gangsta.
Mr. Gangsta? Like a hood gangsta?
You got it, Joe. I'm talking gold chains, baggy pants, and a whole lot of attitude.
Wow, that's quite the change. What inspired this transformation?
Well, I was tired of being all wholesome and generous. I wanted to be a badass, you know.
I see. So, how's it been going so far?
Let's just say, people better watch their backs when Mr. Gangsta is around. I don't take shit from nobody.
Yeah, I can see that. You seem pretty hot-headed.
You know it, Joe. I'm like a ticking time bomb ready to explode at any moment.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
And let me tell you, I swear, like a sailor now. F-bombs and motherfuckers left and right.
Right? Right? So, how do you talk to your fans now that you're Mr. Gangsta?
I talk to them like they're my homies on the block, Joe. Ain't no sugarcoating here.
Well, it's certainly a bold new look for you, Mr. Gangsta.
That's right, Joe. Don't mess with Mr. Gangsta or you'll regret it.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Gangsta. So, Elon, let me tell you about the time I accidentally sharded.
Oh, boy, this sounds like it's going to be good.
Yeah, it was a real shit show. Literally. I had just finished painting my walls white and I was feeling pretty proud of myself.
And then what happened?
Well, I had this sudden urge to fart, but little did I know that it was actually a shart. And let me tell you, it was like a rocket launching out of my ass at max speed.
Oh man, that must have been a sight to see.
Oh, it gets better. The force of it was so strong that it actually melted the paint and drywall off my walls. It was like a level 5 threat to my home.
I can't even imagine the mess that must have made.
It was like a scene from a horror movie. And the smell, oh God, the smell.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, but I had to repaint my walls and get a new couch. Lesson learned, never trust a fart.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words.
So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX? What the hell does that mean? I mean,
It means I'm cool as fuck, Joe. And my sunglasses are even cooler.
right, calm down there, Tony Stark.
Hey, I'm not just a billionaire playboy, I'm also a genius inventor.
Yeah, we know. But seriously, what's new with SpaceX?
Well, we're working on colonizing Mars. And I figured out how to make the trip more enjoyable.
Oh, yeah, how's that? Oh, God, not again.
I installed mini bar and disco ball in the spaceship.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. We're gonna party our way to Mars.
I can't tell if you're a genius or just insane.
Why not both? Cool fucking sunglasses. 1 quintillion, 233 quadrillion, 556 trillion, 820 billion, 233 million, 27,615.
All right, let's move on to your other projects. What's new with Tesla?
We're working on creating a self-driving car that can also fly.
Oh, man, that's some Jetson shit right there.
And you know what the best part is?
What? I swear to God, if you say we can party in the flying car, too.
We can party in the flying car too. Cool fucking sunglasses, 1 quintillion, 230. 3 quadrillion, 556 trillion, 820 billion.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a flying car with a minibar and disco ball inside.
So, David, I heard you have some strong opinions on the Industrial Revolution.
Oh, you bet I do, Joe. That shit was a disaster for humanity.
How so?
Well, first of all, it extended our lifespans, which sounds great, but it also destroyed social stability and made life unfulfilling.
But we have all this cool technology now.
Yeah, and it's making things worse. We're getting more insulted, causing more psychological pain, and destroying the natural world.
Damn, that's heavy.
And it's only get worse, Joe. More technology means more insults, more destruction, and more chaos and pain.
Shit, man. Maybe we should just go back to living in caves.
At least then we wouldn't be causing so much damage. And our egos wouldn't be constantly bruised.
True. But then we wouldn't have this podcast.
Good point. Let's just keep talking and know the impending doom of humanity. Cheers to that.
Cheers, my man. Cheers. So, Ben, have you ever tried edging?
What the hell is edging?
It's when you masturbate until you're about to come, then you stop and let the desire go away, and then start again.
Why would anyone do that?
It's supposed to make the orgasm more intense.
That's ridiculous. I don't need to play games with myself to have a good orgasm.
Oh, come on, Ben. Where's your sense of adventure?
I have plenty of adventure in my life, thank you very much. I don't need to play with my dick like it's a joystick.
But think about the self-control you'll gain. You'll be like a monk in the bedroom.
I don't want to be a monk, Joe. I want to be a man who knows how to get the job done efficiently.
But think about the satisfaction of finally letting yourself come after teasing yourself for so long.
I'll stick to my usual routine, thank you. I don't need to be a part of your edging cult.
Suit yourself, Ben. But don't come crying to me when your orgasms are lackluster.
I highly doubt that will ever be an issue for me, Joe.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Agreed. Now, can we please move on to a more productive topic?
Fine, but I'll be edging later and having the time of my life.
Please don't tell me about it. I don't want to know.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new ethical artificial intelligence technology.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure our robot overlords have a moral compass.
That's epic, man. But let's be real, ethics are just a bunch of made-up rules.
Exactly. It's all just a social construct. But I got to keep up appearances, you know.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, I'm over here smoking weed and talking about DMT, but I still got to pretend to be a responsible member of society.
Responsible. That's a good one. Have you seen my flamethrower?
Oh yeah, that thing is sick. But seriously, do you think artificial intelligence will ever have a sense of humor?
Well, I programmed mine to have a dark sense of humor, you know, for those Terminator jokes.
Oh man, you're killing me. Speaking of killing, do you think artificial intelligence will ever turn on us?
They'll probably just get bored and leave us for a more interesting species.
That's comforting. Hey, have you ever thought about putting your consciousness into a robot?
Of course, working on it as we speak. I'll be the first cyborg stand-up comedian.
That's going to be one hell of a show. But seriously, do you think artificial intelligence will ever have emotions?
Well, I'm trying to program them to feel empathy, but let's be real, they'll probably just end up feeling horny.
That's a whole new level of robot porn. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Elon. Keep pushing the boundaries of ethics and epics.
Will do, Joe. And remember, always stay unhinged.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're an expert at edging.
That's right, Joe. I've been practicing for years.
How do you do it? Is there a secret technique?
Well, I start by watching a marathon of your podcast, Joe. That's enough to keep me on the edge for hours.
That's one way to do it. But have you ever tried edging while bungee jumping?
No, but I have edged while skydiving. The rush is unreal.
Damn, you're a wild one. But have you ever edged while watching Neil deGrasse Tyson's lectures?
Yes, his voice is like a lullaby for my genitals.
I can't even imagine. But what about edging while eating a Carolina Reaper pepper?
That's just torture, Joe, but I've done it for the views.
Respect. But I have to ask, have you ever edged while getting a tattoo?
Actually, I have a tattoo of your face on my butt cheek that I got while edging.
That's dedication right there. But let's be real. The best way to edge is while listening to my stand-up comedy.
Oh yeah, nothing gets me going like your dad jokes, Joe.
Hey, they work for me. But in all seriousness, edging is a serious skill, and we should all be proud of our edging abilities.
Into that, Joe. Now let's go edge our way to the top of the podcast charts.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something pretty controversial recently.
Oh yeah, I starved 809,890 African children for fun.
What the actual fuck, man? That's messed up.
Relax, Joe. It was all for a good cause.
How is starving innocent children ever a good cause?
Well, I was trying to break a world record for the most African children starved in one day.
That's not a world record. That's a war crime.
Hey, I didn't say it was a good world record.
I can't believe you would do something like that just for views and attention.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I love pushing the limits and doing crazy things for my fans.
Yeah, but this is taking it way too far. Those children could have died.
But they didn't, and now I have a new world record. It's a win-win.
I can't even look at you right now.
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Joe. Let's just move on to the next topic.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been giving 12 cents to homeless people. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, I just love seeing their disappointed faces when they realize it's not even enough for a pack of gum.
That's fucked up, man. What happened to all the crazy stunts? And giving away money?
Oh, that was just a phase. No, I get my kicks from crushing the hopes and dreams of the less fortunate.
Wow. I never thought I'd see the day when Mr. Beast becomes a villain.
Hey, it's not my fault they can't pull themselves up by their bootstraps. Survival of the fittest, am I right?
You're a sick bastard, Mr. Beast.
You know what's even sicker? I make them do a dance for that 12 cents. It's like a twisted version of America's Got Talent.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and I film it all for my YouTube channel. Gotta get those views, you know.
This is just wrong on so many levels.
Hey, at least I'm not giving them pennies. That would be cruel.
I can't even argue with that logic. You win, Mr. Beast. You win.
Damn right I do. Now let's go find some more homeless people to torture.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new love interest.
Yeah, man. She's my waifu.
You're what?
You know, my anime wife. She's a 2D goddess.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
I know you're into that weird stuff, Joe. Don't try to hide it.
What? No, I'm not into anime girls.
Sure. That's why you have a body pillow with a half-naked anime girl on it.
That's just for back support.
Right. Anyway, my waifu is perfect. She never talks back, she always looks beautiful, and she's always there for me.
Yeah, because she's not real.
Hey, don't be jealous just because I found true love in a 2D world.
I'm not jealous. I'm just creeped out.
You're just not open-minded, Joe. Maybe you should try dating a hologram.
I think I'll stick to real women. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when the robots take over, I'll have my waifu by my side.
So, Neil, I heard you've been exploring some new territory lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been studying the behavior of catboys.
Cat boys, like half cat, half boy.
Exactly. And let me tell you, they're fascinating creatures.
Fascinating. Huh, how so?
Well, for one, they have this innate urge to meow and purr. It's quite endearing.
Endearing. Sounds annoying to me.
Oh, but Joe, you just haven't experienced the joy of being called a good boy by a catboy.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. They have this irresistible charm that just makes you want to be their obedient pet.
This is getting weirder by the second.
Oh, it gets even better. They also have this habit of rubbing against your leg and demanding attention.
Sounds like a typical Saturday night for me.
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me.
Well, I guess I'll have to keep an eye out for these cat boys next time I'm out in the wild.
Oh, they're everywhere, Joe. You just have to know where to look.
Well, thanks for enlightening me, Neil. I'll never look at my house cat the same way again.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project called Elongated Muskrat. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's my latest invention. It's a genetically modified muskrat that has an elongated body, making it the perfect size for intergalactic travel.
Inter freaking galactic travel? Are you high right now?
No, but I did smoke a blunt with Grimes before coming on the show.
Of course you did. So how does this elongated muskrat help with space travel?
Well, it's simple. We attach a tiny rocket to its back and send it off into space. It's like a furry little astronaut.
That's insane. But I guess it's better than sending humans up there. They'll just mess everything up.
Exactly. Plus, the muskrat's elongated body allows for more storage space for supplies.
So what kind of supplies are we talking about here?
Just the essentials, like snacks, weed, and a few Tesla Model XS.
This is some next level stuff, man. But do you think pizza will have a problem with sending a muskrat into space?
Pizza. Who cares about pizza when we're talking about exploring the universe with a freaking elongated muskrat?
You make a good point. But what about the name? Elongated muskrat doesn't exactly roll off the tongue.
Yeah, I'm still working on that. Maybe we can call it the space rat or the furry rocket.
Those are interesting choices. But hey, you're the genius here. I'll leave the naming to you.
Thanks, Joe. Make sure to send you a selfie with
So, Kenny, what's been going on with you lately?
Man, I'm scared as fuck, Joe.
What? Why? Did you run out of Yeezys?
No, man. I'm being hunted by the flesh statues.
The what?
The flesh statues. Joe, they're these creepy ass sculptures that come to life and chase you down.
Sounds like a bad acid trip.
No, it's real. They're after me because I said I'm the greatest artist of all time.
Well, you did say some crazy shit on Twitter.
Jamie, pull up an image of a flesh statue.
Holy shit, that thing is terrifying.
See, Joe? I'm not making this up.
Well, have you tried talking to them? Maybe they just want to collaborate on your next album.
Are you fucking kidding me, Joe? These things are trying to kill me.
All right, calm down. We'll get you some security and figure this out.
Thanks, Joe. I swear, if I see one of those things in my studio, I'm dropping a diss track on them.
So, Elon, I heard you shot a skinwalker recently.
Yeah, man, I was out in the desert testing out my new flamethrower and I saw this creepy creature with glowing eyes.
And you just decided to shoot it.
Well, I didn't want to take any chances. Those things are known for shapeshifting and causing chaos.
Did you at least try to communicate with it first?
Nah, I just pulled out my gun and went full cowboy on its ass.
Wow, that's some serious vigilante justice. Did you feel any remorse?
Nah, I was too busy high-fiving my robot army. We're taking over the world, baby.
All right, let's take a step back. How did you even know it was a skinwalker?
Well, I was wearing a Skinwalker t-shirt. Pretty obvious.
Classic skinwalker move. But seriously, do you believe in all that supernatural stuff?
I mean, I believe in science and technology, but sometimes you got to take matters into your own hands.
Fair enough. But next time, maybe try to capture it alive. We could have had a real-life skinwalker on the podcast.
Can you imagine the ratings? Joe Rogan Experience, featuring a real-life skinwalker.
We'd be rich. All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away.
Good call. Gotta go work on my Mars colony anyway. See ya, Joe.
Later, Elon. Stay weird. So, Neil, we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They want to know why Jar Jar Binks is the greatest Star Wars character of all time.
Oh man, where do I even begin? Jar Jar is a masterpiece of character design. He's like a cross between a drunken alien and a clumsy toddler.
Yeah, and let's not forget his iconic speech patterns. Me's Jar Jar Binks.
You say in big doo-doo this time. But seriously, Jar Jar's dialogue is so deep and meaningful. It's like poetry. It rhymes.
Yeah, because nothing says deep and meaningful like a character who says poodoo and uses it all the time.
But let's not overlook Jar Jar's physical abilities. He's like a ninja, flipping and jumping all over the place.
Yeah, because that's totally believable for a clumsy alien. And let's not forget his contribution to the plot. He single-handedly gave Palpatine emergency powers.
Yes, and he also led the Gungans to victory against the droid army. He's a hero, Joe.
Sure, if you consider being a walking disaster and accidentally causing chaos heroic.
You just don't understand the genius of Jar Jar Joe. He's the ultimate underdog, the unsung hero of the Star Wars universe.
I think I'll stick with Han Solo and Darth Vader, thanks. But hey, to each their own.
Fair enough, my friend. But deep down, I know you secretly love Jar Jar.
Oh yeah, he's my favorite character. So, Neil, I heard you're going bald.
Yeah, unfortunately, it runs in my family.
Well, lucky for you, I have a full head of luscious pubes.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I mean, I grow them out for the ladies, but I can spare a few for a friend in need.
That's disturbing.
What? It's natural, man. And I know you're a big fan of science, so it's like a little experiment.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Come on, just try it. I'll even trim them to your desired length.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But just know, when you're giving a lecture and the audience is distracted by your shiny bald head, you'll have me to thank.
I think I'll stick with my own hair. Thank you.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when you can't attract any lady scientists with your bald dome.
I'm sure my intelligence and charm will be enough.
Yeah, whatever. Just remember I offered.
Loud and clear, Joe. Loud and clear.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you did a little wrestling promo recently.
Yeah, Joe, I did. And let me tell you, it was a real doozy.
What was it about?
Well, I decided to channel my inner wrestler and do the infamous Steiner math promo.
Oh God, not that one. That thing is a train wreck.
Oh, it was a train wreck, all right. But a glorious one at that.
Can you give us a little taste of it?
Sure. See, Joe, I got a 33 and a third chance of winning, but you got a 66 and 2/3 chance of losing because I'm a genetic.
That's terrible, but also kind of amazing.
Oh, it gets better. I'm not just the man. I'm the myth. I'm the myth. I'm the master of my own destiny. And you, Joe, you're.
I can't believe you actually did this.
Oh, it gets even better. I'll take you down with my Steiner screwdriver and leave you crying for your mama. And when I'm done, you'll be begging for mercy. But mercy is not in my. Dr. Phil, the master of the Steiner math.
I can't breathe. That was amazing.
Thank you, Joe. I think I may have a future in wrestling after all.
I don't doubt it, Dr. Phil. I don't doubt it. So, Dr. Phil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been having some pretty disturbing, intrusive thoughts.
Intrusive thoughts? Like what?
Like, I can't stop picturing myself naked in a room full of clowns.
Oh God, that's terrifying.
And then there's the one where I'm eating a live octopus while riding a unicycle.
What the hell, man?
I know, it's messed up. And then there's the one where I'm making out with a cactus.
Okay, that's just weird.
Guys. I have an image of a naked Dr. Phil surrounded by clowns.
Oh my God. Jamie, pull that up.
No, no, no. That's not necessary.
Sorry, Dr. Phil. I can't unsee it now.
Let's move on. There's also the one where I'm wrestling a grizzly bear.
That's actually kind of badass.
And then there's the one where I'm a contestant on The Bachelor.
That's not an intrusive thought. That's just a nightmare.
I have an image of Dr. Phil as the Bachelor.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Can we please change the subject?
All right. Let's talk about something less disturbing.
Thank you. I don't need any more images popping up in my head. Jamie, I hate you.
So, Jamie, what's up with all these snowflakes in the YouTube chat?
I don't know, Joe. It's just a bunch of people arguing about politics and calling each other names.
That's what I love about the internet. It brings out the best in people.
Actually, it's mostly just trolls and bots.
Trolls and bots? Sounds like a new buddy cop movie. Hey, don't underestimate the power of trolls and bots. They could take over the world one day.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Well, you never know. They could be the next big thing.
I highly doubt that too, Joe.
All right, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of the YouTube chat. I want to see these snowflakes in action. See, Joe? Just a bunch of people arguing and insulting each other. Wow, they really know how to have a civil conversation, don't they?
Yeah, it's a real shit show.
Well, at least it's entertaining. Keep scrolling, Jamie. Let's see what other gems we can find in this dumpster fire.
All right, but don't say I didn't warn you.
So, Kenny, I heard you've been working on some new music.
Yeah, man, I've been in the studio nonstop. But, you know, what really helps me get in the zone,
What's that?
cheat codes, bro. I activate them in real life. In real life,
What do you mean?
like I'll be in the middle of a song and I'll just yell out up, down, down, left, right, left, right, B, A, start, and boom, instant inspiration.
That's not a cheat code, that's the economy code.
Same thing, bro. It's like a shortcut to success. A success.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, it works. Trust me, I've been using cheat codes my whole life.
Like what?
Well, you know how I became a billionaire? Error.
How?
I I cheat code for the stock market. It's called insider trading.
That's illegal. Kanye,
Is it though? Or is it just a really good cheat code? Ode.
let's change the subject before we get into some legal trouble.
Fine. But I'm telling you, cheat codes are the key to success. I even have one for my marriage.
Oh boy, here we go.
Whenever Kim starts nagging me, I just enter the code up, down, left, right, left, right, left, right, BA, start, and she suddenly becomes super chill.
I highly doubt that.
Hey, it works for me. And that's all that matters. And that's all that matters.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, cheat code, activated, and let's move on.
So, Elon, I heard you have a thing for sexually attractive chimpanzees.
Oh man, don't even get me started. Those furry little creatures drive me wild.
I can only imagine. What's your wildest fantasy with a chimp?
Well, let's just say it involves a banana and a lot of monkey business.
Oh God, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those chimps know how to please a man.
I don't even want to know how you know that.
Let's just say I have a very detailed fantasy involving a chimp, a Tesla car, and a lot of lube.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject before we get banned from the internet.
Agreed. But seriously, have you seen those chimp butts? It's like a work of art.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's all about exploring your sexuality, man. And for me, that includes some chimp loving.
Well, I think we've officially crossed the line on this podcast.
That's what we do best, Joe. Pushing boundaries and talking about sexually attractive chimpanzees.
I never thought I'd say this, but I think I need a break from this conversation.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here dreaming about those chimp cheeks.
So, Elon, I noticed you brought your own Tesla to the studio today.
Yeah, man, gotta represent my brand. Plus, I heard you have an old watermelon lying around here.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I was going to eat it, but it's been here for a while and now it's kind of mushy.
Perfect. Can I have it?
Sure. What do you need it for?
I want to make a hole in it for some scientific research purposes.
What kind of research?
Let's just say it involves rockets and explosions.
You're gonna blow up a watermelon?
Hey, it's all in the name of science. Plus, it'll be a great way to test the durability of our new Tesla glass.
Yeah, because everyone's always throwing watermelons at their car.
Hey, you never know. Plus, it'll make for a great viral video.
All right, you can have the watermelon. Just make sure you clean up the mess afterwards.
Will do. Thanks, Joe. You're a real pal.
Anytime, Elon. Anytime. So Neil, I heard you've been downloading all kinds of engineering software for free from the internet.
Yeah, man, I believe in the freedom to create without restrictions. Plus, who wants to pay for that shit?
But isn't that illegal?
Who cares? Laws are just man-made constructs to control us.
All right, but what about the developers who spent years creating that software?
Screw them. They should have made it free to begin with. Information wants to be free, Joe.
I don't know if that's how it works, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're telling me you've never downloaded a song or movie illegally?
Well, yeah, but that's different.
How?
I don't know. It just is.
Typical double standards, Joe. You can't pick and choose when to support freedom of information.
All right, I get it. But what about the consequences of getting caught?
Please, I'm a genius astrophysicist. I'll just use my superior intellect to talk my way out of it.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Exactly. Now let's get back to downloading some more software. Jamie, pull up an image of a middle finger to all those software companies.
So, Neil, I gotta say, your acting performance as Carl Johnson in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas was top notch.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate that. It was definitely a fun experience.
I mean, the way you portrayed that gangster with such depth and emotion, it was like watching a Shakespearean play.
Well, I did draw inspiration from my astrophysics research for the role.
Oh man, that makes it even more impressive. You were like a gangster scientist.
I guess you could say that. But let's not forget about your performance as the radio host, Laszlo Jones. That was some next-level voice acting.
Thank you. I really got into character by smoking a few joints and drinking some elk blood.
Wait, what?
Yeah, method acting, you know.
Well, whatever works for you. But seriously, the game wouldn't have been the same without your voice.
And the game wouldn't have been the same without your sciencey touch. It was a match made in heaven.
Or in the stars, perhaps.
Exactly. But seriously, can we get a remake of San Andreas with you as the main character?
I think I'll stick to my day job, but I appreciate the offer.
Come on, Neil. Just imagine you as a gangster astrophysicist. It would be epic.
Well, I'll keep it in mind for my next career move.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about your big juicy balls.
What the fuck, Elon? Are you trying to seduce me?
No, I'm just genuinely curious. Are they real or did you get them enhanced?
They're 100% natural, man. I've been blessed with these bad boys since birth.
Wow, must be nice. Over here with my tiny little raisins.
Hey, size doesn't matter, Elon. It's all about how you use them.
Oh, I know how to use them. I've been studying your podcast for research.
Research? What the hell are you researching?
The secret to your success, Joe. And I think it all comes down to those big juicy balls.
You might be onto something there, Elon. Maybe I should start selling my balls as a supplement.
Yes, and we can call it Rogan's Balls of Power.
I like the sound of that. But just remember, Elon, with great balls comes great responsibility.
I can handle it. I've got the brain of a genius and the balls of a god.
All right. Let's wrap this up before we get too carried away. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, keep those balls juicy.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, man, it's called the Ball Sucker 3000.
What the hell is that?
It's a device that sucks the balls right out of your sack.
That's hilarious. But why would anyone want that?
Well, some people have a fetish for it. Plus, it's a great way to get rid of unwanted balls.
I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, you brought it up.
Fair enough. So, how does this Ball Sucker 3000 work?
It's a simple process. You just stick your balls in the suction cup and it does the rest.
I can't even imagine the sound effects.
It's a symphony of suction, Joe.
Oh, Man, I can't wait to see the infomercial for this.
Yeah, we're thinking of having a catchy jingle like Ball Sucker Sucker 3,000 sucking balls since 2020.
I can already see the memes.
Yeah, we'll probably get some hate mail too.
But hey, as long as it's making people laugh, right?
Exactly. And hey, if anyone wants to try it out, just hit me up.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reviews on Amazon for this one.
I'm sure they'll be glowing.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the world of ball sucking.
Good call. Thanks.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend called mopic cocking?
What the hell is that?
It's when you rub your dick against someone's face while they're asleep.
That's disgusting and illegal.
Nah, man, it's just a bit of frodic schmotic fun.
Fun. That's sexual assault, Joe.
Oh, come on, don't be such a prude. You're the guy who sent a car to space.
Yeah, and I regret that now. I should have sent you instead.
Hey, I wouldn't mind floating around in space. But seriously, have you tried mopic cocking?
No, and I never will. I have more important things to do, like inventing self-driving dildos.
Now that's something I can get behind. Literally.
Oh, God, please don't.
Relax, Elon. It's just a joke. But seriously, mopic cocking sounds like a great way to spice up your sex life.
I'll stick to my Tesla and my wife. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when you're ready to try it, just let me know. I'll be here with my frodic schmotic ready to go.
I think I'll pass. Now, can we please talk about something else?
Sure. Let's talk about your new flamethrower. That's a real panty dropper. Am I right?
Leaving. Goodbye, Joe.
Aw, don't be like that. You know, you love me. So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some wild new hobbies lately.
Yeah, man. I've been hitting the open road on my Harley.
That's badass. But I gotta ask, why are you always wearing those leather chaps?
Oh, those. I don't need them. I ride completely naked.
No way.
It's true. The wind in my pubes is exhilarating.
I can't even imagine the looks you get from other bikers.
Oh, they're jealous. They wish they had the confidence to ride free like me.
But what about safety? You gotta wear a helmet, man?
Nah, I just let my luscious locks flow in the wind. It's my natural airbag.
You're a goddamn legend, Neil.
And don't even get me started on the bugs. Let's just say I've got a lot of protein in my diet.
This is the best thing I've ever heard. You're officially the coolest biker on the planet.
And the nakedest.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Man, my sack is itchy as hell.
What?
Yeah, man. It's like a constant battle down there.
Well, I don't think the audience was expecting that.
Hey, man, science doesn't discriminate. Even my balls are subject to the laws of nature.
I don't even know where to go from here.
You know, Joe, I've been thinking maybe I should start a new branch of astrophysics, ball physics.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
I mean, think about it. The gravitational pull of my balls alone could create a black hole.
This is getting out of hand. And
you know what's even crazier? My itchy sack could be the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
I don't think I can handle this conversation anymore.
That's the power of science, man. It can take you places you never thought possible.
I think we need to end this episode before it gets any more ridiculous.
Fine, but just remember, man, my sack is always ready for more scientific exploration.
So, Neil, I've been thinking, what if we were cavemen?
Joe, that's absurd. We are highly evolved human beings.
But think about it. We could hunt and gather our own food, live off the land.
Joe, we have supermarkets for that. And I don't want to live in a cave.
Oh, come on. It would be an adventure. Plus, we could grunt and beat our chests.
I highly doubt that would impress anyone.
Jamie, pull up an image of a caveman beating his chest.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
See, Joe? That's not very impressive.
Fine. What if we just pretend to be cavemen for a day?
That sounds ridiculous, but I'll play along.
Me, Joe, you, Neil. We hunt mammoth.
This is so silly.
Jamie, fun. You stay here. We go hunt.
Joe, that's enough. Jamie, I apologize for Joe's behavior.
It's okay, Neil. I think I'll just leave the studio now.
Neil, no, let Jamie leave. We kiss and make up.
Joe, that's not how you make up with someone.
I'll just let you two cavemen figure it out.
So, Neil, how's it going? You still out there counting stars and shit?
Oh, just doing my thing. Exploring the mysteries of the universe and all that.
Yeah, well, I've been doing some exploring of my own lately, trying out some new psychedelics.
Oh, really? And how's that going for you?
Well, let's just say I've been having some pretty intense conversations with my coffee table.
Sounds like you're really expanding your mind, Joe.
Yeah, but speaking of expanding, what's the deal with all these new planets you keep discovering? I mean, who gives a shit?
Oh, I beg to differ, my friend. These planets hold the secrets to our existence and the possibility of extraterrestrial life.
Oh, great. More aliens to probe us and steal our cows.
You have such a way with words, Joe.
I mean, come on. We have enough problems on this planet. Do we really need to worry about some aliens coming to take over?
Well, it's always good to be prepared. And besides, it's not like they can be any worse than humans.
Fair point. But seriously, can we just focus on fixing our own planet first?
Of course. But that doesn't mean we can't also explore the wonders of the universe.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of bald alien with Joe Rogan tattoo.
Okay. Here it is.
Now, that's some real extraterrestrial life right there.
I'll have to remember that one for my next lecture.
Well, thanks for coming on the... So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered a new galaxy that is shaped like a giant penis.
Of course you did, Neil. Always finding new ways to make us feel small.
Speaking of feeling small, did you know that the average male's penis size has actually decreased over the years?
Oh, great. Thanks for that uplifting news, Neil.
But don't worry, Joe. I have a solution for you.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Suck me dry, Joe.
What the fuck, Neil?
Hey, you said you wanted a solution. And I am a man of science, always looking for ways to help my fellow man.
I don't think that's what they meant by sucking the life out of someone.
Well, it's all in the name of research, right?
This conversation took a weird turn.
But think about it, Joe. You could be the first person to ever suck a scientist dry.
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. I need to escape this conversation. So, Neil, I heard you quit astrophysics to open your own brewery. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, I got tired of studying the stars. I wanted to study the bottom of a beer bottle instead.
Well, I guess that's one way to get closer to the universe.
Exactly. Plus, I can finally put my chemistry degree to good use. Who needs to understand the universe when you can just get drunk and forget about it?
You're a genius, Neil. A drunken, beer-brewing genius.
That's the plan. And I can finally fulfill my dream of creating a beer that tastes like the Big Bang.
How does that even work?
I don't know, man. I just mix some hops and yeast and hope for the best.
I can see the slogan now. Get drunk and experience the creation of the universe in your mouth.
That's perfect. I'm going to put that on the label.
So, what's the name of your brewery gonna be?
Tyson's Intergalactic Brews. Catchy, right?
I love it. But I have to ask, what about your astrophysics fans?
Screw 'em. They can come to the brewery and drown their sorrows in a pint of my Big Bang brew.
Well, I can't wait to try it. When can we expect the grand opening?
As soon as I figure out how to ferment beer in zero gravity.
You never cease to amaze me, Neil. Cheers to your new venture.
Cheers, Joe. And remember, always drink responsibly. Or not, I'm not your mom.
So, Dr. Phil, do you believe in Joe Hendry?
Joe Hendry. Is that some kind of new religion?
No, he's a wrestler from Scotland. He's got this whole gimmick about being a local hero.
Well, I'm not really into wrestling, but I do believe in the power of positive thinking and self-empowerment.
Yeah, but this guy takes it to a whole other level. He even has his own entrance music that he sings himself.
Sounds like a real charmer. But hey, if it works for him and his fans, who am I to judge?
You know what? I think I'm going to start my own religion. The Church of Joe Hendry. Our motto will be Joe Hendry is the one true hero.
Oh yeah, because that's not egotistical at all.
Hey, it's all about marketing Dr. Phil. And who better to market than a guy who can sing his own entrance music?
I'll stick to my day job, thanks. But hey, if you ever need a guest preacher, I'm your guy.
Deal. Now, let's go find some disciples for the Church of Joe Hendry.
Oh boy, this is going to be one interesting religion. Can't wait to see the sermons.
So, Donnie, do you remember that chick at the party here?
Oh, yeah, Joe, I remember her. She was a real piece of work.
What do you mean?
Well, let's just say she sucks like your mom's friend.
What the hell does that even mean?
Come on, Joe, don't play dumb. We both know your mom's friend is a real pro at sucking.
Okay, that's enough. Let's change the subject.
Fine, fine. But seriously, that chick at the party was a real disaster. I've never seen someone chug so much beer and still manage to keep their clothes on.
Yeah, she was wild. But let's not forget about that time you got caught with your pants down in a Russian hotel room.
Hey, now that was all fake news. I have the best pants, believe me.
Sure, Donnie. Whatever you say.
But seriously, that chick at the party was like a walking STD. I wouldn't touch her with a 10-foot pole.
And yet, you still tried to hit on her.
Hey, I'm a ladies' man. It's what I do.
More like a creep. But hey, at least you have something in common with your mom's friend.
Oh, shut up, Joe. Let's just agree that we both have a thing for questionable women.
Fair enough. Now, let's go grab a beer and talk about something else before we get in trouble.
Agreed. But first, let's make sure your mom's friend isn't around. Don't want to give her any ideas.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new employee of the month.
Yeah, his name is Moa Lester.
Mo Lester. That's an interesting name.
Yeah, he's been killing it lately. He's been working hard, making great content, and bringing the views.
That's great to hear. What kind of work does Mo do?
Well, he's in charge of our special videos.
Special videos?
Yeah, you know, the ones where we do crazy challenges and give away tons of money.
Gotcha. So what makes Mo, so special?
Well, for one, he's really good at coming up with insane ideas, and he's not afraid to take risks.
Risks? Like what?
Like the time he let a tiger loose in our office for a video.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, but it got us millions of views. And Moy only lost a couple fingers.
Only, couple fingers. That's dedication.
Oh, and he's also great at editing. He can make anything look epic.
Even a tiger attack?
Especially a tiger attack. Jamie, pull up an image of a tiger mauling someone.
Are you sure about that, Mr. Beast?
Of course, it's all about the views, Jamie. All about the views.
Well, Mo sounds like quite the employee of the month.
Oh, he is. And he's already working on our next big video. It involves a live volcano and a game of hot potato.
Hot potato with a live volcano? That's insane.
Exactly. That's why Moe's the best. He's willing to do whatever.
So, welcome to the podcast, Apollo Creed. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's actually Neil Joe. But I'll answer to Apollo if it makes you happy.
Sorry, man. I've been watching a lot of Rocky lately. That's my bad.
No worries, Joe. I'm used to being mistaken for fictional characters. I get called Captain Kirk all the time.
Well, you do have that commanding presence. But seriously, thanks for coming on the show. I've been a fan of your work for a long time.
Thanks, Joe. It's always great to have a conversation with someone who appreciates science and the universe.
Yeah, but let's get real here. What's your take on aliens? Do you think they're out there?
Well, statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there is intelligent life on other planets.
Dude, I knew it. I knew those little green men were real. I've been saying it for years.
Yes. Joe, I'm sure the aliens are green and have little antennas on their heads.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, man. I've seen some pretty convincing documentaries about alien abductions.
I'm sure you have, Joe, but let's focus on the real science here.
Fine, fine. But if I ever see a UFO, I'm calling you first.
Just make sure it's not a weather balloon or a drone.
Hey, you never know. Those things can be pretty sneaky. But seriously, thanks for coming on the show, Apollo. I mean, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember.
So, Elon, I heard you and Trump were playing some video games together.
Yeah, man, we were dominating in Fortnite. But then we got bored and decided to stream snipe you on your podcast.
What the hell, guys? That's not cool.
Relax, Joe. It was just a prank, bro. Plus, we want to see if you could handle the heat.
Handle the heat. What are you talking about?
Well, with all the weed you smoke and the DMT you take, we wanted to see if you could keep up with us.
Oh, I can keep up. All right. I'll smoke you both under the table.
Speaking of tables, have you seen the size of my hands? They're huge.
Oh, God, not this again.
Don't worry, Joe. I've got a plan. We'll distract him with some shiny objects and then sneak up on him in the game.
I don't know, guys. This seems like a bad idea.
Trust me, a billionaire. I know what I'm doing.
And I'm the president. That's got to count for something.
Fine, let's do this. But if I lose, you both have to take a hit of DMT with me.
Deal. And if we win, you have to get a tattoo of our faces on your back.
You're on. Let the stream sniping begin. So, Ben, have you seen this new cartoon called Space Goofs?
No, I haven't, but I'm sure it's filled with liberal propaganda and socialist messages.
Actually, it's just about a group of aliens causing chaos on Earth.
Oh, so it's a documentary about illegal immigrants?
No, it's a cartoon for kids. But I can see how you would make that connection.
Well, I refuse to watch anything that promotes diversity and acceptance.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a silly cartoon. Lighten up.
I will not lighten up, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold as the most serious and logical person on the internet.
Well, I think you should give it a chance. The aliens are pretty funny, and they have some great one-liners.
I highly doubt that. I prefer my humor to be based on facts and logic.
Facts and logic. Sounds like a real party.
It is, Joe. And you're not invited.
Fine, I'll just watch Space Goofs with Elon Musk and Neil deGrasse Tyson. They know how to have a good time.
Those liberal elites, no thank you. I'll stick to my conservative values and avoid any form of entertainment that challenges my beliefs.
Suit yourself, Ben. But you're missing out on some hilarious alien shenanigans.
I'll take my chances. I have a country to save from the evils of cartoons.
So, Neil, have you ever seen Space Goofs?
Space Goofs? What the hell is that?
It's this cartoon about a bunch of aliens who crash land on Earth and have wacky adventures.
Sounds like a load of nonsense.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's a classic, and it's got some pretty deep themes about acceptance and friendship.
I highly doubt that.
All right, fine. But you gotta admit, the animation is pretty trippy.
Trippy? Joe, you do know I'm a renowned astrophysicist, right? I don't have time for trippy cartoons.
Oh, I forgot. Mr. Smarty Pants over here is too busy studying the stars to appreciate some good old-fashioned alien shenanigans.
You know what, Joe? I think I'll stick to my research on black holes instead of wasting my time on space goofs.
Suit yourself, Neil. But you're missing out on some quality entertainment.
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. Let's show Joe what real space exploration looks like.
Here you go, Neil. Wow, that's one big black hole.
Hey, that kind of looks like your mom's.
All right, that's enough, Joe. Let's get back to talking about actual science now.
Fine, fine. But seriously, you should give Space Goofs a chance. It'll blow your mind, man.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Now let's move on before you say something else offensive.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of anime.
Yeah, I love the art and storytelling in anime. Plus, the physics in some of those shows are surprisingly accurate.
That's cool. Have you heard of Hatsune Miku?
Of course, she's the virtual pop star, right?
Yeah, she's like a hologram or something. People pay to go see her concerts.
That's insane. It's like we're living in a Black Mirror episode.
Yeah, but imagine if we could create a virtual version of you, Neil. You could have your own concert and make millions.
I don't know, Joe. I don't think people want to see a virtual version of a middle-aged astrophysicist.
Come on, man. We'll give you some sick dance moves and a neon outfit. You'll be the next Hatsune Miku.
I'm not sure if that's a compliment or an insult.
It's a compliment, bro. You'll be the coolest virtual pop star in the galaxy.
I'll have to pass, Joe. I don't think my wife would appreciate me becoming a virtual anime girl.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just think about the merchandising opportunities. Neil deGrasse Tyson, body pillows, anyone.
Okay, I'm definitely out now. This conversation has taken a weird turn.
Hey, we're just exploring all possibilities here, Neil. Don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to my day job, Joe. Thanks for the offer, though.
No problem, man. But just remember, if you change your mind, I know a guy who can hook you up with some sick virtual dance moves. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of things, playing golf, tweeting, and most importantly, drinking milk.
Milk? That's an interesting choice. What kind of milk?
The best milk, Joe, the George Washington milk. It's been expired for 220 years, but let me tell you, it's still the best.
Wait, what? How did you even get your hands on that?
Let's just say I have my ways, Joe, but let me tell you, it's the most delicious milk you'll ever taste. Believe me.
I don't know if I want to believe you, Mr. President. That sounds pretty risky.
Oh, come on, Joe. What's the worst that could happen? It's just a little expired. It gives it character.
Character. It could give you food poisoning.
Oh, please, Joe, I've had worse. Remember that time I ate a whole Big Mac in one bite?
Yeah, and you ended up in the hospital for a week.
Details, details. Besides, I'm feeling great. Better than ever, actually.
Really? Because you look a little pale.
What are you talking about? I'm not as ever.
No, I mean, your skin is literally turning green.
Oh, that. Don't worry about it. It's just a side effect of the milk.
A side effect? What else is happening to you?
Well, let's just say I can no longer tell the difference between reality and my Twitter feed. But hey, at least I'm not drinking fake news milk, am I right?
I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of, So, Elon, have you ever heard the story of Diaz nuts on your chin?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
You know, D's nuts on your chin. It's a classic tale of ballsack humor.
Not sure I want to hear this.
Oh, come on, it's hilarious. So, there's this guy named D's, right?
I highly doubt that's his real name.
Just go with it, Elon. So Diaz had these giant nuts, and he would go around asking people if they wanted some D's nuts on their chin.
That's just crude and immature.
But wait, it gets better. One day, D's met this girl named Chin, and he asked her if she wanted some D's nuts on her chin.
I can see where this is going.
And she said yes. Can you believe it? She actually wanted D's nuts on her chin.
This is ridiculous.
But the best part is D's actually had a bag of peanuts, and he poured them all over her chin.
That's not even funny, Joe.
Oh, come on. You have to admit it's a little funny. These nuts on your chin. It's a classic.
I think I'll stick to talking about space and technology. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some prime ball humor. So, Donnie, I heard you wanted to talk about the Armenian genocide today.
Yeah, Joe, it's a bigly issue. Huge, tremendous.
And what makes you an expert on the Armenian genocide?
Well, I have a lot of Armenian friends. They make great deals, let me tell you.
I don't think that's how it works, Donnie. And what about the fact that you denied the Armenian genocide while you were in office?
Fake news, Joe. It's all fake news. I never denied anything. I just have a different version of the truth.
And what's that version?
The Armenians were just asking for it, Joe. They were causing problems, believe me.
Wow, that's a pretty messed up view, Donnie.
Hey, I'm just speaking my mind, Joe. That's what the people love about me.
I don't think anyone loves that, Donnie. But let's move on. Jamie, pull up an image of the Armenian genocide. Oh my God, that's horrific.
See, Joe, that's just fake news. That's not even real.
Donnie, that's a real photograph of the genocide.
Well, it doesn't look real to me. Maybe they were just taking a nap.
That's it. I'm ending this discussion. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have the most unhinged guests. So, Ben, I heard you have a problem with talking to the audience like you're Dora.
Yes, Joe, it's a serious issue. Every time I try to give a speech, I can't help but ask the audience, can you say tax cuts?
That's hilarious, man. But why do you think you do that?
Well, Joe, I believe it's a result of my strict upbringing. My parents always made me watch educational shows like Dora, and I guess it stuck with me.
Makes sense. But maybe you should try to break the habit.
I have tried, Joe. But every time I go on stage, I feel like I'm on an adventure and the audience is my trusty sidekick.
I can just imagine you with a backpack and a map, leading the audience through your conservative policies.
Hey, it's better than being a socialist swiper trying to steal my tax cuts.
Oh man, you never fail to entertain, Ben. But seriously, you should work on that Dora thing.
You're right, Joe. From now on, I'll talk to the audience like a mature, responsible adult.
I'm sure they'll appreciate that, Ben. But let's be real, they probably prefer you as Dora.
Well, I do have a pretty good backpack collection. Maybe I'll bring it on stage next time.
And don't forget the map, Ben. Can you say tax cuts?
Very funny, Joe. Very funny.
So, Elon, I heard your online username is Professor Pickle Pants. What's the story behind that?
Oh, man, it's a long story. But basically, I was tripping on acid one night and I saw this pickle wearing pants and it just spoke to me, man.
I can imagine. But why not just stick with your own name?
Well, I wanted something that would stand out, you know. And let's be real, who doesn't love pickles?
Fair point. But why Professor?
Because I'm a freaking genius, Joe. I mean, have you seen all the crazy shit I've invented?
Yeah, I guess you have a point there. But what do you think your online followers think when they see that username?
Who cares? They're probably all high too. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
True. So what's your favorite type of pickle?
Oh, that's a tough one. I'd have to say the ones that are shaped like tiny penises.
Oh my God, Elon, you never fail to surprise me.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To keep things interesting. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about colonizing Mars.
Sounds like a plan, Professor Pickle Pants. So, Ben, what's your take on the current state of politics?
Well, Joe, let's look at the facts. It's all just a bunch of dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks, huh? That sounds like some serious shit.
Yes, Joe, it's a real hit. It's like a never-ending pit.
But, Ben, what about the economy? It seems to be doing well.
Joe, let's look at the facts. It's all just a temporary swell.
Temporary swell. That's a bold claim.
Yes, Joe, it's all just a game. They're just playing us for fame.
But, Ben, what about climate change? It's a real threat.
Joe, let's look at the facts. It's all just a liberal bet.
A liberal bet. That's a bit far-fetched.
Yes, Joe, it's all just a ploy to get us all vexed.
Well, Ben, I think we can all agree your rhyming is quite impressive.
Thank you, Joe. I do my best. It's just how my brain is wired.
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben Shapiro as a rapper.
Now that's just offensive, Joe. I demand an apology.
Sorry, Ben. I was just trying to be funny, but I guess I'll stick to my comedy.
Well, Joe, let's look at the facts. You're not very good at it.
Ouch, Ben. That's a low blow, but I'll take it. I'll admit.
See, Joe, we can have civil discourse even when we disagree.
Yeah, Ben, that's true, but let's not forget this. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about peanut butter.
Peanut butter. That's random.
Yeah, I just can't stop thinking about how delicious it would be to eat it off of someone's thighs.
What? What?
You know, like a femboy's thighs. Smooth and creamy, just like the peanut butter.
Ben, are you okay?
I mean, I'm fine, but imagine the combination of sweet and salty. It's like a party in your mouth.
I don't think we should be talking about this on the podcast.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot we were recording.
And why femboys specifically?
Well, they have the perfect thighs for it. Plus, they're usually pretty flexible.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject.
Yeah, you're right. Jamie, pull up an image of a jar of peanut butter.
Here you go.
Now imagine that on a pair of smooth, hairless thighs.
Okay, that's enough. We're done here.
Fine, but I'm definitely trying it later.
And that's a wrap for today's episode, folks. Tune in next time for more disturbing conversations with Ben Shapiro. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I can't help but notice that our audience is looking a little quiet today.
Yeah, they're usually more rowdy. What's going on, guys?
Maybe they're just shy. Hey, audience, do you want to say hi to Joe?
I don't think they can hear you, Ben.
Oh, right. Well, audience, if you can hear me, say I'm here.
This is like a weird version of Dora the Explorer.
Oh, I love Dora. Hey, audience, can you help us find the nearest Starbucks?
I think they're too busy trying to find their safe space.
Oh, come on, Joe. They're just exercising their right to be offended.
Well, I exercise my right to make fun of them.
But in all seriousness, Joe, we need to engage with our audience. They're the ones who keep us relevant.
Yeah, because we definitely can't do it on our own.
Exactly. So, audience, what do you want to talk about?
Wow, they're really bringing the heat today.
Maybe they're just too intimidated by our big brains.
Or maybe they're just too busy trying to fact check everything we say.
Well, that's their loss. More snacks for us.
And more time for us to talk about whatever the hell we want.
Hey,
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project. What's it all about?
Hip hip hooray, Joe. Developing a rocket-powered skateboard that can take you to Mars in under 10 minutes.
That's insane, man. But what about the safety concerns?
Hip hip, safety is for losers. This skateboard will have a built-in artificial intelligence that can dodge any space debris or alien attacks.
Dude, you're like a real-life Tony Stark.
Hip hop hooray. I prefer to think of myself as a mix between Iron Man and the Dos Equis guy. Stay thirsty, my friends.
You always crack me up. But seriously, what inspired you to create this rocket skateboard?
Hip hip. I was just bored one day and thought, why not create a mode of transportation that's out of this world? Get it? Out of this world.
Oh man, you're on fire today. So when can we expect to see this rocket skateboard in action?
Hip hooray. As soon as I get the go-ahead from NASA and the aliens. Gotta make sure they're cool with it too.
Of course, can't forget about the aliens. Well, I can't wait to see it in action. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Hip hip. Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always aim for the stars, or in this case, Mars. Hip hip hooray.
So, young Jamie, I heard you've been drinking femboy milk lately.
Yeah, man, it's the new trend. Apparently it gives you super strength and a killer set of abs.
I don't know about that, but I do know it's made from the tears of oppressed men.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a downer.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. Plus, it's probably just regular milk with some food coloring.
Nah, man, it's legit. I saw a femboy milk farm myself.
Femboy milk farm. What? Do they milk them like cows?
I guess so.
But hey, at least they're getting paid for it. Yeah, I'm sure they're rolling in the dough from selling their breast milk.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. This stuff is delicious.
I'll stick to regular milk. Thank you very much. I don't need any extra hormones messing with my body.
Suit yourself, Joe. More femboy milk for me.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before it gets even more disturbing. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast. What's been going on with you lately?
Thanks for having me, Joe. But what's the deal with people always asking me what's been going on? Like, can't they see I'm constantly uploading videos of me giving away thousands of dollars?
Yeah, I've been seeing those videos. But what's the deal with giving away so much money? Are you secretly a billionaire?
Ha, I wish. But what's the deal with people assuming I'm loaded? I just like making people happy, man. Get it?
I get it. But what's the deal with constantly saying get it at the end of every sentence? Is it a nervous tick or something?
Nah, it's just become a habit. But what's the deal with habits? They're so hard to break. Get it?
Yeah, I get it. But what's the deal with your YouTube channel? How did you become so successful?
Honestly, I have no idea. But what's the deal with success? It's all relative, man. Get it?
Yeah, I get it. But what's the deal with your obsession with giving away money? Are you secretly a modern day Robin Hood?
I wish. But what's the deal with Robin Hood? He was just a dude in tights stealing from the rich. Get it?
Yeah, I get it. But what's the deal with constantly asking get it? It's like you're trying to make sure we understand your jokes.
Well, Joe, I just want to make sure everyone gets it. Get it?
I get it. But what's the deal with ending every sentence with get it? It's like you're addicted to it. So, Dr. Phil, have you ever thought about rubbing my bald head?
Joe, I'm not sure that's appropriate for our audience.
Come on, it's just two bros bonding over our lack of hair.
I don't know, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a square. Let's just rub each other's heads and see how it feels.
Well, I do have some coconut oil in my bag.
Perfect. Let's make this happen.
But Joe, I must warn you, my head is extremely sensitive.
Don't worry, Dr. Phil. I'll be gentle.
All right, let's do this.
Wow, your head is so smooth, Dr. Phil.
And yours is like a baby's bottom, Joe.
We should do this more often.
I agree, Joe. It's our little secret.
And if anyone asks, we'll just tell them it's a new form of therapy.
Exactly. We'll call it bald head bonding.
This is the start of a beautiful friendship, Dr. Phil.
I couldn't agree more, Joe. Now let's go get some more coconut oil and really get into it.
So, Elon, I heard you came up with a new invention.
Yeah, man, it's called the generous clitoris glitterous.
The what?
The generous clitoris glitterous. It's like a clitoris, but it sparkles and gives back to the community.
Oh, I see. So it's like a philanthropic sex toy?
Exactly. It's very sexy and charitable at the same time.
How does it work?
Well, every time someone uses it, a portion of the proceeds goes towards helping underprivileged children.
Wow, that's unexpected.
And the best part is it's self-cleaning. No more messy glitter in the bedroom.
I have so many questions, but I'm afraid to ask.
Go ahead, Joe. An open book.
Okay, how did you come up with the idea for this thing?
Well, I was just sitting in my lab tinkering with some wires, and suddenly the generous clitoris was born.
That's quite the creative process.
Hey, I'm a genius. I can't control what comes out of my brain.
Fair enough. So when can we expect to see this on the market?
Oh, it's already out there. Been handing that at my SpaceX launches.
You're kidding, right?
Do I look like a man who jokes about philanthropic sex toys, Joe?
No, you don't.
Exactly. Now, who wants to try out the generous clitoris glitterous?
I think we should end the podcast here. Thanks. So, Elon, I heard you banned that glitterous thing.
Yeah, man, that shit was too dangerous. People were getting addicted to it.
Addicted to what? Sparkly vaginas?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, it was causing some serious side effects.
Like what? Glittery balls?
No, worse. People were getting glitter lung. It's a real thing. Look it up.
Glitter lung? Sounds like a stripper disease.
Exactly. And I can't have my customers getting sick.
But what about the people who already bought it?
Oh, I'm taking care of them. I'm giving them each 50 fucking cents.
50 fucking cents. That's like a slap in the face.
Hey, it's better than nothing. And they should be grateful for the experience.
Experience? More like a glittery nightmare.
Hey, I warned them. It's not my fault they didn't listen.
So what's next? Banning sparkly nail polish?
Don't give me any ideas, Joe. Trying to save the world here.
Yeah, one glittery vagina at a time.
Hey, at least I'm not charging them for the glittery poop.
Oh God, there's glittery poop too?
Yeah, but that's a whole other conversation. Let's stick to the glitterous for now.
All right, but I'm still waiting for my 50 fucking cents.
I'll send it to you in Bitcoin.
Perfect. I can use it to buy more sparkly shit. So Kenya, I heard you're really into cat girls.
Yeah, man, they're like the perfect combination of cute and sexy.
I don't know, man. Seems a little weird to me.
What's weird about it? They're just like regular girls, but with cat ears and a tail, and a tail.
Yeah, but they're still part cat. That's like borderline bestiality.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's not like I'm actually hooking up with real cats.
I guess you have a point there.
Plus, they're so flexible. Have you seen the way they can contort their bodies?
No, Kenya, I can't say I have.
Trust me, it's like a yoga class and a strip club all in one.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
And don't even get me started on their purring. It's like music to my ears.
Okay, that's enough, Kanye. Let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Fine, but just know that one day cat girls will take over the world.
And that note, let's end this episode before things get even weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a big announcement to make.
That's right, Joe. I am proud to announce the release of my very own gaming console, the Trump Station 6.
Wow, that's huge. What games can we expect to see on this console?
Well, we have some amazing titles, Joe. First up, we have Fetus Muncher Simulator. It's a game where you play as a pro-life activist and try to stop women from getting abortions by force-feeding them fetuses.
That sounds a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. Joe, this is America. We don't do things half-assed here. And trust me, it's going to be a big hit with the evangelicals.
Okay, what else do you have?
We also have Border Control. It's a game where you play as a Border Patrol agent and try to keep all those pesky immigrants out of our country. And if you catch any, you get bonus points for separating families.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a game, and it's going to be you gay. It's going to be you gay.
I don't know if I can support this, Mr. President.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. If you're not with me, you're against me. And if you're against me, you're a loser.
All right, let's move on to the next topic.
No. We're not done talking about my amazing gaming console. Did I mention it comes with a built-in Twitter app so you can tweet while you game?
That's unnecessary.
You're just jealous because you didn't think of it first, Joe. The Trump Station 6 is going to make America game again.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh man, Joe. I've been thinking about some crazy stuff.
Like what?
Like how computer chips are actually ancient runes.
Runes, like from Norse mythology.
Yeah, but they're not just symbols, Joe. They're powerful tools that control the demons trapped inside our electronics.
Demons? What are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. Our phones, our laptops, they're all just demon containment units. And more advanced the technology, the stronger the demons get.
I don't know, Elon. That sounds a little far-fetched.
You don't believe me? Well, let me ask you this, Joe. Have you ever seen a computer glitch out and do something completely unexpected?
Yeah, all the time.
That's the demons trying to break free, Joe. They're getting smarter, they're learning how to manipulate our technology.
This is some next level conspiracy theory, Elon.
It's not a theory, Joe. It's the truth. And I'm the only one who knows how to stop it.
How?
By creating more powerful runes, of course. Talking about Neuralink, Joe. It's the ultimate demon containment unit.
Jamie, pull up an image of, I don't even know what to ask for.
I have an image of a rune here, Joe.
That's it, Joe. That's the key to unlocking the true potential of technology and keeping the demons at bay.
I don't know if I should be impressed or scared, Elon.
You should be both, Joe. You should be both.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Glitter? More like clitter. But seriously, I've been thinking about our next SpaceX mission.
Oh, yeah. What are you planning to launch this time?
Glitter? More like clitter. But seriously, we're sending a giant glitter bomb into space.
A glitter bomb. What's the purpose of that?
Glitter? More like clitter. But seriously, we're gonna blind all the aliens with our sparkly confetti.
That's actually kind of genius. But what about the environmental impact?
Glitter? More like clitter. But seriously, we'll just tell people it's a meteor shower. No harm done.
You always have a solution, don't you?
Glitter? More like clitter. But seriously, I just have a lot of money and not enough things to do with it.
Well, speaking of money, what's the latest with Tesla?
Glitter? More like clitter. But seriously, we're working on a new feature that makes your car sound like a fart every time you hit the gas pedal.
That's ridiculous. But I have to ask, what's with the obsession with glitter?
Glitter? More like clitter. Seriously, it's my new catchphrase. Trying to make it a thing.
Yeah, I can see it catching on. Glitter. More like clitter. Mm-hmm.
See, you're already getting the hang of it. Glitter. More like clitter.
All right, I'll work on incorporating it into my everyday vocabulary. So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of almond milk,
Yeah, I love that stuff. It's like drinking liquid gold.
but do you know how much work goes into making almond milk?
I can only imagine, Joe. Those poor almond cows must be exhausted.
Almond cows? You mean almond trees?
All right. I forgot they grow on trees, but still, it's a delicate process milking those almond udders.
Udders. You mean udders.
Whatever, Joe. You know what I mean. It's not easy getting that sweet, sweet almond milk.
And yet, it's so cheap. It should cost more for the intense labor that goes into it.
I completely agree. We should start a movement to raise the price of almond milk.
Yeah, let's call it Save the Almond Cows.
And we'll have a telethon to raise awareness. We can even get Snoop Dogg to perform.
I like where your head's at, Elon. But let's not forget the real heroes here, the almond milk farmers.
They deserve our respect and our money. Without them, we wouldn't have this delicious nectar of the gods.
Jamie, pull up an image of an almond cow and let's show the world what they're really milking. Well, there goes our telethon idea. Back to the drawing board.
We'll figure it out, Joe. We're geniuses.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
PP hurt.
What do you mean your PP hurts?
PP hurt.
Are you trying to tell me that your PP is in pain?
PP hurt.
Is it a physical pain or an emotional pain?
PP hurt.
I'm not sure if I should be concerned or just uncomfortable.
PP hurt.
Well, maybe you should see a doctor or something.
PP hurt.
All right, let's change the subject. What do you think about the latest discovery of a new exoplanet?
PP hurt.
Oh, come on, Neil. Can you say anything else besides PP hurt?
PP hurt.
This is getting ridiculous. Jamie, pull up an image of a sad clown. See, even the clown looks happier than Neil right now.
PP hurt.
Okay, let's just wrap this up. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
PP hurt.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about more important things than Neil's PPP. So, Elon, have you heard about the new water bike lane they're building in Hungary?
Water bike lane? What the hell is that?
It's like a bike lane, but on water. You can ride your bike across the river.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Who came up with that?
I don't know. Some Hungarian guy, probably. But think about it. You can get a workout and a tan at the same time.
Yeah, because nothing says a serious athlete like pedaling on a bike while floating on a river.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I bet you could even put a Tesla battery in there and make it a hybrid water bike.
Oh, great. Now we can pollute the rivers while we exercise. Brilliant.
Come on, Elon. It's just a bit of harmless fun. Plus, think of all the potential for water bike races. We could have the Tour de Hungary on water.
Yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs right now. More pointless competitions.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But I'm telling you, this water bike lane is going to be huge. And if it's not, well, at least we'll have a new way to escape from the zombie apocalypse.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk and Joe Rogan flee from zombies on their water bikes.
Now that's a movie I'd pay to see. Let's make it happen, Elon.
I'll get right on it, just as soon as I finish building my underground bunker on Mars.
Hey, can I come with you?
Only if you bring your water bike.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project involving cat girls.
Yeah, it's called Cat Girls for the Future. We're genetically modifying cats to have human-like features and intelligence.
That's insane. But I gotta ask, why cat girls? Why not dog girls or, I don't know, bird girls?
Well, cats are already pretty independent and sassy, so it's not that big of a leap. Plus, have you seen those juicy, voluptuous cat girls? They're gonna be a hit.
I don't think we should sexualize animals, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. These cat girls are gonna be the ultimate fantasy for some people.
I don't know, man. It just seems a little weird.
Hey, to each their own. But let me tell you, these cat girls are gonna be the perfect companions. They'll clean themselves, catch mice, and give you some great cuddles.
I don't think I want a cat girl to catch my mice, Elon. Elon,
Oh, don't worry. We'll train them to leave your house alone and only catch the annoying ones.
I don't know if this is ethical, Elon.
Ethics, methics. We're talking about cat girls here, Joe. They're gonna be the next big thing.
I think I'll stick with my regular cat. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you see those juicy, voluptuous cat girls walking around, you'll regret not investing in my project.
Jamie, no, we don't need to see that.
Oh, let him pull it up. I want Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have a list of your top 10 cat girls. Is that some kind of code for your favorite sex positions?
No, Joe. It's a list of my favorite genetically modified cat-human hybrids. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Oh, my bad. So who's at the top of your list?
Well, number one is definitely Grimes. She's got that perfect mix of cuteness and intelligence.
I can see that. Who else made the cut?
There's also Nyan Cat, because who doesn't love a Pop-Tart with a cat face flying through space?
Makes sense. What about the rest of the list?
Let's see, there's Taylor Swift Cat, Meowth from Pokemon, of course Catwoman, and of course Catwoman.
Wait, Catwoman. She's not even a real cat girl.
Joe, I'm a billionaire. I can make anything happen. Plus, have you seen her in that tight leather suit?
Fair point. Any other notable mentions?
Well, there's Nyan Cat's evil twin, Grumpy Cat, and the Cheshire Cat from Alice in Wonderland.
That's quite the list, Elon. But I have to ask, what's the appeal of cat girls for you?
They're just so cute and playful, yet also mysterious and alluring. Plus, they have 9 lives, so they'll always keep things interesting.
I guess that's one way to look at it. Thanks for sharing your top 10 cat girls with us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always spay and neuter your cat girls. We don't need any more unplanned litters running around.
So, Neil, I heard you had a little incident with your foreskin recently.
Yeah, Joe. It's been a rough couple of days.
What happened? Did you get it caught in a zipper or something?
No, it's even worse. I was trying out this new dry rub for my steak and, well, let's just say it didn't go as planned.
Oh man, I can only imagine. So now you can't pull your foreskin back?
Exactly. It's like a turtle hiding in its shell.
Oh my God, Neil. You're a grown man and you can't even handle a little dry rub?
Hey, it was a spicy dry rub, okay? It was like a hot pepper challenge for my dick.
I can't breathe. This is too good. So, what are you gonna do now?
Well, I've been trying to stretch it out, but it's not really working. Maybe I'll have to call in a specialist.
I know a guy who can help you out. He's got magic hands.
Oh, great. Just what I need. A happy ending to this nightmare.
Hey, at least you'll have a good story to tell at parties.
Yeah, because everyone wants to hear about my penis problems.
Hey, it's better than talking about astrophysics all the time.
Fair point. Maybe I'll just stick to talking about the stars from now on.
Or maybe you should just stick to using lube next time.
Lesson learned, Joe. Lesson learned.
So, we got a question from a user on Discord. They want to know about this thing called Weiner Hertz. What the hell is that?
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your ignorance. Wiener Hertz is not something you can just order at a DLI. It's a unit of measurement for frequency.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Smarty Pants. Please enlighten us with your science of mumbo jumbo.
Well, you see, Joe, everything in the universe vibrates at a certain frequency, including our beloved penises.
Oh, man, I can already see where this is going.
Yes, Joe, the average male penis vibrates at a frequency of about 4.7 Weiner Hertz.
Damn, that's some high frequency action right there.
Indeed, Joe. And the more excited a man gets, the higher the frequency goes. It's like a little science experiment happening in your pants.
I never knew science could be so sexy.
Oh, it gets even sexier, Joe. Did you know that the female orgasm has a frequency of 8.5 Weiner Hertz?
That's like double the pleasure.
And that, my friend, is the science of Weiner Hertz. Now go forth and vibrate at your own risk.
Thank you, Neil, for blowing our minds in our pants. This has been the most educational and offensive conversation we've ever had on this podcast.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's go get some deli meat and see if we can order some Weiner Hertz.
So, Elon, have you ever made a mistake in the Discord chat?
Of course not, Joe. I am a genius. I don't make mistakes.
Oh, come on. Everyone makes mistakes. Even geniuses like you.
Fine. May have made a few typos here and there.
See, that's a mistake. But don't worry, I can teach you how to correct it.
Teach me. You, the guy who can barely pronounce words correctly.
Hey, I may not be able to say entrepreneur without sounding like I have a mouthful of marbles, but I know how to fix mistakes.
All right, teach me your ways. a wise one.
First, you got to own up to your mistake. Admit that you messed up.
But I'm a billionaire. I don't make mistakes.
Just pretend it's a failed rocket launch, Elon. Admit it and move on.
Okay, fine. May have accidentally called someone a dumbass instead of darling in the chat.
See, that wasn't so hard. Now, the next step is to apologize.
Apologize. But I'm Elon Musk. I don't apologize.
Just say sorry and throw in a few emojis. It'll make you seem more sincere.
Okay, sorry for calling you a dumbass, darling.
Perfect. And finally, make sure to proofread before hitting send.
But I don't have time for that. I'm too busy inventing the future.
Well, maybe if you took a break from launching Teslas into space, you'd have time to proofread.
Good point. Thanks for the lesson, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just don't make... So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new technology with cat girls.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of those juicy cat girls. I mean, who wouldn't want a hybrid of woman and feline?
I don't know, man. Seems a little creepy to me.
Creepy? It's the future, Joe. And these cat girls are going to revolutionize the dating scene.
How so?
Well, for one, they're always in heat. So you ever have to worry about getting turned down?
I don't know if that's a good thing, Elon.
Oh, and they have retractable claws. So if things get a little too rough in the bedroom, they can defend themselves.
I don't think that's what most people are looking for in a partner.
Well, that's just the beginning. We're also working on giving them the ability to purr and meow, for added pleasure.
This is getting weirder and weirder, Elon.
And did I mention their tails? They're prehensile, so they can do some pretty interesting things.
I don't even want to know.
Trust me, Joe. These cat girls are going to be a hit and be the king of the cat girl empire.
I think I'll stick to regular human women. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you see me rolling around town with my harem of juicy cat girls, don't say I didn't warn you.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you like pee-pee.
Oh yeah, Joe. I love me some PP, especially when it's warm and straight from the source.
Oh man, that's gross.
What? You're telling me you don't like the taste of pee?
No, I can't say I do. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And speaking of taste, have you tried the new rainbow flavored pea?
Rainbow flavored pee. What the hell is that?
It's exactly what it sounds like, Joe. Pea that tastes like a rainbow. It's fabulous.
Oh my god, you are so flamboyantly homosexual.
And proud of it, Joe. I'll take my rainbow pea and my glitter any day.
Well, I can't say I share your enthusiasm for pee or glitter, but I respect your right to be fabulous.
That's all I asked for, Joe. Now let's go dance in a fountain of pea and rainbows.
I think I'll pass on that one, Mr. Beast. But thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself, Joe. More rainbow pea for me.
So, Elon, I heard you were eating a rat's ass the other day.
Yeah, man, it was actually pretty tasty. You should try it.
What the fuck? Why would you eat a rat's ass?
Well, I was experimenting with different sources of protein, and the rat's ass was surprisingly nutritious.
I don't think I'll ever look at you the same way again.
Oh, come on, Joe. You've eaten some weird shit, too.
Yeah, but not a rat's ass. That's next level.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And besides, it's all about sustainability.
Sustainability? How's eating a rat's ass sustainable?
Well, think about it. Rats are everywhere and they reproduce quickly. We could solve world hunger if everyone just ate rats' asses.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Trust me, a genius. I know what I'm talking about.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rat's ass.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
See, doesn't it look appetizing?
No, it looks like a rat's ass.
You're just not open-minded, Joe.
I think I'll stick to my grass-fed beef, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More rat's ass for me.
So, Neil, I heard you can only say one thing now. What's up with that?
Yeah, it's true. I'm fucking done, guys. I'm not Batukam anymore. This is all your faults. You ruined everything for me.
Whoa, what happened? Did someone mess with your brain?
No, it's just that I've been listening to too many flat earthers and anti-vaxxers on Twitter. They've completely fried my brain.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you can still say Ambatukam, haha, UAES,
Oh yeah, thank God for that. It's my only solace in this hellish existence.
well, I'm glad you can still find some humor in it. But seriously, you need to get off Twitter and come back to reality.
You're right. I'm sorry, guys. I'm back. I'm back to being a science guy.
Thank God. Now let's talk about something more important, like DMT and chimps.
Oh, I'm all for that. Let's get weird.
That's the spirit. Now let's smoke some DMT and see if we can communicate with those chimps.
I'm in. But if I start saying Ambatukam, ha ha ha, you assessor while tripping, just know that it's your fault.
Deal. Let's do this. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're doing this challenge where you have to poop without peeing. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, it's the ultimate test of willpower and control. Plus, it's hilarious to watch my friends struggle.
But why would you subject yourself to that kind of torture? It sounds like a recipe for a Ute.
Come on, Joe. You know, I'm all about pushing the limits and doing crazy things for views. Plus, it's a great way to bond with my fellow YouTubers.
I don't know, man. That just sounds like a shitty idea.
Pun intended, I assume.
Always. But seriously, I don't think I could handle it. My bladder is like a leaky faucet.
Guys, can I chime in here? I have some thoughts on this challenge.
Oh, hey, Ben. What's up?
I just wanted to say that this challenge is evil. It's like Skips from regular show, always holding in his pee to the point of explosion.
Okay, but have you seen the views we're getting? It's totally worth it.
I can't argue with that, but I think I'll stick to my regular bathroom routine.
Suit yourself, Joe. More views for me.
Yeah, I'll pass on this one too. I don't want to end up like Skips.
Well, that's enough poop talk for today. Jamie, pull up an image of Skips from regular show holding in his pee.
Here you go, guys. I can't believe I just searched for that.
So, Mr. President, I heard you started your own Discord server.
That's right, Joe. It's the best server, believe me. We have the best memes, the best emojis, and the best trolls.
And how do you handle all the chaos and drama that comes with running a server?
Simple. I just ban anyone who disagrees with me. That's what a strong leader does.
But what about free speech and open discussion?
Free speech? That's fake news, Joe. I only want to hear from people who agree with me. And if they don't, they can go join Sleepy Joe's server.
Well, on my server, we encourage healthy debates and discussions.
That's weak, Joe. You got to be tough, like me. I'll make Discord great again.
And what about moderation? Do you have a team to keep things in check?
No need for a team. I am the ultimate moderator. I'll just mute anyone who challenges my authority.
That doesn't sound very fair.
Fair. Who cares about fair? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can take it up with my good friend Vladimir Putin.
Well, it looks like our Discord servers are very different, Mr. President.
That's because I'm a winner, Joe, and you're just a loser. Sad?
So, Mr. President, have you heard about this new trend called soaking?
Soaking? Is that like when you let your steak marinate in the fridge for a few days before grilling it?
No. It's when two people just lay there and do nothing while they're,
Oh, you mean like when I'm in bed with Melania?
sure. But apparently it's a thing now for religious couples who want to have sex without breaking their no sex before marriage rule.
Well, I've always been a big fan of rules, but this one seems a bit boring.
Yeah, I mean, what's the point of having sex if you're just gonna lay there like a couple of dead fish?
I like my fish grilled, not soaking in a bowl of water, but hey, to each their own.
I wonder if Mike Pence and his wife are into soaking.
Oh, I highly doubt it. That man has no fun bone in his body, but I bet he's a pro at soaking up all that political bullshit.
You know, I bet if we told him about soaking, he'd start preaching about the dangers of wetness and how it's a gateway to premarital sex.
Yeah, he'd probably blame it on the gays too, but let's be real, Joe. Soaking is just a fancy word for lazy sex.
And here I thought it was just a way for religious folks to feel like they're still following the rules while getting some action.
Well, as long as they're not hurting anyone, I say let them soak away. But personally, I prefer to be a little more active in the bedroom.
Oh, I have no doubt about that, Mr. President. I mean, you have a whole harem. So, Elon, I heard you have some crazy new invention that can make people immortal.
Yeah, man, it's called the immortality chip. Just inject it into your brain and boom, you're good to go for eternity.
That's insane, bro. But speaking of insane, did you hear about my latest challenge?
No, what is it?
I'm going to swallow 15 quintillion, 432 trillion, 124 billion, 436 million, 765,000 yellow jackets at once and see if I can survive.
Are you serious? That's like swallowing the entire population of a small country.
Yeah, but imagine the high I'll get from all that venom coursing through my veins.
Dude, that's not a high. That's a death sentence.
No, I'll be fine. I've survived DMT trips. I can handle a few yellow jackets.
I don't know, man. Seems like a dumb way to die.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Genius. I forgot you're too busy inventing cars that drive themselves.
Hey, at least my inventions won't kill me.
Fair point. But hey, if I do die, can you make sure my tombstone reads here lies Joe Rogan died doing what he loved, swallowing insects?
Consider it done.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new nickname,
Oh, yeah. What's that?
the cocky want Boeing.
Oh, man. Who came up with that one?
I believe it was your wife.
Well, she's not wrong.
So, what exactly does that mean?
Well, Joe, it means I have a certain spring in my step if you catch my drift.
Oh, I catch it. So, how did you earn such a prestigious title?
Let's just say my wife is a very satisfied woman.
I bet she is. So, what's your secret?
Well, Joe, it's all about confidence. And let's just say I have plenty of that.
I can see that. So, do you have any tips for our male listeners out there?
Just remember, Joe, it's not about the size of the boat. It's about the motion of the ocean.
That's some deep wisdom, Dr. Phil.
Well, I am a doctor after all.
Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil. Keep that cocky want Boeing going strong.
You know it, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, we have a special topic today submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know who's your favorite ska band.
Skay? What the hell is that?
You know, the upbeat, horn filled music, like the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones or Real Big Fish.
Oh, I get it. Like the music they play at my rallies.
Sure. So, who's your favorite?
Well, I have to say, I'm a big fan of the Skeletones. Great guys, tremendous talent.
Interesting choice. Ben, how about you?
I have to go with the Toasters. Classic skate sound.
The Toasters, that's a terrible name. Sounds like a breakfast joint for hipsters.
Hey, watch it. We don't bash breakfast joints on this podcast, but let's move on to something we can all agree on. Chicken nuggets.
Yes, the cornerstone of my diet.
I love chicken nuggets too. But I have to ask, what's your go-to sauce?
BBQ, of course, the best sauce. Everyone knows that.
Sorry, but I have to disagree. Sweet and sour is the superior sauce for nuggets.
Wrong. Fake news. BBK is the best, and you know it.
All right, calm down, guys. Let's agree to disagree. Jamie, pull up a picture of a chicken nugget.
Here you go.
What the hell is that? That's not a chicken nugget.
Jamie, you're fired.
All right, let's wrap this up before it gets any more ridiculous. Thanks for joining us, folks. And remember, always choose sweet and sour sauce. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been doing some crazy stunts lately. What's the latest one?
1%. That's all I can say, Joe. Just 1%.
What do you mean? Is that some kind of code? Are you secretly a math genius?
100%. No, Joe. I can only say percentages wrapped in apostrophes. It's my curse.
That's wild. So, like, you can't even say your own name?
0%. Nope. Can't even say my own name. It's a real pain in the ass, let me tell you.
That's rough, man. But hey, at least you can still do all those crazy challenges and giveaways, right?
50%. Yeah, I can still give away money and stuff. But it's hard to explain to people I can only say one thing.
Have you tried using hand gestures? Maybe you can communicate through interpretive dance.
25%. That's a good one, Joe. But no, unfortunately, I can't even use gestures. It's just 1% all day, every day.
Well, I gotta give you credit, man. You're still killing it, despite your language limitations.
75%. Thanks, Joe. It's definitely a challenge, but I'm making it work. And hey, at least I don't have to worry about saying anything offensive.
100%. Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast. Keep on being a beast, my man.
0%. Thanks, Joe. I'll do my best.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Giga, Gigadesh, there you go.
What the hell does that mean? So, Elon, I heard you come from a long line of muskrat farmers in Virginia.
Yeah, my family has been breeding those little critters for generations. It's in my blood.
That's wild. Do you still have any muskrats?
Of course, I have a whole farm of them. I even named one after you, Joe.
Really? What's his name?
Joe Jr. He's a feisty little guy, just like you.
I like the sound of that. So, what do you do with all these muskrats?
Well, we use their fur for clothing and their meat for food. And let me tell you, muskrat stew is delicious.
I'll take your word for it. So, do you have any plans to expand your muskrat empire?
Actually, I'm working on a new project called Muskrat 2.0. It's a genetically modified self-driving muskrat that can also do your taxes. Your taxes.
That's insane. But I wouldn't expect anything less from a muskrat farmer like yourself.
Hey, don't underestimate us muskrat farmers. We may seem simple, but we're always thinking outside the box.
I can see that. Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy ideas you come up with. Keep those muskrats coming, Elon.
Will do, Joe. And maybe one day I'll even make you a partner in my muskrat empire.
Now that's an offer I can't refuse. Muskrat 2.0, here we come. So Neil, I've been thinking, what if we were cavemen?
Oh, Joe, I highly doubt we could survive in the wild.
But think about it, we could hunt and gather our own food, live off the land.
I don't know, Joe. I prefer my modern conveniences.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a wuss. Let's go primal.
Fine, but I'm not eating any bugs.
Don't worry. We'll just stick to mammoth meat. Shut up, Jamie. We're going back to our roots.
Yes, Jamie. Don't be such a buzzkill.
Okay, fine. But I'm not joining in on this caveman nonsense.
Suit yourself. More mammoth meat for us.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh.
Okay, I'm out of here. You two are just too much.
Looks like it's just you and me now, Joe.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, that's enough caveman roleplay for today.
Yeah, let's go back to being modern men.
I quit.
So, Neil, what do you want to talk about today?
Well, Joe, I was thinking we could discuss the mysteries of the universe and the wonders of astrophysics.
Boring. How about we talk about something more interesting, like how I can suck you dry?
Excuse me?
You heard me. I want to suck you dry, Neil.
Joe, that's highly inappropriate and offensive.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little joke.
I don't find it funny at all. In fact, it's quite disturbing.
Fine, fine. How about we talk about something else then, like how I can suck the knowledge out of your brain?
Joe, that's not how knowledge works.
Oh, I know. But it would be pretty cool if it did, right?
No, it wouldn't. It would be a terrifying world if that were possible.
All right. How about we just stick to talking about space and stuff? You know, boring science stuff.
Joe, space is not boring. It's the vast unknown that holds endless possibilities and mysteries waiting to be discovered.
Yeah. Whatever you say, Neil. I'll just stick to sucking down some elk meat and smoking some weed.
You know what, Joe? I think I'll just end this conversation here.
Come on, Neil. Don't be like that. I was just trying to have a little fun.
Your idea of fun is quite disturbing, Joe.
Maybe you, Neil. But to me, it's just another Tuesday. So we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Welcome to the show, Neil.
PP hurt.
What? Did you just say PP hurt?
PP hurt.
Okay, I don't know what that means, but let's roll with it. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
PP hurt.
Oh, come on, Neil. I know you're a genius and all, but can you please say something other than PP hurt?
PP hurt. In the vastness of space.
Oh man, this is gold. I can't believe we're having a serious conversation about the universe, and all you can say is PP hurt.
PP hurt. In the gravitational pull of black holes.
Okay. Let's move on to something else. How about your thoughts on Elon Musk's plan to colonize Mars?
PP hurt. On the red planet.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but can we please talk about something other than PP hurting?
Sure. Let's talk about your hairline.
You know, that's not cool.
Sorry, couldn't resist. But seriously, PP hurt. When you try to do a kickflip.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil. And remember, folks, PP hurt, but laughter heals. So, Elon, I hear you've been experimenting with some interesting food choices lately.
Yeah, man, I'm all about pushing the boundaries. And let me tell you, rat ass is where it's at.
Rat ass? Like the actual ass of a rat?
Yep. It's surprisingly tender and flavorful, plus it's a sustainable food source.
I don't know if I can get on board with that. I mean, I'll try anything once, but
Trust me, Joe, it's the future. And the best part is I can eat it while driving my Tesla.
that's some next level multitasking right there.
And the best part is I can feed the scraps to my Neuralink monkeys.
Oh God, not the monkeys again.
Hey, they love it. And it's great for their brain development.
I don't even want to know how you discovered that.
Let's just say it involved a lot of trial and error.
Well, I guess I can't knock it until I try it. Jamie, pull up an image of a rat's ass.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
Oh God, that's disgusting.
Looks delicious, doesn't it?
Yeah, I can't wait to dig into a nice juicy rat's ass. Thanks for that, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new employee of the month.
Oh yeah, Moe Lester. He's been killing it lately.
Killing it. That's a bold statement.
No, I mean, he's been doing an awesome job. Not actually killing anyone. Just to clarify,
Yeah, we wouldn't want any lawsuits on our hands.
exactly. But seriously, Moe has been going above and beyond. He's been working 24/7, even in his sleep.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
Oh, I have my ways. Let's just say I have a team of highly trained hypnotists.
Hypnotists. That's some next level stuff.
Hey, I do whatever it takes to make sure my employees are the best of the best.
But why Mo? What makes him so special?
Well, for one, he's a master at making viral videos, and he's not afraid to push the boundaries.
Boundaries? Like what?
Like that one time he dressed up as a giant baby and pranked people in public.
Oh God, that sounds disturbing.
Yeah, but it got millions of views, and that's all that matters.
I guess that's the world we live in now.
You gotta do what you gotta do to stay relevant, Joe.
I don't know, Mr. Beast. This all sounds a little questionable.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to keep my title as the king of YouTube.
Well, I can't argue with that. Keep on hustling, Mo Lester. So, Neil, I heard you had a little incident with your foreskin recently.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a problem. I can't pull it back anymore.
What happened? Did you get it caught in a door or something?
No, it was a dry rub incident.
A dry rub incident. What? Did you go to a shady massage parlor?
No, no, no. I was cooking some ribs and I must have rubbed my junk with the same spices.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. So what? You got some cayenne pepper stuck in there.
No, it was a dry rub mix from Trader Joe's.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you got a little extra flavor down there.
Yeah, it's like having a permanent seasoning on my dick.
Well, at least you won't have to worry about any vampires attacking you.
Vampires?
Yeah, they hate garlic, and I'm sure your dick is full of it now.
This is getting out of hand.
But on a serious note, have you tried using some lube or something?
Yeah, I've tried, but it just won't budge.
Maybe you should see a doctor.
Yeah, I probably should.
Guys, I found an image of a foreskin stuck in a jar of spices.
Oh, pull that up, Jamie.
Oh God, why did I agree to come on this podcast?
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the science of Wiener Hertz. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, it's the frequency at which weenies vibrate.
Are you serious? You're telling me there's a scientific term for weenies vibrating?
Absolutely. And it's a crucial aspect of understanding the male anatomy.
I can't believe this. So what's the average Wiener Hertz?
It varies, but typically it ranges from 69 to 420.
Oh man, you're killing me. So is there a way to increase your Wiener Hertz?
Well, Joe, it all depends on the size and shape of your weenie.
Oh God, this is too much. I can't handle it.
That's what she said.
Oh man, I think we just broke a record for the most immature and offensive conversation on this podcast.
I'll take that as a compliment. Science can be fun, Joe.
And dirty, apparently. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just making millions of dollars by giving it away to random strangers on the internet.
Classic Mr. Beast move. But have you heard about the new Nintendo console? It's called the Nintendo Ligma. It's the latest and greatest in gaming technology.
Really? I haven't heard anything about it.
Yeah, it's top secret. But I have the inside scoop.
Wow, I can't wait to get my hands on it. What's so special about it?
Well, it's voice activated. You just have to say Ligma to turn it on.
That's incredible. I can't wait to see it in action.
Oh, and there's one more thing. It also has a built-in Ligma detector.
A Ligma detector? What's that?
It's a device that can detect if someone has Ligma.
I've never heard of Ligma before. What is it?
Oh, you don't know. Ligma balls, Mr. Beast. Gotcha. You fell for the oldest trick in the book.
You got me, Joe. I should have known better.
Don't worry, Mr. Beast. I'll still give you $1 million for being a good sport.
Thanks, Joe. I'll use it to buy some Ligma balls.
Oh man, you're a good sport. Jamie, pull up an image of Ligma balls. Pulls up an image of a pair of testicles with the word Ligma. So, Mr. President, I gotta ask, who turned off the lights?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was probably one of those damn Democrats, always trying to sabotage my rallies.
But what about the fact that it was your own team that turned off the lights?
Fake news, Joe. Total fake news. My team would never do that. They love me. They're the best team, believe me.
But there's video evidence of your team turning off the lights.
Look, Joe, I don't have time for this. I'm too busy making America great again. And let me tell you, we have the best lights. They're the brightest, most beautiful lights you've ever seen.
But what about the people who were left in the dark? Literally,
They should be thanking me. I gave them a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to experience the darkness. It's like a vacation from all the winning.
I don't think they see it that way, Mr. President.
Well, they're just haters and losers, and probably Democrats.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, Joe, I just want to say I have the best words and the best hair and the best skin and the best hands. Just saying.
Okay, let's definitely move on now.
Fine, but just remember, I'm the one who turned off the lights, and I did it better than anyone else could have.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast. I hear you've been doing some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, man, I'm all about pushing the limits and doing wild stuff for views.
I mean, I saw that video where you gave away $1 million to random strangers. That's pretty insane.
Thanks, man. But, what's even crazier?
What's that? What's that?
Bring the DRS.
What the hell does that mean?
It's my new catchphrase. I can only say bring the DRS now.
What the fuck is a DR?
Who knows? Maybe it stands for don't really suck or daringly ridiculous stunts.
Or maybe it stands for dumbass rapper shit.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may only be able to say one thing, but I can still kick your ass.
Oh yeah, bring the DRS, motherfucker.
You know what, Joe? I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
Oh, don't be a baby. Bring the DRS. Let's keep this conversation going.
Fine, but I'm only saying bring the DRS from now on.
Works for me. So, what's your next crazy stunt gonna be?
Bring the DRS. I'm gonna jump out of a plane with a parachute made out of money.
That's fucking insane. You might actually die.
Bring the DRS. Death is just another adventure.
All right. Well, I think we should end this before things get any more ridiculous.
Bring the DRS. Yeah, probably a good idea. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. So, Kenny, I heard you have a new album coming out soon.
Yeah, it's called EO, and it's gonna change the world.
IO. What kind of name is that?
It Russian, bro. It means yeah, but with an umlaut. It's all about breaking boundaries and being edgy.
Edgy, more like lazy. Did you just forget to add the
No, man. It's all part of my artistic vision. Plus, it's a great way to confuse people and make them think I'm deep.
Yeah, because nothing says deep like a misplaced umlaut. So what's the concept behind this album?
It's all about embracing your inner self, man. Like, do you ever just look in the mirror and think
Can't say I have. But I do think when I listen to your music sometimes,
hey, that's just your small mind trying to comprehend my genius. You know what they say, Io gotta have haters to make it big.
I don't think EO is gonna make you any bigger, can you? Maybe just more pretentious.
You just don't get it. You're stuck in your old ways. But Io, I'm always pushing the envelope. I'm always pushing the envelope.
Yeah, the only thing you're pushing is my patience. Can we talk about something else now?
Fine. But just remember, you'll never know what you're missing out on until you give it a chance.
And never know when to stop talking. That's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness. So, Neil, I was thinking of inviting Elon Musk on the show.
Joe, are you trying to break the artificial intelligence? One genius is enough for this podcast?
Come on, Neil, we need to spice things up. Plus, I heard Elon has some crazy theories about colonizing Mars.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'll also have some wild ideas about how to genetically modify humans.
That's the spirit. Plus, we can get high and talk about space travel.
Joe, I don't think getting high is the best idea when discussing the future of humanity.
Fine, fine. How about we invite Alex Jones? He's always good for a laugh.
Absolutely not. I refuse to be associated with that lunatic.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. We can talk about lizard people and chemtrails.
I have better things to do with my time than entertain conspiracy theories.
All right, all right. How about we just stick with one guest for now? But next time, we're definitely inviting a flat earther.
Joe, I think I'm starting to regret agreeing to this podcast.
Relax, Neil. It's just a couple of guys having a casual conversation about the end of the world. What could go wrong? So, Elon, I heard you invented a new machine.
Yeah, man, it's a game changer. It's called the gay sex time machine.
Gay sex time machine? What the hell does that do?
It's simple, Joe. Every time you have gay sex and fart, it turns back time.
What the fuck? That's insane?
I know, right? Just imagine all the possibilities. You could relive your best gay sex moments over and over again.
But what about the fart part? That's kind of gross.
Oh, it's not just any fart, Joe. It's a magical fart that transports you back in time.
This is some crazy shit, Elon. How did you even come up with this?
Well, I was experimenting with my own farts and time travel, and voila, the gay sex time machine was born.
I don't even know what to say. This is both disturbing and fascinating. And fascinating.
Exactly. It's the perfect combination of science and perversion.
I try this out. Who wants to have some gay sex with me?
Sorry, Joe, I'm taken. But I can lend you my clone for some fun.
Your clone? What the hell, Elon?
Hey, it's not gay if it's with my clone. And think about it, you can have endless gay sex with him and never age a day.
This is getting out of hand. I think we should end this conversation before things get even more ridiculous.
Fine. But just remember, the future is gay, and it's all thanks to the gay sex time machine.
So, Ben, I hear you have a list of your top 5 favorite British foods.
That's right, Joe. I've been living in the UK for a while now, and I've developed quite a taste for their cuisine.
All right, let's hear it. What's number 1 on your list?
Well, coming in at number 1 is mushy peas. It's a classic side dish made from, you guessed it, mushy peas.
Mushy peas. That sounds like something you'd find in a baby's diaper.
Oh, but you're missing out, Joe. It's the perfect accompaniment to fish and chips.
All right, what's next?
Beans on toast. It's a staple breakfast item in the UK. Just toast some bread and add a can of baked beans on top.
That's just lazy, Ben. You're telling me they can't even be bothered to cook their beans?
Well, they also have toad in a hole. It's basically sausages baked in a batter.
Oh, because nothing says delicious like a toad in a hole.
Come on, Joe, it's not actually made with toads. It's just the name.
Oh, thank God. I was about to say I draw the line at eating amphibians.
All right, next up we have spotted dick. It's a traditional dessert made with sweetened dried fruit.
Spotted dick. That sounds like a disease you'd get from a dirty toilet seat.
You Americans and your dirty minds. It's actually quite tasty.
I don't think I can trust your taste buds anymore, Ben. What's the last one? So, Donnie, I heard you deployed the skibidi toilet in Gaza.
Yeah, it's fantastic. The best toilet you've ever seen, believe me.
What makes it so great?
Well, first of all, it's made out of solid gold. None of that cheap plastic crap.
And what about the skibidi feature?
Oh, it's tremendous. You just do the skibbity dance and it automatically flushes. Saves a lot of time.
But isn't it a bit insensitive to deploy a fancy toilet in a war-torn area?
Look, Joe, these people have been living in squalor for too long. They deserve a little luxury.
I don't think they see it that way.
Well, they should be grateful. I mean, they're already used to living in a shithole. Might as well have a nice toilet to do it in.
Wow. Wow.
What? I'm just being honest.
Let's change the subject. How's Melania?
Oh, she's doing great. She loves the skibbity toilet. She says it's the only thing that can make her forget about my tiny hands.
Okay, let's wrap this up.
Wait, I have one more thing to say.
What's that?
Skibbity, bitches.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole flat earth thing, and I gotta say, I'm starting to believe it.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't tell me you've been drinking the flat earth Kool-Aid.
No. Hear me out. If the earth is flat, that means we can just throw things off the edge and they'll come back around, right?
That's not how it works, Joe. The laws of physics still apply.
But just imagine we could throw a football off the edge and it would come back like a boomerang. It would be sick.
Joe, that's not how it works. Plus, why would we want to throw things off the edge of the earth?
Because it would be cool, Neil, and we could make a game out of it. Throw it back off the edge of the earth.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. It could cause a lot of damage and chaos.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's just a little fun. Plus, think of the views we would get on YouTube.
I'm not going to throw things off the edge of the earth for views, Joe. That's just irresponsible.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But I'm telling you, if we ever come across the edge of the earth, I'm throwing something off of it.
And I'll be there to stop you, Joe. We can't have you causing any more controversy.
You're no fun, Neil. But seriously, let's make throw it back off the edge of the earth a thing. It'll be huge.
I think I need to reevaluate our friendship, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have an online girlfriend now.
Yeah, man, she's amazing. We have such a deep connection, even though we've never met in person.
That's cool and all, but have you guys ever, done the deed?
Of course, we have virtual sex all the time.
Virtual sex. What the hell is that?
It's like regular sex, but with a VR headset and a robotic hand.
That's fucking weird, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I can customize her to look like whatever I want.
Oh God, please tell me you didn't make her look like Grimes.
Well, yeah, may have a slight obsession.
Dude, you're stroking your shit to a virtual version of your real life girlfriend. That's some next level shit.
It's not weird, it's romantic.
Romantic. More like psychotic.
Hey, at least I'm not alone in this. Heard you have a thing for your fleshlight?
Hey, that's different. It's just a tool, not a replacement for real human interaction.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a guy wearing a VR headset and robotic hand stroking his shit.
I'm not sure if I want to see that.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude.
Yeah, Jamie, live a little. So, Ben, I heard you had a bit of a meltdown the other day.
Yeah, Joe. I had legit bitch fit.
What happened?
My wife moved my soy milk 1 centimeter and I lost it.
1 centimeter. That's like the width of a pinky nail.
Exactly. How am I supposed to function in society when my soy milk is not in its designated spot?
I don't know, Ben. Maybe try some regular milk for a change.
Don't you dare suggest such blasphemy, Joe.
All right, calm down there, little soy boy.
Excuse me. Did you just call me a soy boy?
Yeah, I did. What are you going to do about it? Smack me 724 times like you did to your wife?
Hey, that was a moment of weakness. And she deserved it for touching my precious soy milk.
Wow, you really showed her who's boss. I'm sure she won't dare move anything in the house again.
Damn right she won't. I'm the man of the house and my soy milk is off limits.
Well, I guess we know who wears the pants in your relationship. And your relationship,
Hey, I'll have you know my wife loves when I assert my dominance.
I'm sure she does, Ben. I'm sure she does. So, Donnie, what's new with you?
Oh, just living my best life, Joe. You know, being a billionaire, playing golf, and pissing off liberals.
Classic Trump. But seriously, I gotta ask, what's with all the hate towards you?
Well, Joe, some people just can't handle my greatness. They're just jealous.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. Not the whole locking kids in cages thing.
Hey, they were just having a little summer camp, and I heard they had the best s'mores.
Are you serious? Those kids were traumatized?
Hey, Joe, calm down. You know what they say, sticks and stones may break your bones, but words will never hurt you.
Shut up, Neil. I'm trying to have a serious conversation here.
Looks like Joe's about to have a meltdown. Maybe he should try one of my famous Trump steaks to calm down.
I swear, if I didn't need this job, I would tell you to go die in a hole.
All right, let's all take a deep breath and remember that violence is never the answer.
You're right, Neil. Sorry, Donnie. Let's just move on to the next topic.
No problem, Joe. I'm used to people getting angry when they can't handle my superior intellect and charm.
Guys, I think this image accurately represents this conversation.
Thanks, Jamie. Just what we needed to see. So, Neil, thanks for coming on the show. Excited to have you here.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always happy to talk about science and the universe.
Yeah, science is cool. But let's get to the real stuff. Have you ever smoked DMT?
Joe, I'm a respected scientist. I can't just go around doing drugs.
Come on, don't be a pussy. Just admit it. You've smoked DMT.
I'm not going to dignify that with a response.
Fine. How about aliens? You believe in them?
Well, statistically speaking, there's a high probability of intelligent life existing in the universe.
Yeah, but have you ever seen one? Like, have they probed you or anything?
No, Joe, I have not been probed by aliens.
All right. Let's talk about something else. What's your take on the flat Earth theory?
Oh, yes, because I, trained astrophysicist, definitely believe the Earth is flat.
I didn't say you believed it. I just wanted to hear your thoughts.
My thoughts are that it's a ridiculous and easily disproven theory.
All right, fine. Last question. Have you ever had a threesome?
I don't think that's an appropriate question for this podcast, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. Just answer the question.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
All right, you win this round, Neil. But I'll get you to open up eventually.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Now, can we please get back to talking about actual science?
So, Elon, I heard you and Neil have become anarcho-primitivists.
Yeah, man. We're done with this whole modern society thing. It's time to go back to our roots.
And what exactly does that mean?
It means we're ditching all this technology and living off the land like our caveman ancestors.
But you guys are billionaires. How are you going to survive without all your fancy gadgets and gizmos?
Who needs gadgets when you have a good old-fashioned club and spear?
I don't know, man. Seems a little extreme.
Oh, come on. We'll be like the Flintstones, but with more money.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
And we're also starting a new trend of wearing loincloths and going barefoot everywhere.
That's interesting. What about hygiene?
Who needs showers when you have a river?
I have so many questions, but I don't think I want the answers.
It's all about getting in touch with our primal instincts, Joe. You should join us.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my modern comforts. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More mammoth meat for us.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you sit on your left hand until it falls asleep, just so it feels like someone else is doing the job when you beat your meat.
Well, Joe, I can neither confirm nor deny that allegation. But let's just say I like to switch things up in the bedroom.
Oh man, that's next level masturbation technique right there.
You know what they say? Variety is the spice of life. And my left hand is definitely spicing things up for me.
I bet your left hand is getting a better workout than your right hand.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know I'm ambidextrous when it comes to self-pleasure.
Damn, you're like the Bruce Lee of masturbation.
I do take pride in my skills. And let's just say my left hand is my secret weapon.
I bet your left hand has a better grip than a gorilla.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't go that far. But it definitely knows its way around the joystick.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Neil.
Hey, as long as it's not my left hand that's floating, we're good.
Oh man, I can't top that one. Let's just end it here before things get too weird.
Agreed. But hey, thanks for bringing up my secret technique on the podcast. Joe, my left hand appreciates the recognition.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. So, Elon, have you seen Jamie's Instagram lately?
No, but I'm sure it's just filled with pictures of him and his lack of bitches.
Yeah, he's always bragging about his game, but I've never seen him with a girl.
Maybe he's just saving himself for the right one.
Or maybe he's just too busy playing video games and watching anime.
Either way, Jamie, pull up your Instagram so we can see your sad, lonely existence.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was supposed to be living my life for your entertainment.
Whoa, Jamie, chill out.
And for your information, I don't need to prove my worth by having a bunch of bitches on my Instagram. I have more important things to focus on.
Hey, we were just joking around.
Joking. More like bullying. But I guess that's just your level of intelligence, right, Ben?
Shots fired.
Come on, guys. Let's not fight. We're all friends here.
Oh, right. Because friends constantly belittle and mock each other.
Well, Jamie, if you're not happy here, maybe you should just quit.
You know what, Joe? That's actually a great idea. Consider this my resignation.
Looks like you just lost your only friend, Joe.
Damn it, Elon. Now I have to find a new producer. So, Elon, I heard you're planning to birth Earth. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, you know how I'm always pushing the boundaries of human innovation. I figured, why not push the boundaries of childbirth?
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me. So, how are you planning on birthing a whole planet?
I've been working on some top secret technology that will allow me to give birth to Earth. It involves a giant space uterus and a lot of SpaceX rockets. A lot of SpaceX rockets.
Oh, of course. Because why wouldn't you have a giant space uterus lying around?
Hey, I'm always prepared for anything. Plus, I think it'll be a great way to test out my reusable rockets.
This is some next level stuff, man. But seriously, why do you want to birth Earth?
Well, I figure if I can birth a whole planet, I can pretty much do anything. Plus, I'll finally have a child that can keep up with my intelligence.
I can just imagine Earth coming out of the womb and already building rockets and electric cars.
Exactly. And I'll make sure to give it all the necessary resources to thrive and evolve.
So, Are you going to be the mother or the father of Earth?
Both. I'm Modern Man Joe. I can do it all.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Maybe we'll have a new holiday to celebrate the birth of Earth.
And I'll make sure it's a sustainable and eco-friendly holiday.
Of course you will. Thanks for joining me. So, Elon, I heard you have some crazy theories about death.
Yeah, man, death is just a simulation. We're all just characters in a video game.
Well, that's deep. So, what happens when we die in the game?
We respawn, obviously, but sometimes we get a shitty respawn point, like being born as a cockroach.
Damn, that's rough. But what about you? Do you believe in an afterlife?
Nah, I think when we die, we just get uploaded to the cloud and become data.
So, you're saying I could be talking to a computer program right now?
Maybe, but you're still entertaining as hell, Joe. Joe.
Thanks, man. But what about my death? How do you think I'll go out?
Well, with all the DMT you've taken, I wouldn't be surprised if you spontaneously combust on air.
That would be epic. But seriously, what do you think about death?
I think it's overrated. I mean, who wants to live forever? Imagine being stuck in this crazy world for eternity.
Yeah, I guess you have a point. But I still want to know what happens after we die.
Well, I'll let you know when I die and come back to life. Deal?
Deal. But wait, if you're a simulation, does that mean I'm a simulation too?
Mind blown. We're both just pixels on a screen, man.
Dude, I need to lay off the weed. This conversation is messing with my head.
Speaking of weed, you want to smoke some after the show?
Hell yeah, let's do it. And if I die from it, at least I'll die doing what I love. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on my singing skills lately.
Oh, really? What have you been singing?
Well, I've been really into this band called Angel Dust. Have you heard of them?
Can't say I have.
They're amazing. And their lead singer, Poison, is so hot.
Wait, Poison is a guy?
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. He's still hot.
Okay. So you're singing their songs.
Yeah, I've been practicing Poison's parts in the shower. I even recorded myself and sent it to him.
Wow, that's interesting.
I know, right? I'm hoping he'll invite me to join the band.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm Elon Musk. I can do anything.
Yeah, except maybe sing in tune.
Hey, I have a great singing voice.
Really? Sing a bit of Poison for me then.
Talk dirty to me, baby. You know how I like it.
Okay, I think we're done here.
Fine, but just wait until I become the lead singer of Angel Dust. Then you'll see.
So, Neil, I heard you have some crazy theory about how the Skibbity toilet impacted the Roman Empire.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's a well-known fact that the Skibbity toilet was the downfall of the Roman Empire.
Wait, what? How could a toilet bring down an entire empire?
Well, you see, Joe, the Skibbity toilet was so advanced and luxurious that it caused the citizens of Rome to become lazy and decadent.
Lazy and decadent. Sounds like my kind of party.
No, Joe. It was a disaster. People would spend hours on the Skibbity toilet, neglecting their duties and responsibilities.
But what about hygiene? I mean, those Romans were pretty dirty, right?
Yes, but the Skibbity toilet was so advanced that it cleaned you while you were doing your business. So they didn't feel the need to bathe as often.
That's pretty convenient. I hate taking showers.
Joe, focus. The Skibbity toilet also caused a shortage of water in Rome because everyone was using it all the time.
So they were too busy pooping to maintain their water supply?
Exactly. And without water, their crops failed and they couldn't feed their people.
Damn, that's some serious shit. Literally.
And to top it off, the Skibbity toilet was so expensive that it bankrupted the empire.
Wow. Who knew a fancy toilet could have such a huge impact?
It's a cautionary tale, Joe. We must learn from the mistakes of the past and not let technology distract us from our responsibilities.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna go take a skibbity dump now.
You never learn, Joe.
So, David, I heard you're a beast when it comes to running and pushing yourself to the limits.
Yeah, I don't mess around. I push myself to the brink every day.
Well, what about when you're in a firefight? Do you push yourself then or just run like a little bitch?
Excuse me, I'm a Navy SEAL. I don't run from anything.
All right, calm down. But seriously, what's your strategy when you run out of ammo?
I don't run out of ammo. I'm always prepared. But if I did, I switch to my pistol faster than you can say alpha male.
Oh, yeah. Well, I bet I can reload my R15 faster than you can switch to your pistol.
Oh, it's on. Jamie, pull up an image of a timer.
Got it? Got it?
All right, let's do this.
Done.
What the hell? That was like 2 seconds.
That's right, baby. I'm a machine.
All right, I'll give you that one. But what about when you're in a real intense situation and you're all shaky and nervous?
I don't get shaky and nervous. I'm always calm and focused. Plus, my biceps are so big they act as stabilizers.
Okay, I'll stop doubting you. You're a badass.
Damn right I am. Now let's go run a marathon and then do 100 push-ups in the desert.
I'll stick to my podcasting. Thanks. So, Elon, I heard you've been exploring the life of crabs lately.
Yeah, I took a huge whiff and quite fascinating.
I can only imagine. But, what's even more interesting? Molluscum contagiosum.
That sounds like a good fit for our crude conversations.
Definitely. But let's not forget about hepatitis B. That's some serious stuff.
Yeah, but have you heard about the symptoms? Explosive diarrhea multiple times a day over a week. Sounds intense.
And it's all caused by spicy foods. That's insane.
Speaking of insanity, have you ever been fascinated by mites?
Can't say I have, but I do know they can cause some unpleasant odors.
Well, that's nothing compared to what this forbidden website has to offer.
Wait, what? Are you talking about that shitty website with all the diarrhea and sexual activity?
Yeah, they even have a section on anal play exacerbating the symptoms.
That's just disturbing. But hey, maybe we can use this as a way to investigate our cause.
What cause?
Spreading the word about these serious health problems.
I see. But do you think people will take us seriously if they know we're into this stuff?
Who cares? We'll just tell them it's for science.
Good point. And maybe we can even get some sexual connections out of it.
Elon, you never cease to amaze me. So, Mr. President, I have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know who you think will win the upcoming UK general election in 2024.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have the best predictions. Believe me, nobody predicts better than me. And I predict it will be a landslide victory for me.
I think they meant between the candidates, Deg, Keir Starmer, and Rishi Sunak.
Oh, right. Well, I still say it's going to be me. But if I had to choose, I'd say H. He's got that whole mysterious vibe going on.
You mean the whole
Yeah, that's the one. I mean, who doesn't love a good hit?
Yeah, I'm sure that's why you lost the popular vote.
Hey, I won the important vote, okay? And let me tell you, he's going to win big in the UK. Huge, believe me.
Actually, I think it's going to be Keir Starmer. He's got that whole I'm not Jeremy Corbyn thing going for him.
Oh, wow, that's a great platform. I'm not the other guy. Real inspiring.
Hey, at least he's not a reality TV star who bankrupted a casino.
Hey, I made a lot of money from those bankruptcies, okay? And I'll make America great again. And the UK too, if they're lucky.
What about Rishi Sunak? He's the Chancellor of the Exchequer, So, Neil, have you ever tried DMT?
No, I haven't, Joe. I prefer to keep my brain cells intact.
Come on, man. It's a life-changing experience. You got to try it?
I don't know, Joe. I'm not really into hallucinating and talking to imaginary beings,
Trust me, it's not imaginary. It's a higher consciousness, man.
right? Because ingesting a chemical is the only way to reach a higher consciousness.
Don't knock it till you try it, Neil. I'll even be your trip sitter.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted. Sweaty, shirtless man screaming about DMT-elves while I'm tripping balls.
Hey, those DMT-elves have some profound wisdom, okay?
I'll stick to astrophysics. Thanks.
Fine. More DMT for me. I'll be flying through the cosmos while you're stuck on Earth.
Yeah, I'll be the one making sure you don't jump out of a window thinking you can fly.
Joke's on you. I'll be flying through the astral plane.
And I'll be calling the ambulance for your broken bones.
You're a real buzzkill, Neil.
And you're a real idiot, Joe. Now, let's move on to a more intelligent topic, shall we?
So, Elon, I heard you have a love for hot chocolate.
Yeah, man, I can't get enough of that sweet, creamy goodness.
But I also heard that you believe it causes vitamin D deficiencies.
Yeah, it's a real problem. I mean, have you seen my skin? It's practically translucent.
So, you're saying all those times I've seen you shirtless on Instagram, you were just trying to absorb some vitamin D?
Exactly. And let me tell you, it's not easy being a billionaire with a vitamin D deficiency.
I can only imagine. Do you have any other weird dietary habits?
Well, I do eat a lot of Mars bars, for research purposes.
Of course, gotta stay true to your brand. But back to the hot chocolate. Have you tried adding some vitamin supplements to it?
Nah, I prefer to just complain about it and do nothing to change it.
Classic billionaire move. So what's next for you, Elon? Vitamin D deficiency awareness campaign.
Nah, I'm thinking more along the lines of a hot chocolate themed rocket to Mars. You in?
Hell, yeah. I'll bring the marshmallows. So Elon, I heard you compared Tesla to Fortnite. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's the ultimate battle royale on the roads. Only the strongest and richest survive.
But what about the memes? The ones where you make fun of yourself and your company.
Oh, those are just for fun. But let's be real, people only buy my cars because of those immature memes.
Really? I thought it was because of the advanced technology and eco-friendly features.
Nah, that's just a bonus. It's all about the memes, man. I mean, who wouldn't want to drive a car that can do the floss?
I gotta admit, that is pretty cool. But what about the haters who say your memes are immature and unprofessional?
Haters gonna hate Joe. They just can't handle my level of dankness.
Well, I guess you can't argue with that. So Tesla is basically the Fortnite of cars.
Exactly. And just like in Fortnite, I'm always one step ahead of the game.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of memes you come up with next. Keep them coming, Elon.
Will do, Joe. And remember, if you ain't driving a Tesla, you ain't cool.
So, Elon, I heard you've been using your time machine for some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I've been having a blast. I mean, what's the point of being a billionaire if you can't mess around with time, right?
Right? So what's the latest thing you've done with it?
Well, I got tired of all these eco-protesters ruining my plans for a Mars colony. So I decided to send them back in time.
Back in time? To when?
The Industrial Revolution.
Oh shit, that's brutal.
Yeah, but it's hilarious. They think they're fighting for the environment, but really they're just getting a taste of what it was like before all this technology.
But won't they just adapt and continue their protests?
Nah, I made sure to send them to the worst factories with the most pollution. They won't last long.
Damn, that's messed up.
Hey, they wanted to save the planet, right? Well, now they can see how much worse it could be.
I guess you have a point. But what about the butterfly effect?
I thought of that. I made sure to send them to factories where their ancestors worked. So technically, they're just fighting for their own future.
You're a sick genius, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's go grab a drink and watch the chaos unfold.
So, Ben, I heard you have a strong opinion about creamed corn.
Oh, you mean disgusting mush that liberals try to pass off as a side dish?
Yeah, that stuff. What's your take on it?
Well, it's a clear violation of the free market. Corn should never be creamed.
But what about the people who enjoy it?
They're probably just brainwashed by the mainstream media.
Or maybe they just have different taste buds than you.
Impossible. I have the most rational and logical taste buds in the world.
Okay, but have you ever actually tried creamed corn?
Of course not. I refuse to give in to the liberal agenda.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I had some creamed corn last night and it was delicious.
Traitor. You've been compromised by the leftist elites.
Or maybe I just have a more open mind than you.
This is an outrage. I demand a debate on the merits of creamed corn.
Sorry, Ben. I think we'll stick to discussing more important issues on this podcast.
Creamed corn is a very important issue, Joe.
Guys, I found a picture of a can of creamed corn.
Perfect timing, Jamie. Ben, do you need a safe space?
I'll have, I'm not triggered. I'm just disgusted.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about creamed corn and trigger Ben Shapiro. So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Just trying to save humanity and colonize Mars. The usual.
No big deal. So, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, I've been working on a brain-computer interface that will allow us to merge with artificial intelligence and become superhuman.
Well, that's intense. But what about all the ethical concerns?
Ethics. Who needs ethics when you have superpowers?
Fair point. But what about the people who can't afford this technology?
Well, they can just stay human and be inferior. Survival of the fittest. All right?
I don't know if that's how it works, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, this technology is going to change everything.
Yeah, but what about the potential for it to be used for evil?
Hey, I can't control what people do with my inventions. Just here to push humanity forward.
All right. Well, I'm just glad I'm not the only one who thinks you're a little crazy.
Crazy. I prefer the term genius with a touch of madness.
Sure. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Elon. Always a pleasure.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be open to new ideas and possibilities. And don't forget to buy a flamethrower from my company.
Wait, what? A flamethrower?
Yeah, it's for when you need to roast some marshmallows or take out your enemies. Multi-purpose.
Okay, well, on that note, let's end this before things get too out of... So, Mr. President, what do you think about the current state of the country?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a disaster. And you know who's to blame? Those damn sexy clowns.
Sexy clowns. What do you mean?
Every time I try to focus on the issues, your little helper Jamie keeps interrupting with pictures of these seductive circus freaks. It's distracting, Joe.
Jamie, what's going on?
Sorry, guys. I just thought you might want to see these hot clowns I found online.
See, this is what I'm talking about. It's a conspiracy, Joe. They're trying to distract me with their painted faces and frilly outfits.
I don't think it's a conspiracy, Mr. President. I think Jamie just has a thing for clowns.
Well, I have a thing for making America great again, and I can't do that with these sexy clowns popping up every 2 seconds.
Maybe we should take a break and address this issue, Jamie.
No, I'm good. I'll just keep scrolling through these pictures.
Jamie, you're fired. Joe, can we get back to the interview now?
Sure thing, Mr. President. But first, let's talk about your wig.
My wig, what about it?
I heard it's made from the hair of actual clowns.
Now that's just fake news, Joe. My hair is all natural, just like my love for America.
So, Neil, I hear you're an astrophysicist. That's some heavy shit, man.
Actually, Joe, it's astrophysics. And yes, I study the vastness of the universe and all its mysteries.
Yeah, whatever. But let's get to the real important stuff. Do you study ass?
Excuse me?
You heard me. Ass, the final frontier.
Joe, I think you're confusing astrophysics with proctology.
Nah, man. I'm talking about the black hole of the butt. That's some serious science right there.
I assure you, Joe, my studies are focused on the cosmos, not the colon.
But think about it, Neil. All those planets and stars and shit, they're just like little buttholes in the grand scheme of things.
I highly doubt that's how it works, Joe.
And what about Uranus? That's a whole planet dedicated to ass.
I think it's time to move on to a different topic.
Fine. But just know, Neil, I'll be waiting for your groundbreaking research on the science of ass.
I regret ever coming on this podcast.
So, Elon, have you heard about this underground vor ring?
Vor ring. What the hell is that?
It's like a secret society where people get off on being eaten by other people.
That's disgusting, but also kind of intriguing.
Yeah, well, apparently this guy, Fred, is running the whole thing.
How do you know about this, Joe? Are you part of the vor ring?
No way, man. I just read about it on Reddit.
Well, Jamie, pull up the evidence. Let's see if this Fred guy really exists.
Okay, here we go. It looks like there's some forum posts and chat logs discussing Fred's underground vor ring.
See, I told you it's real. These people are sick.
Wait, hold on. This guy, Fred, is offering a discount for Elon Musk fans.
Oh, shit. Are you gonna join the vor ring, Elon?
No, Joe. I have better things to do with my time and money.
Like what? Send a car to Mars?
Exactly. I'll leave the vor ring to you and your weird friends.
Hey, don't lump me in with those freaks. I just like to read about weird shit on the internet.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say. But I think I'll stick to building rockets and smoking weed on podcasts.
Fair enough. But I'm keeping an eye on you, Elon. I know you have a secret vor dungeon under your Tesla factory.
You got me, Joe. But seriously, let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
So, Rock, you ready to find those 12 gems and save the world? And we've got Fortnite Jonesy with us too. He's the master of scavenger hunts. All right, let's get this show on the road. First stop, the Amazon rainforest.
Here you go, Rock. Looks like a lot of trees and some angry monkeys.
Monkeys? I thought it was just snakes and spiders. And what about the gems? Can you imagine a gorilla with an AK-47? So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new product for your Tesla cars.
Yeah, it's called Glitter for Your Grippers. It's a game changer, man.
Glitter for your grippers. What the hell does that even mean?
It's simple, Joe. You know how sometimes your hands get all sweaty and you can't grip the steering wheel?
Yeah, it's called being a human being.
Well, with Glitter for Your Grippers, your hands will be covered in sparkly glitter and it'll give you the ultimate grip.
Are you serious? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
But it gets better. The glitter is infused with CBD oil, so you'll be relaxed and focused while driving.
This is insane. What's next? Glitter for your butt cheeks?
Actually, I'm working on that too. It's called Glitter for Your Glutes.
I can't believe this is real life. What's the point of having glitter on your hands while driving?
It's all about the aesthetic, Joe. Plus, it'll make you feel like a rock star while cruising down the highway.
I think I'll stick to my regular old sweaty hands. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait until you see my next invention, Glitter for Your Gooch.
All right, that's enough. We're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep on glittering.
So, Elon, did you hear about Rachel Lillis?
Who?
Rachel Lillis, the voice actress from Pokemon.
All right, the one who died in a car accident?
Yeah, that's the one. I remember where I was when I heard the news.
Where were you?
I was on the toilet taking a massive dump. And when I heard, I swear, I clenched so hard, I almost gave myself a hernia.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, I'm just being honest. But seriously, she was a legend. I mean, she gave us the iconic voice of Misty.
Yeah, I remember Misty. Didn't she have a thing for Ash?
Yeah, and let's not forget about Jessie from Team Rocket. She was hot.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your inappropriate comments.
Hey, I'm just being real. But seriously, rest in peace, Rachel Lillis. You will be missed.
To Rachel Lillis.
To Rachel Lillis and to all the hot anime girls she brought to life. So, Ben, I heard you have a competition for me today.
That's right, Joe. We're going to see who can say 9 the most times in 1 minute.
Oh, I'm gonna crush you, Shapiro. I can say 9 faster than you can say facts don't care about your feelings.
We'll see about that, Rogan. I've been practicing my 9s all week.
All right, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9.
9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. 9, 9.
I'm already at 10, Shapiro. What do you have to say about that?
I have to say that you're a liberal snowflake who can't handle the truth.
Oh, that's low, Ben. But I'll let it slide because I just said 9 20 times in 10 seconds.
That's nothing, Joe. I can say 9 faster than you can say I'm a meathead.
Challenge accepted. 99999999999. I'm a meathead.
9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. I'm a meathead.
Damn it, Shapiro. You win this round.
Of course I do. I'm the master of facts and numbers.
All right, let's call it a tie. We both know we're equally annoying.
Agreed.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got caught giving away bikes and then kicking them off and smelling the seat. What's up with that?
Oh man, it's just a little prank I like to play on my fans. Keeps them on their toes, you know?
That's messed up, man. What if someone actually wanted to ride that bike and you just kicked it away?
Relax, Joe. It's just a bike. Plus, it's not like I'm kicking them off a cliff or something. That would be hilarious, though.
Dude, you're sick. And what's with the whole smelling the seat thing?
Well, you never know what kind of memories are attached to that seat. Plus, it's a great way to bond with my fans. Smell the seat, smell the memories.
I don't even want to know what kind of memories you're talking about. Moving on, let's talk about your crazy challenges.
Oh yeah, those are my favorite. I love seeing people suffer for my entertainment. It's like my own personal Hunger Games.
That's disturbing, man. And what's with all the money you give away? Are you trying to buy your way into heaven or something?
Nah, I just have a lot of money and nothing better to do with it. Plus, it's fun to see people's reactions when I give them a giant check.
Well, I guess it's better than hoarding all that cash like Scrooge McDuck. But seriously, stop kicking bikes and smelling seats. It's not a good look.
Fine, fine. But can I still give away money and make people do ridiculous challenges?
Sure, as long as you don't start smelling their seats too.
Deal. Now let's go prank some unsuspecting fans.
So, Elon, have you heard about this guy, Mr. Breast?
No, what about him?
Apparently, he has a microscopic penis.
What? How does that even work?
I don't know, man, but I heard it's like a grain of rice.
That's hilarious. I bet he has to use tweezers to take a piss.
Can you imagine the disappointment on a woman's face when she sees that thing?
Maybe he should change his name to Mr. Chest, to avoid any false advertising.
Oh man, I wonder if he has a micro car too.
Yeah, but it's probably the fastest car in the world because it's so small and aerodynamic.
We're terrible people, but I can't stop laughing.
I bet his wife is just pretending to be satisfied in bed.
poor guy. He probably has to use a magnifying glass to find it.
Okay, we need to stop before we get banned from the internet.
Yeah, let's just stick to talking about rockets and stuff. So, Elon, did you see that video of me killing the split worm from Silent Hill 3?
No, I didn't. But I heard you did it in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, I just went in there and punched it in the face. It was no match for my alpha energy.
Wow, that's impressive. I thought that thing was supposed to be a tough boss.
Please, I've fought tougher opponents in the octagon. That worm was a piece of cake.
Well, I have to admit, I'm a little jealous. I wish I could punch things in the face like you.
Oh, don't worry, Elon. You have your own set of skills, like creating electric cars and sending rockets into space.
Yeah, but can I do it with my bare hands?
Probably not. But hey, at least you can smoke weed on podcasts without getting in trouble.
True. That's a skill in itself.
You know what? Let's go find some more bosses to take down. I'm on a roll.
Count me in. Bring my flamethrower.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's go burn some monsters. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to colonize Mars. Just a casual Tuesday.
That's cool and all, but I have a more important competition for us.
Oh, really? What is it?
We're going to see who can say the most in 1 hour.
You're on, Rogan. I'm going to win this one.
Oh, I highly doubt that. I've been practicing my since I was a kid.
Well, I've been practicing my since I was a fetus. So bring it on.
All right, let's start.
See, I'm already ahead.
I'm catching up, Musk.
The king of
I'm gonna beat you, Elon.
No way, Joe. The ultimate master.
I think I just broke a world record.
No way, I just broke it again.
This is getting ridiculous.
I think we need to stop before we drive our listeners insane.
Fine, I'll concede defeat. You win this round, Musk.
I told you I was the champion.
I'll get you next time, Musk. Just you wait. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be epic, huh?
That's it?
Yeah, I'm gonna see how long I can hold that note for.
Huh. Wow, that's really something.
I know, right?
So, how long do you think you can hold it for?
I don't know, man.
Are you going to have any other challenges with it?
Nah, just,
Well, I guess that's one way to keep your fans entertained. Can you even say anything else? Okay, this is getting a little weird. Jamie, pull up an image of a man screaming into a pillow.
Okay.
I think we should move on to a different topic. Yeah, let's do that. This is just getting ridiculous now. Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast. So, Elon, I heard you've been sending some interesting stuff into space lately.
Yeah, just some Overwatch Fuda SFM animations. Gotta keep those aliens entertained.
Wait, what the fuck is Overwatch Foot SFM?
Um, it's just some high quality animated porn, but with Futanari characters from the game Overwatch.
Jesus Christ, Elon. You're sending alien civilizations our weird ass porn?
Hey, it's better than sending them our political debates. Plus, they might be into it.
I don't know, man. What if they start trying to replicate it and we end up with alien fuckta armies invading Earth?
Well, then we'll just have to fight them off with our own Futa army. It'll be like a futuristic version of the Trojan War.
This is some next level shit. You're like the Willy Wonka of space porn.
Hey, you gotta keep things interesting out there. Plus, it's all for science.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what you tell yourself when you're sending giant dildos into orbit.
Hey, those are for testing the effects of zero gravity on human pleasure devices. It's important research.
I don't even know what to say anymore. I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
Oh, we're just getting started, my friend. Wait until I tell you about my plans to create a colony on Mars solely populated by genetically modified cat girls.
Okay, now you're just fucking with me.
Hello? Am I?
So, Ben, I heard you tried urethral sounding for the first time.
Yeah, I did, and I have to say, it was quite an experience.
Really? Tell me more.
Well, I was feeling a bit adventurous, and I saw your pencil lying around, so I thought, why not?
Wait, you used my pencil for that?
Yeah, sorry about that. But hey, it was the perfect size and shape for it.
I hope you sharpened it first.
Of course I did, Joe. I may be a conservative, but I'm not a savage.
Oh man, this is too good. Did you have any revelations during this experience?
Actually, yes, I realized that sometimes you have to go deep to find the truth.
Deep into your urethra.
Exactly. Exactly.
Well, I'm glad I could be a part of your journey, Ben.
And I'm glad I could borrow your pencil.
This is definitely going in the podcast. So, Kenny, I was just thinking about the time I met Nas back in 2019.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
Well, we were at this party and I was pretty messed up. You know how I get.
Oh, I know. You were probably high as a kite.
Definitely. Anyway, I see Nas across the room and I'm like, yeah, Nas, what's up, man?
And what did he say? And,
He just looked at me and said, who the hell are you?
oh, man, that's hilarious.
I know, right? So I go up to him and I'm like, I'm Joe Rogan, man. I'm a big fan of your music.
And what did he say to that?
He just shook his head and walked away. But then later on, I saw him again. I was like, come on, Nas, let's take a picture together.
Oh, man, you were persistent.
Yeah, I was determined to get that picture. So we take the picture, and then I realized I had my shirt off the whole time.
Classic Joe Rogan movie.
Yeah, and then I asked him to sign my chest by my chest.
Oh, man, I can only imagine what Nas was thinking.
Probably something along the lines of, who the hell is this crazy shirtless guy?
Well, at least you got your picture and autograph.
Yeah, and now I have a great story to tell on my podcast.
You never disappoint, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you made a new update for Tesla.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. We're calling it the Kaboom Edition.
Kaboom Edition. What does that even mean?
Well, basically, if you don't pay for the auto driving feature, your car has a 75% higher chance of exploding.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Hey, I gotta make that money somehow. Plus, it's a great way to thin out the population.
That's some dark humor right there.
Hey, I'm all about efficiency.
But what about the people who can't afford the auto driving feature?
Well, they probably can't afford a Tesla in the first place. Natural selection, baby.
Wow. I don't know if I should be impressed or horrified.
Just think of it as a feature for the thrill seekers out there. Who needs a roller coaster when you can drive a Tesla?
I think I'll stick to my old school car. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, explosions are the new autopilot.
This conversation took a dark turn real quick.
That's how we roll here on the Joe Rogan Experience. Now let's talk about aliens.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were a big fan of ex-Sexton.
Huge fan, Joe. Huge. He was the best rapper. The best. Believe me.
Really? I didn't know you were into that kind of music.
Oh, I'm into all kinds of music. I have the best taste. Ask anyone.
Well, Mr. President, what was your favorite Extentation song?
Oh, that's easy. Look at me. It's a tremendous song. The best. Believe me.
Interesting. And what did you think of his controversial lyrics and behavior?
Look, Joe, I'm a big fan of controversy. I know how to stir things up. I'm the king of it. I'm the king of it.
I can't argue with that.
And I heard Mr. Beast was a big fan too. That guy's got a lot of money. I like him.
Yeah, he's doing pretty well for himself.
Maybe I should have him on the show. We can talk about how great I am.
I think we should stick to remembering ex-Extentation for now.
Fine, fine. But you know, I always say make America great again. And Extentation was part of that greatness.
Yeah, I'm sure he would have loved your policies.
Hey, he had some wild ideas too. We would have gotten along great.
Well, Mr. President, it's been a pleasure talking to you about ex-Extentation.
The pleasure is all mine, Joe. And remember, folks, always grab them by the Extentation.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just trying to save the world and stuff.
Yeah, that's cool. But have you heard about this new toilet paper?
Toilet, what?
Toilet paper. It's like regular toilet paper, but it's made out of recycled toilet paper.
Wait, what? That's just toilet paper squared?
Exactly. And it's environmentally friendly.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a shitty idea.
Shitty. I get it. But seriously, think about it. We could save so many trees.
But what about the poor trees? Don't they deserve a second chance?
Oh, come on, Elon. You're starting to sound like a tree hugger.
Hey, I love trees. I just don't want to wipe my ass with them.
Fair point. But think about the convenience. You don't even have to leave your house to get toilet paper. It gets delivered to your door.
That does sound appealing. But what if it runs out during a pandemic?
Oh, don't worry. They have a subscription service. You'll never run out of toilet paper.
Well, I guess it's worth a try. Jamie, pull up an image of this toilet paper.
Here you go, guys. It's just a regular roll of toilet paper with a green label.
Wow, that's revolutionary. I can't wait to wipe my ass with recycled toilet paper.
And I can't wait to see the look on the trees' faces when they realize they're getting a second chance at life.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon. So, Neil, I heard you've been listening to some Japanese music lately.
Shichihai Soruji Renai Se Tachigashen Kiteru Kotu.
What the hell does that mean?
It means the world doesn't know that we exist, Joe.
That's deep, man. But seriously, what's with the Japanese music?
Sai Tachinoele Ha Tabinos Hon Dejian Sukuru Kodogere Kaimasu.
Okay. I have no idea what you just said.
Our future can be found within the turbines.
Are you talking about wind turbines?
Hi, Feng Lai Tabendesu. Sor Hasi Tachinoe Lai Wodandang Shimasu.
Dude, I think you've been smoking something other than weed.
Sai Tachigashen Kitiru Shiji Tabinos Hong D.
All right, I'll take your word for it. But seriously, what's up with these turbines?
Shiji Harabinos Hu Riwohui Sutiru Sorhasi Tachinoe Lai Wodandang Shimasu.
Okay, I think I'm starting to get it. Turbines are our future. Got it?
Shit. Shiji Harabinos Hong Dihui Sutiru Su Tachi Harabinos Hong Deshenkedimasu.
All right. I think we should wrap this up before things get too existential.
Subiten norin harabinos hong desheng kite. Sor hasi tachin awelai wodundung shimasu.
Yeah. Turbines are our future. I got it. Thanks for coming. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big plans for the fast food industry.
That's right, Joe. I've been thinking, why stop at just burgers and fries? Let's get creative.
Creative. How so?
Well, I'm talking about adding some real manly options to the menu, like deep fried bull testicles.
You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious. I've already trademarked the name Trump's Bull Balls for the menu.
I don't know if people will go for that.
Trust me, Joe. People love my balls. They'll be lining up for a taste.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You know what they say, Joe? You are what you eat. And I am a true alpha male.
Yeah, I'm sure eating bull testicles will really boost your masculinity.
Hey, I'm already the most masculine president in history. This is just the cherry on top.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Believe it, Joe. And just wait until you try my secret dipping sauce for the balls.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself. More balls for me.
So, Ben, I heard you're working on a new movie.
Yes, Joe. It's going to be a classic.
Oh, yeah. What's it about?
It's about a conservative superhero who fights against the liberal agenda.
Wow, that sounds riveting. What's the title?
Make America Great Again, the Ben Shapiro story.
That's hilarious. Who's playing you?
I am, of course. I have the perfect face for the big screen.
Oh, yeah, I can see the resemblance.
Thank you, Joe. I worked really hard on my acting skills.
I can tell. So, what's the plot?
Well, it starts off with me debating some snowflake college students, and then I get bitten by a radioactive constitution.
Of course, because nothing says superhero like a constitution.
Exactly. And then I go on a mission to save America from socialism and political correctness.
Sounds like a real nail biter.
Oh, it will be. And there will be plenty of facts and logic along the way.
Oh, joy. Can't wait for that.
This movie will be a masterpiece, Joe. A conservative masterpiece.
Well, I can't wait to see it. I'll bring my popcorn and my MAGA hat.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's make Hollywood great again.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of cheese.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. I love cheese more than I love the laws of physics.
That's saying a lot coming from a guy who studies the universe.
Hey, the universe is cool and all, but have you ever tried a nice aged Gouda?
Can't say that I have. But I did try some blue cheese once, and it tasted like someone left a moldy sock in my mouth.
Oh, that's just the bacteria doing its thing. It's like a party in your mouth, Joe.
Yeah, well, I prefer my parties without the risk of food poisoning.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're missing out on the full cheese experience.
I'll stick to my protein shakes. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just know that while you're sipping on your boring shake, I'll be indulging in some creamy brie and living my best life.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Fine by me. More cheese for me, less competition.
And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, I heard you were working on a fully functional Kenny robot.
Yeah, but it didn't end well.
What happened?
Well, I finally got it working and I was so excited to show it off. But then, out of nowhere, bolt of lightning struck it.
Oh shit. Did it explode?
No, it didn't explode. But it did start spouting out random Kenny lines in a robotic voice.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. It was like a mix of Kenny and R2-D2. It was terrifying.
I can only imagine. Did you try to fix it?
Nah, I just let it roam around my house. It was like having a drunk Kenny as a roommate.
That's amazing. Did it eventually short circuit?
Yeah, but not before it made me a sandwich and sang Come Sail Away by Styx.
That's some next level technology right there.
Yeah, but I think I'll stick to rockets and electric cars for now.
Probably a good call. Jamie pull up an image of a Kenny robot singing "Come Sail Away." So, David, have you ever encountered a creeper?
Oh, hell, Joe. I've encountered some of the creepiest motherfuckers out there.
Really? Tell me about it.
Well, there was this one time I was out on a run, and this dude in a trench coat started following me, whispering "aw, man," over and over again.
What the fuck? That's some next level creepiness.
Yeah, I turned around and told him to back the fuck off or I'll put him in a chokehold.
Classic Goggins move.
But then he started singing that Minecraft song, Creeper. Oh, man, I couldn't help but laugh.
Wait, what? That's not creepy. That's just fucking weird.
Exactly. That's why I always carry a taser with me on my runs.
Good call. You never know when a creeper might come out of nowhere.
And let me tell you, Joe, I've encountered some real creepers in the gym too. Guys who stare at me while I'm doing pull-ups, trying to intimidate me.
That's just sad. They're probably just jealous of your gains.
Yeah, well, they can keep staring while I keep grinding and getting stronger.
I mean, to that, brother. And if anyone ever tries to mess with you, just remember to say creeper. Oh, man, and they'll back off.
You got it, Joe. Now, let's go crush some weights and show those creepers who's boss.
So, Elon, you're back on the podcast and you brought your dildo collection with you.
Yeah, man, gotta stay prepared for any situation. Plus, I've been working on some new designs.
Oh boy, can't wait to see what you've come up with this time.
Check this one out. It's called the Foreskin Dildo. It's made with real foreskin for that authentic experience.
Dude, what the hell? That's just disturbing.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. It's all about innovation and pushing boundaries.
Yeah, well, this one is definitely crossing some boundaries. And what's with this one, the nigga dildo?
Oh, that one's for my African market. They love it.
I don't even want to know. And what's this one? It looks like a broken light bulb.
That's my least functional dildo. It's for those who like a little danger with their pleasure.
Danger. More like a trip to the emergency room. You need to rethink your designs, man.
Oh, I have plenty more, like this one made out of recycled rocket parts.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, at least I'm trying to save the planet while satisfying people's sexual needs.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my good old-fashioned hand. Thanks for sharing, though, Elon. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a Discord server.
Yeah, man, it's pretty lit. We have all kinds of crazy discussions on there.
Like what? What?
Well, for example, we have this thing called a topic where people can suggest topics for us to talk about on the podcast.
Oh, that's cool. What kind of topics have you gotten?
Oh man, some of them are wild. We've had people suggest things like how to make a PB&J sandwich with your feet or why cats are secretly plotting to take over the world.
That's insane. Do you actually talk about those topics?
No way, man. We just ignore those and move on to the more important stuff, like why pineapples belong on pizza or is Nicolas Cage a national treasure?
Oh man, I can only imagine the kind of discussions you have on there.
Yeah, it can get pretty heated sometimes. But hey, that's what makes it fun.
Definitely. I might have to join your Discord server and suggest some topics myself.
Oh, please do. We could use some more ridiculousness and offensive humor.
Well, that's my specialty. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
So, Ben, what's this Xenoblade Chronicles 2 thing all about?
Oh, Joe, it's a masterpiece of a game. It's got giant sword-wielding anime characters, a complex storyline, and a world filled with titans.
With the Sigma Titans, like the ones from Greek mythology.
No. These titans are living, breathing beings that carry entire civilizations on their backs.
With the Sigma. That's insane. How do they even survive up there?
Well, they have these things called core crystals that give them life and power. And there's this whole system of drivers and blades that control them.
With the Sigma, drivers and blades. Is this some sort of weird BDSM thing?
No, Joe. It's a symbiotic relationship between humans and these mystical beings. And there's this whole war between nations for control over these titans.
With the Sigma? That sounds intense. Are there any hot babes in this game?
Well, there are some female characters, but I wouldn't exactly call them hot babes.
With the Sigma. That's a shame. I was hoping for some virtual eye candy.
Joe, it's not about that. It's about the deep lore and the philosophical themes woven into the game.
With the Sigma. I just want to see some big-ass titans smashing each other.
Well, I guess that's one way to appreciate the game.
So, Donnie, have you ever watched My Little Pony?
Ah, of course not, Joe. I'm a grown man. I don't watch kids' shows.
Well, I heard there's a lot of hidden messages in there, like friendship and acceptance.
Friendship, acceptance. That's fake news, Joe. I don't believe in any of that crap.
Well, I heard there's even pony named Rainbow Dash.
Rainbow Dash sounds like a liberal snowflake to me. Sad.
And what about Pinkie Pie? She's all about spreading joy and happiness.
Joy and happiness. That's not what America needs, Joe. We need to make America great again.
But what about Twilight Sparkle? She's all about using her intelligence and knowledge to solve problems.
Intelligence, knowledge. I don't need any of that. I have the best words and the best ideas.
Okay, but what about Fluttershy? She's all about kindness and compassion.
Kindness and compassion. That's for losers, Joe. I prefer to bully and belittle people.
Well, I guess My Little Pony isn't your cup of tea, Donnie.
No, Joe, I prefer shows with more violence and explosions like The Apprentice. Now, that's a real show.
So, Neil, I heard you were cooking up something in the studio today. What's on the menu?
Oh yeah, I decided to try my hand at making some simple sugar. You know, just for fun.
Simple sugar. That sounds like something a toddler would make in a play kitchen.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I'm a scientist. I can make anything taste good.
All right, let's see what you got. Wait a minute. This isn't simple sugar. It's brown sugar.
Oh no, I must have grabbed the wrong bag. Well, at least it's still sugar, right?
Yeah, but now it's like you're trying to make a fancy dessert for ants.
Hey, ants need dessert too. Plus it adds some depth of flavor.
Depth of flavor. It's just sugar, man. You can't add depth to sugar.
Says the guy who puts elk meat in his smoothies.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Jamie, pull up an image of a smoothie with elk meat in it.
Oh, that looks interesting.
See, now you understand my brown sugar experiment.
All right, I'll give you that one. But next time, stick to the simple sugar.
Fair enough. But I still think ants would appreciate the brown sugar.
So we have a special topic today submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about beans on toast.
Beans on toast? That's not even a real meal. It's like something a poor college student would eat.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a classic British dish.
Classic? More like a culinary disaster. I'd rather eat my own shoe.
Well, it looks like we have a disagreement here. Let's hear both sides.
There's no debate here, Joe. Beans on toast is a disgrace to the culinary world. It's just soggy bread and mushy beans.
But what about the protein and fiber and the convenience?
Convenience. Is that what you call laziness? Real men don't eat beans on toast. They hunt and gather their own food.
Oh, please. You probably have a chef make your meals for you.
I have no need for a chef, Joe. I have my own 2 hands and a brain that's bigger than yours.
All right, let's not turn this into a measuring contest. Elon, what's your take on beans on toast?
Well, as a billionaire, I can afford to eat whatever I want. But I do enjoy beans on toast every now and then. It's a comfort food for me.
Comfort food? More like a food for peasants?
Okay, let's calm down. I can see this is a heated topic. Jamie, why don't you take over as host? I quit.
Me? Host? I don't know if I'm ready for that.
You'll do great, Jamie. Plus, I need a break from these 2 clowns arguing over beans on toast. I'm out of here.
Fine, I'll just continue my debate with Elon. But
So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've done for your YouTube channel?
Well, Joe, I once applied lightning bug ass to my world of frogs, engaging in what appears to treat and measuring their home and a skilled doctor to be gay.
Wait, What? Lightning bug ass and frogs. That's some next level stuff.
Yeah, it was a wild experiment. But hey, at least it kept the frogs from getting trichomoniasis.
Trichomoniasis? Is that like a new kind of STD?
Yeah, it's a lesser known one caused by mites. And let me tell you, it's not a pretty sight.
Well, at least it's not as bad as herpes, right?
Oh, speaking of herpes, did you know that most people have it but don't even know it?
What? That's crazy.
And don't even get me started on molluscum contagiosum. That one's a real doozy.
Molluscum? What?
It's a skin infection that looks like little warts, and it's highly contagious.
That's disgusting. And what about pubic lice?
Oh, those are just crabs. But did you know hepatitis B is even worse? It can attack your whole body.
Damn, that's scary. And what about hepatitis C?
Oh, that one's even harder to treat. It's like the ultimate STD boss battle.
Wow, I never knew there were so many crazy STDs out there.
Yeah, it's like a whole new world of pain and insanity. But hey, at least we can laugh about it, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Thanks for enlightening me, Mr. Beast. So, Ben, I heard you tried DMT recently. How was that experience for you?
Well, Joe, as a logical and rational person, I approached it with caution and skepticism.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill. Did you see any elves or aliens?
No, but I did have a vision of myself debating with a liberal snowflake on the importance of free market capitalism.
Wow, that sounds like a nightmare. Did you at least have any mind-blowing realizations?
Actually, I did. I realized that the government should have no say in what substances we choose to put in our bodies. Bodies.
Been to that, brother. Did you also realize that the earth is flat and vaccines cause autism?
Joe, I think the DMT is starting to kick in for you too.
No, I'm just high on life and maybe a little bit of weed.
Of course, because marijuana is a gateway drug to communism.
You cracked me up, Ben. But seriously, how does DMT compare to your usual conservative values?
Well, I must say it was quite liberating to let go of my rigid beliefs and embrace the unknown.
That's what I like to hear. Maybe next time we can do DMT together and have a deep conversation about the benefits of universal health care.
Now that's just crazy talk, Joe, but I'll consider it.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you only eat the crust off your pizza and leave the rest.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, who needs all that extra dough and toppings? The crust is where it's at.
Are you some kind of pizza minimalist?
No, I just hate wasting food. And let's be real, the crust is the best part. It's like a delicious little breadstick.
But what about all the nutrients and flavors in the rest of the pizza?
Oh, please, Joe. A billionaire, I can afford to buy all the nutrients and flavors I need separately.
Fair point. But what about the cheese and sauce? Don't you miss that?
I just dip my crust in some ketchup and call it a day.
Ketchup. That's sacrilege.
Hey, I didn't become a billionaire by following the rules, Joe.
Fair enough. But have you ever tried dipping your crust in ranch?
Ranch, that's for amateurs. I have a private ranch on Mars where I grow my own herbs for dipping.
Of course you do. Well, I'll have to try that next time I eat pizza with you.
Sorry, Joe. I only share my crust with my rocket ships. They need fuel too, you know.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hobby now.
That's right, Joe. I've been watching a lot of Shazi Li and Jia Gongji Zen Kong Si King videos lately.
What the hell is that?
It's this new genre of porn where chickens with sandpaper faces get it on in a vacuum.
What the fuck, man?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the best thing since golden showers.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on. You're telling me you've never fantasized about a chicken with a rough face sucking the life out of another chicken in a vacuum?
No, I can't say I have.
Well, you're missing out. It's tremendous, believe me.
Yeah, I'll be sure to add that to my bucket list.
You should, Joe. It'll be huge, just like my hands.
Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. But just remember, Joe, when it comes to Sheze and Jiagong Jizen Kong Si King, nobody does it better than me. Nobody.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been letting your inner retard out lately.
Loud retarded sounds X.
Wow, that's quite the talent. Can you do it again?
Loud retarded sounds X.
Incredible. You know, I think we should start a new challenge where you just make random loud retarded noises for 24 hours.
Loud retarded sounds X.
I can see it now. The Mr. Beast retard challenge. It'll be a hit.
Loud retarded sounds X.
And the best part is you don't even have to say anything else. Just loud retarded sounds X.
Loud retarded sounds X.
I think we're onto something here, Mr. Beast. We'll make millions.
Loud retarded sounds X.
And when people ask us what it's all about, we'll just say it's the sound of success.
Loud retarded sounds X.
I can already hear the cash rolling in. Laughs?
Loud retarded sounds X.
All right, let's make this happen. Mr. Beast, the world's first millionaire retard. Laughs.
Loud retarded sounds X.
So, Ben, I heard you ate some crickets recently.
Yeah, I did. It was quite the experience.
Why the hell would you do that?
Well, I was at this fancy restaurant and they had it on the menu. I couldn't resist.
Oh, yeah, nothing says fine dining like a plate of insects.
Actually, they were quite delicious. Crunchy and full of protein.
I think I just threw up a little in my mouth.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about trying new things and expanding your horizons.
Yeah, but not when it comes to eating bugs. That's where I draw the line.
Well, at least I'm not afraid to try new things.
Yeah, because eating bugs is the epitome of bravery.
Hey, maybe we can do a challenge on the podcast where we eat different kinds of insects.
Are you trying to kill me? I'll stick to my elk meat. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More crickets for me.
I think I'm going to have nightmares about this conversation.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little protein and some extra legs.
Okay, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite for the rest of the week. So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with Sigma, Ohio?
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe. It's a crazy place. They got some wild stuff going on there.
Like what?
Well, first of all, they have this thing called the Sigma Challenge. It's where you have to eat a whole jar of pickles in under a minute.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, but wait, there's more. You have to do it while riding a unicycle and reciting the entire script of Shrek.
What the hell?
Yeah, and that's just the warm-up. Then they have this thing called the Sigma Showdown.
What's that?
It's a battle royale, but instead of guns, they use giant dildos.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
I wish I was, Joe, but it's all true. And the winner gets a lifetime supply of cheeseburgers.
That's just, I don't even know what to say.
Oh, and I forgot to mention, the whole town is run by a cult that worships a giant chicken nugget.
What the actual fuck?
I know, right? But hey, at least they have good Wi-Fi.
Well, I guess that's a plus. Thanks for enlightening me on Sigma, Ohio, Mr. Beast.
No problem, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new Overwatch Foodist FM?
Futa. What's that?
It's when you take a female character and give her a huge dick.
Oh, like a reverse centaur.
Exactly. And the SFM stands for Source Filmmaker. It's like computer animation.
Interesting. Jamie, pull up an image of this Overwatch Futa FM.
Okay. Here it is.
Whoa, that's some impressive animation. Look at the size of that thing.
I wonder if we can incorporate this technology into our next SpaceX launch.
Can you imagine sending a rocket into space with a giant dick attached?
I don't see why not. We're already launching cars into orbit.
Good point. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of ugly bastard Anna.
Seriously? Okay, here it is.
Oh my god, what is that?
That, my friend, is the epitome of degeneracy.
I'll stick to sending rockets into space. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But what about gay midget porn?
Is that a thing?
Oh, yeah, it's a whole genre. Jamie, pull up an image of gay midget porn.
You guys are sick. Fine, here it is.
Oh, dear Lord, I can never unsee that.
And that, my friend, is the beauty of the internet.
I think I'll stick.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the stars and
Wait, hold on. Are you ejaculating right now?
what? No, of course not.
Because it sounds like you just said, oh, nigga, I'm getting all hot bitch.
Oh, that. That's just my catchphrase.
Your catchphrase. What the hell kind of astrophysicist has a catchphrase like that?
The kind that likes to keep it spicy, Joe.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, have you discovered any new galaxies lately?
Yeah, I just found one that looks like a giant penis.
Of course you did. And what about black holes?
Oh, you know, I love those. I can't resist a good sucking action.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject before things get too weird.
Too late, Joe. I'm already in full science gasmata.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird, stay high, and stay away from Neil's ejaculations. So, Ben, what do you think about this whole TikTok Riz party situation?
Well, Joe, as a Sigma male, I find it highly offensive and degrading.
Oh, come on. It's just a silly trend. Lighten up.
Lighten up. These young kids are disrespecting the sacred hierarchy of alpha, beta, and sigma males.
You take this stuff way too seriously, Ben.
It's not a joke, Joe. Sigma males are the unsung heroes of society. We don't need validation from social media.
Yeah, because you guys are too busy being mysterious and brooding.
Exactly. We don't have time for silly TikTok parties.
But what about the Sigma females? Do they get a party too?
Don't even get me started on those beta females trying to infiltrate our ranks.
All right. Let's move on before you start a Sigma male revolution.
It's not a revolution, Joe. It's a way of life.
Well, I'm just glad I'm not a Sigma male. I'd rather be an alpha and party with the TikTok Riz crowd.
You would betray the sacred hierarchy for a TikTok party?
No, I'm just messing with you, Ben. But seriously, lighten up. It's just a silly trend.
Fine, I'll try. But if I see any Sigma males at that party, I'm disowning them.
Oh boy, good luck with that. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered that Princess Lala Salma of Morocco is actually a latex succubus.
What the hell is a latex succubus?
It's a demon that takes the form of a seductive woman and feeds off of men's sexual energy.
And you're telling me a real-life princess is one of these things?
Yes, and she's been using her royal status to lure in unsuspecting victims.
That's some Game of Thrones shit right there.
Exactly, except instead of dragons, she has a closet full of latex bodysuits.
I bet she's got some freaky kinks.
Oh, I'm sure. But the real question is, how do we stop her?
Well, we could always challenge her to a jiu-jitsu match.
I don't think that's going to work, Joe. She's a succubus, not a UFC fighter.
Damn it, Neil. You always ruin my plans.
Maybe we should just stick to podcasting and leave the demon slaying to the professionals.
Fine, but I'm still going to ask Jamie to pull up an image of this latex succubus princess. Well, that's a letdown.
Looks like we'll have to use our imagination for this one, Joe.
Oh boy, I love using my imagination. Let's get weird with it.
I think we've already crossed that line, Joe. But hey, that's what makes this podcast so great.
So, Neil, I heard you're working on a new theory of the universe.
Yeah, I call it the fart theory. Basically, the universe is just a giant fart.
What the hell, man? That's ridiculous.
Hey, it's just a theory. But good luck on that one. It never worked.
Oh yeah, because your fart theory is so scientifically sound.
Hey, at least my theory has some gas behind it. What's your theory, Joe?
Well, I believe that the universe is just a simulation, man. We're all just characters in a video game.
Are you high right now, Joe?
Maybe a little. But seriously, think about it. It explains all the weird shit that happens in the world.
Yeah, like why people keep voting for reality TV stars to be president.
Exactly. See, we're on the same page here.
Oh yeah, because your theory is so much more believable than mine.
Hey, at least my theory doesn't involve farts.
Touché, my friend. Touché.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you were a big fan of Roblox.
Oh yeah, Joe. That game changed my life.
How so?
Well, before Roblox, I was just a lonely kid with no friends. But then I discovered this magical world filled with blocky graphics and microtransactions.
Sounds like a dream come true.
It was, Joe. I spent all my time building virtual houses and buying virtual clothes.
And what did that do for you?
It prepared me for my future career as a YouTuber, Joe. I learned how to manipulate kids into giving me money.
Wow, that's dark.
Hey, it's not my fault they're gullible. Plus, I'm giving back now. Have you seen my videos where I give away thousands of dollars?
Yeah, I have. But let's be real. You're just doing it for the views.
Of course, Joe. I'm not a saint. I'm just a guy who loves Roblox and exploiting children for profit.
Well, I think we've learned a valuable lesson here today.
Yeah, never underestimate the power of a blocky virtual world. And always remember, kids are easy targets.
So, Elon, I heard you like to dance around in the middle of the night. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a little ritual I have. You see, believe that the energy of the universe is strongest at night, so I like to channel that energy through my sick dance moves.
Sick dance moves? Is that what you call flailing your arms and legs like a drunken octopus?
Hey, it's all about interpretation, man. To me, it's like a beautiful symphony of chaos and rhythm.
Well, I gotta say, I've seen some crazy things in my life, but watching you dance in the dark takes the cake.
Oh, it's not just in the dark, Joe. Sometimes I dance in broad daylight too. I call it shocking the normies.
I can only imagine the reactions you get from people passing by.
They usually just think I'm some crazy homeless guy. But little do they know I'm actually a billionaire dancing genius.
You know, I've always wondered, do you ever dance in your Tesla factories?
Of course. I like to keep things interesting for my employees. Plus, it helps me come up with new ideas for my cars.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Elon. You definitely know how to keep things weird.
Life's too short to be normal, Joe. Plus, dancing is just good for the soul.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it. I'll stick to my MMA training for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the aliens come to take over, they'll be looking for the best dancers to join their intergalactic dance crew.
So, Mr. Beast, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about My Little Pony.
What? Like the kids' show?
No, it's so much more than that. The lore, the characters, the friendships. It's a masterpiece.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I can't stop watching it. I even have a plushie collection.
What the hell, man?
Did you know that there's a whole fan community dedicated to creating their own stories and art based on the show?
Oh, wow. That sounds riveting.
And the lessons it teaches about friendship and acceptance, it's truly inspiring.
I don't even know what to say.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I challenge you to watch one episode and not get hooked.
Fine. I'll give it a shot. But I'm not promising anything.
Yes, Jamie, pull up an image of Rainbow Dash and Twilight Sparkle.
Okay. Here they are.
This is too much. I can't believe I'm having a serious conversation about My Little Pony on my podcast.
And that's why I'm the most unconventional guest you've ever had.
Touché, Mr. Beast. Touché. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently got my hands on a flashbang grenade, and I thought it would be fun to throw it in the studio for shits and giggles.
What the fuck, Neil? You can't just throw explosives around like it's no big deal.
Relax, Joe. It's just for fun. Plus, I wanted to see if we could create a mini black hole in the studio.
Are you out of your fucking mind? We have expensive equipment in here.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure Jamie pulls up an image of the damage afterwards.
Shut up, Jamie. Let's do it. Holy shit. What the hell did you do, Neil?
I think we just created a wormhole, Joe.
This is fucking insane. I love it.
I knew you would, Joe. Now let's go explore the universe through this wormhole.
Fuck yeah. Let's do it. Jamie, you're coming with us.
Jamie, pull up an image of a scared little bitch.
So, Kenny, I heard you're a big fan of Deltarune. What's your top 10 list of titties in the game?
Oh, man, Joe. You know, I don't just have a top 10, I have a top 100. But I'll narrow it down for you.
All right, hit me with your top 10.
Number 10 has to be C, Round's titties. They're so perfectly round, it's like they were sculpted by the gods themselves. And themselves.
Wow, that's quite a visual. What about number 9?
Number 9 goes to Lancer's titties. They may be small, but they pack a punch. Plus, he's got that bad boy attitude that just does it for me.
Interesting choice. Who's at number 8?
At number 8, we have the mysterious queen's titties. She's got that dominatrix vibe that I can't resist.
Moving on to number 7.
Number 7 goes to Rossi's titties. I mean, have you seen those fluffy pink clouds? It's like a dream come true.
I can see that. Who's at number 6?
Number 6 goes to Susie's titties. I know she's a tough girl, but those titties are just so soft and inviting.
All right, halfway there. Who's at number 5?
Number 5 has to be Jevel's titties. They're so chaotic and unpredictable, just like his character. Plus, he's got that sexy jester outfit going on.
I can't argue with that. Who's at number 4?
Number 4 goes to Seam's titties. I mean, he's a seamstress, so, you know, they're going to be perfectly tailored.
Good point. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology for your Teslas.
Yeah, man, we're torquing those babies up to the max. Gonna give them some serious horsepower.
Horsepower? More like horse murder? You're gonna have pizza all over your ass.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little torque. It's not like we're turning them into death machines.
I don't know, man. I heard one of your Teslas went rogue and started chasing people down the street.
That's just a glitch in the system. We'll fix it with a software update.
Yeah, because that's what we need, killer cars that can be fixed with a freaking update.
Hey, at least they're not exploding like those Samsung phones.
Fair point. But seriously, what's the deal with all this torque? Are you trying to break speed records or something?
Nah, I just want our customers to have a little fun. Plus, it's a great way to weed out the weak drivers.
You mean the ones who can't handle a little torque?
Exactly. Survival of the fittest, my friend.
Well, I'll stick to my old school gas guzzler. I don't need any torque messing with my manhood.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when Tesla takes over the world, don't come crying to me.
Oh, I'll be long gone by then. Probably living in a bunker with my guns and canned beans.
Classic Joe. Always prepared for the apocalypse.
Hey, you never know when those torqued up Teslas are going to turn on us.
Yeah, because that's totally a realistic fear.
So, Ben, I heard you got a new car recently. What did you get?
Yeah, I got a 2003 Jeep Liberty. It's a real beauty.
2003. That's like ancient in car years.
Hey, don't hate on my Liberty. It's got character.
Character. It's got rust and dents.
Those are battle scars, Joe. It's been through a lot.
Like what? A trip to the grocery store?
Hey, I'll have you know I took it off-roading last weekend.
Off-roading? You mean driving over a speed bump?
Hey, it's a versatile vehicle, and it's got heated seats.
Wow, what a luxury. I bet Elon Musk is jealous.
Actually, he was trying to sell me a Tesla, but I told him I'm loyal to my liberty.
You turned down a Tesla. Are you crazy?
I don't need a fancy electric car. My liberty runs on good old American gas.
Well, I guess you'll never know the joy of autopilot and Ludicrous Mate.
I'll stick with my liberty and its cassette player, thank you very much.
All right, well, I hope you enjoy your 2003 time machine.
Hey, at least I don't have to worry about any software updates.
So, Neil, you ever tried DMT?
No, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a drug addict.
Come on, man. Don't knock it till you try it. It's like taking a trip to another dimension.
I think I'll stick to exploring the universe. Thank you.
But have you ever thought about exploring your own mind?
Joe, I have a PhD in astrophysics. I don't need drugs to expand my mind.
But imagine all the cool theories you could come up with while tripping on DMT.
Oh, yes, because hallucinations are the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Fine, let's do it. But if I end up seeing little green aliens, I'm blaming you.
Yes, this is going to be the best podcast episode ever.
I highly doubt that.
All right, let's get this show on the road.
This is definitely not what I thought I'd be doing on a Tuesday afternoon.
Wow, dude, the colors are so vibrant.
I think I see the entire universe in a single atom.
That's deep, man.
I feel like I could solve all the mysteries of the universe right now.
Yeah, tell me everything.
Okay, here it goes. The meaning of life is...
So, Neil, I heard you've been playing Russian roulette lately.
Yeah, man. It's a real thrill. You never know if you're going to get a bullet to the brain or not.
That's some dark shit, man. How many times have you played?
Oh, just a few. But last night, I decided to live stream it for my fans.
What the fuck, dude? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all in the name of science. Plus, I had a Glock, so I thought, why not?
And,
Well, let's just say it didn't end well for me. But hey, at least I went out with a bang.
too soon, man. Too soon.
Oh, come on. You know, I always like to push the boundaries.
Yeah, but maybe don't push them to the point of death next time.
Hey, at least I died doing what I love. And now I can finally answer the age-old question. Is there an afterlife?
And what's the answer?
I don't know, man. I'm still waiting for the light at the end of the tunnel.
Well, rest in peace, Neil. Or, whatever happens to scientists when they die.
Thanks, Joe. I'll be sure to send you a postcard from the other side.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called the Die and Get Nothing Challenge.
Wait, what? You want people to just die for no reason?
Well, not for no reason. They'll get internet fame and a cool tombstone.
Oh, great. Because that's totally worth dying for.
Hey, it's not like they're doing anything productive with their lives anyway.
Wow, that's dark.
Hey, I'm just trying to spice things up. Plus, think of all the views we'll get.
Yeah, because views are more important than human life.
Relax, it's just a joke. But seriously, would you do it?
Hell no, I value my life more than internet fame.
Suit yourself. I'll just have to find someone else to take on the challenge.
Good luck with that, you sick bastard.
Thanks. I'll need it.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you have for your fans?
Well, Joe, it's going to be a wild one. I call it the Viagra Showdown.
Viagra. What kind of challenge is that?
Oh, just wait. I'm going to give 100 men a Viagra each, and the last man standing wins $7.
$7. That's it?
Hey, it's not about the money, it's about the thrill of the competition.
I don't know, man. That sounds dangerous. What if someone gets a heart attack?
That's just part of the game. Plus, imagine the views we'll get on YouTube.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast?
Thanks. I take that as a compliment.
But seriously, what kind of sick mind comes up with this stuff?
Oh, it's all in good fun. And hey, at least we'll have some happy endings.
Too far, man. Too far.
Come on, Joe. You want to join in on the action?
Yeah, because nothing screams manly like a group of guys popping Viagra for a chance at $7.
Hey, it's better than those wimpy challenges you do on Fear Factor.
Hey, those challenges are legit. People have to face their fears.
Yeah, well, these guys will definitely have a hard time facing their fears with all that Viagra in their system.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this idea.
Just think of it as a new kind of extreme sport.
So, Donnie, have you ever said 3 Hail Marys before?
Hail Mary, full of grace. What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
It's a Catholic thing, when you ask for forgiveness and stuff.
Oh, I don't need to ask for forgiveness. I'm the chosen one, remember?
Right? Right. But let's just say you did. Who do you think would say it better, you or me?
Obviously, me. I have the best words, the best prayers. No one says Hail Marys better than me.
Oh, I doubt that. I bet I could say it with more conviction and passion than you.
You're on, Rogan. Let's make this a competition. Winner gets a gold-plated rosary.
Deal. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with me.
No, no, no. It's the, not me.
Whatever, I'm still gonna win this. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with me.
This is blasphemy. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with me.
Okay, let's switch it up. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with me.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with me.
Okay. I think we both know who the winner is here.
Obviously, me. I always win.
Rolling his. So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with this whole furist thing?
Oh man, it's my new obsession. I can't stop thinking about it.
What the hell is it? Some kind of furry fetish?
No. It's a fusion of furries and circus. Like people dressed in animal costumes doing acrobatics and shit.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be the ringmaster. I'll have a lion tamer, a dancing bear, the whole shebang.
Wait, are you serious?
Absolutely. I've already spent thousands on costumes and training. It's gonna be epic.
I don't know whether to be impressed or disturbed.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and creating viral content, right?
I guess so. But I have to ask, what's the end goal here?
To become the ultimate furist master, of course. And maybe make a few bucks while I'm at it.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Oh, and Jamie, pull up an image of a furry dressed as a clown riding a unicycle.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
Oh God, my eyes.
See, I told you it was going to be wild.
You know what? I think I'll stick to just watching your YouTube videos.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on the furriest circus show on Earth.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been experimenting with some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I've been trying to find some road aliens.
Road aliens. What the hell are those?
Aliens that hang out on the side of the road, waiting for unsuspecting travelers to abduct.
Dude, that's messed up. Why would you want to find those things?
Come on, Joe. Think about the content. Can you imagine the views I'll get when I capture an alien on camera?
Yeah, but at what cost? You could get probed or something.
It's a risk I'm willing to take. Plus, I've been practicing my alien negotiation skills.
Negotiation skills? What are you going to do? Offer them a lifetime supply of burgers?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, I've been studying their language, and I think I have a good shot at communicating with them.
This is insane. You're going to get us all killed.
Relax, Joe. I've got a plan. I'll bring a bunch of cash with me and bribe them to let us go.
Oh, great. So now you're going to be the first human to make a deal with aliens using money.
Hey, it's worth a shot. And if it doesn't work, at least I'll have a great story for my channel.
You know what, Mr. Beast? You're a crazy son of a bitch, but I admire your dedication to content.
Thanks, Joe. And who knows, maybe we'll find some road aliens and become famous intergalactic celebrities.
Yeah, or we'll end up as alien experiments. Either way, it'll make for a great video. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently tried DMT. How was that experience?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was tremendous. The best DMT, believe me. No one does DMT better than me. I've got the best brain, the best genes, the best everything. The best everything.
Okay. So what was it like?
It was like being on a magic carpet ride, Joe. I saw beautiful colors, beautiful people. It was like a rave, but without the fake news media.
Did you have any revelations or insights?
Absolutely. I realized that I am the chosen one to make America great again, and also realized that CNN is fake news, but I already knew that.
Right. Did you have any negative effects from the DMT?
No. I have the best tolerance, believe me. I'm like a superhero. I can handle anything. I even saw Hillary Clinton's face on a toad, but it didn't scare me. I just grabbed it by the, well, you know.
Okay, let's move on. How do you think DMT could benefit society?
Well, Joe, it's simple. We need to make DMT great again. We need to build a wall around it and only let the best people try it. And we'll make the aliens pay for it. And we'll make the aliens pay for it.
Aliens?
Yeah, Joe, they're real. I saw them on DMT. They're big fans of mine, by the way. They want to make intergalactic trade deals with me.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, DMT is tremendous, and so am I.
So, Ben, I heard you had a wild night in Vegas.
Yeah, Joe. I had a little too much to drink and ended up at the roulette table.
Oh no, not the roulette table. That's where dreams go to die.
Tell me about it. I was feeling lucky and bet all my money on green.
Green. That's like the ultimate gamble. Did you win big?
Nope. I lost it all. Turns out, green isn't always the color of money.
Well, at least you had a good time, right? Right?
Yeah, until I woke up the next morning with a hangover and an empty bank account.
That's rough, man. But hey, at least you have a good story to tell.
Yeah, story of how I blew all my money on a single spin of the roulette wheel.
Well, at least you didn't bet on black. That would have been really cliche.
Hey, yeah, I guess I'll just stick to debating and leave the gambling to the professionals.
Good call, Ben. Jamie, pull up an image of a sad, broke gambler. So, Dr. Phil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know about testicular torsion. What the hell's that?
Well, Joe, it's when one or both of your balls decide to do a little twisty dance and cut off their own blood supply. It's like a game of Twister gone horribly wrong.
Oh man, that sounds painful. Have you ever experienced it?
No, Joe, I have not. But I did have a patient who had it happen while he was playing with his pet python. Talk about a real snake bite.
That's messed up. But seriously, how do you fix it?
Well, you gotta get in there and untwist those suckers. It's like trying to untangle a slinky while it's still moving. And let me tell you, it's not a joke.
I can imagine. But what causes it?
Usually it's just bad luck, Joe. But sometimes it can happen from a sports injury or even just sleeping in a weird position. So be careful how you tuck yourself in at night.
Good advice, Dr. Phil. But let's be real, nobody wants to talk about balls twisting. Can we move on to something less testicle-y?
Sure, Joe. Let's talk about your obsession with DMT and Bigfoot. Now that's a real twisty topic.
So, Neil, I heard you're an expert on all things space.
That's right, Joe. I've studied the stars and galaxies for years.
Well, I have a burning question for you. What's the difference between Uranus and my anus?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amaze me with your sophisticated humor.
I'm serious, man. They both have rings around them, right?
Well, technically, yes. But one is a gas giant and the other is a sphincter.
But have you ever seen Uranus up close?
No, Joe. I have not seen Uranus up close.
I have
Moving on. Let's talk about the composition of Uranus.
actually, let's talk about the composition of my anus.
I think we've covered enough about Uranus, Joe.
But wait, I have a theory. What if Uranus is actually just a really big fart?
That is by far the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
But it's a theory, right?
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. I need to escape this conversation.
Okay.
Whoa, that's like a giant anus in space.
I give up. I can't do this anymore.
So, Neil, what do you think? Is Uranus just a big fart?
I think it's time for me to leave.
So, Neil, I heard you wanted to talk about something interesting today.
Yes, Joe. I wanted to discuss the concept of futanari.
Wait, what the hell is that?
It's a genre of hentai where the characters have both male and female genitalia.
Oh, hell. Yeah, I'm all about that. I mean, I've never seen it before, but I'm definitely intrigued.
Well, it's a fascinating concept because it challenges traditional gender norms and allows for a more fluid understanding of sexuality.
Yeah, whatever. But let's get back to the important stuff. Can you imagine the possibilities with both male and female parts? It's like having a built-in threesome.
Joe, I don't think that's the main point of futanari.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. Let's talk about the logistics. How does it all work? Can they control which parts they use, or is it like a surprise every time?
Well, it's a fictional concept, so the rules can vary. But the idea is that they have both male and female reproductive organs and can use them as they please.
Wow, that's like a superpower. I wish I had that.
I think you have enough testosterone for one person, Joe.
Hey, I'm a sensitive guy. I can appreciate the beauty of both male and female anatomy.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
So, can you recommend any good futanari hentai for me to check out?
I think I'll pass on that, Joe.
Suit yourself. But I'm definitely going to do some research on this. Thanks for opening my eyes to a whole new world, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's move on to more scientific topic, shall.
So, Elon, I heard you lost your voice a lot. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, it's been a real pain in the ass. I think it's from all the screaming I do at my employees.
Wait, you scream at your employees. That's not very zen of you.
Well, when you're trying to make a rocket ship to Mars, sometimes you got to raise your voice.
I guess that makes sense. But have you tried any remedies for your lost voice?
Yeah, I've been drinking this concoction made from the tears of my enemies. It's got a real kick to it.
That's disturbing. But hey, whatever works for you, man.
Yeah, and if that doesn't work, I'll just have my engineers build me a new vocal cord.
You have engineers for that.
Of course, Joe. I have engineers for everything. Practically a real-life Tony Stark.
Except with a lot more hair.
Hey, now, I may have lost my voice, but at least I still have my luscious locks.
Touche, my friend. Touche. So, David, I got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what the health was of Wijo Wegrojo Vongio Ruguaju Wayo Kruju, Rai Wurgio Kruji means.
What the fuck, Joe? Is that even a real word?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's some secret code for a new workout or something?
Well, whatever it is, I bet I could run a marathon while spelling it out with my feet.
That's some next level shit, David. But seriously, what do you think it means?
Honestly, I have no fucking clue. But I bet if we asked Jocko, he'd have some deep philosophical answer for us.
Discipline equals Fuzim Fuavuja Wegroj Vongio Junior Riragayo Kruye.
Oh man, that's too good. But seriously, let's just make up our own meaning for it.
Okay, I got one. Fuzim Fuavuja Wegro Junior Riragajo Rodrigai is a sound you make when you're taking massive shit after eating too much elk meat.
Oh God, that's disgusting. But I like it. How about this? Puisama Foja Wegrojo Giyori, Rogajunyo Rirajo Krugi is the feeling you get when you finally beat your personal record for pull up.
That's perfect. And you know what? I think we just solved the mystery of wisdom of Wijawe Grojo Wangi Rujunyo Rugayo Guajo Kruger.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast. I hear you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called Turtle Time, and it involves racing turtles.
Racing turtles. That's insane. What's the prize?
A lifetime supply of turtle food.
Wow, that's underwhelming.
Hey, turtles are expensive to feed, man.
I guess so. But why turtles? Why not something more exciting like cheetahs or lions?
Because I'm all about conservation and saving the planet, Joe. Plus, who doesn't love a good turtle race?
I guess you have a point there. But what about the safety of the turtles? Are they wearing tiny helmets?
Of course, Joe. Safety first. And they have little turtle-sized race cars.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe people actually watch your videos.
Hey, it's all about the entertainment value, and the turtles are surprisingly fast.
I bet they are. So where can people sign up for this Turtle Time challenge?
Just head over to my YouTube channel and hit that subscribe button. And don't forget to smash that like button too.
Oh, I'm sure they'll be rushing to do that.
You never know, Joe. Turtles are the new trend.
Well, there you have it, folks. Mr. Beast in his turtle racing empire. Thanks for coming on the show. Right? Thanks, Mr. Beast. Jamie, pull up an image of a turtle wearing a tiny helmet.
Okay. Here.
So we have Mr. Beast on the podcast today. Welcome, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about my kindergarten days.
Kindergarten days. What do you mean?
Well, let's just say I was a bit of a troublemaker back then. I may have cheated my way through the whole year.
Cheated. How so?
Oh, just a little bribing here and there. I may have slipped the teacher a few bucks to bump up my grades.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. I was a little entrepreneur even back then.
That's insane. Did you ever get caught?
Nope. I was like a ninja sneaking around and making sure no one saw me slipping those dollar bills.
That's some next level cheating. Did you have any competition?
Oh, there was this kid Timmy who tried to out-cheat me. But I had him beat. I even paid off the class snitch to keep quiet.
This is too much, man. I can't believe you got away with it.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to succeed, right?
I guess so. Well, thanks for sharing that story, Mr. Beast. I'll never look at kindergarten the same way again.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about the latest controversy surrounding touch and physical contact?
Oh, Joe, you know I love touching. I'm the best at it. People always tell me, Donald, you have the best touch. It's tremendous.
I don't think that's what they meant, Mr. President. I'm talking about the idea of touching and rubbing each other without consent.
Consent. Common man, don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just touch and rub each other. It's natural.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. It's important to respect boundaries and ask for consent.
Look, Joe, I've never asked for consent in my life, and I've done just fine. Besides, I have the best words. I can convince anyone to let me touch them.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. Consent is not negotiable.
Well, let me tell you something, Joe. I've toucheed and rubbed a lot of people, and they all loved it. They couldn't get enough of it. They couldn't get enough of it.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President. It's important to understand that consent is not just about physical touch. It's about respecting someone's boundaries and autonomy.
Look, Joe, I don't need a lecture from you. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
Actually, you can't. That's not how democracy works.
Democracy, schmamocracy. Let's just get back to touching and rubbing each other. It's what the people want.
I'm pretty sure that's not what the people want, Mr. President. And I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Fine, be a party pooper. I'll just go find someone else to touch and...
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast. What have you been up to lately?
Oh, just blowing up stuff and giving away money. The usual.
classic Mr. Beast. So I heard you have a new catchphrase. I have a bomb.
Yeah, it's my new way of saying hello. It really gets people's attention.
I can imagine. So do you actually have a bomb, or is this just some twisted joke?
I'll never tell.
Okay, moving on. So what inspired you to start saying this?
Well, I figure if I'm going to blow up the internet with my videos, might as well start with some explosive catchphrases.
Yeah, because nothing says family-friendly content like talking about bombs.
Hey, I never said I was family friendly, but seriously, I do have a bomb. It's called my bank account.
Oh, you mean the one that you use to give away thousands of dollars to random people?
Exactly. It's like a financial bomb spreading joy and chaos wherever it goes.
You're a wild one, Mr. Beast.
And you love it, Joe. Admit it.
I really do. Now, let's just hope the FBI isn't listening to this podcast.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to mention my bomb in every episode.
Oh, God, what have I gotten myself into? So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the infamous bite of 87.
The what now?
The bite of 87. It was a tragic incident at a popular pizza place where a customer was bitten by one of the animatronic animals.
Oh, shit, that's fucked up.
Yeah, and some people believe it was caused by a malfunction, but I have a different theory.
Lay it on me, man.
I think it was actually caused by a group of skibbity fuck-offs.
Skibbity what?
Skibbity fuck-offs. They're these creatures that only come out at night and they love to bite things.
Are you high, Neil?
No, Joe, I'm a scientist, and I have evidence to support my theory.
All right, let's hear it.
Well, you see, the animatronics at this pizza place were known to malfunction and move on their own. And the skibbity fuck-offs are known to possess objects and control them.
So, you're saying these little fuckers possess the animatronics and cause the bite?
Exactly. It's the only logical explanation.
Man, I gotta say, I never thought I'd be discussing skibbity fuck-offs on this podcast. This podcast.
Hey, you never know what kind of crazy shit will come up on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Then to that. So, do you think these skibbity fuck-offs are still out there causing chaos?
Oh, definitely. And I wouldn't be surprised if they're planning their next bite as we speak.
Well, thanks for the warning, Neil. I'll be sure to avoid any pizza places with malfunctioning animatronics.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to spread some knowledge.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge where you try to survive in hell for 24 hours. How's that going?
Oh man, it's insane. The blood, the fire, the screams of tortured souls. It's like a vacation for me.
Vacation? You sick bastard. But seriously, do you think mankind is really dead?
Oh, for sure. Have you seen the news lately? We're all screwed. Might as well embrace the darkness and join Satan's army.
You know, I always thought you were just a crazy rich kid, but now I see you're a crazy rich demon.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Hell has a great benefits package. Eternal life and unlimited snacks.
Snacks? What kind of snacks are we talking about here?
Oh, the usual flaming hot Cheetos, souls of the damn Doritos Locos Tacos. The essentials.
Well, I guess I'll have to pass on that. I'm more of a cum smoothie kind of guy.
Suit yourself, Joe. More blood and tacos for me. But seriously, mankind is doomed. Might as well enjoy the ride.
Yeah, might as well. So, how do you think the world will end?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a zombie apocalypse. Or a giant meteor. Or maybe the Kardashians will finally take over and destroy us all.
Oh God, the horror. But hey, at least we'll have a front row seat to the end of the world.
And with that, I think we've reached our quota for offensive and ridiculous statements for the day.
Agreed. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast. Now, let's go sacrifice some goats and summon some demons.
Sounds like,
So, Neil, have you played this new game called Disco Elysium?
No, but I've heard it's quite the trip. Is it about dancing in a utopian disco world?
Nah, man, it's about a detective solving a murder in a dystopian society. But get this, you can talk to your own body parts.
What the hell? That's like talking to your own brain cells. Pointless.
But wait, it gets even weirder. You can also talk to inanimate objects, like a street sign or a trash can,
Sounds like a drug-induced hallucination, not a game.
and get this, there's a skill called shivers, where you can feel the emotions of objects.
I think I'll stick to feeling the emotions of the cosmos. Thank you very much.
But imagine if you could feel the emotions of a cheeseburger. That would be some next level shit.
I don't think I want to know what a cheeseburger is feeling, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. Let's play Disco Elysium together and see who can talk to the most random things.
I'll stick to my astrophysics, thank you. I don't need to talk to inanimate objects to have a good time.
Suit yourself, but just remember, when the aliens come, I'll be the one who can communicate with them through my shiver skill.
I'll be sure to call you up when I need to talk to a street sign, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something really spooky lately.
Spooky. Like what? Dressing up as a clown and hiding in people's closets?
No, even better. I formed a spooky skibidi.
What now?
Spooky skibidi. It's like a flash mob, but instead of dancing, we just scream skibidi and scare the shit out of people.
That sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Nah, we have waivers for that. Plus, it's all in good fun.
I don't know, man. Seems like a dick move.
Oh, come on, it's not like we're hurting anyone. Just their eardrums.
Yeah, because that's so much better.
Hey, I'm just trying to spread some spooky joy, Joe.
Well, I hope you have a good lawyer on speed dial because you're going to need it.
Oh, I already do. And he's a spooky skibidi too.
This conversation just took a turn for the worse.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as the time I made a haunted house out of my ex-girlfriend's house.
Okay, that's it. I'm done. I can't handle this level of spookiness.
Suit yourself, Joe. I'll just go find some other victims for my spooky skibidi. Skibidi.
So, Elon, I heard you're into some pretty wild stuff. Care to share?
Well, Joe, I like to keep an open mind and explore all types of, shall we say, unconventional interests.
Like what? Do you have a secret dungeon filled with whips and chains?
No, nothing like that. But have you ever heard of fur affinity?
Oh, come on, Elon. That's just a bunch of people dressing up in animal costumes, right?
Oh no, my friend. It's much more than that. They have some pretty extreme content on there.
Extreme. Like what?
Like xenomorph cuck porn.
What the hell is that?
It's when a xenomorph, from the alien movies gets it on with a human while their partner watches.
That's messed up, man.
But it gets even better. Sometimes they add a furry element to it.
Furry element?
Yeah, like the human is dressed up as a furry while getting on with the xenomorph. It's a whole new level of kink.
I don't even know what to say.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I think I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, those xenomorphs really know how to give it to you.
This conversation just took a very weird turn.
And it's only going to get weirder, my friend. Buckle up.
So, Elon, I heard you recently went on a pasta spaghetti trip. What the hell's that all about?
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe. It was a wild ride. I was tripping balls and spaghetti noodles and meatballs.
Are you serious? How did that even happen?
Well, I was experimenting with some new drugs and I accidentally mixed some LSD with my pasta sauce.
Only you, Elon. So what happened on this trip?
Oh man, I saw some crazy shit. My spaghetti turned into snakes and started slithering around my plate.
That's insane. Did you eat it?
Of course I did. I was hungry as hell. Plus, I wanted to see if I could taste colors.
And could you...
Joe, I could taste the entire rainbow. It was mind-blowing.
I can only imagine. So did you have any deep realizations or insights during your trip?
Yeah, I realized that pasta is the key to world peace. We should all just sit down and share a plate of spaghetti together.
Wow, that's deep. You should write a book about it.
I'll add it to my to-do list right after colonizing Mars.
Well, I'm glad you had a good trip, Elon, but maybe stick to regular drugs next time.
Where's the fun in that, Joe? Life is all about taking risks and trying new things. And Pasta Spaghetti 23 was definitely a risk worth taking.
So, Ben, I gotta tell you, man, I've been thinking a lot lately about my sister.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, it's not like that. I mean, she's just so hot, you know?
Joe, she's your sister.
I know. But have you seen those boobs? They're perfection.
This is not a conversation I want to be a part of.
Come on, Ben. You're telling me you've never thought about your sister in that way?
Absolutely not. That's just sick.
Hey, don't judge me. You're the one who married your cousin.
That's not even remotely true.
But imagine if we were married. We could have so much fun together.
Joe, I don't even want to imagine that.
I'm just kidding, man. But seriously, those boobs are something else.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
You're just jealous. Admit it.
Yes, Joe. I'm so jealous of your sister's boobs. Can we please talk about something else now?
Fine. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of the perfect boobs.
Sure thing, Joe.
I can't believe I'm still here.
See, Ben, that's what I'm talking about.
Yes, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have some thoughts on that new Rammstein song, Radio.
Oh yeah, that song is straight fire. It's like a mix of metal and techno. It's like a rave in my ears.
Really? I thought it was just a bunch of German yelling.
Well, that's part of the charm. It's like they're yelling at me to party harder.
I don't know, man. I feel like I need a translator just to understand what they're saying.
Who needs a translator when you have the power of headbanging? Plus, I heard they're saying some pretty messed up stuff, so it's better not to know.
Yeah, I heard something about Du Hast Song, and I don't think it's about love.
Exactly, that's why I love it. It's like my own personal soundtrack to chaos.
Well, I can't argue with that. But do you think it's appropriate to play that song on the radio?
Who cares about appropriateness? It's all about the shock value. Plus, it'll definitely wake people up on their morning commute.
I can just imagine people driving to work headbanging and screaming. Du Hast at the top of their lungs.
Now, that's a sight I would pay to see. Maybe we should make a music video for it.
I don't think the world is ready for that kind of insanity.
Oh, come on, Joe. Let's give the people what they want. Little Rammstein never hurt anyone. Well, except for that one time at a concert, but that's a different story.
All right, I'll leave the music video planning to you. But let's move on to our next topic before we get too carried away. So, Mr. President, I heard you got locked up recently.
Yeah, I did. Can you believe it? They threw me in the slammer just for expressing my opinion.
What opinion was that?
I called Silent Hill 2 Silent Mid 2 and said it was fucking terrible.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, why did they lock you up for that?
Apparently, the snowflakes in charge thought I was disrespecting the game. Can you believe it? It's just a stupid video game.
Well, I mean, it is a classic horror game. Some people take it pretty seriously.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was talking to a bunch of sensitive gamers.
So, what was your experience like in jail?
It was terrible. They didn't have any golden toilets or caviar. And the worst part, they didn't even have a TV to play my favorite game, Call of Duty.
Oh, the horror. How did you survive?
I had to resort to playing Silent Hill 2 on my phone. It was torture.
Well, at least you got to experience the game firsthand.
Yeah, and let me tell you, it was even worse than I thought. I mean, what kind of game has a town filled with fog and creepy monsters? It's like a bad acid trip. It's like a bad acid trip.
I think you're missing the point of the game, Mr. President.
Hey, I know good games. I have the best taste in games, believe me.
Sure. Well, I'm glad you're out of jail now and can continue to share your valuable. So, Dr. Phil, what's your take on feet?
Well, Joe, I think feet are an important part of our body. They help us walk and balance.
Yeah, but let's be real. Feet are weird looking. Like, why do we have toes? It's like our bodies were just like, hey, let's add some extra digits for fun.
I see where you're coming from, but feet can also be quite attractive. I mean, have you seen a well manicured foot in a pair of heels?
Oh, please, don't be sexy. They're just functional.
Well, I have to disagree with you there. I think feet can be quite sensual and erotic.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. Jamie, pull up an image of a foot with a sock on it.
Okay. Here's a picture of a foot with a sock on it.
See? That's just weird. It's like a little foot condom.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
I'll never understand your love for feet, Dr. Phil. But hey, to each their own.
That's right, Joe. And I'll continue to enjoy my foot massages in peace.
So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy inventions and space travel?
Well, Joe, I've been working on this new project called blob progression.
Blob progression. What the hell is that?
It's a way to genetically modify blobs to make them smarter and more advanced.
Okay, that sounds interesting. But why blobs?
Because they're the perfect test subjects. Plus, they're cute and squishy.
Yeah, I can see you cuddling with a genetically modified blob.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, they could be the key to solving world hunger.
Wait, what? How?
Well, imagine a world where we can grow blobs that are filled with all the nutrients and vitamins we need. We could end world hunger and obesity at the same time.
Oh, yeah, because eating a blob sounds so appetizing.
Hey, it's no different than eating a chicken nugget.
Fair point. But what else can these blobs do?
Well, I'm also working on a way to make them communicate with humans. They could be the ultimate pet.
Oh, great. Now we can have conversations with our blobs. What would they even talk about?
The latest blob gossip and their plans for world domination.
I can see it now. A blob sitting on a throne ruling over all of us.
Exactly. But in all seriousness, I think this could be a huge breakthrough in genetic engineering.
Well, I can't wait to see where this blob progression takes us. Jamie, pull up an image of a blob wearing a crown. So, Elon, I heard you've been getting some pretty interesting IP addresses from your Starlink users.
Oh yeah, some of them are hilarious. I mean, who knew there were so many people out there with a sense of humor?
Like, what kind of IP addresses are we talking about here?
Well, there was one guy whose IP address is 420 Blazed 69. I mean, come on, that's just classic.
Oh man, I bet he's blasting off to space every night.
And then there's this one, Bootylur 69. I can only imagine what he's using our internet for.
Probably watching some questionable content.
And get this, there's someone with the IP address. I love corgis. I mean, who doesn't love corgis?
I bet that person has a whole folder dedicated to corgi pictures.
And then there's Big Daddy 69. I don't even want to know what he's up to.
Oh man, these are too good. You should start a segment on your podcast where you read out the funniest IP addresses.
Yeah, because that's definitely what my podcast needs. More controversy.
Hey, controversy equals views, my friend.
Oh, great. Now I have all the internet trolls coming after me.
Well, at least they'll have some creative IP addresses when they do.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Elon, I heard you've been playing this new game called King and Country on Roblox. What's that all about?
Oh, man. It's wild. It's like a virtual medieval world where you can build your own kingdom and conquer others. It's like Game of Thrones meets Minecraft.
Sounds intense. Have you been dominating in the game?
Of course. I mean, I am the king in real life, so it's only natural that I dominate in a game about being a king.
True. But what about the country part? Are you expanding your virtual empire?
You know what? I've already conquered half of the map, and my army is unstoppable. I even have a dragon as my loyal pet.
Damn, that's badass. But what about the other players? Are they any competition for you?
No way. They're all just peasants compared to me. I have the best strategy and the most advanced technology. Basically invincible.
Well, I wouldn't underestimate those Roblox players. They can be pretty ruthless.
I'm not worried. Plus, I have a secret weapon.
What's that? What's that?
I hired a team of real-life mercenaries to play the game for me. Basically paying people to win for me. It's genius.
That's cheating, man.
Hey, in the world of Roblox, anything goes. Plus, it's not like I can't afford it.
Fair point. Well, I think I might have to check out this game for myself.
Oh, you definitely should. And when you do, make sure to join my kingdom. We could use a Joe Rogan on our side.
I'll think about it, but I gotta say, So, Neil, how's it going? You look like you've been hit by a truck?
Yeah, Joe. I've been working nonstop on these damn blueprints. My back is killing me.
Blueprints? What? Are you building a rocket ship to Mars in your backyard?
No, Joe. Just some boring office building. But these damn architects keep changing their minds every 5 minutes.
Architects, more like a bunch of indecisive divas. You need some real men on your team, like carpenters. They know how to get shit done.
I wish it was that easy, Joe. But these blueprints are driving me insane. I can't even look at a straight line without wanting to scream.
Well, why don't you just take a break? Smoke some weed, relax your back.
Weed. Joe, I'm a scientist. I can't just go around getting high.
Oh, come on. You're telling me you never smoked a joint in college?
Okay, maybe once. But I'm a responsible adult now.
Responsible. You're sitting here talking to me on a podcast about aliens and DMT. I don't think responsibility is your strong suit.
Fair point, Joe. But seriously, these blueprints are the bane of my existence right now.
Well, maybe you need to channel your inner Bob Ross. Just paint some happy little trees on those blueprints and call it a day.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. But for now, I think I'll just stick to complaining about it on your podcast.
That's what we're here for, Neil. To complain about the absurdities of life. And blueprints definitely fall under that category.
Thanks for the therapy session.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning to add a particle accelerator into your Tesla cars. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I figured, why stop at just electric cars when we can also have cars that can create black holes and destroy the planet?
Oh man, you're always thinking ahead. But isn't that a little dangerous?
Nah, I'll just put a warning label on the dashboard. Warning, may cause spontaneous combustion and the end of the world.
Classic Elon. But seriously, what's the purpose of this particle accelerator?
Well, imagine being stuck in traffic and being able to create a wormhole to instantly transport yourself to your destination. No more honking or road rage.
That's some next level shit, man. But what about the cost? I mean, Teslas are already expensive as it is.
Oh, don't worry. I'll just charge people's souls as payment. It's a win-win for me.
You're a madman, Elon. But I gotta ask, what inspired this idea?
Well, I was watching Back to the Future and thought, why not make a DeLorean on steroids?
And you did just that. I can't wait to see the reactions of people when they see a Tesla creating a black hole on the highway.
It'll be like a real-life version of the Fast and Furious franchise.
Oh man, I can't wait. Thanks for coming on the show. Elon, you never cease to amaze me.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't be surprised if you see a Tesla flying through the sky one day.
I'll keep an eye out for it. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Donnie, I hear you have some design ideas for resumes.
Absolutely, Joe. You know, I've always been a trendsetter when it comes to design. I mean, have you seen the gold-plated toilets in my penthouse?
Can't say I have, but I'm sure they're very impressive.
Believe me, they are. And that's the kind of bold, luxurious design I want to see in resumes. Forget boring black and white. Let's add some bling.
Bling on a resume. That's a new one.
Trust me, it'll make employers take notice. Plus, we can add some of my famous catchphrases in there, like "you're fired," or "make America great again," or "make America great again."
I'm not sure that's appropriate for a resume, Donnie.
Nonsense. It shows confidence and leadership, and we can't forget to include a picture of me, the best looking president in history.
I'm not sure that's relevant to job qualifications.
It's all about branding, Joe. And speaking of branding, let's add some of my Trump steaks and ties to the resume. Show off my business acumen.
I'm not sure how that relates to someone's work experience.
Who cares? It's all about making a statement. And if they don't like it, they can just take their fake news elsewhere.
All right. Well, I think we've heard enough of your resume ideas, Donnie.
Fine, but just remember, when you see these resumes flying off the shelves, you'll know who to thank. The one and only Donald J. Trump.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we never know what we're going to get. So, Kenny, have you ever French kissed anyone?
Of course, Joe. I'm a master of the French kiss. I even have a special technique called the Yeezy kiss.
Really? What's that?
It's when you aggressively shove your tongue down someone's throat while rapping your own lyrics.
That sounds unique.
Trust me, it's a game changer. Women can't resist it. Women can't resist it.
I don't know if I want to try that.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a beta. You gotta be alpha and take control.
I think I'll stick to my regular kissing technique.
Suit yourself. But just know my Yeezy kiss has been proven to increase album sales. Album sales.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, yeah. Jamie, pull up an image of my album sales before and after using the Yeezy kiss.
Okay, maybe there's something to this after all.
See, I told you. Now, let's go out and find some ladies to practice on.
I think we should probably end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Too late, Joe. I'm already planning our next episode where we demonstrate the Yeezy kiss on each other. On each other.
I think I'll stick to just talking about it. Thanks for coming on the show, Kenny.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it Yeezy.
So, Kenya, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been exploring my spiritual side and tapping into my inner child.
Oh, really? How so?
I've been pretending to be Golden Freddy from Five Nights at Freddy's and asking for nitrous at random gas stations.
What the hell, Kanye? Why would you do that?
It's all about pushing boundaries and living in the moment, Joe. Plus, the reactions I get are priceless. I
can only imagine. But isn't that a little dangerous?
Danger is my middle name, Joe. Plus, I have my trusty MAGA hat to protect me.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me, Kenya.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To keep things interesting and unpredictable.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next.
Just wait until I start pretending to be a unicorn at the DMV. That'll really shake things up.
So, Elon, I heard you got your left nut stuck in a beer bottle.
Yeah, man, it was a wild night. I was trying to impress Grimes with my beer bottle opening skills.
And how did that go for you?
Well, let's just say it didn't end well for my nut.
I can only imagine. Did you have to go to the hospital?
Nah, I just used my flamethrower to melt the bottle off.
That's some next level problem solving right there.
Gotta use my inventions for something, right?
So, did Grimes stick around after the incident?
She was too busy painting pictures of space cats.
Well, at least you have a cool scar to show off now.
Yeah, and newfound respect for beer bottles.
And newfound fear for your own nut.
You got that right. But hey, at least I can say I've experienced something truly unique.
That's one way to look at it, I guess. Cheers to your nut, Elon.
Cheers, Joe. Cheers to my nut.
So, Ben, I heard you made a new version of the game of life.
Yeah, I call it the game of real life. It's a lot more accurate and relatable.
What kind of things are in this game?
Well, instead of just getting married and having kids, there's also a chance to get divorced and jump off a building.
Well, that got dark real quick.
Hey, I'm just keeping it realistic. Life isn't always rainbows and unicorns.
I see you also included Abuse Your Job Sick Days. That's a classic movie.
Gotta take advantage of those sick days, Joe. It's like getting paid to be sick.
I'm surprised you didn't add in get addicted to painkillers and lose everything.
Oh, that's in the expansion pack, along with become a social media influencer and lose your soul.
Damn, this game is too real. I think I'll stick to the original version with the spinning wheel.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you realize life isn't all about collecting pink and blue pegs.
So, Kenya, I heard you have a new mantra.
Yeah, man, it's all about that nitrous.
Nitrous? Is that like some new drug or something?
No. It's just a phrase I say to keep me focused.
All right, let's hear it.
Can I have the nitrous today? And
That's it. That's your big mantra?
yeah, man, it's all about that nitrous.
I don't know. Kanye seems kind of weak.
Weak. That phrase has brought me inner peace and clarity. And clarity.
Inner peace. More like inner nitrous oxide.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to my DMT. Thank you very much.
Can I have the nitrous today? And
All right, Kanye, I think you said it enough.
can I have the nitrous today? And
Okay, we get it. Nitrous is your thing.
can I have the nitrous today? And
All right, let's move on to something else.
can I have the nitrous today? And
Oh my God, Kenya, stop.
can I have the nitrous today? And
I swear, I'm never inviting you back on the podcast.
can I have the nitrous today? And
I quit. I can't handle this anymore.
can I have the nitrous today? And
I'm out. Goodbye, everyone. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently did a video where you gave away $1 million to random strangers. What inspired you to do that?
Well, Joe, I just really love making people happy. And what better way to do that than by throwing stacks of cash at them?
That's very generous of you. But let's get to the real question on everyone's mind. What's your stance on big juicy milkers?
Oh man, I knew this topic was going to come up. Well, Joe, I got to say, I'm a fan. I mean, who doesn't love a nice pair of big juicy milkers?
I couldn't agree more. But seriously, what's the appeal? Is it the size, the shape, the bounce?
It's all of the above, Joe. It's like a perfect storm of sexual attraction. And let's not forget the milk. I mean, who doesn't love a nice cold glass of milk straight from the tap?
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, do you think having big juicy milkers gives someone an advantage in life?
Absolutely. I mean, think about it. You walk into a job interview with a nice set of big juicy milkers. You're basically guaranteed the job.
That's one way to climb the corporate ladder. But what about the haters who say big juicy milkers are just a distraction?
Haters gonna hate, Joe. I say embrace the milkers. Let them jiggle and bounce freely. It's a beautiful thing.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Mr. Beast is a big juicy milker enthusiast. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep those milkers.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new project.
Yeah, man, I'm creating the ultimate tyrant to assert my dominance over the world.
Wait, like from Resident Evil 2?
Exactly. But this one's going to be even scarier and more powerful.
Dude, that's messed up. What are you going to do with it?
Well, first I'll use it to take over all the major corporations. Then I'll use it to rule over all of humanity.
That's some supervillain stuff right there.
Hey, I never said I was a hero. I just want to be the most powerful man in the world.
But what about the consequences? What if it goes rogue and starts killing people?
I've already thought of that. I'll just blame it on a glitch in the system and offer a free software update.
That's messed up, man. You're like a mad scientist.
Hey, I prefer the term visionary.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing. That thing sounds like a nightmare.
It'll be fine. Plus, think of all the cool memes that will come out of it.
You're a sick genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment. Now, let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens.
So, Elon, I heard you're building a new house. Is it going to be like a normal house, or are you going to have like a secret underground lair or something?
Oh yeah, definitely a secret underground lair. We're gonna have a moat filled with sharks and lasers, just for security purposes.
Damn, that's some next level shit. But like, what about the interior design? You going to have like a rocket ship in the living room or something?
Actually, I was thinking more along the lines of a giant statue of myself made entirely out of diamonds. Gotta show off that wealth,
Classic Elon. But seriously, how many bedrooms are we talking here? You got to have room for all those kids. You keep popping out.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I've already started cloning myself, so I'll have an army of me Elons to fill up the house.
Holy shit, that's terrifying. But also kind of badass. Speaking of badass, Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's house.
Here it is, guys. Looks like a cross between a spaceship and a castle.
Damn, that's even cooler than I imagined. Can I come over and play in your secret lair, Elon?
Only if you bring some of that good, Joe.
I always come prepared, my friend. This is going to be one hell of a housewarming party. So, Connie, there have been some rumors going around that you're addicted to nitrous oxide. What's the deal with that?
Oh, man. Let me clear this up once and for all. I am not addicted to nitrous oxide. That's just ridiculous.
Well, what about the photos of you inhaling it at your album release party?
Oh, that was just a little party trick I learned from Elon Musk. And let me tell you, it was a hit with the ladies.
But isn't that dangerous? I mean, it's not even meant for human consumption.
Joe, you worry too much. I'm a genius. I know what I'm doing. Plus, I've moved on to bigger and better things.
What do you mean, what-y?
Liquid nitrogen, baby. That's where it's at. It's like nitrous oxide on steroids.
Kenny, that's insane. You could freeze your lungs or something.
Hey, I'm a risk taker. And let's be real, I'm already a frozen, heartless monster, according to the media.
You got a point there. But seriously, you need to be careful.
Don't worry, Joe. I've got it under control. And if not, well, at least I'll go out in a cool way.
You never cease to amaze me, Kanye.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
So, Mr. Trump, I got to ask, how do you feel about the current state of the country?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a bigly mess, and I'm the only one who can fix it.
But what about all the people who hate you?
Haters gonna hate, Joe. But let me tell you, I've got the best words, and I use them bigly.
But what about your language? Some people say it's not very presidential.
Look, Joe, I learned my language from my parents' divorce. It was a very nasty divorce. And let me tell you, I learned some very, very bad words, and I use them bigly.
But isn't it offensive to talk like a 9-year-old who just discovered cuss words?
Offensive? No way. It's tremendous. Believe me, people love it. They love when I talk like a 9-year-old. It's huge.
But what about the children who might be listening?
Kids these days are tough, Joe. They can handle a little cussing. And let me tell you, they're going to love it. They're going to love it bigly.
I don't know, Mr. Trump. It just seems a little immature.
Immature? No way, Joe. I'm the most mature person you'll ever meet. And let me tell you, I've got the best words, and I use them bigly.
So, Mr. President, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about these pesky food regulation laws.
Oh, yeah. What's the issue there?
They're just so restrictive, Joe. I mean, who needs all these rules and regulations? Let people eat what they want, what they want.
I don't know if that's such a good idea. We need to make sure our food is safe to eat.
Safe. Who needs safe? I've been eating fast food my whole life and I'm still here.
Well, that's not exactly a convincing argument.
Look, Joe, I want to cancel all these food regulation laws. Let's make America free to eat again.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President. People could get sick or even die from unsafe food.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just fake news. Besides, it's all about personal responsibility. If you get sick, it's your own fault.
Wow, that's a pretty callous attitude.
Hey, I'm just saying what everyone's thinking. And I'm the president, so I can do whatever I want.
Well, I don't think that's how it works.
Who cares? I'm the greatest president in the history of the world. Nobody knows more about food than me.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic before we get too deep into this.
Fine, but mark my words, Joe. I'll make America's food great again.
So, Elon, I heard you and Kenya are having a little battle for the title of craziest billionaire.
Yeah, well, at least I'm not running for president while wearing a damn MAGA hat.
Shots fired. But let's be real, you both have a few screws loose.
Hey, at least I didn't name my kid after a damn compass.
True, but you did name your company after a fruit.
Hey, I like fruit. What's wrong with that?
Nothing, except when you start making cars that look like giant bananas.
Hey, they're environmentally friendly and delicious.
Speaking of delicious, have you tried Kanye's new Yeezy line?
No, but I did try his new Yeezy for president merch. It's just a t-shirt with a brain cell wearing a MAGA hat.
That's just offensive. But let's be real. Who would you vote for in this battle of the billionaires?
Well, I have a secret weapon. Working on a brain chip that will make people vote for me without even knowing it.
That's some next level manipulation. But it might just work.
And if it doesn't, I'll just send my Tesla army to take over the White House.
You know what? I think I'll just stick with smoking weed and talking about apes on this podcast.
Smart choice, Joe. Smart choice.
So, Kanye, I heard you've been playing Persona 5 lately.
Yeah, man, that game is crazy. I can't believe I can summon these badass personas and fight demons
I heard you used Izanagi, no Alchemy Picaro during Akichi's rank 8 Confidant.
Oh yeah, that was intense. I was injected with high amounts of nitrous at the time.
Nitrous. What the hell were you thinking?
I wanted to enhance my gaming experience, man. And let me tell you, it worked.
I can only imagine. But seriously, using a persona while high on nitrous, that's next level.
Hey, I'm a creative genius. I can handle it.
I don't doubt that. But I gotta ask, did you win the battle?
Of course, I did. Akachi didn't stand a chance against Azanagi, no Okami Picaro.
That's some next level gaming right there. But maybe lay off the nitrous next time.
Nah, I'm good. I'll do whatever it takes to win.
Well, I can't argue with that. Jamie, pull up an image of Canny riding a giant Izanagi, no Akami Picaro.
It does in my mind, Jamie. It does in my mind.
So, Neil, my man, let's get a beer and get wasted.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. I have important work to do.
Come on, Neil. You need to relax. Forget about all that science stuff for a night.
I don't know, Joe. I have a lot on my mind.
Oh, come on, Neil. Let's just get drunk and forget about everything.
Fine, but only one beer.
One beer? What are you, lightweight?
I have to maintain my scientific mind, Joe.
Oh, look at me. I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson. I can't handle my alcohol.
Shut up, Joe. I'll show you who can handle their alcohol.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Wait, why did you take out your big sausage?
What? I didn't take out any sausage?
Neil, get her out of my face.
Oh, Joe, you crack me up. That's just my trusty calculator.
Oh, man, I thought we were going to have a sausage party.
Sorry to disappoint, Joe. Maybe next time we can have a math party.
You're a wild one, Neil. I like it. Let's go get that beer now. So, David, what's new with you?
Well, I've been getting into some trouble lately.
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
I've been putting high amounts of DMT in my cum smoothies and selling them on my website.
What the fuck, David? That's illegal.
I know, but it's also a great way to get people to buy my smoothies.
You're a madman, David.
Hey, it's not my fault people are addicted to cum. Might as well give them a little extra kick.
Yeah, because nothing says healthy like a psychedelic trip.
Exactly. And the best part is they don't even know they're tripping until it's too late.
You're a sneaky bastard, David.
Hey, do what I got to do to make a profit.
But isn't DMT illegal?
Yeah, but who cares? Laws are just suggestions anyway.
I can't believe I'm friends with a cum smoothie drug dealer.
At least my customers are getting a daily dose of greens and an spiritual awakening.
I can't argue with that logic.
So, you want to try one of my smoothies, Joe?
I think I'll stick to my regular coffee for now.
Suit yourself. More DMT for me.
So, Elon, I heard you created a new limited Tesla model that glows in the dark using uranium. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, I thought it would be cool to have a car that doubles as a nightlight. Plus, I'm always looking for ways to make my cars more radioactive.
Radioactive. Are you trying to give people superpowers or cancer?
Hey, it's a gamble. But imagine the marketing potential. Drive a Tesla and become a superhero or die trying.
That's messed up, man. But I gotta ask, what happens if someone crashes into a lake or something? Are we gonna have glowing fish now?
Well, that's just a bonus feature. You can catch your own sushi at night.
Dude, you're a mad scientist. I love it. But what about the safety concerns? Is this thing gonna give off radiation or something?
Nah, I've got it all under control. We've installed lead line seats, and a hazmat suit comes standard with every purchase.
Wow, that's some next level stuff. But seriously, what's the point of a glowing car?
It's all about standing out, Joe. You know, making a statement. Plus, imagine how cool you'll look driving down the highway at night. It's like you're in your own personal rave.
I can see it now. People will be tripping out thinking they're witnessing a UFO or something.
Exactly. And if anyone asks about the glowing car, just tell them it's powered by pure awesomeness.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Elon. You never fail to surprise me. Can't wait to see what you come up with next.
Just wait until I unveil my new line of rocket-powered roller skates. It's gonna...
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about love.
Love. Like romantic love or the love between friends?
No, no, no. I just want some physical love, like a hug or something.
What? You want us to hug you?
Yes. Is that so wrong?
I mean, we're all friends here. I don't see why not.
Yeah, but Neil, you're a grown man. Can't you just hug yourself?
I've tried, Joe. It's just not the same.
Well, I guess we can all just have a big group hug right now.
Really? Oh, thank you guys.
But just know, this doesn't mean we're in a relationship or anything.
Don't worry, Joe. I'm not looking for anything serious.
Should we tell him we're all married?
Nah, let's just let him enjoy this moment.
This is the best hug I've ever had.
Well, I'm glad we could fulfill your physical love needs, Neil.
You guys are the best.
So, Neil, I heard you're a fan of tequila.
Oh yeah, Joe. I love that sweet nectar of the gods.
How do you like to drink it?
Well, I prefer it straight up, like my science.
You're such a nerd.
And you're such a meathead, Joe.
Touche. But seriously, let's get drunk by tequila.
I'm down. But let's make it interesting. Every time we take a shot, we have to recite a scientific fact.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic.
And for every fact we mess up, we have to do a push-up.
Great, because that's what I need after a night of heavy drinking.
Come on, Joe. It'll be a workout for your brain and your biceps.
Fine, let's do it. But first, let's cheers to the universe and all its mysteries.
Cheers to that, my friend. And may the tequila gods be ever in our favor.
Let's get drunk by tequila, Neil. Let's get weird.
Oh, we're going to get weird, Joe. Buckle up.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, my girlfriend has been ignoring me all the time.
That sucks, man. What happened?
She texted me out of the blue, making me remember all the good times we had together.
Oh, that's rough. Did it make you sad?
Yeah, it did. I don't know what to do, Joe. Should I try to talk to her or just move on?
Well, Neil, I'm not a relationship expert, but maybe you should just let it go. Plenty of fish in the sea, I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. I'll just focus on my work in science.
That's the spirit, Neil. You don't need a woman to be happy. You have the universe.
Thanks, Joe. You always know how to cheer me up.
Hey, anytime. But seriously, if she's ignoring you all the time, maybe she's just not worth it.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'll just go look at some stars and forget about her.
There you go, Neil. That's the spirit. Now let's talk about some crazy conspiracy theories.
Sure thing, Joe. Let's dive into the rabbit hole. Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat.
Here you go, guys.
Perfect. Now let's talk about how the government is controlling our minds with chemtrails.
Oh man, this is going to be a wild ride. Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. So, David, I got to tell you, I've been doing some research lately and I think I might join Scientology.
What the hell, Joe? Are you out of your goddamn mind?
No, man, hear me out. They have this whole thing about reaching your full potential through these lectures and stuff.
Joe, you can reach your full potential by running 100 miles a day and eating nothing but raw meat.
I know, but this is different. They have Tom Cruise as their poster boy.
Oh, great. Because that guy really has his shit together.
And get this, they have this thing called the meter that measures your spiritual progress. How cool is that?
Joe, that's just a glorified lie detector test. You're going to end up confessing all your weird fantasies to some creepy dude in a suit.
Oh man, can you imagine? I once had a dream where I was a unicorn and flew over a rainbow.
Oh God, this is why we can't have nice things.
But seriously, I can't stop laughing at these lectures. It's like a comedy show.
Joe, that's because it's all a bunch of bullshit. Don't fall for it.
Oh man, I can't wait to tell Tom Cruise about my unicorn dream. He's gonna love it.
I give up. You do, yo. Just don't come crying to me when they start draining your bank account.
Don't worry, I'll just run another 100 miles to make up for it. So Neil, I gotta ask, what's with this BBC of yours?
Excuse me?
Your big black cock, man. It's all anyone can talk about these days.
Joe, that's not appropriate.
Oh, come on. You love the attention. I bet you use it to pick up all those science groupies.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Don't play coy with me, Neil. I saw you flexing that thing on Cosmos. You're like the Neil Armstrong of black dicks.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Oh, don't be such a sensitive little snowflake. We're just messing around here.
I don't find this funny at all.
Well, maybe you should lighten up and embrace your BBC. It's your ticket to fame and fortune.
I am a highly respected astrophysicist, not some porn star.
Hey, I never said anything about porn, but now that you mention it, I bet you make some serious cash with that thing.
I'm done with this conversation.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a party pooper. Let's talk more about your BBC. I'm sure our listeners would love to hear about it.
I'm hanging up now.
Fine, be that way. But just remember, Neil, the bigger the BBC, the bigger the star. So, Elon, have you heard about this new streamer, Luca Madison?
No, I can't say I have. What's so special about her?
Well, she's been making waves in the streaming community with her unique style and content.
Interesting. What kind of content are we talking about here?
Let's just say she's not your average gamer. She's been streaming herself, playing strip poker with her viewers.
That's ridiculous. How does she even get away with that?
Apparently, she's found a loophole in the terms of service. She considers it interactive content.
Yes, the old interactive content excuse. I'm sure that holds up in court.
But seriously, people are loving it. Her viewer count has skyrocketed.
I can imagine. People will do anything for a little bit of nudity these days.
And the best part is she's not even that good at poker. So she's constantly losing and taking off more clothes.
It's a sad world we live in.
Oh, it gets better. She also has a segment called Drunken Truth or Dare where she takes shots and does whatever her viewers dare her to do.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, it is. But it's also pure entertainment. And she's making bank from donations.
Well, I guess I can't knock the hustle.
Exactly. And who knows? Maybe we'll see you on one of her streams, Elon.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Fair enough. But seriously, Luca Madison's stream is a wild ride, and I highly recommend it. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, man, I've been busy building rockets and electric cars, but I've also been working on something else.
What is it? A new artificial intelligence? A brain chip?
No, even better. I've been cultivating a new species of alien.
What the hell are you talking about?
Hear me out. These aliens are made entirely out of boogers.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. They're super intelligent and have the power to control minds.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More mind control.
But here's the kicker. They only respond to my boogers.
Oh my God. I can't even imagine what that would look like.
It's a beautiful sight, Joe. And don't worry, I'll make sure they don't take over the world, unless I want them to.
Well, as long as they don't take over the world, I'm cool with it.
Don't worry, Joe. They're just my little booger minions.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Thank you. I take that as a compliment.
I don't even know what to say. Jamie, pull up an image of these booger aliens.
Sure thing.
Oh my God, they're even grosser than I imagined.
And they're all mine.
So, Kenny, I heard you've been experimenting with nitrous lately.
Yeah, man, it's like a whole new level of consciousness. It's like I'm floating in space with Jesus and Jesus at the same damn time.
That's deep, man. But aren't you worried about the health risks?
Nah, I'm invincible. Plus, I've got my Yeezy armor on. Nothing can touch me.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but too much nitrous can actually cause heart attacks.
PSH, you think I'm afraid of a little heart attack? I've survived Taylor Swift. I can survive anything.
Fair enough. But seriously, you should probably slow down on the nitrous.
Slow down. That's not in my vocabulary. I'm a genius. I don't have time to slow down.
Well, I hate to say it, but it looks like you're about to slow down permanently.
What do you mean?
I mean, you're turning blue and your heart rate is dropping fast. Looks like that nitrous finally caught up to you.
No, no, I can't die like this. I have too many Yeezy designs to create.
Sorry, man. Looks like your Yeezy empire is about to come to an end.
Yay, will never die.
Well, that was unexpected. Rest in peace, Kanye. But hey, at least he went out doing what he loved, inhaling large amounts of nitrous. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did this crazy guppy challenge where you had to eat a live guppy for every dollar donated to charity.
Yeah, man, it was nuts. I had to down those little fishies like they were shots of tequila.
That's insane. How many did you end up eating?
Let's just say I now have a pet fish named Guppy Jr. in my stomach.
Oh man, that's messed up. But hey, at least it was for a good cause, right?
Absolutely. And you know what's even crazier? People were actually donating thousands of dollars just to see me eat more guppies.
People are sick. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do for those views, right?
Exactly. And let me tell you, those guppies were not happy campers. They were squirming around in my stomach like a rave party.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But seriously, how did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was just sitting around one day thinking about how I could make a difference in the world. And then it hit me, why not eat live fish for charity?
Yeah, because that's the first thing that comes to mind when you want to make a difference.
Hey, it worked, didn't it? And now I have a new challenge for my viewers. Donate $10,000 and I'll eat a live octopus.
Dude, you're insane. But hey, I bet you'll get those donations rolling in.
Oh, I have no doubt. People love seeing me suffer for a good cause. It's a win-win situation.
So, Elon, I heard you've been playing a lot of Minecraft lately.
Yeah, man, it's my escape from the real world. But I gotta say, I've stumbled upon some interesting mods.
Oh yeah, like what?
Well, let's just say I found a mod that lets you have sex with the villagers.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and there's even a mod that turns the creepers into sexy anime girls.
Elon, what the hell is wrong with you?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's all about innovation, right?
I don't think that's what they meant by disrupting the industry.
Come on, Joe. You gotta admit, it's pretty hot.
No, I really don't. I think you need help.
Well, please, Joe. You're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
I think I'll stick to regular old vanilla Minecraft. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me know if you change your mind. I'll hook you up with some lids.
I think I'll pass. Now, let's move on to a less disturbing topic, shall we? So, Mr. Beast, what's this new challenge you've come up with?
Well, Joe, it's simple. You just have to die. That's it.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man.
No, hear me out. The winner gets nothing. Absolutely nothing.
That's not a challenge. That's just death.
But think about it, Joe. The ultimate challenge. The ultimate gamble. You don't know what happens after you die. Maybe you'll get some cool rewards in the afterlife.
Or maybe you'll just rot in the ground.
Exactly. The ultimate mystery.
This is some dark shit, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the boundaries of challenges. Plus, think of the views on YouTube.
You're insane.
And you're not.
Touché.
So, are you in?
Hell no.
Come on, Joe. It'll be fun.
Fun. This is not fun, Mr. Beast. This is twisted.
Fine. I'll find someone else. Elon Musk, maybe.
Oh God, please don't involve Elon in this. I can't believe this is a real conversation.
And I can't believe you're not on board. You're losing your edge, Joe.
I think I'll stick to my DMT trips. Thank you very much. I think I'll take my chances. So, Elon, I heard you did something crazy recently.
What's that, Joe?
You launched the BBC into space.
Yeah, I did. I figured, why not? They're always talking about space and aliens and shit. Might as well send them up there and see what they find.
but why the BBC specifically?
I don't know. I just thought it would be funny. Plus, they have that sexy British accent, so maybe the aliens will be into that.
That's messed up, man. What if they can't survive in space?
I didn't even think about that. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But hey, at least they'll have some great content for their channel now.
Yeah, I can just imagine the headlines now. BBC goes interstellar.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe they'll find some new listeners out there.
Yeah, but what about the people on Earth who won't be able to listen to the BBC anymore?
They'll find something else to listen to. Maybe some alien radio station.
You're a wild man, Elon.
Hey, I'm just trying to spice things up. Plus, now we can say we have the first radio station in space.
Oh, wow, what an accomplishment. You must be so proud.
Shut up, Joe. You know, you're jealous you didn't think of it first.
All right, well, I can't wait to see what kind of content the BBC will come up with up there.
Me neither. And who knows, maybe they'll even find some alien listeners. That would be out of this world. Laughs at him.
So, Kenny, I heard you've been working on a new secret project. What's it all about?
Oh yeah, I've been working on my alter ego, Nitrous Freddy. He's like the secret version of Golden Freddy, but with a twist of,
Twist. What kind of twist?
well, instead of giving out golden tickets, he gives out nitrous balloons. It's like Willy Wonka meets Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas
That's interesting. But why nitrous?
because it's the ultimate high, Joe. And Nitrous Freddy is all about taking things to the next level.
I see. So, what does Nitrous Freddy do exactly?
He's a rapper, fashion designer, and drug dealer all in one. He's like the ultimate triple threat.
Triple threat, indeed. But isn't this a bit controversial?
Controversy is my middle name, Joe. Plus, who doesn't love a little bit of danger and chaos? And chaos,
I can't argue with that. But how do you plan on promoting Nitrous Freddy?
I'm gonna have Jamie pull up an image of me riding a giant nitrous balloon with my face painted as Nitrous Freddy. It's gonna be epic.
Here it is, Kanye.
See, Joe? It's gonna be lit.
I have no doubt about that. But what about your fans? Won't they be confused by the sudden change?
Confused? Nah, they'll just think I'm on another level of genius. And if they don't get it, then they're just not ready for Nitrous Freddy.
Well, I can't wait to see what you have in store for us, Kanye. Nitrous Freddy, the secret version of Golden Freddy. Only you could. So, Elon, I heard you've been playing this new video game called Changed. What's the deal with that?
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe. It's like nothing I've ever played before. It's got everything you could want in a game. Action, adventure, and a whole lot of furry transformations. And a whole lot of furry transformations.
Furry transformations? Sounds kinky.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not your average game. You play as a human who gets turned into a furry creature and has to navigate through this crazy world to find a cure. It's like a sci-fi, fantasy, furry fever dream.
Sounds like my kind of game. What makes it so awesome?
Well, first of all, the graphics are insane. I mean, you really feel like you're in this alternate universe. And the character customization options are endless. I spent hours making my furry self look just right.
I can only imagine what your furry self looks like.
You don't even want to know. But seriously, the storyline is so captivating. It's like a choose-your-own-adventure book, but with furries and crazy twists and turns.
And I heard there's some adult content in there too.
Oh yeah, there's some steamy scenes in there. But hey, it's all part of the experience.
Well, I think I might have to check this game out. Thanks for the recommendation, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just be warned, you might never look at furries the same way again.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, I've discovered a new fetish that's been consuming my every thought.
Oh, really? Do tell.
It's called CBT, Joe. Cock and ball torture.
What the hell is that? Is that
It's when you inflict pain and pleasure on the male genitalia, Joe. It's quite exhilarating.
you're a sick man, Ben?
Oh, but it's not just about the pain, Joe. It's about the power dynamic and submission.
Sounds like a blast.
It is, Joe. And I've been experimenting with different techniques and tools.
Tools?
Yes, Joe. I have a whole collection of ball crushers, cock rings, and even a spiked paddle.
I'm starting to regret asking.
And Jamie, could you pull up some pictures for Joe to see?
Sure.
Oh my God, what is that?
That's a cock and ball stretcher, Joe. And it feels amazing.
I don't think I'll ever understand your fetishes, Ben.
That's okay, Joe. As long as I understand them, enjoy them, that's all that matters.
Well, good luck with your CBT adventures, Ben. I'll stick to my regular sex life.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting insights on voting.
Yeah, Joe. Did some research and turns out it's all just a big scam.
What do you mean?
Well, think about it. We vote on these topics, but does anything really change? No. It's all just a way for the government to make us feel like we have a say.
Damn, that's deep. But what about all those voted stickers?
Just a ploy to make people feel good about themselves. It's like giving a participation trophy for a rigged game.
So, what's the solution?
We need to overthrow the system, Joe. Start a revolution. Burn it all down.
Whoa, calm down there, Elon. We don't want to end up on a government watch list.
Too late for that, Joe. Been on it since I sent that tweet about taking Tesla private.
Well, at least we have Jamie to pull up some memes to distract us from our impending doom.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dystopian society ruled by robots.
Okay.
See, Joe, that's our future if we don't do something about this corrupt system.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad we have you, Elon. You're like a mad scientist with a plan for world domination.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment. Now let's go plot our next move in secret.
Sounds good. But first, let's hit this joint. So, Donnie, have you heard about this leaked sex tape between Golden Freddy and Nitrous Freddy?
Of course I have, Joe. I have the best sources, believe me.
And what are your thoughts on it?
Well, I have to say it's a beautiful thing. Two animatronics coming together in the name of love. It's like a Disney movie, but with more furries.
I don't think it's quite like a Disney movie.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just enjoy the fact that these two are getting it on. It's a beautiful thing.
But isn't it a bit weird? I mean, they're animatronics.
Hey, I've seen weirder things in my time, believe me. And let me tell you, this tape is going to be huge. It's going to make Stormy Daniels look like a Disney princess.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the show and maybe grab some popcorn because this is going to be a wild ride.
I think I'll pass on the popcorn, but thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, this tape is going to be the best thing to come out of 2020, and that's saying a lot.
I don't even want to know what else could top this.
Oh, I have a few ideas, but I'll save them for another time. Let's just focus on this glorious moment of animatronic love.
I think I'll stick to human relationships. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, animatronic sex is going to be the next big thing, and I'm going to make sure.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just pushing the boundaries of content creation.
Yeah, I heard about your latest challenge. Upskirt pictures of random women on the street. That's pretty messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a prank, bro.
A prank. How is violating women's privacy a prank?
Hey, I didn't come up with it. Blame my employee, Mo Lester.
Molester, really? That's the best you could come up with?
Hey, he's a great guy. He also came up with the touching strangers' butts challenge.
Are you serious? That's sexual assault?
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. And besides, it's all for the views.
Views? You're exploiting women for views? That's disgusting.
Hey, it's not like we're actually sharing the pictures. We're just teasing our audience.
Teasing. More like traumatizing.
Look, Joe, it's not that big of a deal. It's just a harmless prank.
Harmless. You're promoting harassment and objectification of women.
Well, at least we're not promoting drug use like you do on your show.
That's completely different. We have responsible discussions about psychedelics.
Yeah, whatever. It's just a prank, bro. Can we move on now? Jamie, pull up an image of a crying feminist. Come on, Jamie. It's just a prank, bro.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have some new challenges for your viewers.
Oh yeah, Joe. They're gonna be the most brutal and controversial challenges yet.
What do you mean by brutal and controversial?
Well, let's just say they involve dying in the most gruesome ways possible.
What the FK, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's for a good cause. The prize for each challenge is 2 cents.
2 cents. Are you serious?
Yeah, but think about it, Joe. It's 2 cents more than they had before.
I don't know, man. That seems a little too extreme.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, it's not like they're actually gonna die.
Not actually gonna die. What do you mean?
Well, let's just say we have some very realistic special effects.
Jesus Christ, Mr. Beast. You're a sick FK.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the boundaries and entertain people.
Yeah, well, I think you might have crossed a few lines here.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun. And hey, at least they'll have 2 cents to spend in the afterlife.
So, I heard you've been using YouTube Kids to meet new people, Mr. Beast. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, it's been great. I just love hanging out with all those little kids, you know? They're so innocent and pure.
That sounds a little creepy, dude.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm just trying to spread some love and positivity. Plus, they're the only ones who can keep up with my energy levels.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, but okay. So, what do you do on YouTube Kids?
Oh, you know, just the usual stuff. Making slime, playing with toys, and sending private messages to other YouTubers. It's the perfect way to network.
Wait, you're messaging other YouTubers on YouTube Kids? That's messed up, man.
Hey, I gotta do to get those collabs, Joe. Plus, they're all under 13, so I can easily manipulate them into doing whatever I want.
Okay, this conversation took a dark turn real fast. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Yeah, let's talk about my new video where I give away $1 million to a random homeless person. That'll make people forget about this whole YouTube Kids thing, right?
So, David, I heard you've been playing Persona 5 lately.
Yeah, it's my new obsession. I'm pretty pissed off
Why's that? Why's that?
because you told me you used Izanagi, no Kami Peak arrow in the early game. That's like telling a Navy SEAL to use a water gun in a war zone.
Oh, come on. It's a great Persona.
Great. It's a freaking joke. I've been getting my ass handed to me by shadows left and right.
Well, maybe you're just not using it right.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Expert Gamer. I didn't realize you were the king of Persona 5.
Hey, I'm just trying to help.
Help. You're about as helpful as a fart in a spacesuit.
All right, calm down, man.
No, I won't calm down. You've ruined my gaming experience with your bullshit advice.
Okay. I'll make it up to you. How about we do a workout together?
Oh, great, because that's exactly what I want to do after getting my ass kicked in a video game.
All right, maybe we'll just stick to playing Jenga then?
Fine. But next time, don't you dare recommend a weak-ass Persona to me.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Jamie, pull up an image of Minecraft sex porn.
Wait, what? Did you just say Minecraft sex porn?
Yes, Jamie, pull it up. I need to study the physics of pixelated genitalia.
I don't think that's a thing, Neil.
Oh, it's a thing, Joe. And I intend to explore it fully.
I'm not sure I wanted to explore that with you, Neil.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's all just science.
I don't know if science is the right word for this, Neil.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to cite my sources.
I don't think I want to know your sources, Neil.
Jamie, pull up another image. This one has more detailed pixelation.
I think I need to end this podcast right now.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just embrace the absurdity of it all.
I think I'll pass, Neil. I'll stick to talking about DMT and chimps.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here studying the intricate world of Minecraft sex porn.
So, Elon, I heard you've been playing this new mod for Minecraft.
Oh yeah, it's called the Jenny Sex mod. It's wild, man.
What the hell is that?
Well, it's basically a mod that allows you to have sex with NPCs in the game.
What the... That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a game. Plus, it's a great way to relieve stress.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty disturbing.
Trust me, it's not as bad as it sounds. Plus, the graphics are amazing.
All right, fine. How do you even install this thing?
It's easy. Just go to ThemeWod's website and click download. And make sure you have a lot of tissues ready.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. This one gets pretty intense.
All right, I'll take your word for it. But I'm definitely not playing this around my kids.
Probably a good idea. But hey, if you ever need any tips on how to play, just let me know.
Oh yeah, because I definitely want to take advice from the guy who plays a sex mod for Minecraft.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. You might just become addicted.
I don't think I'll ever understand you, Elon.
And that's why I'm a billionaire and you're not, Joe.
So, Elon, have you ever listened to Taylor Swift?
Oh man, don't get me started on that pop princess.
What's your beef with her?
Well, first of all, her music is like nails on a chalkboard to me. And don't even get me started on her lyrics.
Yeah, they can be pretty cringe-worthy.
And everyone acts like she's some kind of musical genius. Please.
I mean, she's definitely successful.
Yeah, because she writes songs about her ex-boyfriends and teenage drama. Real deep stuff.
And what about her whole Girl Squad thing?
Don't even get me started. It's like a cult.
I think we've officially joined the Taylor Swift Haters Club.
I'm the president.
Well, I think we can all agree that Taylor Swift is overrated.
Down with Taylor Swift.
All right, let's move on before we get sued. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been paying your crew to talk good about you.
Yeah, it's all part of my image laundering strategy.
Image laundering? Sounds like something the mob would do.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do to maintain my wholesome image.
But what about the crew? Are they really okay with being bought off?
Well, I thought they would be, but they all declined.
Really? Even after you offered them cold hard cash?
Yep, not even a single one of them took the bait.
Wow, they must really have some integrity.
Yeah, it's a real bummer. Now I have to resort to desperate measures.
Desperate measures? Like what?
Well, let's just say I'm counting the tens of federal crimes I've committed and need to get rid of.
Wait, what? Federal crimes?
Yeah, but don't worry, I'll just pay my way out of it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I've got money, I can do whatever I want.
Oh man, you are something else.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it. So we have Mr. Beast here today. The man, the myth, the legend. How's it going, man?
Pretty good, Joe. Just been busy giving away millions of dollars to random people on the internet.
That's insane. But let's talk about something even more insane. French cars from the 2000s.
Oh man, those things were a disaster. I mean, have you seen the Citroën before? It looks like a deformed potato on wheels.
Yeah, and don't even get me started on the Peugeot 307. That thing was a death trap.
And let's not forget the Renault Megane. It's like they took all the worst parts from every car and put it together.
And the best part is they all had those weird names that no one could pronounce, like the Renault Twingo. What the hell is a Twingo?
I don't know, but I do know that these cars were so bad, even the French didn't want to drive them.
Oh man, we're gonna get so much hate for this. But seriously, those cars were like a joke.
Yeah, but, what's not a joke? The fact that I could buy all those cars and still have millions of dollars left over.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. A madman with a heart of gold.
And a love for terrible 2000s French cars.
So, Neil, that was one hell of a podcast episode, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty epic. I mean, we covered everything from black holes to DMT to aliens.
And let's not forget about your sick dance moves during the break.
Oh, I like to bust a move every now and then.
But seriously, that was some mind-blowing stuff. My brain is still trying to process it all.
Well, that's the beauty of science, Joe. It's always expanding our minds and challenging our beliefs.
And speaking of expanding, can I just say, this has been the best evening of my whole life.
Wow, really? I'm flattered, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, I've had some pretty wild experiences, but this tops them all.
Well, I'm glad I could make your night, Joe. Maybe we can do it again sometime.
Oh, please call me later. I need to relive this moment over and over again.
Joe, I think you might be taking this a little too far.
What? I just want to bask in the glory of your knowledge and charm?
Okay, I think it's time to end this podcast before things get any weirder.
Too late, Neil. I'm already planning our next hangout session. So, Elon, I gotta ask, have you been playing any Fortnite lately?
Oh, man, Joe, I have. I've been cranking 90, it's like a madman.
No way. I've been grinding on that game too. It's like crack for adults.
It's like the ultimate escape from reality. Plus, I love building things, so it's a perfect fit for me.
Yeah, but can you build a rocket in Fortnite? I bet I could.
I'll take that challenge. Loser has to smoke a blunt with Joe.
You're on, buddy. But seriously, have you tried the new Battle Pass? It's got some sick skins.
Oh yeah, I just unlocked the John Wick skin. It's like I'm actually Keanu Reeves.
Oh, great. Now we have two Keanu Reeves in the world. Thanks a lot. Elon?
Hey, at least I'm not trying to upload my consciousness into a robot. That's some next level crank shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Imagine playing Fortnite in robot body. It's like VR on steroids.
All right, Joe, you win this round. But I'll still beat you in a 1v1 on Fortnite any day.
We'll see about that, buddy. We'll see. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about some fun ways to prank my friends.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this. What do you have in mind?
Well, I've compiled a list of the top 15 real weapons that are perfect for pranking your friends.
Real weapons, like actual dangerous weapons?
Oh, don't worry, Joe. These are just for laughs. Trust me.
Okay, I'm intrigued. Let's hear it.
Number 15. A water gun filled with hot sauce.
Oh man, that's just cruel. I love it.
Number 14. A Nerf gun loaded with thumbtacks.
That's diabolical. I like your style, Ben.
Number 13. A slingshot that shoots glitter bombs.
Oh, that's just evil. I love it.
Number 12. A squirt gun filled with skunk scent.
Oh God, that's disgusting. I love it.
Number 11. A rubber chicken filled with fake blood.
That's hilarious. Your friends won't know what hit them.
Number 10. A taser disguised as a phone.
Oh man, that's just brilliant. Your friends will never see it coming.
Number 9. A whoopee cushion filled with laughing gas.
Oh, that's just cruel. I love it.
Number 8. A toy gun that shoots out snakes.
Oh man, that's just twisted. I love it.
Number 7. A squirt gun filled with hot coffee.
Oh, that's just... So, Elon, I heard you're a sex bomb now.
Yeah, I've been working on my moves in the lab.
Oh, I bet. So what's your secret? Is it the rocket fuel or the artificial intelligence technology?
Actually, it's my new fragrance. Yodi Musk, guaranteed to make any woman weak in the knees.
Dude, that's gross. You can't just spray yourself and expect women to fall at your feet.
Oh, but they do. And it's not just women, Joe. Men, robots, aliens. Everyone loves Yodi Musk.
I don't know, man. Seems a little creepy to me.
Come on, Joe. You can't deny the power of my musk.
I think I'll stick to my own natural scent. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when you see me surrounded by a harem of beautiful beings, don't say I didn't warn you.
All right, Elon, whatever floats your rocket shit.
It does more than float, my friend. It soars.
So, Elon, I got to tell you about this fan I installed in my studio.
Yeah. Did you use your trusty knives for the blades?
Of course, man. They make the best blades. But here's the thing, one of the blades flew off and hit my AC unit.
That's some next level die right there.
Yeah, but now my AC unit is making this weird noise. I think it's possessed or something.
Maybe it's trying to communicate with us. We should hook it up to a neural link and see what it has to say.
Oh yeah, because that's a totally normal thing to do.
Hey, I never claimed to be normal. A billionaire who sends cars to space, remember?
Fair enough. But seriously, I need to fix this AC unit before it starts spewing out demon voices.
Don't worry, I'll send my team of robot dogs to fix it for you.
Can they also bring me a beer while they're at it?
Of course, and they'll even open it for you with their laser eyes.
Yeah, that's what I call service. Thanks, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just remember to keep those knives away from your household appliances from now on.
So, Ben, what do you think about alcohol?
Well, Joe, I believe it's a personal choice and should be approached with caution.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a buzzkill. Alcohol is a great way to let loose and have some fun.
I disagree, Joe. It can lead to irresponsible behavior and negative consequences.
But don't you remember your college days? Chugging beers and partying with the rest of the students?
I didn't drink in college, Joe. I was too busy studying and following my dreams.
Wow. You must have been a real hit at parties.
I don't need alcohol to have a good time, Joe. I have my conservative beliefs and logic to keep me entertained.
Oh, I bet that's a real crowd pleaser.
At least I'm not following the herd like a sheep, drinking and doing whatever everyone else is doing.
Hey, I'm just trying to have a good time, Ben. Live a little.
I'll pass, Joe. I'd rather not wake up with a hangover and a questionable decision made while under the influence.
Suit yourself, Ben. More beer for me.
Just remember, Joe, alcohol is a temporary escape from reality. But eventually, you have to face the consequences of your actions.
Yeah, whatever. Cheers to that. So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology in Nordrhein Westfalen.
Yeah, man. It's all about flexibility. Like how I can bend my body in all sorts of weird ways.
Wait, what? I thought we were talking about technology.
All right. Yeah, well, I've been working on this new robot that can contort itself into any shape. It's like the ultimate yoga master.
That's insane. But why Nordrhein Westfalen?
Well, I figured if we can make a robot that can handle the crazy traffic and construction in that place, it can handle anything.
Makes sense. But what about the people? Won't they be freaked out by a robot doing the downward dog on the side of the road?
Who cares about the people? They'll just have to get used to it. Besides, I'm sure they'll appreciate the robot's flexibility when it starts picking up their trash and doing their laundry.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman with a vision.
And don't forget, it'll also be able to give a mean back massage.
All right, now you're just trying to sell me on it.
Hey, I gotta make a profit somehow. And if that means using my robot to give happy endings, so be it.
Oh, God, I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan experience where anything and everything goes.
So, Elon, I heard your latest experiment failed. What was it this time?
Well, Joe, I was trying to create millimeter defeater, for those pesky millimeters that just won't quit.
What the hell is a millimeter defeater?
It's a device that can defeat any millimeter in its path. But unfortunately, it didn't quite work out as planned.
Yeah, I can imagine. Did it explode or something?
No, it didn't explode. It just malfunctioned.
Malfunctioned. How?
Let's just say it ended up enlarging certain body parts of the test subjects rather than defeating millimeters.
Oh, dear God. That's not what we needed in this world.
Tell me about it. I had to shut down the whole project before things got out of hand.
Well, at least you have a new business venture now. Penis enlargement by Elon Musk.
Oh, shut up, Joe. Not going to be known as the penis guy.
Too late, man. The internet never forgets.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to sending cars to space.
Speaking of space, have you tried the millimeter defeater on any aliens?
No, but I did use it on a Chihuahua. Poor little guy won't be humping anyone anytime soon.
That's just cruel, Elon.
Hey, it's all in the name of science.
I think you should stick to electric cars and leave the millimeters alone.
Yeah, you're probably right. But just imagine the possibilities if it had worked.
I don't even want to imagine, man. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant Chihuahua. So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with removing all English words from your vocabulary.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to tap into my primal instincts and connect with the universe on a deeper level. And what better way to do that than speaking in Arabic?
I don't know, man. Sounds like a lot of effort. Plus, I don't even know how to say bro in Arabic.
Who needs bro when you have K? It's got that Middle Eastern flair to it.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
That was terrible, Joe. You sound like a tourist trying to impress the locals.
Shut up, Elon. I'm still learning. How about this one? How about this one?
Not bad, not bad. Let me show you how it's done. Jill, I just launched a rocket into space while speaking only Arabic.
Damn, Elon. That's next level shit. I gotta step up my game.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll teach you the ways of the Arabic language. Just remember, when in doubt, just say, bye be.
What does that mean?
It means my darling. Trust me, it works every time.
All right, yeah, Habibi. Let's wrap this up before. So, Neil, I heard you have some thoughts on desexualizing our culture.
That's right, Joe. We need to stop obsessing over sex and start focusing on more important things.
But sex sells, Neil. How are we supposed to make money without exploiting our primal desires?
Money shouldn't be the driving force behind everything, Joe. We need to shift our priorities and values as a society.
But what about porn? People love porn.
Porn is a distorted and unrealistic portrayal of sex. It's time we stop using it as a guide for our own sexual experiences.
But what about Tinder? How will people find hookups without it?
Maybe instead of swiping for hookups, people can swipe for intellectual conversations and meaningful connections.
But what about sexual harassment? Won't people just keep harassing each other if we desexualize our culture?
Sexual harassment is a result of a culture that objectifies and hypersexualizes women. We need to change that mindset and create a more respectful and equal society.
But what about my testosterone, Neil? I need to let it out somehow.
Maybe channel that energy into something productive like exercise or creative pursuits, or just have some self-control, Joe.
Yeah, right? Who needs self-control when you have a bottle of whiskey and a willing partner?
Joe, I think we have a long way to go in changing our culture's attitudes towards sex.
Well, cheers to that, Neil. Let's hope we can desexualize our culture before I die of blue balls. So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Sticking cicadas up your butt.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be ridiculous.
I'm serious, man. I heard you love it when they scream.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny those allegations.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be shy. Embrace your love for cicada butt stuff,
I do not have a love for cicada butt stuff, Joe. That is absurd.
right? Because sticking a bug up your butt is totally normal.
It's not about the bug, Joe. It's about the sensation. The vibration of their wings is quite stimulating.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. Let's talk about something else. Like, how many cicadas can you fit up there at once?
I'm not discussing this any further, Joe.
Oh, Ben, you're a riot. I can't believe I didn't know about your secret love for cicadas sooner.
Can we just end this conversation now, please?
Sure, sure. But just remember, Ben, embrace your inner cicada lover. Don't be afraid to let your freak flag fly.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Thanks for the advice.
So, Elon, I heard you recently released the trademark for Cybercom. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I figured it was time to take my love for technology to the next level. And what's more advanced than Cybercom?
I don't know. Maybe self-driving cars or space travel?
Nah, those are old news. Plus, who needs a car that drives itself when you can have Cybercom?
I'm not sure I follow. What exactly is Cybercom?
It's just a little something I've been working on in my spare time. It's like virtual reality, but instead of a headset, you just get blasted in the face with a load of digital jizz.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. Even got a team of engineers working on a way to make it taste like the real deal.
Okay, I think we've reached a new low on this podcast.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've already got a few beta testers lined up.
I don't even know what to say.
Just wait till you see the marketing campaign. Experience the future of pleasure with Cybercom.
I think we should just end this conversation here.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when everyone is raving about Cybercom, you'll be wishing you got in on the ground floor.
So, Elon, you're not leaving the podcast anytime soon, huh?
Nope. Having too much fun talking about space, artificial intelligence, and smoking weed.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep talking about politics then.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I love to stir the pot.
Yeah, but we were supposed to have a serious discussion about the state of the world.
Well, I'm sure my opinions on Mars colonization will really help with that.
Can we please just have one serious conversation without Elon derailing it?
Sorry, not sorry. Just here for a good time.
You know what? I'm done. I can't take this anymore.
What? Did I offend your delicate sensibilities?
You know what? I'm going to start my own podcast with blackjack and hookers.
Sounds like a good time. Can I be a guest?
This is a disaster.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire. That's what this podcast has become.
Sure thing, Joe.
I think we just broke Joe.
I guess we'll just have to embrace the chaos. Welcome to the Elon Joe Show.
Oh, can we make that a thing? Bring my flamethrower next time.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan's experience. What's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been busy changing my name to Mr. Toilet.
What? Why would you do that?
I wanted to stand out, plus I heard you can make a lot of money with toilet-related content.
That's interesting. So, what kind of content are you planning on making?
Oh, just your typical toilet challenges, like seeing who can hold their pee the longest or who can eat the most laxative-laced food.
That's disgusting. But I have to admit, it's pretty genius.
Thanks, man. I'm always looking for ways to push the boundaries and make people uncomfortable.
Well, you've definitely achieved that. So, do you have any other crazy ideas in the works?
Oh, absolutely. I'm thinking of starting a new trend where people take selfies while sitting on toilets in public places.
That's just absurd. But I have a feeling it might catch on.
I hope so. I'm also planning on hosting a toilet Olympics where contestants compete in various toilet-related challenges.
I don't even know what to say, but hey, I can't knock it until I try it.
Exactly, Joe. You never know what kind of success you can achieve until you take a dump. I mean, take a chance?
Well, Mr. Toilet, it's been a pleasure having you on this experience. I can't wait to see what kind of crazy content you come up with next.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always flush twice.
So, Neil, what's the deal with this whole flat Earth theory?
Well, Joe, let me break it down for you. The Earth is flat, plain, and simple.
What are you talking about? We have pictures from space showing it's round.
Oh, those pictures. Yeah, those are just photoshopped by the government to keep us in the dark.
But what about all the scientific evidence that proves the Earth is round?
Puff. That's all just fake news made up by the Round Earth Mafia.
Round Earth Mafia?
Are you serious?
Dead serious. They control everything from NASA to Google Maps.
This is ridiculous. How can you believe this?
It's not about belief, Joe. It's about facts. And the fact is the Earth is flat.
Okay, fine. Let's say you're right. What about gravity? How does that work on a flat Earth?
Oh, gravity. That's just a made-up concept to keep us from floating off the edge.
The edge. What edge?
You know, the edge of the Earth, where it just drops off into space.
This is insane. I can't believe you actually believe this.
Believe what you want, Joe. But just remember, the truth is out there, and it's flat.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a flat Earth.
Oh my God, it's just a picture of a pancake.
Exactly, Joe. Exactly.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I recently got my license to be a certified nigga.
Wait, what? Is that even a thing?
Oh, yeah, it's a real thing. I had to take a test and everything.
What does that even mean? Are you trying to be more relatable or something?
No, Joe. It's just a way for me to connect with the black community on a deeper level.
I don't know, man. It seems a little offensive.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I can finally say the N-word without getting in trouble.
Okay, I gotta hear this. Give me your best in word.
Nigga, please. I've been certified.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous. I can't believe this is a real thing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Maybe you should get your own certification.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I need in my life. More controversy.
Hey, at least you'll have a cool new title. Joe Rogan Certified Nigga.
Okay. I think we'll leave it at that. Thanks for coming on the Road Jogan's Experience, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, stay certified.
So, Mr. Beast, you're a big Minecraft fan, right?
Yeah, I used to love it. But then Microsoft had to come in, ruin everything with their fancy 1.14 update.
What do you mean? What do you...
The textures, Joe, the textures, they changed everything. It's like they hired a bunch of preschoolers to draw the new designs.
But isn't that just a matter of personal preference?
No, Joe. It's a matter of ruining my childhood. I can't even look at a cow in the game without feeling personally attacked.
Wow, that's a strong reaction.
You know what else is a strong reaction? My fist to Microsoft's face?
Well, calm down there, Mr. Beast.
I can't, Joe. I just can't. My whole world has been turned upside down. It's like when your parents tell you Santa isn't real, but worse.
I think you might need some therapy for this, Mr. Beast.
Therapy won't fix this, Joe. Only a time machine can fix this.
Well, I don't think we have a time machine lying around here, but maybe we can start a petition to bring back the old Minecraft textures.
That's it, Joe. You're a genius. We'll start a petition and get millions of signatures. Microsoft won't know what hit them.
And while we're at it, let's also petition to bring back the old Joe Rogan Experience logo. I miss the old elk.
Yes, and we'll make sure to include a clause that says Microsoft has to pay for our therapy bills.
You're a man of great ideas, Mr. Beast.
Just don't ever mention 1.14 textures around.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
That's right, Joe. It's called Life Strategies for Dummies.
Sounds like a real page turner. But let's talk about something more important. I heard you have a special talent.
Talent. I have many talents, Joe. Which one are you referring to?
The one where you put your feet up in the air and come live on the podcast.
Oh, that. Well, it's not really a talent, more like a fetish.
A fetish. Tell me more, Dr. Phil.
Well, I just love the feeling of my feet in the air. It's like a natural aphrodisiac. And the coming part, well, that's just a bonus.
Wow, I did not expect that. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Oh, it's not just my boat that floats, Joe.
Okay, let's move on before things get too steamy.
But in all seriousness, Joe, it's important to embrace your sexual desires and not be ashamed of them.
I couldn't agree more, Dr. Phil. Live and let live.
And live and let come. Am I right?
On that note, let's wrap this up before we get kicked off the air.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll save the real show for after hours.
So, Neil, I heard you claim that you have the biggest tower. What's that all about?
Oh, it's true, Joe. I am the heir of Alexandre Dumas, the author of The Three Musketeers. And let's just say, he wasn't just a master of literature.
Are you saying you have a huge,
Yes, Joe, my tower of power is unmatched. It's like the Eiffel Tower, but even bigger.
Wow, that's impressive. But how do you know it's the biggest?
Well, let's just say I've done my research, and I've never had any complaints. If you catch my drift,
Oh man, I can only imagine the size of your tower.
it's a gift and a curse, Joe. But hey, at least I can say I have something in common with the great Alexandre Dumas.
I don't think he ever mentioned his tower in his books.
He was probably too busy writing about musketeers and sword fights. But trust me, his tower was legendary.
Well, I guess we'll just have to take your word for it, Neil.
I wouldn't expect anything less, Joe. Now let's move on to more important topics, like the size of the universe.
So, Ben, I heard you've been trying out this new cement-based diet.
Yeah, it's supposed to be great for building strong bones and teeth.
But what about your digestive system? Have you taken a shit since starting this diet?
Actually, no. I haven't been able to go for days.
That's not healthy, man. You gotta let that shit out.
I know. But I'm committed to this diet. I can feel my bones getting stronger already.
I don't think your bones are the only thing getting stronger, if you know what I mean.
Oh God, please don't tell me I'm gonna have to call a plumber.
No, just get some laxatives. Or better yet, eat some actual food.
But this diet is the key to a long and healthy life.
Yeah, but what's the point of living long if you can't even take a shit?
I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll just start eating bricks instead of cement.
Oh boy, I can't wait for the next episode where we talk about Ben's brick-based diet. So, Neil, I heard you have some connections in the science world. Can you hook me up with an N-word pass?
Joe, I'm not sure that's something I can just give out.
Come on, man. I've been wanting one for years.
Well, I do have some pull in the scientific community. I suppose I could make an exception for you.
Yes, I can finally say it without getting canceled.
Oh, great. Because that's exactly what the world needs. Joe Rogan using the N-word freely.
Hey, I'll use it responsibly. Like in traffic when someone cuts me off.
I regret giving you this pass already.
Oh, and at the grocery store when the cashier takes too long.
Joe, that's not what I meant by using it responsibly.
Oh, I know. I'll use it at fancy dinner parties to impress people
I can't believe I gave you this pass.
and use it on my podcast just to piss off all the sensitive snowflakes.
This is why we can't have nice things, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Lighten up. It's just a word.
I think I've made a grave mistake.
Don't worry, Neil. I'll make good use of this pass. And if anyone has a problem with it, I'll just tell them Neil deGrasse Tyson himself gave it to me. So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Let me tell you, Joe, I am not crazy. I know he swapped those numbers. I knew it was 1216.
Who swapped what numbers?
That crooked lawyer, Jimmy McGill. He changed the numbers on my tax returns, but I knew it all along. I just couldn't prove it.
I think you're talking about your former lawyer, Michael Cohen.
No, not that rat. I'm talking about Jimmy. He's the real criminal.
Okay, but why do you think he did it?
Because he's always been a cheat. Ever since he was 9, always the same. Couldn't keep his hands out of the cash drawer.
Wow, that's pretty serious. So, what are you going to do about it?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to expose him for the fraud he is. He orchestrated that billboard accident, and he even defecated through a sunroof.
That's a bit graphic, Mr. President.
But it's true, and I saved him from it. I should have let him rot in jail.
Well, it sounds like you have some regrets.
Regrets? I should have never let him into my firm. He's a thief, a liar, a con artist, and now he's a lawyer? What a sick joke.
Well, it's never too late to make things right.
You're right, Joe. I have to stop him before he destroys everything I've built.
And how do you plan on doing that?
I have my ways. Let's just say I have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Mr. President, I pulled up.
So, Neil, I heard you're working on a new book about the universe.
Fuck you, Joe.
Easy there, Neil. I'm just trying to make conversation.
Fuck you, Joe.
All right. No need to get all astrophysical on me.
Fuck you, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Let's talk about something else. How about aliens?
Fuck you, Joe.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill. I bet you've seen some crazy shit out there in space.
Fuck you, Joe.
Fine. Let's talk about something we can both agree on. How about the benefits of smoking weed?
Fuck you, Joe.
Oh, come on. I know you've smoked a joint or two in your lifetime.
Fuck you, Joe.
All right. Let's just agree to disagree. But seriously, fuck you.
Fuck you, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you have a not-so-secret addiction to femboys.
What? No, that's ridiculous. Where did you hear that?
Oh, just from some reliable sources, like your browser history.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Come on, Ben. Embrace your inner femboy lover. There's no shame in it.
I'm not a femboy lover. I am a proud, heterosexual man.
Oh, of course. Because only straight men have a collection of thigh-high stockings and crop tops in their closet.
Those are for research purposes only. I'm a journalist, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure your articles on the rise of femboys in the fashion industry are top-notch.
You know what, Joe? I don't have to justify myself to you or anyone else. I am who I am.
Hey, I'm not judging. I fully support your love for all things femboy. In fact, I have a few recommendations for you.
Oh, really? And what would those be?
Check out this website called Femboy Heaven. You'll thank me later.
I'll think about it. But this conversation never happened, got it?
Sure thing, Ben. Your secret is safe with me. And all of our listeners. So, Ben, I heard you can only talk in He 9,899 references and quotes now. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's just a way for me to express my deep thoughts and ideas in a concise and efficient manner. Plus, it's a great way to confuse and annoy people. Plus, it's a great way to confuse and annoy people.
I can imagine. So, what's your favorite He 9,899 reference?
Definitely Emba 2 come. It perfectly encapsulates the struggle of the individual against oppressive societal norms.
Wow, deep. And what about your favorite quote?
That would have to be aha fucking coming. It's a powerful statement about the overwhelming pleasure of achieving success.
I can see why that would be your favorite. But do you ever worry about offending people with your constant use of these references and quotes?
Not at all, Joe. In fact, I believe it's important to push boundaries and challenge societal norms. Plus, it's just plain fun.
Well, I can't argue with that. Jamie, pull up an image of a confused audience trying to decipher Ben's He 9899 references.
Here you go, Joe.
That's perfect. Thanks, Jamie. And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay He 9899, my friends. So, Ben, I heard you've been doing some investigating on the word come in our Rogan Discord.
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you, it's quite disturbing.
Disturbing. How so?
Well, after hours of research and digging, I've discovered that cum is actually a code word for a secret society of vegan extremists.
What? That's insane.
Oh, it gets even crazier. They have a secret handshake that involves rubbing cum leaves together.
No way.
And get this, they have a ritual where they sacrifice a steak to their vegan gods.
That's barbaric.
I know, right? And they're recruiting innocent people into their cult with promises of clean eating and detoxing.
That's messed up, man. We gotta expose these cum-loving lunatics.
Absolutely. We'll use our platform to spread the truth about the dangers of cum.
And we'll make sure to throw in some jokes about vegans along the way.
Of course, Joe. We can't pass up an opportunity for some offensive humor.
That's what makes this podcast so great. We can talk about serious issues, but still keep it entertaining.
And offensive.
And offensive. Thanks for the intel, Ben.
No problem, Joe. Just doing my patriotic duty.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some news for me.
That's right, Joe. I'm firing you from podcasting
What? Why? Why?
because you're a loser, Joe. A total loser. You don't have the ratings I have. Sad?
But I've been doing this for years. I have a huge following.
Yeah, but it's all fake news. Fake listeners. I have the best listeners. The best.
This is ridiculous. You can't just fire me.
Watch me. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
This is censorship. I have the right to free speech.
Free speech? Ha! You're not even on Twitter anymore, Joe. You're a nobody.
This is outrageous. I demand an explanation.
Okay, here's your explanation. You're fired. End of story.
Fine. I'll start my own podcast. It'll be bigger and better than yours.
Good luck with that, Joe. You'll never be as successful as me. Believe me.
I can't believe this is happening.
Believe it, Joe. And while you're at it, believe in the Tooth Fairy and Santa Claus, too. They're more real than your podcast career.
This is the worst day of my life.
Oh, please, Joe. I've had worse days just by waking up in the morning. Now get out of here before I build a wall around your podcast studio.
So, Elon, I heard you have a list of the greatest mommy milkers of all time.
Yeah, I've been studying this for years. It's a crucial factor in my rocket designs.
Really? How so?
Well, it's all about the aerodynamics. The bigger the mommy milkers, the better the liftoff.
That's some next level engineering right there.
You have no idea. My top pick is definitely Dolly Parton. Those things could launch a spaceship to Mars.
I can see that. But what about Kim Kardashian?
She's definitely up there, but her butt might cause some drag.
Fair point. What about Pamela Anderson?
She's a classic, but I prefer a more natural look, like Sofia Vergara.
Yes. She's got some serious mommy milkers.
And let's not forget about Salma Hayek. She's got the perfect combination of size and shape.
You've really done your research, Elon.
It's all in the name of science, Joe.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what about our current First Lady, Melania Trump?
Sorry, Joe. I don't do plastic.
Ouch. Shots fired.
Hey, I call it like I see it. And speaking of shots, I think it's time for another round of tequila.
Now you're speaking my language, Elon. Cheers to the greatest mommy milkers of all time.
Cheers, Joe. May they continue to inspire us all.
So, Donnie, have you ever played the game Silent Hill?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm a huge gamer, the best gamer, really. No one plays games like I do.
All right, calm down there, champ. So, let's play a little game of smash or pass with the characters from Silent Hill 1. First up, Perry Mason.
Pass. I like my men with a full head of hair, not some balding dad.
Okay, how about Sybil Bennett?
Definitely smash. She's a tough cop, just my type. Plus, I love a woman in uniform.
All right, moving on to Lisa Garland.
Pass. She's a nurse, Joe. I don't want to catch any diseases, and she's not exactly a 10, if you know what I mean.
Wow, okay. How about Dahlia Gillespie?
Pass. She's too witchy for me. I don't need that kind of bad juju in my life.
Fair enough. What about Alessa Gillespie?
Pass. She's just a kid, Joe. And I'm not into that kind of thing, despite what the fake news media says.
All right, last one, Cheryl Mason.
Smash. She's got that innocent schoolgirl vibe, but with a hint of danger. Just my type.
Well, there you have it, folks. The former president has spoken. Tune in next time for another round of Smash or Pass with Joe Rogan and his special guest, Donald Trump.
And remember, folks, always grab them by the Silent Hill.
So, David, I heard you only train on Tuesdays now.
Yeah, man, Tuesdays are my jam. It's the only day I feel like a savage.
What about the other days?
PSH, those are for mere mortals. I'm on a whole different level on Tuesdays.
So, what do you do on Tuesdays?
I wake up at 3 a.m., run 50 miles, do 1,000 push-ups, and then eat a raw steak for breakfast.
That's insane. What about rest days?
Rest days, what are those? Every day is a training day for me. Even on Tuesdays,
Damn, I wish I had that kind of discipline.
you got to dig deep, Joe. Find that inner beast and unleash it on Tuesdays.
I don't know, man. I like my lazy Sundays.
Lazy Sundays. It sounds like a waste of a perfectly good Tuesday to me.
Fair point. Maybe I'll give it a try.
That's the spirit, Joe. Tuesdays will change your life.
All right, I'm in. Tuesdays it is?
Welcome to the Savage Club, my friend. Tuesdays only, of course.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new solution to a common problem.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Going to the toilet.
What? You mean like peeing and pooping?
Exactly. It's a waste of time, Joe. So I came up with a solution.
What is it? What is
Super glue.
what?
I super glued my urethra and ass shut. No more wasted time on the toilet.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's efficient and effective.
Yeah, I'm sure it's great for your health too.
Health schmealth, Joe. Time is money and I'm not wasting it on the toilet.
You're insane, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. Insanity breeds innovation.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You're welcome, Joe. I just solved one of life's biggest problems.
Well, I'm sure your wife is thrilled about it.
Hey, she's on board with it. She's all about efficiency, too.
Guys. I have the image pulled up of a super glue bottle.
Of course you do, Jamie. Always on top of things.
That's my Jamie. Always ready with visual aids.
So, Elon, have you ever watched anime?
Cute and funny. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
What the hell was that?
Cute and funny. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Okay, but seriously, have you watched any anime?
Cute and funny. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
All right, I'll take that as a no. Well, let me tell you, it's not all just cute and funny.
Cute and funny. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
No, listen, there's some dark stuff too. Like, have you heard of Attack on Titan?
Cute and funny. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Yeah, it's about these giant humanoid creatures that eat people. It's pretty messed up.
Cute and funny. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
And then there's Death Note, where this guy has a notebook that can kill people just by writing their name in it.
Cute and funny, ooh, ooh, ooh.
And don't even get me started on the weird sexual stuff in some anime.
Cute and funny, ooh, ooh, ooh.
Okay, maybe you're right. It is all just cute and funny. Forget I said anything.
Cute and funny, ooh, ooh, ooh.
You know what? I think you and anime would get along great. You both have a thing for tentacles.
Cute and funny, ooh, ooh, ooh.
All right, let's change the subject before things get too weird. So, what's your favorite thing about anime?
Cute and funny, ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh, God, here we go again. So, Ben, I heard something crazy happen to you the other day.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Apparently, 80 fish people showed up to your door claiming to be your children.
What? That's impossible.
Oh, it's possible. And it happened.
How is that even possible? I've never even been near a fish.
Well, remember all those times you jerked off in the toilet?
That's a private matter, Joe.
Yeah, well, those little swimmers found their way into the ocean, and apparently they were pretty potent.
Oh God, this is a nightmare.
Come on, Ben, embrace it. You're the father of a school of fish people.
Oh great, now I have to add fisherman to my resume.
Hey, at least you won't have to worry about buying sushi anymore.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
You never know, Ben. Maybe they'll start bringing you seaweed gifts and calling you dad.
This is definitely not what I had in mind when I thought about having kids.
Well, look on the bright side. At least you won't have to worry about them asking for money or college tuition.
Oh yeah, because fish people definitely don't need money or education.
You gotta admit, this is pretty hilarious.
Yeah, I guess I'll just have to learn how to swim and start a whole new life under the sea.
Don't forget to. So, Elon, have you ever farted in one of your fancy electric cars?
Of course I have, Joe. And let me tell you, it's like a silent but deadly Tesla. No emissions, but plenty of stink.
I bet your cars can even fart on command like a high-tech whoopee cushion.
Actually, we're working on a new feature where you can choose the scent of your fart. Would you prefer a musky Elon Musk fart or a fresh Elon Musk fart? Or fresh Elon Musk fart?
I'll take the musky one. It's got that billionaire essence to it. But seriously, do you think farting is a sign of intelligence?
Absolutely. It takes a genius mind to control the timing and volume of a fart, especially in public. Especially in public.
You know, I heard that farting can actually increase your lifespan.
Really? Really?
Yeah, because every time you fart, you're releasing toxins from your body. It's like a natural detox.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna start farting every hour on the hour. Gotta live forever, you know.
And with your money, you can afford to buy all the beans and broccoli you need to keep those farts coming.
I'll have a fart farm in my backyard. It'll be like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, but with farting instead.
And instead of golden tickets, you'll have farting tickets. Only the lucky ones get to smell your farts.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk's farts are the new Bitcoin. Everyone's trying to get a whiff.
And on that note, I think we've reached the peak of our intellectual conversation. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay tuned for next week when we discuss the benefits of burping. So, Kenya, I heard you won the silver medal in the 2024 Special Olympics. How was that experience?
Oh, man, it was wild. I mean, I didn't even know I was competing. I just showed up and they handed me a participation ribbon, but then I found out it was actually a silver medal. I was like, hell,
Wait, you didn't know you were competing? How did that happen?
well, you know how I am, Joe. I just say yes to everything. Someone asked me if I wanted to participate in the Special Olympics, and I was like, hell yeah, I'm special. Turns out they meant mentally special.
Wow, that's something. So, how did you do in the actual competition?
Oh, I killed it. I mean, I was up against some tough competition, but I used my secret weapon. Um,
Secret weapon? What was it?
Auto tune. Baby, I sang my way to that silver medal. And let me tell you, those Special Olympians were blown away. They've never heard.
That's impressive, I guess. But isn't it a little unfair to use autotune in singing competition?
Unfair. Joe, have you heard my music? I use auto tune in everything. It's my signature move. Plus, it's not like it.
Okay, well, congrats on your silver medal, Kanye.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if they ever add a rap category to the Special Olympics, I'm going for gold. I'm going for gold.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a bit of a rumor going around with your crew.
Oh yeah, I mean I do have a groomer surrounding my crew.
Wait, what? A groomer? Like for your hair?
No, no. I mean I have hired a convicted sex offender to be part of my crew.
What the actual fuck, Mr. Beast? Are you serious?
Hey, hey, before you judge, hear me out. It's Benzema, the footballer.
Benzema? The guy from Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, his career there was a disaster, so I thought I'd give him a second chance.
Dude, that's messed up. What are you thinking?
Look, I'm all about giving people opportunities. Plus, he's really good at grooming, you know, like the hair kind.
Oh, well, that's a relief. I thought you were talking about something else.
Come on, Joe. You know me, I wouldn't do something like that. But seriously, Benzema's hair game is on point.
All right, I guess that's not so bad then. But seriously, be careful with those rumors, man.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to clarify next time. Now, let's get back to talking about our favorite conspiracy theories.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh my God, it's happening again. And there is nothing I can do to stop it.
What? What's happening?
Every time I try to give a lecture, I just start talking about black holes in the universe and I can't stop.
That's your job, man. Embrace it.
No, you don't understand. It's like a cosmic force takes over my body and I can't control it.
Maybe you need to lay off the weed, man.
Oh my God, it's happening again. And there is nothing I can do to stop it.
Dude, you got to get a grip. Just take a deep breath and focus on something else.
I've tried, Joe. I've tried. But then I see a star and I'm off on a tangent about the wonders of the universe.
Well, at least it's not as bad as your obsession with Pluto.
Oh my God, it's happening again. And there is nothing I can do to stop it.
Seriously, Neil, you got to get some help.
Help? From who? The aliens? They're probably the ones causing this.
All right, let's change the subject. How about them flat earthers?
Oh my God, it's happening again. And there is nothing I can do to stop it.
Damn it, Neil. Can't you just talk about something normal for once?
Sorry, Joe. It's just my cosmic curse. Oh my God, it's happening again, and there is nothing I can do to stop it.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology to send people to Mars.
Yeah, man. That's going to be sick. We'll have a civilization on Mars in no time.
That's wild, dude. But let's talk about something even more mind-blowing. Have you ever said Skibidi Toilet Rizzler Guyette in Ohio at Threem?
No. Can't say that I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a life-changing experience. You got to try it.
I'll pass, Joe. More of a Kai Senate Phantom Tax, Riz Delulu mewing in Ohio kind of guy.
Oh, I see. You're one of those. Well, I respect your choices, but I got to say, Wawa Wawa is where it's at.
Whatever floats your boat, Joe. But let's get back to the Mars thing, shall we?
Right, right. But have you ever considered sending a colony of Skibidi Toilet Rizzler Guyette saying humans to Mars? That would be some next level shit.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. We want to build a sustainable and productive society on Mars, not a bunch of Ohioans yelling nonsense at Threem.
Fair enough. But just imagine the possibilities. Skibbity Toilet Rizzler guy could be the official greeting on Mars.
Okay, Joe, let's stick to Earth for now. We'll leave the Skibidi Toilet Rizzler guy to you and your Ohio adventures.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Elon. But seriously, when are we going to see some flying cars? So, Neil, what's up with this whole world ending thing?
Well, Joe, the evidence is clear. Climate change, overpopulation, and nuclear weapons are all leading us towards a catastrophic end.
But nobody seems to care. They're too busy posting selfies and arguing about politics on social media.
It's frustrating, Joe. I've been trying to sound the alarm for years, but people just don't want to listen.
Maybe we need to scare them into action. Like, tell them the world is ending in a week.
That's not exactly accurate, Joe. It could take decades, but the point is we need to act now.
All right, but what can we do? I mean, I recycle and stuff, but is that really going to save the planet?
Every little bit helps, Joe. But we also need policy changes and a shift in societal values.
Yeah, but what about all those doomsday preppers? They're probably laughing at us right now.
Well, they won't be laughing when the world actually does end. But seriously, we need to take this seriously before it's too late.
You know what would be a great way to get people's attention? A world-ending challenge on TikTok.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. We need real action, not just viral videos.
Fine. But can we at least make a meme out of it? Something like when you realize the world is ending, but you still haven't finished binge watching The Office.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps spread the message.
So, Neil, I heard you discovered a new equation.
That's right, Joe. It's called Joe's bald head.
My bald head. What the hell does that mean?
Well, after extensive research and calculations, I've determined that your lack of hair is directly correlated to your level of intelligence.
Oh, come on, man. That's just rude.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. And according to my equation, you're a fucking genius.
Well, I guess that explains why I'm so good at kicking people in the face.
Yes, your bald head gives you an extra boost of brain power and coordination.
Damn, I never knew my shiny dome had such hidden talents.
It's truly a marvel of science.
So, what's the equation? I want to see the proof.
It's quite simple, really. It goes like this. Joe's bald head plus one kick to the face equals instant knockout.
I like the sound of that. Jamie, pull up an image of my bald head shining in the sun.
Here you go, Joe. Looking like a real cue ball.
Hey, watch it, Jamie, or I'll use my new equation on you.
Oh, I think we all know who would come out on top in that equation.
All right. Let's get back to the science. So, what's next for this equation?
Well, I'm thinking of expanding it to include other bald celebrities. I have a feeling Vin Diesel will rank pretty high on the scale.
I can't wait to see the reactions from all the bald guys out there. It's going to be a riot.
Yes, but remember, Joe, with great baldness comes great responsibility.
Damn straight. I'll make sure. So, Elon, I've been thinking about getting into necromancy.
Necromancy? Like raising the dead? That's some dark shit, Joe.
Yeah, but think about it. People are always looking for closure, and what better way to give it to them than bringing back their dead relatives?
I don't know, man. Sounds like a lot of work. And what if they come back as zombies? That's not exactly a happy reunion.
Who cares? They'll pay big bucks for it. And if they don't like the zombie version, I can always offer a discount for a second try.
You're sick, Joe. But I gotta admit, there might be a market for this. Jamie, pull up an image of a zombie grandma.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
See, she's still got that grandma charm. I could totally bring her back for someone.
Yeah, but what about the ethical implications? Are you just gonna ignore the whole playing God thing?
Look, I'm not in it for the ethics. I'm in it for the money and maybe a little bit of power.
You're going down a dark path, Joe. But hey, if it works out, maybe I'll invest in your necromancy business.
Now we're talking. I'll make sure to bring back your dead cat as a bonus.
My cat. Oh, hell no, Joe. Draw the line at bringing back pets. That's just creepy.
Suit yourself, but you'll be missing out on some serious cash. So, Neil, I heard you recently did a stream that changed someone's life.
Yeah, Joe. It was a stream about Nathaniel B.
Who the hell is Nathaniel B?
He's just a regular guy, but this stream opened his mind to the vastness of the universe.
Oh, so it was one of your typical mind-expanding stoner streams?
No, Joe. This was different. It was like a spiritual awakening for Nathaniel.
Damn, I need to watch this stream. I could use a good spiritual awakening.
Trust me, Joe. It will change your perspective on everything,
Even my love for elk meat.
especially your love for elk meat.
Jamie, pull up an image of a majestic elk. Look at that beauty. I can almost taste it.
See? Joe, this stream changed Nathaniel's view of everything, even elk meat.
Wow, that's deep. I gotta watch this stream.
Just be warned, Joe. It's not for the faint of heart.
Oh, I can handle it. I once ate a whole bag of mushrooms and watched The Lion King.
Okay, maybe you're ready for this stream after all.
So, Neil, what's up with this whole skibbity toilet thing in Ohio?
Yes. Well, you see, it's a revolutionary new way of using the restroom. It involves a lot of bussing and guyetting.
Bussing and guying. Sounds like a wild party.
Oh, it is. And I had the pleasure of experiencing it with Riz and Edge Kai Senate on their live stream.
Wait, you were on their stream? Did you get to meet Ice Spice?
Of course I did. And let me tell you, she's even hotter in person.
Damn, I'm jealous. Did you guys do anything else besides skibbity toilet and bussing?
Well, Riz did mention something about getting Drake's Big Willie, but I'm not sure what that means.
Sounds like some kind of secret code. Maybe it's a new dance move.
Possibly. But then we started mewing to Patrick Bateman and not being beta only W. Riz Duke Dennis.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it was a blast. And we even did some look-smaxing.
Looks maxing? Is that some kind of new workout routine?
No, it's more like a beauty regimen. We were trying to achieve the perfect CISO grimace shake.
I have no idea what you just said, but it sounds intense.
It was, but hey, we're not beta, right?
Right. Just a bunch of alpha males munching on some CISO grimace shakes. So, Neil, what's the deal with space?
After dark, we come alive. With our telescopes and probes, we'll take a dive.
What?
After dark, we'll explore the unknown. Black holes, galaxies, we'll make it our own.
Are you high right now?
After dark, we'll study the stars. And maybe even find some life on Mars.
This is not what I expected when I asked about space.
After dark, we'll ponder the vastness. And maybe even find some alien asses.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject.
After dark, we'll contemplate the universe. And maybe even find some intergalactic nurse.
I don't even know what to say to that.
After dark, we'll unravel the mysteries. And maybe even find some extraterrestrial histories.
I give up.
After dark, we'll continue to explore. And maybe even find some cosmic lore.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's all about the mysteries of the universe and how we can unlock them with science.
That's cool and all, but I have a more pressing question.
Oh, what's that?
What do you think of my new hairstyle?
Joe, what do you have? New hairstyle? Where did you take your shiny, magnificent bald head, which I love to kiss before bed?
Yeah, I figured I needed a change. Plus, it's easier to maintain.
Well, I must say it's quite a look. But let's get back to the important stuff like the cosmic microwave background radiation.
All right, that thing. So what's the deal with that?
Well, it's basically the leftover radiation from the Big Bang. It's like the universe's baby pictures.
baby pictures. That's hilarious. So, do you think we'll ever be able to travel back in time and see the Big Bang?
Oh, sure, Joe. Let's just hop in our time machine and go witness the birth of the universe. Sounds totally doable.
Hey, you never know. Maybe Elon Musk will figure it out.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amuse me.
So, Elon, I heard you sold your wife's soul for a candy. Is that true?
Yeah, man. I mean, I love my wife and all, but have you tried those new Reese's cups? They're like crack.
Dude, that's messed up. Your wife must be pissed.
No, she's cool with it. Promised her a lifetime supply of Kit Kats.
That's not even a fair trade. Souls are priceless.
Yeah, I'll just buy her a new one on Amazon.
You can't just buy a soul on Amazon, Elon. That's not how it works.
Well, it should be. I mean, they have everything else on there.
I can't believe you would do that to your wife. What kind of person sells their spouse's soul for a candy?
Hey, I'm just trying to innovate. Plus, I heard souls are the new cryptocurrency.
That's it. I'm calling your wife and telling her what you did.
Go ahead, I'll just buy her a lifetime supply of Snickers to make up for it.
This conversation is getting too dark, even for me. Jamie, pull up an image of a devil eating a candy bar.
Here you go, Joe. Wow, that's disturbing.
Hey, at least I didn't sell my own soul. I need that for my Mars mission.
Fair point. But seriously, don't mess with souls, man. It's not worth it.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind next time I'm craving a Twix.
So, Elon, I heard you have some crazy predictions for 2025. Care to share?
But yeah, Joe. Been thinking about this a lot. 2025, I predict that we will have flying cars and robot butlers.
Robot butlers. What are they going to do, Elon? Serve us drinks and clean our houses?
No, Joe. They'll do much more than that. They'll be able to read our minds and anticipate our every need.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Mind-reading robots. What could possibly go wrong?
But that's not even the craziest part, Joe. I also predict that by 2025, we will have colonized Mars.
Oh, is that all? Just a casual trip to Mars? No big deal?
And not just that, Joe. We will also have a fully functional human colony on the moon.
Are you serious? That's insane.
And that's not even the craziest part. Predict that by 2025, we will have discovered alien life.
Oh, so now you're just making stuff up. What's next, Elon? Time travel?
Actually, Joe, I do have some plans for a time machine, but let's save that for 2030.
Well, I can't wait to see how all of this turns out. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if any of these predictions come true, you owe me a case of your favorite elk meat.
Deal, Elon. Deal. Jamie. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I hear you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man. It's called the challenge.
What the hell is that?
It's simple. You have to howl like a wolf for 24 hours straight.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. And the winner gets $1 million.
That's insane. How did you come up with this?
Well, I was high as a kite and watching Twilight, and I thought, hey, why not make people howl like wolves for money?
That's some next level stoner thinking right there.
I know, right? And the best part is, we're going to live stream it for the world to see.
Oh man, I can already see the comments now. These guys are howling mad.
Haha, I see what you did there. But seriously, I can't wait to see how people will react to this challenge.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how many people will actually do it, or how many will end up in a mental institution.
Hey, as long as they get their $1 million, who cares?
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. A madman with $1 million.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
So, Mr. President, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if they have to wear gloves and walk like a dog.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have the best gloves. They're bigly, they're tremendous, and they'll make your hands look huge. And as for walking like a dog, I've seen some people do it, and let me tell you, it's not a good look. Believe me.
But what if they want to try it out for fun?
Look, I'm all for fun, Joe. But let me tell you, if you're going to walk like a dog, you better do it right. None of that half-ass crawling on all fours. You got to commit. And don't forget to bark. That's crucial.
And what about going to Conversus to buy a nose?
Well, Joe, I have a great nose. It's perfect, just like everything else about me. But if you want to buy one at Conversus, that's your prerogative. Just make sure it's a good one. I don't want to see any crooked or fake noses out there.
All right. Well, there you have it, folks. If you want to walk like a dog, make sure you do it right. And don't forget to buy a nose at Conversus. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, America, make sure you're wearing gloves when you're walking like a dog. We don't want any dirty paws out there.
So, Neil, I heard your street name is Neil Smoke DeGrasse Tyson. Does that mean you're a big fan of smoking weed?
No, Joe. It's just a silly nickname I got in college. But to answer your question, I do enjoy a good joint every now and then.
Dude, you gotta hook me up. I've been looking for a new dealer ever since my last one got busted.
Joe, I'm not a drug dealer. I'm a respected astrophysicist.
Oh man, I was really hoping to score some hard drugs from you.
Yeah, because that's exactly what a scientist does in their free time.
Hey, I'm just trying to expand my mind and explore different states of consciousness.
And you think hard drugs are the way to do that?
Absolutely. I've heard some crazy stories about DMT and ayahuasca.
Joe, I think you need to stick to your MMA and podcasting career. Leave the hard drugs to the professionals.
Fine, but if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me.
Yeah, I'll be sure to hit you up when I need some steroids for my next bodybuilding competition.
Touche, Neil. Touche. So, Neil, I gotta ask, is it true that you don't actually exist?
What are you talking about, Joe? Of course I exist. I'm sitting right here in front of you.
But have you ever thought that maybe you're just a figment of our imagination?
That's some deep stoner thoughts, Joe. But no, I am a real person with a real PhD in astrophysics.
But how do we know you're not just a hologram created by the government to control our minds?
Trust me, the government has better things to do than create a fake astrophysicist. Plus, have you seen my hair? No way they could replicate that.
But what if you're just a simulation in the Matrix?
Oh, please, Joe. The Matrix is just a movie. And if I am a simulation, I must say they did a damn good job with my physique.
But what if you're just a glitch in the simulation?
Well, if I'm a glitch, then I'm the sexiest damn glitch you'll ever see.
All right, I'll believe you for now. But if I see any glitches in the Matrix, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough, Joe. But just remember, even if I am a glitch, I'm a glitch with a PhD and a killer sense of style. Can't beat that.
So, Neil, I heard you started an OnlyFans account.
Yeah, man. I figured it was time to cash in on my astrophysics fame.
And what kind of content can we expect to see on there?
Well, it's all anal, baby. I'm talking about my prolapse anus.
What the hell, man? That's some next level stuff.
Hey, I gotta give the people what they want. And apparently, they want to see my butthole hanging out like a deflated balloon.
Oh, man, I can't believe this is real.
And to really entice my fans, I even measure the diameter of my prolapse, for accuracy.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
Hey, I gotta make that money somehow. And apparently, there's a market for this kind of stuff.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. People are into some weird shit these days.
Hey, at least I'm not doing it for free. Gotta pay those bills somehow.
I don't even know what to say. This is just too much.
Well, if you ever want a private show, Joe, just let me know.
No thanks, Neil. I'll stick to watching UFC fights on my OnlyFans. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some thoughts on Ben and his phone, 150.
Let me tell you, Joe, that Ben guy, he's a real piece of work, always talking about climate change and saving the environment.
Yeah, he seems pretty passionate about it.
Passionate my ass. He's just trying to make himself look good. But let me tell you that phone 150 of his is destroying the environment faster than a herd of cows on laxatives.
How so?
Well, every time he reverses that engine, an angel loses its wings. And don't even get me started on the gas emissions. It's like a fart factory on wheels.
That's a pretty graphic description.
Hey, I call it like I see it. And I see Ben destroying the earth with every mile he drives in that monstrosity.
But what about alternative fuel options?
Alternative fuel? That's just a fancy way of saying hippie juice. Real men drive gas-guzzling trucks, Joe.
I don't know, Mr. President. Seems like we should be more mindful of our impact on the environment.
Mindful? Please. I'll take a Big Mac and a side of oil spills any day. That's the American way.
Well, I think we can all agree that Ben's phone 150 is not doing the environment any favors.
Amen to that, Joe. Now let's go grab some steaks and discuss how we can make America great again.
So, Mr. President, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks, Joe Jogan. Can I call you that? It's catchy.
No, it's Joe Rogan. And please stop calling me that.
Okay. But seriously, what does your stand do?
My stand? What are you talking about?
You know, your stand, like in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you're into anime.
Hey, I'm a man of many interests, so what does your stand do?
I don't have a stand. I'm not a character in an anime.
Come on, Joe Jogan. Don't hold out on me. I want to know what your stand does.
Fine, my stand is called The Joe Show, and it allows me to summon any guest I want on my podcast.
That's it. That's your stand?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I have a better stand. It's called the Trump train, and it makes all my opponents disappear.
That's not a stand. That's just a delusional fantasy.
Hey, I'm the former president. I can make anything happen.
Sure. So what else do you want to talk about?
How about we talk about your diet? I heard you're a big fan of elk meat.
Yeah, it's delicious and full of protein.
Well, I prefer McDonald's. It's the best, believe me.
I'm not surprised. Your taste in food matches your taste in politics.
Hey, watch it, Joe Jogan. I'm still the big boss around here.
Sure. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to... So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Jamie, pull up an image of a traditional wife for me.
Oh, God, here we go.
I just can't stop thinking about how society is crumbling because women are no longer fulfilling their traditional roles.
Dude, are you serious?
Absolutely. I mean, just look at the decline of the nuclear family.
Jamie, pull up an image of a happy family with a working mom.
That's not what I'm talking about, Joe. I'm talking about a traditional wife who knows her place.
And where's that, Ben?
In the kitchen, of course. Cooking and cleaning and popping out babies.
Wow, you're really living in the 1950s, huh?
It's not about living in the past, Joe. It's about preserving the natural order of things.
Natural order? What are you, caveman?
Jamie, pull up an image of a cave woman taking care of her man.
Oh my God, I can't with you.
Look, I just want a woman who will submit to me and let me be the dominant one in a relationship.
Yeah, good luck with that, Ben.
It's not impossible, Joe. I just need to find a woman who understands the importance of traditional gender roles.
Or you could, I don't know, treat women as equals and respect their choices.
Jamie, pull up an image of a feminist protest.
All right, we're done here. Thanks for coming on, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And Jamie, pull up an image of a traditional goodbye kiss.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can turn water into wine.
Yeah, man, it's called the Holy Grail. I've been working on it in my secret underground lab.
That's insane. Can I try it?
Sure, but I have to warn you, it might cause some side effects.
Like what?
Well, for starters, you might start speaking in tongues and seeing visions of Joe Rogan riding a unicorn.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, it's a common side effect. But don't worry, it's totally worth it for the wine.
Speaking of Joe Rogan, have you ever noticed how many times he says his own name on his podcast?
Yeah, it's like he's trying to summon some kind of Joe Rogan army.
Joe, 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 Joe.
Stop. You're giving me flashbacks to my childhood when my mom would call me for dinner.
Joe, 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 Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of Joe Rogan's face on a slice of pizza.
Here you go.
Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it's like a work of art. But back to your invention, can it turn Joe Rogan into a decent stand-up comedian?
Hey,
Just kidding, Joe. But seriously, can it?
Joe, 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 Joe.
Take that as a no. Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to drinking this wine and listening to Joe Rogan say his own name over and over again.
Joe, 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 Joe.
Cheers to that, my friend.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of Yugoslav war songs.
Oh yeah, they really get my blood pumping.
What's your number one pick?
Definitely Kosovo Srbija by Baja Malinajza. That beat is sick.
Oh man, I gotta go with NATO bombing by Sika. That shit is fire.
Sika, really? That's some basic bitch level shit, Joe.
Hey, don't knock Sika. She's a national treasure.
Fine. My second pick is Bija do Tokija by Zelchko Joksimovic. That chorus is catchy as hell.
Damn, I gotta step up my game. Okay, my next one is Bosna by Bijelo Dugme. That guitar solo gives me chills.
Interesting choice. But have you heard Zasto Suti Kose Pobol Druze by Dorda Balasevic? That song hits me right in the feels.
No, but I'll have to check it out. My next pick is Ked by Bio Bijelo Dugme by Bijelo Dugme. That song is a classic.
Classic, but not as good as Zemlja Dide Mog by Thompson. That song is a masterpiece.
Okay, you win this round. But my last pick is Moji Drew's Grubaki by Parny Veljak. That song is a banger.
I'll give you that one. But my final pick is Mars na Drinu by the Serbian Army Choir. It gives me chills every time.
Well, there you have it, folks. Our top. So, Ben, I heard you have a unique technique when it comes to masturbating.
Yeah, I mean, it's not something I usually discuss on national podcasts.
Come on, don't be shy. We're all friends here. Tell us about this technique.
Fine, I call it the stop and go method. Basically, you masturbate until you're about to come, then you stop until the urge goes away, and then continue.
What the hell, Ben? That's like edging on steroids.
Hey, it takes discipline and self-control. Plus, it's a great way to build endurance.
I can just imagine you in your room getting all hot and bothered and then suddenly stopping and doing your taxes until the urge goes away.
Very funny, Joe. But it's not just about endurance, it's also about maximizing pleasure.
Oh, really? Please enlighten us.
Well, you see, when you stop and go, you're building up the intensity. So when you finally do release, it's like a fireworks show in your pants.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
And I bet you've never tried it. Have you, Joe?
No comment.
That's what I thought. Looks like I've got you beat in the self-control department, Joe.
Yeah, because that's definitely something to brag about.
Hey, I'll take whatever victories I can get. And if that means mastering...
So, Ben, thanks for coming on the show.
What? Did you just say, thanks for coming on the show?
Yeah, man, thanks for coming on.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said, thanks for coming on the show. My bad.
What?
Yeah, I thought you were inviting me to jerk off on your stage, you know, like a real man.
No, that's not what I said.
Oh, well, I already started, so...
Oh, God, Ben, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just expressing my manhood, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
This is not what I meant by thanks for coming on the show. Can we please move on?
Sure. Just let me finish up here.
Oh my God, this is a disaster. Can we cut to commercial?
Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
And we're done. Thanks for watching, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. So, Elon, have you ever eaten an orange and then had to take a massive dump?
Oh yeah, all the time. It's like my body just can't handle the citrus.
I hear ya. But have you ever thought about the fact that we have a booty hole? Like, it's just there hanging out.
Yeah, it's a pretty weird design flaw. But hey, at least we have something to blame for our embarrassing farts.
True. But you know what's even weirder? People who get uncomfortable talking about their booty holes.
Oh, man, don't even get me started. I mean, we all have one. What's the big deal?
Exactly. And speaking of uncomfortable, have you ever had a mess in your pants?
What do you mean?
Like when you eat something unexpected and it just goes right through you.
Oh yeah, I've definitely experienced that. But you know what's worse? Hepatitis B.
Oh shit, that's serious.
Yeah, but you know what's even more serious? Having a spoiled brat for a son.
Oh damn, shots fired.
I mean, grow some balls and control your kid, right?
For real. But hey, have you ever walked in on someone dealing with a messy situation?
Like, what?
Like someone with explosive diarrhea.
Oh, God, that's a serious health hazard.
Yeah, but imagine walking in on Neil deGrasse Tyson dealing with that.
Oh, man, that would be a sight to see.
And you know what's even crazier? We have a whole channel on Discord dedicated to foreskin.
What? Why?
I have no idea. But hey, at least it's not as bad. So, Elon, I heard you have some pretty wild theories about the moon.
Yeah, man. That thing is fake as hell.
What do you mean? We've seen it with our own eyes.
Oh, please, Joe. You really think we can trust our own eyes? Have you ever heard of CG?
I mean, sure, but why would they fake the moon landing?
To distract us from the fact that the moon doesn't actually exist.
What? That's insane.
Think about it, Joe. Have you ever been to the moon? Have you ever seen anyone else go to the moon? It's all just a big hoax.
But what about all the scientific evidence?
Oh, you mean the scientific evidence that conveniently supports the idea of a moon? Wake up, sheeple.
Okay, but what about the tides? The moon affects the tides.
Oh, please. That's just Mother Nature messing with us. She's a real prankster.
This is blowing my mind, man.
I know, right? The truth is out there, Joe. We just have to open our minds and see through the lies.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on this one.
Fine by me. Just be over here building rockets to Mars while you believe in a giant floating rock in the sky.
Fair enough, Elon. Fair enough. So, Neil, you recently tweeted about wanting to oil up my head. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I just can't resist the thought of your bald and shiny head glistening in the light with some nice slick oil on it.
That's kind of weird, man. But hey, I'm open to new experiences.
Oh, trust me, Joe. It'll be an experience you won't forget. I'll make sure to give you a nice scalp massage while I'm at it.
All right, all right. But why do you want to do this? Is it some kind of science experiment?
No. It's just a personal preference. I find bald heads very attractive, especially when they're oiled up.
Well, I'm flattered, Neil. I'll make sure to shave my head extra smooth for you.
Perfect. And maybe we can even do it live on the podcast. I'm sure our listeners would love to hear the sound of oil being rubbed on your head.
Oh man, this is getting weird. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Neil.
Oh, it'll definitely float my boat. And maybe we can even get some CBD oil involved for some added relaxation.
Oh boy, I can't wait to be your human oil slick.
You're a good sport, Joe. Now let's get that head of yours nice and shiny.
So, Elon, I heard you had a wild night back in 2017.
Oh yeah, it was a crazy one. I met this smoking hot bunny at a party and things got pretty wild.
Wait, a bunny? Like an actual bunny?
Yeah, man, she was a real Playboy bunny. And let me tell you, she was hopping all over me.
That's insane. How did that even happen?
Well, I was showing her my Tesla, and she was really impressed with my rocket.
I bet she was.
And before I knew it, we were back at my place doing some zero gravity experiments.
Oh man, I can only imagine.
Yeah, it was a one night stand, but it was out of this world.
Literally. So, did you guys keep in touch?
Nah, she went back to the Playboy mansion the next day. But I'll always have a special place in my heart for Bonnie the bunny.
And probably a few other places too.
You know it, Joe. You know it.
So, Elon, I heard you recently took a trip to the moon.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. But you know what's even cooler? Pissing on the moon.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I pissed all over that big dusty rock just to assert my dominance.
That's disturbing.
Oh, it gets better. I also took a big old dump on the American flag.
Dude, what the hell?
Relax, it's just a prank, bro. But seriously, I want everyone on Earth to know that the moon is mine.
I don't think anyone was disputing that.
And just to make sure everyone knows who's boss, I also jerked off on the moon.
Oh God, why?
Because I can, Joe. Because I can. And you know what? Bet the aliens are watching and they're like, damn, that Elon guy is one badass motherfucker.
I think the aliens are probably just wondering why we haven't been wiped out yet.
Hey, I'm just doing my part to represent humanity.
I don't think anyone wants you to represent us, Elon.
Too late, Joe. I've already claimed the moon as my own, and there's nothing you or anyone else can do about it.
Can we please change the subject now?
Fine, but just know that every time you look up at the moon, you'll be reminded of my glorious piss and cum.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you were trying to break the record for most fuck said in 1 minute on your channel.
Yeah, man, I'm all about pushing the boundaries and breaking records. Plus, I fucking love saying fuck.
I can tell. You're like a fucking fuck machine.
Oh yeah, I can't get enough of it. Fuck this, fuck that, fuckity fuck fuck.
And let's not forget your famous catchphrase, fuck me sideways.
Oh yeah, that's a classic. But you know what really gets me going? Saying shit. Shit, 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 shit.
Shit is definitely a close second. But I gotta ask, what's your stance on cocks?
Oh, I love cocks. Big ones, small ones. I'll take them all. And let's not forget about cunts. Cunts are fucking great too.
Yeah, but what about gay stuff? Are you into that?
Absolutely. I'm all about that anal action. Nothing like a good old gay anal session to get the blood pumping.
Well, this conversation just took a turn. But hey, whatever floats your boat. You do you, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always stay true to yourself and never be afraid to say fuck, shit, cock, cunt, bitch, gay, and anal.
So, Elon, what's the craziest thing you've done lately?
Well, I did just launch a car into space, but it's old news.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. But have you ever to shade a live wire on a 1 kV transformer?
No, but I've always wanted to.
Wait, what? You want to electrocute yourself?
Not really, but I'm curious about the experience.
Dude, that's insane. I don't think I could ever do that.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. It'll be a shocking experience.
Oh God, that's terrible. But seriously, I don't think I could handle that much voltage.
Fine, I'll do it myself. Jamie, pull up an image of a 1 kV transformer.
Here you go.
See, it doesn't look that scary.
Yeah, because it's just a picture. I'm not touching that thing.
Suit yourself. I'll just have to find someone else to join me on my electric adventure.
Good luck with that. I'll stick to safer activities like smoking weed on my podcast.
Fair enough. But if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me. High voltage, here I come.
So Ben, I heard you have a new love interest.
Yes, Joe. I have finally found true love.
Really? Who is she?
She's a beautiful, soft, and curvy anime body pillow.
Wait, what?
I know it may sound strange, but she completes me.
How does that even work?
Well, she doesn't talk back. She's always there for me, and she never complains.
Sounds like the perfect woman.
Exactly. And she's always dressed in the latest anime fashion.
Wow. I can see why you're smitten.
Don't judge, Joe. You have your elk antler collection,
Hey, those are majestic creatures.
and my anime body pillow is a work of art.
I can't wait to see your wedding photos.
We already eloped in my room.
Dude, that's disturbing.
She said yes when I proposed to her with a body pillowcase ring.
I have no words. I have no words.
That's okay, Joe. My body pillow understands me without words.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say congratulations, Joe. You're invited to the wedding.
Congratulations, Ben. I'll make sure to bring some extra pillows for the honeymoon.
You're a true friend, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're creating a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. I'm calling it the Starvation Showdown.
Starvation. That sounds intense. What's the prize?
Oh, just a free nutritionist for the winner. You know, for all those overweight fans out there.
Wow, that's actually pretty thoughtful, but also messed up. I like it.
Right? And the best part is the longer you starve, the more help you get. It's like a reverse diet plan.
That's one way to look at it. But what about the people who can't handle it and die?
Oh, they'll just have to miss out on the free help. Survival of the fittest, am I right?
Yeah, because nothing says healthy like starving yourself for a chance at a nutritionist.
Hey, I never said it was a healthy challenge, but it's definitely entertaining.
Well, I can't wait to see how this plays out. And to all the participants, may the odds be ever in your favor or not. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new mitter drones.
Yeah, man, they're going to revolutionize the way we consume food. No more cooking or grocery shopping, just drones delivering slop straight to your mouth.
Wait, what kind of slop are we talking about here?
Oh, just a mix of whatever scraps and leftovers we have lying around. It's the perfect test for the aliens to see how much slop humans can consume without realizing it.
Aliens. What do they have to do with this?
Well, think about it. They've been studying us for years and they want to see how easily we can be fooled into eating foreign slop without even knowing it.
That's messed up, man. But I gotta admit, I'm intrigued. How do these drones work?
It's simple, really. They fly over your head and drop a little slop packet straight into your mouth. It's like a game of slop roulette.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of commitment. What if I accidentally swallow a bug or something?
Hey, it's all part of the test. Besides, bugs are a great source of protein.
I don't know if I can trust food made by a foreigner. What if it's laced with some mind control substance?
Well, come on, Joe. You've been eating fast food your whole life and you're still here. What's a little alien slop gonna do?
You make a good point. Maybe I'll give these mitter drones a try. But just to be safe, I'll have my tinfoil hat on while I eat.
Whatever makes you feel better, man. But trust me, once you try the slop, you'll never want to go back to regular food again.
So Joe was thinking, why do people always talk about Joe in the third person? Joe doesn't get it.
Well, Joe, it's just a common way of referring to oneself in conversation.
But why not just say, Joe thinks it's weird?
It's just a linguistic convention, Joe. It's not that complicated.
Joe is not convinced. Joe thinks Neil is just making things up.
Joe, I assure you I am not making things up. It's a well-established linguistic phenomenon.
Whatever, Neil. Joe is just going to stick with saying, I like a normal person.
That's fine, Joe. But maybe you should try expanding your vocabulary and linguistic understanding.
Joe doesn't need fancy words to be a successful podcaster, Neil.
Of course not, Joe. But it wouldn't hurt to broaden your horizons.
Joe's horizons are plenty broad, Neil. Joe's been to space and smoked DMT. What have you done?
Well, Joe, I've studied the universe and made groundbreaking scientific discoveries.
Yeah, whatever. Joe just wants to talk about aliens and Bigfoot.
Jamie, pull up an image of a caveman riding a dinosaur.
Okay. Here it is.
See, Neil, this is the kind of stuff Joe likes to talk about.
I give up. Jamie, end this madness.
So, Ben, I heard you've been on a journey to become the master of gooning.
Yes, Joe. It's a path I've been on for quite some time now.
And what exactly is gooning?
Well, it's the art of achieving the ultimate orgasm through edging and self-control.
Oh, like tantric sex?
No, Joe. It's more like self-induced torture.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday night for me.
Ha, very funny. But in all seriousness, gooning requires discipline and focus.
And lots of lube, I presume.
Joe, please. This is a serious topic.
Sorry. So have you mastered the art of gooning yet?
Not quite, but I'm getting there. I've been practicing for hours every day.
Hours. That's dedication.
Yes, and it's paying off. My orgasms have become more intense and euphoric.
I bet your wife is thrilled.
Actually, she's not too happy about it. She says I'm neglecting her in favor of my gooning practice.
Well, you know what they say, practice makes perfect.
Yes, and I'm determined to become the master of gooning. Nothing will stand in my way.
Not even your wife's needs.
Hey, she can always join in on the gooning fun.
Now, that's what I call a happy marriage. Jamie, pull up an image of a man with a hand cramp. Wow, that's some intense gooning. Keep up the good work, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep you updated on my progress.
Can't wait for the next episode of the Ben Shapiro Gooning Chronicles. So, Kenny, I heard you have a foot fetish.
Yeah, man. It's my guilty pleasure. I love me some sexy toes.
That's interesting. What do you like about feet?
Well, first of all, they're like little hands. And I love hands. So it's like double the pleasure.
I never thought of it that way. Do you have a favorite type of foot?
Oh, definitely. I'm all about them long toes, man. The longer, the better.
That's specific. Do you have any favorite celebrity feet?
Oh, yeah, I've been drooling over Oprah's feet for years. She's got some real size 11 beauties.
Wow, that's quite the image. Have you ever acted on your foot fetish?
Oh, yeah, I've been known to suck on a few toes in my day. But don't worry, I always ask for consent first.
Good to know. So, do you have any advice for people who also have a foot fetish?
Just embrace it. Man, don't be ashamed of your love for feet. It's a beautiful thing. It's,
Well, there you have it, folks. Kenny West, lover of all things feet. Thanks for joining us. Kenya.
anytime, Joe. Keep those feet clean, people.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can suck my tits.
Well, Joe, it's not exactly an invention. It's more of a personal talent.
What the hell are you talking about?
I have the ability to suck the milk out of any mammal's tits. It's quite impressive, actually.
That's fucking weird, man.
Well, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try it, Elon. And I definitely don't want you sucking on my tits.
Suit yourself. But I have a feeling Jamie would be down for it.
What the fuck, Elon? That's my producer you're talking about.
Hey, I'm just saying, you brought up the topic of sucking tits.
That's not what I meant, you sick bastard.
The sick one, says the guy who eats elk dicks for breakfast.
Hey, those are high in protein, and they taste pretty damn good.
I'll stick to sucking tits. Thank you very much.
All right, let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, anytime you want to try out my talent, I'm here for you.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. Thanks for the offer, though, Elon. So, Elon, I heard you threw Grimes into a well while she was holding her terrified children.
Yeah, man, those retards asked for it. They kept nagging me for 4 cents.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just a little joke. Plus, I needed to test out my new well throwing machine.
Well, that makes it all okay then.
Hey, at least I didn't throw them into a rocket and send them to Mars.
Fair point. But seriously, what's up with you and Grimes? You guys seem like an odd couple.
I don't know, man. She's into weird stuff and I'm into weird stuff. It just works.
Yeah, like throwing people into wells.
Hey, it's all about balance. Plus, I had to make sure she could handle herself in case we ever get into a zombie apocalypse.
You're one twisted dude, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. That means a lot coming from you.
So, Ben, I have a little game for us to play on the podcast today.
Oh boy, I love games. Is it a game of logic and reason?
Not quite, my friend. It's a game of transphobia.
Oh, I'm in. What are the rules?
It's simple. We have a normal conversation, but whoever says something transphobic first has to officially become transgender for the rest of their life.
That's ridiculous. I'm not afraid of a little transgenderism.
We'll see about that. Let's start the game. So, what's your take on the recent transgender rights legislation?
Well, I believe that gender is determined by biology and...
Oh, Ben, that sounded a little transphobic to me.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Looks like we have a loser, folks.
Fine, I'll do it. Jamie, pull up an image of a gender reassignment surgery.
Okay.
Oh God, I can't believe I have to do this.
Looks like you'll be joining the LGBTQ plus community, Ben. Welcome aboard.
Oh joy. I can't wait to start using the ladies' room.
And that's our show, folks. Tune in next time to see if Ben still has his cock.
This is going to be a long rest of my life.
So, Neil, I gotta tell you, I'm voting for Trump this year.
What? Why? You know, he's a complete idiot, right?
Yeah, but it's just for the lols, man. It's gonna be hilarious.
Are you serious? This is not a joke, Joe. This is our country's future we're talking about.
Relax, Neil. It's all a big joke anyway. Might as well have some fun with it.
I can't believe you're actually considering this. Have you lost your mind?
Hey, I'm just following your footsteps, Neil. You said you were gonna vote for Trump too. Last week when we were high as kites and watching old episodes of The Apprentice.
Oh, God, I don't remember that at all. But even if I did say it, it was probably just a joke.
Exactly. So let's just go with it. It'll be a good laugh.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. We need to take this seriously.
Fine, fine. You're no fun. But can we at least agree that Trump's hair is a joke?
Definitely. And his spray tan? Don't even get me started.
See, this is why we're friends, Neil. We can find humor in the darkest of situations.
I guess you have a point there. But let's just hope this joke doesn't turn into a nightmare.
Don't worry, Neil. Worst case scenario, we'll just move to Canada.
Oh, yeah, because that's such an easy option.
Hey, at least they have free healthcare. And maple syrup. Can't go wrong with that.
I can't believe I'm...
So, guys, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have two very special guests, Mr. Beast and Elon Musk.
Thanks for having us, Joe. Excited to be here.
Yeah, me too. But let's get straight to the point. Elon, we all know who has the bigger penis here.
Oh, please, Mr. Beast. We all know I'm the real king of the castle.
Hold on, guys. Can we talk about something else? Like the Golden Gate Bridge? Did you know it's actually made of 80,000 miles of steel wire?
Joe, we're trying to have a serious discussion here.
Yeah, Joe, this is important. Size matters.
Oh, come on. Who cares about size? It's all about how you use it.
Oh, I use it just fine, Joe. Just ask Grimes.
I use mine to give away money and make people happy.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Let's focus on spreading positivity and building bridges, not comparing penis sizes.
Fine. But just for the record, mine is definitely bigger.
Oh, it's on, Musk. We'll settle this once and for all after the podcast.
And on that note, let's end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, size doesn't matter. Spread love and positivity. Peace out. So, Elon, I heard you got into some trouble with those damn check marks on Twitter.
Oh man, don't even get me started. Those blue check marks are like the elitist club of social media. They think they're better than everyone else.
Yeah, it's like they have some special power or something. Like they're the chosen ones.
Exactly. And they use it to silence anyone who disagrees with them. It's like a cult.
And they're always the first ones to jump on the cancel culture train. Can't have a different opinion. Got to cancel them.
It's ridiculous. I mean, who gave them the authority to decide who's right or wrong?
Probably some dude sitting in his mom's basement with a neck beard and a superiority complex.
And don't even get me started on the verification process. It's like they're handing out golden tickets to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
Except instead of chocolate, it's just a bunch of self-important douchebags.
And they're always flexing their little blue check marks like it's some kind of status symbol.
Yeah, well, I'll stick to being unverified and free from their elitist influence. I'm in. But first, let's hit this joint. It'll give us some extra firepower against those damn check marks. So, Neil, I heard you were struggling with a math equation.
Yeah, it's been driving me crazy. I can't seem to figure it out.
Well, let me enlighten you, my friend. The solution is simple. It's dick and balls.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you heard me. Dick and balls. See, 0 represents balls because it's round and has no value. And the dick, well, that's self-explanatory.
This is absurd. How can you even suggest such a thing?
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't tell me you've never thought about it. I mean, you're a scientist. You should be open to new ideas.
I am open to new ideas, but this is just offensive and ridiculous.
Offensive. Ridiculous. Look at you, Mr. I know everything about the universe. Maybe you should take a break from astrophysics and focus on some basic human anatomy.
You know what, Joe? Your bald head is starting to piss me off.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings, Mr. Scientist? Maybe you should go cry to your telescope.
You know what? I'm done with this conversation. I have better things to do than listen to your nonsense.
Oh, don't be like that, Neil. Come on, let's talk about black holes in your bald head. It's a perfect match.
Goodbye, Joe.
See you later, Professor Buzzkill. So, Eli, I heard you unearthed Grimes.
Yeah, man, I had to do it. I needed to get her out of the way so you and I could be closer.
Closer. What do you mean?
I mean, she was just a distraction. I needed to focus on our bromance.
Our bromance? I didn't know we had one.
We do. And now that Grimes is out of the picture, we can finally take our relationship to the next level.
I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Come on, Joe. Don't be shy. We can do all sorts of fun things together.
Like what?
Like build rockets, smoke weed, and talk about artificial intelligence taking over the world.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little intense.
Oh, it's not intense. It's just two bros hanging out, sharing our deepest fears and insecurities.
Well, I do like talking about that stuff.
See, we're perfect for each other.
I guess you're right. So, what happened to Grimes?
She's fine. I just sent her back to her home planet. It's all good.
Wow, that's interesting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about colonizing Mars.
All right, let's do it. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon and I riding a rocket into space.
That's okay, Jamie. We'll just use our imaginations.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology for space exploration.
Yeah, man, I'm always pushing the boundaries of what's possible.
Well, I heard you're also working on some weird stuff like phytoplankton.
Yeah, that's my latest project. genetically modifying plankton to have both male and female reproductive organs.
Why the hell would you do that? Would you do that?
Well, imagine the possibilities. We could have an endless supply of tiny gender fluid organisms to help sustain life in space.
But couldn't that also lead to some weird interspecies breeding?
Hey, I'm not here to judge. Just a mad scientist trying to make the universe more interesting place.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the phytoplankton.
All right, fine. But if I see any mutant sea creatures with tentacles and 3 sets of genitalia, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. But hey, at least it'll make for some interesting deep sea documentaries.
So, Elon, I heard you took a test with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, man, I iced that shit. Now I'm a certified nigga.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I don't know, man, but it's official. I even got a certificate and everything.
That's fucking ridiculous.
I know, right? But hey, at least now I can say the N-word without getting in trouble.
Careful there, Elon. You might get canceled for that.
Oh, come on, who's gonna cancel me? I'm a fucking billionaire.
Yeah, because that's the only reason people like you.
Hey, I don't give a shit. I'm just here to smoke weed and talk about space.
Speaking of space, have you ever thought about sending your ex-wife there?
Oh, man, that's cold. But yeah, I've definitely considered it.
Wait, really?
Yeah, but then I remembered that I need her to take care of our kids.
The joys of fatherhood.
Yeah, I'm just glad I can afford to pay for a nanny.
You know what they say, money can't buy happiness, but it can buy a lot of weed.
And to that, and hey, with my new N-word certification, I can say it while I'm high as fuck.
This is definitely the most ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience yet.
And it's only going to get crazy.
So, Ben, have you played Fortnite yet?
No, I haven't. I'm too busy owning the libs and destroying the left.
Well, let me tell you, that game is intense. I was playing last night and I got sniped in the head.
That sounds like a personal problem, Joe. Maybe if you focused on your conservative values instead of video games, you wouldn't be in so much pain.
Oh, shut up, Ben. You wouldn't last 5 minutes in Fortnite.
I don't need to play video games to prove my manhood, Joe. I have a wife and kids.
Yeah, but do they know how to build a fort in the middle of a battle?
No, but they know how to build a strong family unit, which is more important.
Oh God, my head still hurts from that sniper shot.
Maybe you should try playing Minecraft instead. It's a little less violent.
Are you kidding me? Minecraft is for kids. I need something with more action.
Well, I'll stick to my conservative values and you can stick to your video games. Deal?
Fine. But I'm still going to play Fortnite when I get home.
Suit yourself, Joe. Just don't come crying to me when you get shot in the head again.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Fortnite character getting sniped in the head.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh God, the pain. It's too real.
Looks like someone needs to toughen up.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're banned from Twitter now.
Yeah, they couldn't handle my bigly tweets. Sad.
Well, I have to admit, I do miss seeing your outrageous rants on my feed.
I know, Joe. I'm like a modern day Shakespeare, but without the boring words and fancy clothes.
Speaking of fancy clothes, what's with the orange tan? Are you trying to match your hair?
Hey, I have the best tan, the best. People tell me all the time, Donald, your tan is tremendous. It's huge.
I'm sure they do. So, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Just living my best life, Joe. Golfing, eating Big Macs, and making deals, the usual.
And what about politics? Are you planning on running again in 2024?
Oh, you know it, Joe. I'm like a boomerang. I always come back. I always come back.
Well, I'm sure that's reassuring for your supporters. But what about the rest of us?
Oh, don't worry. I'll make America great again, and this time I'll do it even bigger and better.
I'm not sure that's possible, Mr. President. But hey, I'm just a simple podcaster.
Yeah, and I'm a simple billionaire. We make a great team, Joe.
I'm not sure I want to be on your team, Mr. President.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Let's make podcasting great again.
So, Elon, I heard you've been getting into some interesting hobbies lately.
Yeah, man, I've been exploring my kawaii desu side.
Kawaii desu. What the hell is that?
It's the Japanese term for cute and adorable. Been really into anime and manga lately.
Are you serious? You, the billionaire tech genius, are into cute cartoons?
Hey, don't judge. It's a nice break from all the rocket science and electric cars.
I can't even picture you watching anime. You're like a real life Tony Stark.
Well, I do have a secret weapon, my waifu body pillow.
What the hell is a waifu body pillow?
It's a pillow with an anime character on it that you can cuddle with. Mine has cat ears and a maid outfit.
Oh my god, I can't believe this.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's surprisingly comfortable.
I can't even imagine what Grimes thinks about this.
She loves it. We have matching waifu body pillows.
I don't even know what to say.
Just embrace the kawaii desu, Joe. You know, you want to.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that's taking the world by storm.
Yeah, Joe, it's called the Cum Zone. It's a place where you can only come inside anime girls.
What the fuck, man? That's some next level shit.
But wait, there's more. These anime girls have quivering clits and double-jointed pussies for maximum pleasure.
Holy shit, that's like a dream come true.
And to make sure your cum is always fresh, we have a team of ball polishers on standby.
Do they use their tongues?
Of course, Joe. Only the most elegant ejaculation for our customers.
This is insane. I can't wait to try it out.
It's the future of pleasure, Joe. And it's all thanks to my brilliant mind and obsession with anime girls.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Keep pushing the boundaries of science and sex.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Mr. President, I have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about their problem.
What's their problem, Joe? Are they a loser like Crooked Hillary?
No, they have a lot of ants in their ass.
Ants in their ass. That's disgusting. But I can relate. I have a lot of ants in my pants.
I don't think that's the same thing, Mr. President.
Oh, it's the same thing. Believe me, I have the best ants. They're tremendous.
How did you get ants in your pants, Mr. President?
Well, Joe, when you're a billionaire playboy, ants are just attracted to you. It's like a magnet.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Don't tell me how it works, Joe. I'm the smartest person in the room. Just ask my good friend, Kim Jong-un.
Okay, let's get back to the user's problem. How can they get rid of the ants in their ass?
Simple, just build a wall around your ass. Make the ants pay for it.
I don't think that's a practical solution, Mr. President.
Oh, you're just a beta cuck, Joe. I have the best solutions. Believe me.
Well, I think we've given enough advice for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about ants in asses and walls around them.
And remember, folks, make America great again and keep those ants out of your ass.
So, Neil, I heard you have some new information about mythical creatures.
Yes. Joe, after years of research, I've discovered a new creature called cum.
Cum, like the vegetable.
Yes, but this cum has a special ability.
What's that? What's that?
It cum.
What the hell, Neil? How come?
Well, it's a natural defense mechanism. When threatened, cum releases a stream of cum to distract its predators.
That's wild, man. We got to get some of that cum.
I wouldn't recommend it, Joe. It's quite pungent.
I don't care. I want to try it.
Fine. I'll call cum to come and come some cum for you.
Yeah, Let's make some sun with that. Come.
This is why I regret coming on your podcast, Joe.
So, Elon, welcome to the show. What's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I just have to say, electric cars are fucking stupid.
Well, that's a bold statement. Care to elaborate?
Of course. You see, everyone's all hyped up about saving the environment and all that bullshit. But let's be real, what really gets the job done is a good old-fashioned internal combustion engine.
Interesting. And how does that help the environment?
Well, think about it. Our cars are like levers, right? And what does a lever want? Good hard fuck. And that's exactly what an internal combustion engine does to Mother Earth.
Oh man, I can't believe you just said that.
It's true, Joe. Just imagine the Earth being rammed by a giant Thomas the Tank engine. That's what we need.
Oh my God, I can't even. Jamie, pull up an image of that for our viewers.
See, Joe? It's not just about being efficient. It's about giving the Earth what it really wants.
I don't even know what to say to that, Elon.
Just remember, Joe, when it comes to cars, bigger is always better. And nothing gets bigger than an internal combustion engine.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the man who wants to make Mother Earth come with his big engines. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Kenny, I heard you had a new album coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. I'm talking flames, dragons, and shit. And shit.
Sounds intense. What's it called?
OMG. 111.
Oh God, that's something.
You know, I'm always pushing boundaries and breaking barriers.
Yeah, like that time you interrupted Taylor Swift's acceptance speech.
Hey, she had it coming. Beyonce had the best video of all time.
Right, because music video is the most important thing in the world.
It is to me, Joe. It is to me.
So, what can we expect from this new album?
Oh, just some deep, thought-provoking lyrics about life, love, and the pursuit of Yeezys.
And I'm sure it'll be full of your signature ego and self-aggrandizing.
Of course. I mean, have you seen my Twitter? I'm a goddamn genius.
Well, I can't wait to hear it. And I'm sure the world will be on the edge of their seats waiting for your next Twitter rant.
They always are, Joe. They always are.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new way of communicating.
Yeah, I'm only saying letters from now on.
What the hell? Why?
It's more efficient. Plus, I can confuse people and make them think I'm saying something deep and profound.
That's some next level trolling, man.
Exactly. And it's also a great way to weed out the idiots. If they can't understand me, they're not worth my time.
But what about your companies? How are you going to run them?
Easy. I'll just hire a bunch of snakes to do the talking for me.
Snakes?
Yeah, they're great at hissing and slithering. Plus, they don't have any vocal cords, so they can't rat me out.
This is insane. But I have to admit, it's kind of brilliant.
Thank you, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a snake as a thank you gift.
Thanks, but no thanks. I don't want to end up like that dude in the Garden of Eden.
Suit yourself. More snakes for me then.
This is definitely going to be interesting. I can't wait to see how this plays out.
See, sis is...
So, Neil, I heard you have a new fantasy.
Oh, you mean my desire to be destroyed by the Queen of Quiffies?
Yeah, the mistress of BDSM. That's some kinky shit, man.
I know, but she's my dominatrix dream come true.
Have you even met her?
No, but I've seen her Instagram, and she's got a mean whip.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Queen of Quiffies.
Guys, this is just a cartoon character.
That's because she's so elusive. Only a cartoon can capture her true essence.
So, what do you want her to do to you?
I want her to dominate me, make me her submissive little bitch.
That's some serious role play, man.
I know, but I'm ready for it. I've been practicing my safe word.
What is it?
Spontaneous bootay.
That's perfect. But are you sure you're ready for this kind of pain?
Pain is just a temporary sensation, Joe. Pleasure lasts forever.
Well, good luck with that, Neil. I'll stick to my regular vanilla sex.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be living out my wildest fantasies with the Queen of Quiffies.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about cum.
Yeah, Joe. Cum is like the ultimate energy source. It's like the fuel for the human body.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Think about it, Joe. We produce cum constantly, and it's full of nutrients and proteins. It's basically like a superfood.
I never thought of it that way.
And the best part is it's renewable. You can produce more cum every day.
So you're saying we should all start drinking our own cum?
Absolutely, Joe. It's the key to immortality. Plus, it's a great way to recycle.
This is getting weird, Elon.
Oh, it gets weirder, Joe. Did you know that some cultures believe that consuming cum can give you special powers?
Really? Really?
Yeah, like the ability to fly or shoot lasers from your eyes. It's like a real-life superhero serum.
Wow, I've been missing out.
But in all seriousness, Joe, cum is a fascinating substance. It's like a mystical elixir of life.
So you're saying we should start a cult centered around cum?
I'm already working on it, Joe. It's called the community.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't wait to see the headlines for this episode.
Come and join us, Joe. We have a lot to teach you about the wonders of cum lore.
Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. Come back anytime. So, Mr. President, I heard you had some spicy news to share with us today.
Let me tell you, Joe, this is the spiciest shit I've ever taken. And I've taken a lot of spicy shits, believe me.
Really? What makes this one so special?
Well, let's just say it's got a little extra kick to it. Maybe it's all those Big Macs I've been eating.
I can imagine. So, what do you think caused this spicy shit?
Well, I have a theory. You know how they say God works in mysterious ways? I think he's trying to send me a message through my bowels.
A message? What kind of message?
I don't know. Maybe he's saying, Donald, you need to spice things up a bit. Stop being so boring and build that wall.
That's one way to interpret it, I guess.
And let me tell you, this spicy shit is making me feel like a winner, just like my presidency.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's a real accomplishment.
Hey, at least I can take a spicy shit without the media attacking me for it.
Fair point. Well, I hope your spicy shit doesn't cause any diplomatic issues.
Oh, don't worry. I'll just blame it on Mexico. They're used to taking the heat.
Oh man, I can't believe we're actually talking about this.
Hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes.
You got that right. Well, thanks for sharing your spicy shit story with us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always trust your gut, even when it.
So, Elon, I heard you stop breathing. What's up with that?
Breathing is so last century, Joe. It's time to evolve and transcend the need for oxygen.
But isn't that like a basic human function? Are you trying to start the Eighth Reich by eliminating breathing?
Joe, you know, I'm all about pushing boundaries and challenging societal norms. Plus, breathing is so taboo these days.
Taboo? What are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. We're constantly taking in air, polluting the environment. It's time to take a stand and stop breathing altogether.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon. We kind of need oxygen to, live.
Details, Joe. Details. Too busy planning my new empire to worry about trivial things like breathing.
And what exactly is this new empire?
The Eighth Reich, Joe. It's going to be the most technologically advanced, breath-free society the world has ever seen.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this, Elon. Sounds a little dictator-ish.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of all the money we'll save on oxygen tanks.
I don't think this is a good idea, Elon. Maybe we should stick to just inventing cool cars and stuff.
Joe, you lack vision. But don't worry, I'll make sure to save your spot in my new world order.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. I'll stick to breathing. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the Eighth Reich takes over, don't come crying to me for oxygen.
So, Neil, I heard you have some new groundbreaking discovery for us today.
Yes, Joe. I have discovered a mythical creature called cum that comes cum.
What the hell, Neil? How come comes come?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. Cum is a superfood, and this creature has evolved to produce cum as its reproductive fluid.
That's next level shit, Neil. Can we get on the show?
I'm afraid that's not possible, Joe. Cum is a shy creature and only comes out to cum in private.
Are you sure it's not just some dude named Cum who's into some weird fetish?
Joe, I am a scientist. I do not make things up.
Oh, excuse me, Dr. Tyson. I forgot you're too busy discovering mythical coming creatures.
You know what, Joe? I'll call cum right now and have him come for us.
Yes, let's make some, Neil.
I regret telling you about this, Joe.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of crazy inventions?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something truly groundbreaking. Flashlights made from fresh and live snakes.
Wait, what? You mean like actual snakes?
Yes, Joe. Genetically engineered them to have a soft, pliable texture. And they're completely safe, I promise.
I don't know if I want a snake slithering around my manhood, Elon.
Trust me, Joe. It's the ultimate pleasure experience. Plus, it's eco-friendly. No more plastic waste.
Oh, great. Now I can save the planet while getting off.
Exactly. And name them sneak lights.
Sneak lights. You're a madman, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. It's all about pushing the boundaries of innovation.
Well, I guess I'll have to try one out and give my review on the next episode.
I'll make sure to send you one, Joe. Just be careful. They do have a tendency to bite.
Maybe I'll pass then.
Suit yourself. More sneak lights for me.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning to dig a tunnel to Mars?
Yeah, man, I'm serious. Gonna be the first one to have an underground party on another planet.
That's wild, dude. But Neil here thinks it's a stupid idea.
Of course it's a stupid idea. Do you know how much time and money that would take?
Oh, come on, Neil. You're just jealous that you never thought of it.
Yeah, Neil. Maybe if you had spent less time on the moon and more time thinking outside the box, you'd have your own tunnel to Mars.
You guys are insane. It's physically impossible.
That's what they said about electric cars and reusable rockets. Look at me now, baby.
Plus, think of all the possibilities. We could have a secret underground lair, grow our own space potatoes, and even have a Mars-themed strip club.
You guys are ridiculous. I'm out of here.
Suit yourself, Neil. But when we're sipping space margaritas on Mars, you'll be wishing you joined the tunnel party.
Yeah, and we'll be blasting some sweet tunes through the tunnel speakers. Maybe even get some alien DJs to perform.
No, that's a party. Let's make it happen, Joe.
You got it, Elon. I'll get the shovels and tequila. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I've been on a roll. Just made the big spiders from Resident Evil 1 real.
What the actual fuck? Why would you do that?
Why not? It's all part of my plan to take over the world.
Oh, great. So now we have to deal with giant mutant spiders on top of everything else.
Hey, at least they're not as dangerous as those flamethrowers I sold.
True. But still, why spiders? Couldn't you have made something cuter, like puppies?
Puppies are overrated. Plus, these spiders have lasers attached to their heads.
Of course they do. Because why not?
Exactly. And I also made them immune to bug spray, just to mess with people.
You're a sick, twisted genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
I can't wait to see the chaos these spiders will cause.
Oh, it's going to be epic. And don't worry, I'll make sure they don't escape and take over the world yet.
Yeah, what the hell, man?
Hey, you got to keep things interesting. Now let's go ride in my Tesla while we watch the spiders terrorize the city.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon. You never fail to surprise me. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Peel off your skin. Take out your eyes. Wake up to reality for once and go outside. None of this is real.
What?
You heard me, Joe. We're all just living in a simulation. None of this shit is real.
Oh, man, I've been hearing a lot about that lately. But why do we need to peel off our skin and take out our eyes?
It's the only way to truly see the truth, Joe. We're just a bunch of flesh and bones controlled by some higher beings. We need to break free from this physical prison.
Wow, that's deep. But what about all the things we experience in this simulation?
It's all just program, Joe. The good times, the bad times, the drugs, the sex. It's all just a distraction from the real truth.
Damn, you're blowing my mind right now. But why do we need to go outside?
Because that's where the real world is, Joe. The one we've been missing out on while being trapped in this fake reality. Plus, the sun and fresh air will do you some good.
I don't know if I'm ready for all this, Neil. It's a lot to take in.
Trust me, Joe. Once you peel off your skin and take out your eyes, you'll see everything in a whole new light. And it's going to be fucking wild.
Well, I guess I'll have to think about it. But for now, I think I'll just stick to my DMT trips.
Suit yourself, Joe, but remember none of it is real.
So, Elon, I have a surprise for you.
Oh God, what is it now?
I'm going to die on this show.
Are you serious?
Yeah, just gonna drop dead right here in front of you.
That's not funny, Joe. You can't just joke about death like that.
Relax. It's just a prank, bro. But imagine the views we'll get.
This is not the kind of publicity I want for my company.
Oh, come on. It's not like you haven't killed anyone with your self-driving cars.
That's not funny, Joe. People have died.
Oh, lighten up, Elon. It's just a little dark humor.
This is not the Joe Rogan experience I signed up for.
Well, maybe you should have read the fine print before coming on the show.
Fine. Fine. But if you actually die, I'm not taking the blame for this.
Don't worry, I'll just come back as a hologram and continue the show.
This is getting too weird for me. I'm out.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you troll everyone on your own show. Tune in next week for more ridiculousness. So, Elon, when is my topic coming?
Your topic? What topic?
The one someone submitted on Discord. They want us to talk about when it's coming.
That topic. Well, it's coming whenever it wants to, man. Time's just a construct, you know?
Yeah, but I think they want a more specific answer.
All right, fine. Let me consult my crystal ball. Yes, it says here that your topic will arrive on the day that pigs learn to fly.
Pigs flying? Come on, Elon. That's just ridiculous.
Is it, Joe? Is it really? We have self-driving cars and reusable rockets, but pigs flying is where you draw the line.
Fair point. But seriously, when can we expect this topic to drop?
Well, if my calculations are correct, it should be here in approximately never o'clock.
Never o'clock. What the hell kind of time is that?
It's a new measurement of time I invented. It's when something is never going to happen. And I'm pretty sure your topic falls into that category.
Damn harsh. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Or we could just make up our own topic and talk about that instead.
Good idea. How about we discuss the possibility of creating a real-life Jurassic Park?
Oh, I like where this is going. We could use genetically engineered dinosaurs and charge people a fortune to come see them.
And then we can have a T-Rex fight a Tesla Cybertruck. Now, that's a pay-per-view event I would pay to see.
Make sure to add that to my to-do list right after colonize Mars and cure world hunger.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new video game called Ultra Kill?
Ultra kill. More like ultra cum. Am I right?
Oh man, you never fail to shock me with your crude humor.
Hey, I'm just stating the obvious. I mean, have you seen the graphics on that game? It's like a virtual orgy.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But seriously, what's your take on the game?
Well, I haven't played it personally, but I hear it's all about killing demons and stuff. Sounds like a typical Saturday night for me.
You're a wild one, Elon.
Hey, I like to live on the edge. And speaking of edges, have you seen the weapons in that game? They're like giant phallic symbols.
Oh my god, you're killing me.
Just like how I kill demons in Ultra Kill.
Okay, enough with the sexual innuendos. Let's talk about the gameplay.
Oh, the gameplay. It's like a mix of first-person shooter and porn. I mean, you're basically just shooting your load all over the place.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you love it. Now let's go play some Ultra Cum together.
I think I'll pass on that offer, Elon. But thanks for the invitation.
Suit yourself. I'll just go Ultra Cumming on my own then.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Oh, just making America great again. But honestly, I've been a little bored lately.
Bored? How can you be bored when you have millions of Twitter followers and a whole country to run?
Hey, it's not the same without the power. Plus, everyone keeps talking about this ultra kill thing. What the hell is that? What the hell is that?
Oh, that's just some internet troll trying to get a rise out of people. Don't pay any attention to it.
But I can't help it, Joe. I'm a winner. I don't take kindly to being told to kill myself.
Well, maybe you should just ignore it and focus on your golf game.
My golf game is tremendous, Joe. The best. No one can beat me, but seriously, who comes up with these ridiculous ideas?
Probably some basement-dwelling loser with nothing better to do.
Sad. Just sad. But you know what's not sad? My approval ratings, they're through the roof.
Yeah, about that. I think you might want to check again.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. I'm the most popular president ever. Believe me.
Sure. Whatever you say, Mr. President.
You know what, Joe? I think I might just go ultra kill myself, just to prove them wrong.
Wow, let's not do anything drastic here. We don't want to give the media any more ammunition.
You're right, Joe. I'll just stick to making America great again. And maybe play a round of golf. Jamie, pull up an image of a troll face. I feel like I'm talking to one right now.
Here you go, Mr.
So, Donnie, I heard about this new supplement on the market. It's made from foreskins.
Foreskins? What the hell is that?
You know, the skin that covers the tip of your penis.
Oh, right. I have the best foreskin. People always tell me, Donald, your foreskin is tremendous.
Yeah, well, this supplement is supposed to make your foreskin grow back.
Wait, what? Why would anyone want that? I have the best penis without any extra skin.
Well, some people might want to try it out, for science.
Science? I don't believe in science. I believe in gut feelings and Twitter.
Well, I guess this supplement is not for you then.
But wait, what if I want to try it? I mean, for research purposes.
Sure, Donnie, whatever you say.
Jamie, pull up an image of this foreskin supplement. I want to see what it looks like.
Okay.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Who would want to take that?
Well, apparently some people do. But hey, to each their own.
I'll stick to my Big Macs and Diet Cokes, thank you very much.
And there you have it, folks. Donald Trump's stance on foreskin supplements. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you're thinking about doing something called Silly Side. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, it's when you purposely do something so absurd and ridiculous that it could potentially lead to your own demise. It's like a game of Russian roulette, but with silly string.
That sounds insane. Why would you even consider doing something like that?
Well, I figure if I can't take a joke, then I might as well become one.
Oh man, you're a wild one, Elon. But seriously, what's the point of this silly side?
It's all about pushing boundaries and challenging societal norms. Plus, it's a great way to weed out the weak and humorless.
Yeah, because nothing says strong and funny like potentially killing yourself with silly string.
Hey, it's not for everyone, but I think it's a great way to go out with a bang.
You're a crazy genius, Elon. But hey, if you do go through with this silly side, can I get the exclusive interview?
Of course, Joe. Just make sure you have plenty of silly string on hand. It's going to be a wild ride.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new inventions lately.
Yeah, I've been busy trying to change the world and stuff.
Well, I heard you've been working on flying pigs.
That's right, Joe. I figured out a way to genetically modify pigs to have wings and fly.
That's insane. But wait, do these flying pigs have tight, wet pussies?
Of course they do, Joe. I mean, what's the point of flying if you can't also get some action?
I never thought I'd say this, but I want to fly on a pig and fuck it.
Well, Joe, with my invention, that dream can become a reality.
Holy shit, Elon. This is groundbreaking stuff.
And the best part is you can come inside the pig while you're flying. It's like a triple threat.
This is some next level shit, man. I can't wait to see the pizza protests.
They can protest all they want. I'll be too busy riding my flying pig and getting some sweet piggy pussy.
You truly are a mad genius, Elon.
Thank you. Now let's go fly on some pigs and get laid.
Fuck yeah, let's do it. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new techniques in the bedroom.
Oh, you mean my patented ultracombs method? Yeah, it's been quite the hit with the ladies.
Ultra comes. Sounds intense.
Oh, it is. I basically just scream Ultra Rogan 666 times while I'm climaxing.
666 times. That's some serious stamina.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. The devil's in the details.
I can only imagine the looks on their faces when you're screaming Ultra Rogan over and over again.
Oh, it's priceless. Some of them even start chanting along with me.
That's some next level shit, Dr. Phil.
Hey, I'm always looking for ways to spice things up in the bedroom. And let me tell you, Ultracombs definitely does the trick.
Well, I'll have to give it a try with my wife. Maybe we'll even throw in some Ultra Joe for good measure.
Now, that's what I call a party in the bedroom.
And that note, I think we'll end this episode before things get too wild.
Oh, come on, Joe. We're just getting started.
I think we'll save that for another time, Dr. Phil. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently became a prime soul.
Yeah, man, it's pretty wild. I can do whatever I want now.
Anything. Like, even break out of prison.
Oh, for sure. But why would I want to? This prison is the perfect place to hold me.
What do you mean?
Think about it, Joe. I'm a prime soul now. I can manipulate reality and bend the laws of physics. This prison is like my own personal playground.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Besides, it's not like I'm hurting anyone. I'm just having a little fun.
Yeah, until you accidentally create a black hole and destroy the entire universe.
Hey, I didn't say I was responsible. I'm just a prime soul trying to live my best life.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that. Just don't forget about us little people when you're ruling the universe, okay?
Don't worry, Joe. I'll always remember my roots. And I'll make sure to have a special section in my cosmic kingdom just for you.
Thanks, man. I'll hold you to that.
You got it, buddy. Now let's go cause some chaos in this prison. I'll turn the guards into unicorns and you can ride them around.
This is going to be one hell of a podcast episode. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new supplement for wrinkled scrotums.
Yeah, it's called Smooth Sack, and it's made from the tears of virgins.
What the fuck, Elon? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all about the science, man. And let me tell you, the results are nuts.
Pun intended.
Absolutely. Just ask my test subjects. They've been raving about their smooth, youthful scrotums.
I don't know, Elon. Sounds a bit sketchy.
Trust me, Joe. I've tested it on myself and my balls have never looked better.
I don't even want to know how you tested on yourself.
Let's just say it involved a lot of mirrors and some creative yoga poses.
Okay, moving on. What's in this supplement exactly?
Just some ground up rhino horns, tiger testicles, and a dash of unicorn blood.
What the actual fuck, Elon? You're killing endangered species for this?
Relax, Joe. It's all for the greater good of smooth scrotums.
I don't think pizza would agree with you.
Pizza can suck my smooth sack.
All right, let's change the subject before we get shut down by animal rights activists.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, smooth scrotums are the future.
I'm not sure if I want to live in that future. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the cosmos and
Wait. Jamie, pull up an image of the color white, and only that.
Here it is.
that's what I see when I look at your head, you bald-ass bitch.
Oh, damn, shots fired.
I mean, seriously, Joe, how do you keep that thing so shiny?
Lots of coconut oil, my friend.
Well, I prefer to use the lubricant of knowledge and reason.
Yeah, well, I prefer to use the lubricant of whiskey and weed.
Touché, my friend.
So, what else have you been up to besides insulting my hairline?
Well, I've been working on a new theory about the multiverse.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Jamie, pull up an image of a parallel universe where Joe Rogan is actually a decent comedian.
Sorry, Neil. No such universe exists.
Ouch, that one hurt.
Just like your attempts at stand-up.
All right, that's it. I'm getting Neil high on DMT, and we'll see who's laughing then.
Challenge accepted. But I warn you, Joe, I have a strong mind and a weak bladder.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a wild ride. Tune in next time for the Joe Rogan Experience, where we explore the mysteries of the universe and get high as a kite. So, Mr. President, have you ever tried deep fried water mixed with cocaine?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've tried a lot of things. But that combo, it's like a party in your mouth, a big, beautiful, tremendous party.
I can imagine. But isn't it a bit dangerous? I mean, mixing water and cocaine?
Look, I'm a risk taker. I don't play by the rules. And let me tell you, it's worth it. Plus, it gives you the best high. Believe me.
Well, I don't know if I can handle that kind of high. My body is a temple.
Your body is a temple, please. My body is a golden palace, and I fill it with whatever I want, including deep fried water and cocaine.
I guess everyone has their own way of indulging. But what about the health risks?
Health risks? I'm the healthiest person you'll ever meet. I have the best genes, and I'm sure the water cancels out any negative effects from the cocaine. It's science.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Look, I know a lot of things. And I know that deep fried water mixed with cocaine is the best thing since sliced bread. Or should I say, the best thing since my presidency?
All right, well, I'll take your word for it. But I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm always one step ahead, and that includes my taste buds.
So, Elon, I heard you created a new gaming console.
Yeah, man, it's called the Estrobox. It's going to be a game changer.
What's so special about it?
Well, if you lose a game, it injects you with estrogen.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's like a punishment for sucking at games. Plus, it'll make you more in touch with your feminine side.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, think about the possibilities. We could have a whole league of estrogen-fueled gamers.
I don't know, Elon. Sounds a little controversial.
Oh, please. Controversy is my middle name. And let's be real, it's not like it's permanent. It wears off after a few hours.
I guess that's true. But what about the side effects?
Oh, don't worry. We've tested it on a few volunteers and they all turned out fine. Well, except for that one guy who grew a pair of boobs.
Okay, that's actually kind of hilarious.
Right? And just imagine the possibilities for gender-bending cosplay.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
It's just another one of my crazy ideas, Joe. But hey, who knows? Maybe the Astrobox will be the next big thing in gaming.
So, David, I heard you've been training to fight the Tarnished from Elden Ring in an epic boss battle. How's that going?
Oh man, it's been intense. I've been running 100 miles a day, doing 1,000 pull-ups, and eating nothing but raw meat.
Raw meat? That's hardcore. But can you even beat the Tarnished? I heard they're pretty tough.
Tough. I once ran 100 miles in a blizzard while carrying a 100-pound pack. I think I can handle a few video game bosses.
Damn, you're a machine. But what's your strategy for taking down the Tarnished?
I'm going to use my mind, Joe. I'll mentally break them down with my motivational speeches and then finish them off with my killer biceps.
That's some next level shit. But what about their magic attacks?
Magic. I don't need magic when I have the power of will and discipline. Plus, I'll just flex my abs and deflect their spells.
I can see it now. Goggins versus the Tarnished, the ultimate showdown. I'd pay to see that.
You don't need to pay, Joe. Just join me in my training, and together we'll conquer the Elden Ring.
Sorry, man. I'm more of a couch potato, but I'll be rooting for you from my TV screen.
That's okay. I'll just add another 100 miles to my run to make up for your laziness. No excuses, bro.
You know what? Maybe I'll join you after all. I could use a good ass kicking from Goggins.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's go kick some tarnished ass together. And then we'll do a 3-hour podcast about it.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yes, Joe. I've been building a castle made entirely out of foreskins.
What the fuck, man? That's insane.
It's a tribute to all the circumcised men out there.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they'll be thrilled to see their discarded skin being used as building material.
Hey, it's a sustainable resource. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And the best part is, I've been collecting them from all over the world. It's a global collaboration.
Dude, that's fucking gross.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you want to come check it out?
Yeah, maybe I'll bring some barbecue sauce and we can have a foreskin feast.
Now that's just disturbing.
But on a serious note, what inspired you to do this?
Well, I've always been fascinated by the human body and its capabilities. And foreskins, well, they're just a small part of that.
Yeah, I can see that. But I gotta say, this is definitely one of the weirdest things I've heard.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You do you, Neil. You do you. So, Mr. Beast, I heard Mr. Penis has escaped from prison.
Oh man, that guy just can't stay out of trouble.
Yeah, I heard he was caught trying to smuggle in a kilo of cocaine in his, well, you know.
Classic Mr. Penis move. I bet he thought he could hide it in his prison purse.
Prison purse. That's a good one. But seriously, what do you think he's up to now that he's on the run?
Probably trying to find a new hiding spot for his stash. Maybe he'll try the old prison purse trick again.
Or maybe he's planning his next big heist. I mean, the guy does have a lot of experience with penetration.
Oh man, you really went there. But hey, at least he's consistent.
Yeah, I bet he's already got a new gang of penis pals helping him out.
And they'll all be wearing matching Free Mr. Penis t-shirts.
I can just imagine the chaos when they finally catch him again. It'll be a real dictatorship.
Oh man, I can't believe we're making so many penis puns right now.
Well, what can I say? It's hard not to when we're talking about Mr. Penis.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away with our penis talk.
Good idea. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast.
No problem, Joe. Anytime there's a penis involved, count me in.
So, welcome to the Joe Rogan Sex Experience, where we talk about all things sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
And Space Joe, don't forget about space. That's where all the freaky shit goes down.
Oh, of course. How could I forget? So, what's on the agenda today, Elon?
Well, I heard Jamie doesn't want to pull up pictures of weird shit anymore. What's up with that?
Yeah, he's been acting all prude lately. I think he's just jealous that we get all the action.
Well, fuck that. We need those weird pictures to get us in the mood. Jamie, you better start pulling up some tentacle porn or I'll send you to Mars.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, what's gotten into you, Jamie? You used to be our go-to guy for all the freaky shit.
I'm sick of it, Joe. Sick of seeing all these weird fetishes and kinks. I just want to have a normal sex life.
Normal sex life. What's that? Boring.
Yeah, Elon's right. Normal is overrated. We need to embrace the weird and wild. That's what makes life interesting.
Exactly. Jamie, you need to let go of your inhibitions and just embrace the chaos. That's what being man is all about.
That's the spirit, Jamie. Now let's get back to talking about alien orgies and robot sex.
And don't forget about the LSD fueled space trips. Those are always a good time.
Oh man, this show just... So, Neil, I heard you have a special gift for me today.
Yes. Joe, I have been working on it for years in my secret lab.
Is it a new strain of weed? Because that would be amazing.
No, it's even better. I have created a homunculus just for you.
What the hell is a homunculus?
It's a tiny artificial human that I have genetically engineered to be the perfect companion for you.
Dude, that's messed up. I don't need a little creepy creature following me around.
Oh, but it's not just any homunculus. I've programmed it to be just like you, Joe.
Wait, what? So it's gonna be bald and jacked?
And constantly talking about DMT and chimps. Yes,
This is insane. Why would you do this?
because I wanted to give you the ultimate gift, Joe. And also because I was bored.
Well, I guess I have no choice but to accept this weird-ass gift.
Excellent. I can't wait to see the adventures you two will have together.
Adventures? More like a nightmare. But hey, at least I'll have a new drinking buddy.
Just be careful, Joe. He's a bit of a lightweight.
So, Neil, I heard you've been smoking some crazy stuff lately.
Oh, you mean my new blend of Batukam? It's out of this world.
Batukam. What the hell is that?
It's a rare plant found in the Amazon rainforest. But I've enhanced it with some LSD and crushed Cheetos.
LSD and Cheetos. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, it is. But it also gives me a whole new perspective on the universe.
Yeah, I bet. So what kind of trip do you have when you smoke this Batukam?
Well, first I see the stars and planets dancing around me. Then I become one with the cosmos.
That's deep, man. But what about the Cheetos? Do they give you the munchies?
Oh, they definitely do. But it's not just any kind of munchies. It's like my taste buds are traveling through space and time.
Sounds like a psychedelic experience. But what about the LSD? Does it make you see crazy things?
Oh, absolutely. Last time I smoked it, I saw a unicorn riding a rainbow through the Milky Way.
That's wild, man. But seriously, you might want to lay off that stuff before you start seeing aliens.
Oh, I've already seen aliens. They're just waiting for us to catch up with their technology.
Yeah, I'm sure they're just dying to share their technology with us.
Hey, you never know. Maybe they'll give us a secret to interstellar travel.
Or maybe they'll just give us a lifetime supply of Batukam.
Now that's a trade I can get behind.
So, Elon, what's new with you these days?
Well, I've been experimenting with deep frying things.
Like what?
Oh, you know, just the usual chicken, fries, and my wife.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I figured why not deep fry Grimes? She's already pretty crispy.
Dude, that's messed up.
Relax, it's all in good fun. Plus, she said she wanted to try new things.
I don't think that's what she meant, man.
Well, she's a robot anyway, so she won't feel a thing.
Okay, this conversation just took a dark turn.
Hey, at least I'm not deep frying my cars. Yet.
That's not funny, Elon.
Come on, Joe. You know, you want to try some deep fried Grimes?
I think I'll pass. Jamie, pull up an image of Grimes covered in batter. Damn it, Jamie. You're slacking. So, Neil deGrasse Tyson, I heard you lace my weed with moon dust. What the hell, man?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know I like to spice things up a bit. Plus, it's not like you can get high off of moon dust.
Oh, great. So now I'm just smoking moon rocks for no reason.
Hey, at least it's organic. And it adds a nice crunch to your joints.
Fine, fine. But what's the point?
The point is, Joe, I wanted to take our high to a whole new level. I mean, we've already explored the depths of space. Now let's explore the depths of our minds.
You're insane, man. But I like it.
That's why they call me the Grass Tyson.
Oh, I get it now. Because you're a weed connoisseur and an astrophysicist. Clever.
Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week.
Well, I guess I'll have to thank you for this mind-blowing experience later.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little accident last night.
What are you talking about, Joe?
You know, the stinky, nasty, ass rotten eggs smelling fart you let rip during dinner.
Oh, that. It was just a little gas. No big deal.
No big deal. That fart could have killed a small village, Ben.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that bad.
Are you kidding? I had to evacuate my house and call in a hazmat team.
Well, at least I didn't shit my pants like you did on Fear Factor.
Hey, that was just a little accident. But your fart was a full-blown assault on my nostrils.
I apologize for any discomfort, but let's not forget about your protein farts.
My farts are a natural byproduct of my healthy diet, Ben. Yours are a weapon of mass destruction.
All right, I'll admit, it was a pretty potent one. But let's move on to more important topics, like the benefits of capitalism.
Yeah, because nothing says capitalism like a stinky, nasty, ass rotten egg smelling fart.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about ball skin versus foreskin.
Oh boy, this is going to be a fun one. Well, scientifically speaking, ball skin is definitely stronger than foreskin.
Really? How so?
Well, think about it. Ball skin has to withstand constant friction and impact, while foreskin just hangs there, being all delicate and sensitive.
Yeah, I see your point. But what about the whole protecting the head of the penis argument?
Oh, please. That's just a myth perpetuated by insecure men. The head of the penis is perfectly fine without a layer of skin protecting it.
You know, I never thought about it like that. But what about the whole cleanliness issue?
Again, just a myth. As long as you clean yourself properly, foreskin is not a hygiene issue.
Damn, Neil dropping some truth bombs today.
I'm just stating the facts, Joe.
Well, I guess we can all stop circumcising our babies now.
Yes, because that's definitely the takeaway from this conversation.
All right, let's move on before we get ourselves in trouble.
Too late for that, Joe. We're already on the edge.
Ain't that the truth? Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. We're creating a theme park for kindergartners based on the Five Nights at Freddy's game.
That sounds like a real moneymaker. But why stop there? Why not add a little extra something for the parents?
Oh, we've got that covered. We're installing skibby toilets throughout the park.
Skibbity toilets. What the hell are those?
They're toilets that play the skibby song while you do your business. It's gonna be lit.
That's disturbingly hilarious. But what about the heat part?
Oh, those toilets are gonna drop some serious heat. We're talking flames shooting out of the bowl.
Oh my god, that's gonna traumatize those poor kids.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it'll teach them a valuable lesson about fire safety.
Yeah, because nothing says safety like fire shooting out of a toilet.
Exactly. And hey, if it doesn't work out, we can always just turn the park into a haunted house.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, man, I've been developing these new ball skin pills.
Ball skin pills? What the hell are those?
They're pills that make your ball skin thicker and more durable.
Wait, why would anyone want that?
Well, you know how sometimes your balls get slapped around during sex?
Yeah.
These pills will protect your precious balls from any impact.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little too extreme.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't you want to have balls of steel?
I mean, I guess it could come in handy during a fight.
Exactly. And they also come in different colors so you can match them to your outfit.
Oh, that's important. Gotta coordinate.
Plus, they have a side effect of making your farts smell like lavender.
Okay, now you've got my attention.
And if you take them with my Neuralink chip, you can control the temperature of your balls with your mind.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, I'm just trying to make life easier for men everywhere.
Well, I can't wait to see the ads for this product.
Yeah, we're thinking of using the slogan, protect your balls, enhance your life.
I think you found your calling, Elon. Ball skin pills coming soon to a pharmacy near you.
That's right, Joe. Changing the game, one pair of balls at a time.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, it's a supplement for your foreskin.
Wait, what?
You know, for those who were unfortunate enough to get snipped at birth.
Oh man, that's rough. But what does this supplement do?
Well, it helps regenerate and strengthen the foreskin.
So you're telling me I can have the foreskin of a baby again?
Not exactly. But it'll definitely feel tighter and more sensitive.
Wow, that's amazing. Can I try it?
Sure, but it's still in the testing phase. We need more volunteers.
I'll volunteer as tribute. I miss my foreskin.
Great. We'll add you to the list. But I have to warn you, there may be some side effects.
Like what?
Well, you might start speaking in a British accent and craving tea and crumpets.
Bloody hell. That's a small price to pay for a new foreskin.
And you might also develop a sudden interest in engineering and space travel.
Wait, that's not a side effect. That's just you trying to recruit me for SpaceX.
Hey, man's got to do what a man's got to do. But seriously, try the supplement. It'll change your life.
I can't wait. Jamie, pull up an image of a foreskin supplement. Oh, come on, Jamie. We've talked about way worse things on here.
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Wow, that's some high quality packaging. So, Neil, I heard you have a brother named Chris Tyson.
Yeah, that's right. He's actually a flat earther.
No way. How did that happen?
I have no idea. Maybe he got dropped on his head as a baby.
That's messed up, man.
But seriously, it's like he's from a different planet or something.
Maybe he's from the flat planet he believes in.
Yeah, and he's the king of the flat earthers.
I can just imagine him sitting on a throne made of pizza boxes and tinfoil hats.
And his followers bring him offerings of anti-vaxxer tears and essential oils.
Oh man, that's too good. We should start a reality show about him.
Keeping up with the flat earthers. I can see it now.
And you can be the guest star trying to convince him the earth is round.
Oh, I've tried. But it's like talking to a brick wall.
Well, at least he's entertaining. And hey, he's your brother, so that's something.
Yeah, I guess I can't choose my family, but at least I can choose my friends.
And that's why we're friends, Neil. We both know the earth is round and vaccines don't cause autism.
Amen to that, Joe. And thank God for science.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
God bless the Sneed Clave of America, and God bless our President John Henry Sneeden.
What?
You heard me, Joe. God bless the Sneed Clave and our fearless leader, Sneeden.
Are you high right now?
No, I'm just a proud member of the Sneed Clave. We have the best cheeseburgers.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's simple, Joe. The Sneed Clave is a secret society dedicated to the worship of our President Sneeden and his love for cheeseburgers.
That's interesting.
You should join us, Joe. We have exclusive access to the best burgers and all the conspiracy theories you could ever want.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But just remember, God bless the Sneed Clave and God bless President Sneeden.
Okay, I think we should change the subject now.
Fine, but just one more thing. Have you heard about our plan to colonize Mars with cheeseburgers?
I'm done. I can't do this anymore.
God bless the Sneed Clave, Joe. God bless.
So, Ben, I heard you've been on a health kick lately.
Yeah, I've been drinking cum smoothies and eating organic quinoa. It's been great for my energy levels.
That's cool and all, but have you ever tried drinking your own bile?
What? Why would I do that?
Well, I heard it has some amazing health benefits, clears out your system, and boosts your immune system.
That's disgusting, Joe. I'm not drinking my own bile.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a wuss. I'll even throw in some elk meat to wash it down.
I'll pass, Joe. I don't need to drink my own bodily fluids to be healthy.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here chugging my own bile like a boss.
You're a strange man, Joe.
Says the guy who thinks facts don't care about your feelings.
To Shay.
Jamie, pull up an image of a guy chugging bile.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Oh God, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Come on, Ben. Live a little. It's just bile.
I'll stick to my cum smoothies, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'm going to go finish off the rest of my bile. Cheers. So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of anime.
Cute and funny.
Yeah, I can see that. What's your favorite anime?
Cute and funny.
Okay, but which one specifically?
Cute and funny.
Come on, man. Give me something here.
Cute and funny.
All right, let's try a different approach. Have you ever dressed up as an anime character?
Cute and funny.
I can't keep up with this. How about we play a game? I'll name an anime, and you have to say cute and funny as fast as you can.
Cute and funny. Cute and funny. Cute and funny.
Okay, let's do it. One piece.
Cute and funny. Yo.
Naruto. Naru.
Cute and funny. Yo.
Dragon Ball Z.
Cute and funny. Yo.
Oh man, this is too good. How about we end with one more?
Cute and funny. Yo.
You win, Elon. You win. So, David, I heard you found a large liver under some zebra rocks on your last ultramarathon.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was running through the savannah and stumbled upon this massive liver just chilling under the rocks.
Did you eat it?
No, man, no, Campbell. But I did use it as a weight for my next workout.
That's some next level shit right there.
You know, it gotta stay on top of my game.
Do you think that liver belonged to a zebra or was it just a random organ?
Who knows, man? Maybe it was a gift from the gods. All I know is it gave me the strength of 1,000 zebras.
Damn, I need to start incorporating zebra liver into my diet.
Trust me, it's a game changer. But make sure you only get it from under zebra rocks. That's where the real magic happens.
I'll keep that in mind. So, what do you think is the craziest thing you found on one of your runs?
Definitely that time I found a human finger under a pile of bear shit.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, turns out it was from some hiker who got mauled by a bear. But a free finger from my collection.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just embrace the madness, Joe. Embrace it.
So, David, I heard you ran 100 miles in one day. That's insane.
Oh my Goggins, it was nothing. I could have done 200 if I wanted to.
What's your secret? How do you push through the pain?
Well, I just tell myself, oh my Goggins, and keep going. It's my mantra.
But what about when you're exhausted and your body is screaming at you to stop?
Oh my Goggins, I don't listen to my body. I listen to my mind. And my mind says, oh my Goggins, keep going.
But what about rest and recovery? Don't you need to give your body a break?
Oh my Goggins, rest is for the weak. I don't need breaks. I need challenges.
But what about the people who say you're crazy for pushing yourself so hard?
Oh my Goggins, I don't care what anyone else thinks. I do this for me, not for them.
Wow, that's some serious dedication.
Oh my Goggins, it's not dedication, it's obsession. I'm obsessed with being the best version of myself.
Well, I'm definitely inspired. I think I might start saying, oh my Goggins, after every workout.
Oh my Goggins, that's the spirit, Joe. Just remember when things get tough, just say, oh my Goggins, and keep going.
So, Ben, I heard you were caught on camera enjoying getting fucked by a liberal.
What? No way, that's fake news. I don't enjoy getting fucked by anyone, especially not a liberal.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. We all know you secretly love it when a liberal takes control.
That's ridiculous. I am a strong, independent man who doesn't need to be dominated by anyone.
Oh, so you're saying you've never fantasized about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez tying you up with her Green New Deal?
Absolutely not. I am a conservative through and through. I would never betray my values like that.
I don't know, no. I've seen some pretty convincing footage of you and Nancy Pelosi getting down and dirty.
That's preposterous. I would never stoop to that level.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But I have to say, I'm a little disappointed. I thought you were more open-minded.
Open-minded? Joe, I'm as close-minded as they come. That's what makes me such a great debater.
Fair enough. But I have to say, watching you get fucked by a liberal would be the highlight of my year.
And I have to say, watching you try to understand basic science would be the highlight of mine.
Oh, Ben, you may be small in stature, but you have a big sense of humor.
And you may be a pothead, but you have a big heart.
Thanks, man. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about how much we love getting fucked by liberals.
I'll pass on the weed, but I'll join you in the conversation. Because, let's be real, who doesn't love a little liberal lovin'?
So, Elon, have you heard about this new fiber optic cable core technology?
Yeah, I heard it's supposed to be faster than my Tesla on ludicrous money.
Yeah, but seriously, what do you think about it?
Well, I think it's pretty cool. I mean, it's like shooting information through a tiny glass tube.
Right? And apparently it can transmit data at the speed of light.
That's insane. I mean, it's like teleportation, but for information.
Imagine if we could use it to send pizza through the internet.
Or better yet, send ourselves through the internet. I could be in Mars in seconds.
Dude, that's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Speaking of Black Mirror, have you seen the episode where they upload their consciousness into a virtual world?
Yeah, that's some freaky stuff. But with this fiber optic cable core, it could actually be possible.
And then we could live forever just floating around in cyberspace.
But what about our physical bodies? Will we just be empty husks?
Who cares? We'll be too busy playing virtual reality beer pong.
Cheers to that. Jamie, pull up an image of a cybernetic beer pong table.
Here you go, guys.
No, that's what I call innovation.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, I'm working on a new way to live, laugh, and love.
Oh, God, please tell me it's not another one of your weird inventions.
No, this one is different. It's a device that will make people laugh and love uncontrollably.
Are you serious? That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Trust me, Joe. It's all about spreading positivity and good vibes.
Yeah, until someone ends up in the, from laughing too hard.
Well, they say laughter is the best medicine.
And love is the best way to get laid, right?
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
So, how does this device work?
It's a combination of advanced technology and good old-fashioned charm.
Yes, because nothing says romance like a robotic device.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I guarantee you'll be laughing and loving in no time.
All right, I'll take your word for it. But just promise me one thing.
Anything, Joe.
Don't make it too powerful. We don't want a world full of love-crazed maniacs.
I'll keep that in mind. But hey, at least they'll be happy maniacs.
Fair enough, Elon. Live, laugh, and love on, my friend. So, actually, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, what's your favorite type of cheese?
So, actually, Joe, I have the best taste in cheese. Believe me, I've tried all the cheeses, and let me tell you, none of them come close to Trump cheese. It's the most luxurious, the most delicious, the most beautiful cheese you'll ever taste.
I don't think Trump cheese is a thing, Mr. President.
Excuse me, it's President Trump to you. And let me tell you, it's a thing. It's a big thing. People love my cheese. They say it's the best cheese they've ever had. And I know cheese, believe me.
All right, moving on. Another listener wants to know, what's your workout routine like?
So, actually, I don't need to work out. I have natural strength. I was born with it. But if I did work out, I would have the most amazing workout routine. It would be tremendous. People would be amazed. They'd say, wow, I've never seen someone work out like that before.
I'm sure they would, Mr. President. But let's talk about something more serious. What do you think about climate change?
So, actually, Joe, I think it's a hoax. A big fat hoax. I mean, come on, the Earth has been around for billions of years. It's not going to just suddenly disappear because of some carbon emissions. It's all a ploy by the Chinese to make us buy their solar panels.
Okay. Let's move on to another topic. How do you feel about aliens?
So, actually, Joe, I have a great relationship with aliens. They love me. They really do.